The man who gave birth to Wallace and Gromit, Nick Park, joins us to discuss the best way to kill a were-rabbit. Plus, Fresh Ink heroically swoops down from the rooftops to save you from making stupid comic book purchases. And finally, we clear some extra studio space to accommodate a live performance by the 88. Now, it's time for a program that isn't wearing any pants. Oh no, it's Attack of the Show!
Pick up on this.
Hello, everyone in TV land. Welcome to Attack of the Show. Don't worry, I'm Kevin Pereira, but it's not about me. No, this is about you, the viewer. Because today you're going to be treated to an exclusive interview with Nick Park and Steve Box. These are the co-directors of the Wallace and Gromit film, The Curse of the Were-Rabbit. It's in clay, relax. Park actually created Wallace and Gromit, but that's not it. That's just the cake. The icing is the fact that these guys are English. They have accents and everything. It's adorable. You just want to hug them. So cute. But before that, I have to ask you, the viewer, seriously, folks, settle down, look at your television, look closely, and try to figure out just what the hell this is. Yeah, right? Woo! I'm glad we're not HD. It's not a flower of womanhood. Keep looking. Not a tumor. No, it might be. All right, time's up. That's all you get. That's all you get. It's Tyra Banks' armpit. Yeah. Thanks for playing, though. Thanks for playing. I was the only one playing, I guess. That picture was recently unearthed by one of our favorite gossip websites, HollywoodTuna.com. They broke this headline-grabbing story. Apparently, Tyra Banks has some nasty-ass pits. Now you know. Blog about it. Now something that's far more pleasant to look at, however, Sarah Lane.
Aw, ignore that man behind me and let's hit some feed. This Sunday is not just about football and irresponsible bets and hangovers. No, it's also one of the most anticipated events in the advertising world. Since banned Super Bowl ads are now almost as popular as the ones that make it to air, the curious are heading online to scope them out. For example, ABC allegedly rejected a spot from employment site QuietAgent.com, citing such objectionable images as a defecating dog and President Bush. Enjoy this and other edgy spots at Heavy.com on Monday. Now, all right, this might sound a little weird coming from us, but set your TiVo to catch Oprah tomorrow. Seriously, because comedian Dave Chappelle is Oprah's guest, and apparently he's going to reveal how he went crazy, where he went crazy, and most importantly, how much money he continued to earn while crazy. After all those tears, it's time for Oprah to smile again. This just in, Duke Nukem Forever is apparently still in active development. Well, at least it is according to 3D Realms co-founder George Broussard. The long-rumored game may actually see the light of day during our lifetime. Rumors that it's going to be called Duke Nukem Chinese Democracy are, however, unfounded. The Association for American Indian Development has launched a campaign against the Xbox 360 title Gun, saying it glorifies racism and genocide. Citing an element of the game which requires players to slaughter a set number of Apache Indians before advancing to the next level, the group has begun a petition to remove, quote, all derogatory, harmful, and inaccurate depictions of American Indians from the game. The good news? Now this game can be completed in about a minute and a half. Quentin Tarantino and Robert Rodriguez are just weeks away from production on their latest joint effort, Grind, an homage to exploitation films. This film will feature a 60-minute segment from each director, along with an assortment of phony ads and trailers. In even cooler news, rumor has it that none other than Angelina Jolie will be starring in Rodriguez's Sin City sequel. The Chinese government has banned screenings of the controversial film Memoirs of a Geisha, in which Chinese actors portray Japanese characters. Naturally, this has created a very healthy pirate DVD market. Entrepreneurs are selling illegal copies of Geisha on the streets for the equivalent of about $2.50. So business has been very brisk, and so far, no reports of widespread indignation, which is whew. Finally, a Louisiana man has filed a lawsuit claiming that Apple's iPod can cause permanent hearing loss. John Kyle Patterson seeks an unspecified amount of cash, as well as upgrades from Apple to protect users against accidental hearing loss. When reached for comment, an Apple spokesperson said, "What? No, I drove to work this morning." And now, because we know you're busy, some stories that could be summed up entirely through their headlines. Philadelphia Eagles' Donovan McNabb calls Terrell Owens a racist. Capitol Police drop charges against Cindy Sheehan. The Saddam Hussein trial continues. Without Saddam. Full House tyke Jodie Sweetin may have a meth problem. And yes, Naomi Campbell to play Satan in a new movie. Yeah, I know. What'd you expect? It's the feed.
The Feed is brought to you by Oxy Acne Solutions. Oxy helps keep acne from landing on your face.
Interesting headlines today, but...
You like those?
I do. The story that pops out the most, in my opinion, though, is the banned Super Bowl commercials.
Yeah.
It seems like every year goes by, and there are just more and more and more of these banned Super Bowl commercials. Sorry, it's too hot for TV.
Well, you know, Kevin, I have a theory, and that is that companies now are deliberately making ads that will be banned so they can get attention.
I buy that.
You know, because if you think about it, it's like they're already banned. Can't a company just say, "We made this too hot for TV ad. It was banned. Here, find it online."
Right.
And
take a look.
Chevrolet.
Well, obviously, people are always going to want to see what they are told they can't see. Oh,
Yeah.
I can't watch this. You're wrong. I'm going.
Yeah.
I'm double clicking.
That's the kind of stuff I like. Banned stuff.
I like to believe, though, that some companies really do, go out there and spend thousands, maybe millions on a commercial, hoping it's going to air. You know, they obviously bought the time, some of them did, and they're probably crushed when it doesn't air, but it's a good point. I thought it was the nipple slip that did it, but I think that companies are going out of their way now to make banned commercials simply to raise awareness for businesses that could probably never even afford any Super Bowl airtime.
Pushing the envelope.
Yeah.
Pushing.
Cheaply, too. They can't afford the airtime. Have you seen some of these ads? There's no way these companies are really
none
shooting
at
for the
all.
Super Bowl. Here, watch this ad that we found online.
Well, howdy there. I'm Border Bob from Border Bob's Used Mobiles. My lots are stocked full of border-busting deals on account of the big game this weekend. Why don't you mosey on by and check out a few of our down-home buttes? We got a hot deal on this 97 coupe. Great value, great mileage, and great color to boot. Blue like the open skies. Make this your new border baby. Or check out this new 2004 multi-terrain wagon. We are wheeling and dealing on this one, folks. Brand new engine and AM/FM stereo included. And hold up, are we crazy? This 2002 sport utility vehicle got here just in time for the big game this Sunday. Perfect for tailgating. Used to be owned by a minister and was driven only on Sundays. What a sweet ride on this beauty. Air conditioning included. So come on down and hop the fence to Border Bob's Discount Mobiles. We got ham! We got ham! Visit Border Bob's Discount Mobiles, exit 16 off Interstate 75, right across from Mustucky. Yeehaw!
I mean, I don't want to call out Border Bob, but that does seem
Clearly.
a little...
Clearly, they knew that wasn't going to air when they were shooting
Sure.
it. And I don't think Border Bob could afford the Super Bowl time anyway, even with his border-busting deals. Hey, you feel like chat with us? Of course you do. Please? Seriously, we're lonely. Email us through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/askus, or you can chat with us in our IRC chat room as well. Just go to chat.g4tv.com. But now, enjoy a brief moment alone, just doing these commercials. And then join us for a spot of animated discourse with Wallace and Gromit creator Nick Park. It's coming up next.
Nick Park and Steve Box may be the most godlike of filmmakers. They take clay and give it life very slowly, one frame at a time. These hilarious characters, Wallace and Gromit, have finally have their starring roles, their own feature film, which is now on DVD.
Oh, very cheeky. That's more like it, lad. How can we possibly fail now? You're a total knockout.
Joining us now is Nick Park and co-director of the film, Steve Box. Welcome, Nick and Steve, to the show. And first of all, congratulations on the Oscar nomination.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
Now, well, what was it like? I mean, Wallace and Gromit fans, they know these characters already from so many shorts, but what was it like transitioning the characters to a feature film? Did you worry about them translating, too much screen time?
Yeah, I mean, it was really important that the idea was right and big enough and had the legs, to carry the characters for 75, 80 minutes. I think the biggest challenge was the story, really, and making sure it didn't get too wordy. We pride ourselves on the visual side of it, and that helps for it to cross into different territories. Gromit not even having a voice, I think, is so universal. So we had to be careful that we didn't ruin the kind of the formula, if you like, that was working.
Well, now, I know one of the other films that you're up against is also stop-motion animation, but it's more of a puppet type of a movie where you are claymation. Have you worked with puppets at all? I mean, is there a reason that you prefer clay?
Yeah, I mean, it is like you say, it's very closely related. We use puppets. It's very similar to the movie you're talking about, Tim Burton's Corpse Bride.
Yeah.
In that we all have metal skeletons within our puppets. We just cover them in kids' modelling clay, and so they're soft and you can manipulate the actual substance because it's clay. Whereas they cover it with they have perhaps more sophisticated sort of mechanisms within kind of a rubber-coated armature or latex rubber-coated.
It seems still like claymation is such a time-consuming process. So, I mean, even on live-action films, you don't know if something's going to work until you've already set it up for, I don't know, hours or days. How do you make sure that a scene, I mean, do you do some storyboarding before you spend so much time animating it?
Yeah, I mean, the film was storyboarded, and probably many times, and we filmed that storyboard as well. We call it a story reel, which we constantly edit, and has music and voices, all temporary, but we have to make sure it's really working before we commit to filming it. An animator will only get through 1 or 2 seconds a day, and so it's very time consuming, and so therefore very expensive.
Right.
Even though it does happen, on the DVD you'll see some deleted scenes, which are heartbreaking to cut out in the end, but it's for the good of the story.
Do you use any CG animation at all, or is it completely claymation?
All the character footage in the film is using puppets just like this, but we do use CG, computer-generated animation, particularly on things that are just impossible to do with the traditional technique.
Sure.
Like there's a scene with floating bunny rabbits inside the Wallace's vacuum cleaner, the Bunvac 6000, and it would have been impossible for the animator to get inside and animate those.
Well, thank you both so much, and congratulations again on the Oscar nomination. We'll be rooting for you.
Thank you.
Thanks very much.
Great.
Look for Wallace and Gromit in The Curse of the Were-Rabbit on DVD Tuesday the 7th. Now stick around because there's lots more to come on this show. Consider this an abbreviated tea time, where we're coming right back with indie game designer Russell Carroll. And then we head to Vegas to watch numbers man Jimmy the Geek put our money where his mouth is. That's next, so stay tuned.
This Sunday, football season officially comes to an end, forcing millions to begin thinking about their wives, children, their jobs, and the sweet release of booze-fueled depression. But before all that, we've got our resident handicapper, Jimmy the Geek, live from Super Bowl town itself, Detroit. Jimmy, how are you, my friend?
Brandy, I'm glowing like the metal on the edge of a knife, baby.
I will bet you are, my friend, though that phrase sounds familiar. Obviously, it's a big week for you, and you've made it to Detroit for the big game.
That's right, baby. Move over, Teddy Nugent. There's a new Motor City madman in town. It's Jimmy.
Okay, let's move on to the big game. I understand Attack of the Show put a little wrinkle into your segment this week. Is that right?
Nice setup, baby. You're really getting the hang of this TV thing there, Brandy. Okay, ALTS gave yours truly 1,000 simoleons to bet on the big game, and just to make sure it didn't all wind up in a stripper's garter, they sent the camera crew to watch me place the bet. Hey, fellas, can we roll that videotape there? Las Vegas Tilton Sportsbook, baby. The only place to place a bet. Here we go. Every good handicapper knows it's all about the research, baby. All about the research. I got the knowledge, I got the money. Let's go, baby. Bob, I'm only giving this money to you right now for safekeeping, but I'm coming back for it. Here's what I want. Make it happen for me. Nothing gets me hotter than betting a G on the big game, baby. Except for that little cocktail waitress over there. Excuse me. And Brandy, as for that cocktail waitress, the last thing she served was breakfast. To me, the next day.
I don't doubt that for a second. Now, the moment we've been waiting for. What do you got for us, Jimmy?
All right, here we go, baby. Let's start with the little guys talking about my prop bets. Here's two we'll know about before I even get a buzz on. Will Ben Roethlisberger complete his first pass? Brandy, $50 says he will. And along the same lines, will Jerome Bettis' first rushing attempt be over or under 2.5 yards? $50 says under, Brandy.
All right, Jimmy, only $900 to go. Jimmy.
Brandy, easy. You sound like my first ex's alimony attorney. Moving on, babe. Will Joe Jaravicius have over 25.5 receiving yards? Brandy, putting that bet in front of me is like putting soft dirt in front of a gopher. He's a veteran, he's a gamer, and $100 says he's a lock to go over. All right, next up, who will score the first TD of the game, Brandy? We played the odds here a little bit. $50 on Big Ben Roethlisberger at 18-1. I know it's a long shot, but it's got legs, and those are the type we like.
Jimmy, I have learned never to question your logic. What else, buddy?
All right, here's where the fun starts, Brandy. Who will score more points, Seattle and Pittsburgh in the Super Bowl, or Kobe Bryant against New Orleans on Saturday? Kobe's getting 6.5. He's been hotter than my second wife's wedding ring, and he's playing New Orleans. Drop 100 on it, babe, and don't even think about it.
Bringing a little basketball into the mix. All right, Jimmy, what else?
All right, if you like that, you're gonna love this one, baby. Who will have more? Hines Ward receiving yards or Tiger Woods' fourth-round score on Sunday? Brandy, put $50 on Hines Ward, and I'll tell you why. Tiger is coming off his first win of the year. He plays well overseas, and he eats up Sundays like a fat kid at Friendly's. The lower his score, the better our odds, baby.
Jimmy, you really can bet anything out in Vegas, can't you?
I'll tell you what, Brandy. Last week, I bet $200 that one of your kidneys would fail by the end of this year, and I'm banking that low-carb diet of yours is going to do the trick by Thanksgiving, babe.
Unfortunately, none of this surprises me anymore. Finish up, Jimmy.
All right, let's get down to brass tacks, baby. My research indicates that Pittsburgh will prove the experts right, and there's no surprise there, but picking the exact score is a horse of a different color, baby. Throw $50 on the Steelers to score 30 points at 20-1 odds, and take $50 on the Seahawks to score 17 at 12-1 odds. And that being the case, we save our big boy for last. Take $500, put it down on Pittsburgh, given 4 points. The Vince Lombardi trophy goes back to Pittsburgh, and me and Brendan go on a stripper binge, the likes of which the world has never seen, baby.
Jimmy, I'm sure they told you that any money we win is being given to charity.
Charity. Good one, Brandy. You're funnier than a three-legged dog trying to bury a bone on a frozen pond.
And Jimmy, from you, I will take that as a compliment.
You got it, Brandy, baby. And one more thing. If you want more on my picks, exclusive video of me in Vegas, and a hell of a lot more, head to attackoftheshow.com, Brandy. They got a whole freaking page for me.
Well, wonders will never cease. Enjoy the game, Jimmy.
You got it.
That's Jimmy the Geek live from Ford Field in Detroit, everybody. Now, settle in for the long haul. We've got Fresh Ink comic book reviews and indie game expert Russell Carroll next.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the show. We still have Fresh Ink coming up, so hold off on that comic book run. Plus, it came from eBay. We'll jump out of the closet and scare you. And of course, today is Live Music Thursday presented by Dentine Ice, so it's lucky for us that the 88 are performing. They have instruments, they will play. Now, not every game gets a massive worldwide marketing push, and GameTunnel.com's editor-in-chief and indie game expert, Russell Carroll, makes sure that they don't fall through the cracks. Russell, welcome back to the show.
Thanks.
Always a pleasure to have you here and talk the indie scene. I'm going to say it, and feel free to punch me if I'm wrong.
Oh, no.
2006 is going to be the year of the indie game.
Could very, very well be.
No, it's going to be, is what I'm...
I'm not going to disagree then.
All right, good, good. No, I mean, the reason I say this, and I'm sure you're no stranger to it, is the Xbox 360. It's a new console released by Microsoft.
Really?
Allows you to play the video games.
I haven't heard of it.
Yeah. Now, they have the online, it's not the live marketplace, it's the live arcade.
Very good, yes.
And they've got some indie games on there now.
Yep, quite a few. Probably the best one on there is Wick in my personal estimation, but you also have things like Outpost Calliope on there. Mutant Storm be another one.
Mutant Storm, which is pretty much like a Geometry Wars.
Pretty much like what you're showing, which is Geometry Wars,
right.
But in my opinion, better, but not in anyone else's opinion, apparently.
No, and that's the thing. These games are, I mean, Geometry Wars especially is selling like wildfire.
Absolutely, yeah, like hotcakes. And considering how few Xboxes are actually out there, it's selling really well.
Yeah, in fact, we're seeing more copies of Geometry Wars sold than like Madden per se, correct?
That's my understanding. Yeah.
Right now, should these be considered indie games? Have they opened Live Arcade to indie developers?
Which ones? Some of them, yes.
Okay.
And I would say that some of these games definitely are indie. Some of them are not at all indie. Hexic is not really indie. It was made by Microsoft for Microsoft. However, there are certainly some indie spirit that you see with Geometry Wars. People wanting to do their own thing, not necessarily what the market wants, but what they want. And that's indie spirit. So I can kind of put it there, but not quite.
All right, and I want to move on to the top 3 indie games of 05, but before we do that, I have to ask, do you think that, because right now it seems like you're right, everybody's excited, there's a lot of spirit with indie developers. Hey, look, we have this distribution method, we can make our games, they're going to get out there, $5 a pop, let's do it. Do you think it'll be like this forever?
No, and in fact, what I expect, if you just look at what Microsoft has been saying, we're going to see Capcom, EA, and a lot of the big companies come on, and they're going to make their own games on Live Arcade, and the indies may get muscled out here, and I'm hoping that won't happen, obviously.
I'm hoping
as well. I have some fears based on what I've seen from Microsoft working with Game Tunnel. So.
All right, well, we'll see. We'll see. I surely hope they keep it open as well, because I think there's a lot of innovation there and a lot of good chances for really good developers. But now let's look back at 2005. You guys did a top 10 list, which is always so popular. By the way, congratulations on the extreme makeover of the website. You had the bus driver move the bus and everything. It looks great. Looks fantastic. One of the games, so we're going to go over your top 3. One of them was Zombie Smashers X2. Awesome name. Sounds extreme enough. But what is Zombie Smashers?
Zombie Smashers is really just a basic action arcade game with maybe a River City Ransom feel to it. Now, this is a game that really fits like the arcade on Xbox. It's punch people, and then after you punch them, take what's left of their body and beat them up with what was formerly their body.
So any game with it's got like ninjas and zombies, and you can take their heads and bludgeon them to death with the heads.
And a punk soundtrack.
Great soundtrack as well.
Yeah, great game. Great. Really fun game.
And that, again, is an indie game, correct?
Yep. And that was number 3.
Okay, number 3. Let's move on to number 2. Weird Worlds Return to Infinite Space.
Yeah, so this is a game that's a little bit harder to get into.
A lot harder to get into.
Yeah, you were telling me about that. The trouble with this one is really that it takes time to figure out how the battles go. When you start off the game, you start off as one of 3 different characters. You can start off as a pirate who is trying to trade their way through the galaxy, a fighter who's trying to fight their way through the galaxy, or science, and you're going out to find, new civilizations and new life forms, bold to go where no man's gone before type of thing.
And that's important. You're not just picking a character to play the same game with. You're picking the style of game that you want to play.
Right, and the whole thing is random generated. So every time you play, it's a different world, different universe. You're kind of moving around, finding new characters and interacting your own way. The battles are difficult, but this is an adventure. This is you kind of going in, playing for 20 minutes, and coming out having felt like you did something. It's kind of interesting.
Now, one of the games that everybody around here loves is Civilization. And you were talking about that being your first real PC gaming experience as well. The problem is that you can't get in and out of a Civ game for under 30 weeks, I think it is.
Something like that.
You have to sit down and play it through. And that's why Game of the Year for 2005 was Oasis.
Oasis, fantastic game. You take everything that you have in Civilization. You go out, you go exploring, you find cities, you connect the cities together. You've got roads, you got to decide if you're going to go mining, you got to then do your technology tree, or you're going to get more weapons, and you put all of that together, and you get the whole game done in 2 minutes or less.
Yeah, it's like frenzied, almost Bejeweled-esque clicking, but there's so much strategy going on that you don't really notice it. You don't get bogged down in it. You're just clicking away, taking
just go,
turns.
go, go, and there's a lot of strategy because every turn you have to determine, am I going to put more people into the mine? Am I going to try to build up this city so that when the barbarians come and we have this life and death battle at the end, I'm going to be ready there.
And am I going to keep playing this hoping that my boss doesn't walk by and catch me at work? Because that's what I got stuck with today.
Absolutely, you should keep playing.
It happens. Russell, thanks for coming by. And
anytime.
Thank you for the top picks. Everybody support the indie scene and score some free great games and demos by visiting Russell's site. It looks fantastic. You're going to want to print it out. Work of art. Go to GameTunnel.com immediately and stay alive no matter what occurs, because we'll be back and we'll see what came from eBay when we do, plus the fountain of comic book knowledge. Blair Butler squeezes out some fresh ink. Next. Bitten by a radioactive comic book nerd, Blair Butler now defends uninformed shoppers with her powerful fresh ink. That wasn't very superhero-y of me as an intro. I'm sorry. I tried.
No, it was good.
But thank you for taking off the cape and spending a few minutes to talk comics with us,
Yeah,
Blair.
definitely. Happy to be here.
Every week. We're starting off with one that I hate you for picking. My Mutant Heart. Basically, 3 offbeat love stories from Marvel. It's in their universe. Is this being released for Valentine's Day? Because any comic book nerds that gives this to their invisible girlfriend or their imaginary girlfriend is not getting laid with it.
Yeah, I think it's a great concept, and it's 3 short stories. They're set in the Marvel Universe. They're mutant specific, so we have a story about Wolverine, a story about Dupe, and a story about Cannonball. Right.
Interesting story about Dupe, by the way. But
yes, and their romantic misadventures. So 3 different writers, 3 different artists, and I have to say, it's a very mixed bag. The first story, the Wolverine story, just
really
kind of
goes
short.
nowhere.
Yeah,
starts off nowhere and goes nowhere.
Yeah, it's pretty concise and not that great.
Who
Second
is this
story.
for?
I think it's really for everyone. It's for guys. It's for girls. I think as a concept, it's great. The execution just kind of didn't do it for me.
I finally agree with you. What's the verdict on this comic?
The verdict, I'm afraid, is burn.
We get to burn.
Yes.
Yes, let's burn it up.
You do get to burn. The second story has kind of a nice reveal.
Yeah! I guess it didn't catch on fire. Oh, well. Well, explosion!
You have a latent mutant power that allows you to cause mediocre periodicals
Blair,
to combust.
it's my mutant heart. Okay, that's what it is. All right, we have to move on to the next comic now.
Sure thing.
Hellboy Makoma, am I pronouncing that correctly? Hellboy Makoma. This is a 2-part series. The character Hellboy is kind of getting back to his earlier encounters with the mythology of Africa.
Right. A lot of people know Hellboy from the movie, that he's sort of this supernatural private investigator in a sense. But a lot of the comics, the Hellboy comics, really focus on mythology and folklore of different countries, and this one really focuses on the folklore of Africa.
Sure.
But one of the things that really sets it apart is the art. Mike Mignola, the creator of this series, is doing half the art, and the other half is by Richard Corbin, who, for a lot of people who don't know, he did heavy metal in the 70s. He's got a very distinct art style. It's really great, and it's cool to see these 2 creators coming together to work on a project like this. The story is pretty standalone. It's kind of a one-shot, but to see these guys together, it's really like a horror event this year.
I personally loved it. I thought the story was great, which I don't normally find with Hellboy comics, just in my opinion. But what's your verdict and why?
My verdict is buy it. It's so nice to see 2 creators with such distinctive styles sort of coming together and making an end product that's just really, really engrossing. And it's almost like a very dreamy bedtime story, a violent bedtime story set in the sort of like the Hellboy universe. But
no, you're
great
right.
Stuff.
I fully agree with you on that one. Definitely a buy. And finally, we have Persepolis.
Right.
Which is, now this book was originally published in France, the memoir of a character named Satrapi.
It's Marjan Satrapi.
Satrapi, yeah.
Yeah.
Growing up in Iran during the Islamic Revolution.
Right.
Bit heavy for a comic book.
Right. It's definitely heavy, but I mean, I think this is comic books often have a lot of really serious stuff on their minds. It's not always superhero stuff.
See, I like the cleavage shots and the laser beams. Like, why can't we just stick to that?
And you're not going to get a lot of cleavage shots and laser beams. I mean, this comic has a very innocent art style because it really is. It's torture and repression and the Islamic Revolution in Iran told from the eyes of a child. And, the writing's really strong. It's very moving. She grew up in Tehran. She had to leave, actually, because of the repression and the shortages that her family was dealing with.
So definitely a mature subject or a more serious subject.
Yeah.
What's your verdict on this one? Buy, browse, or are we burning it? Are we burning it?
No,
We're burning
no.
it. No?
Definitely buy it. This is a definite buy. It's in the tradition of other really great graphic novels that deal with serious subjects like Spiegelman's Mouse or Joe Sacco's Palestine. I think this is really a keeper. So,
all right, Blair, thank you so much for that quick little roundup.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. Everybody, you know the drill. Check out our show notes for more comic bookery. It'll be there. And now somebody, seriously, grab the cat because it's time for It Came From eBay! You love the auctions on the internet. I love giving them to you, Sarah.
I wish I could bid for and win Blair Butler.
Right?
Yeah.
You just buy her now for a couple grand.
I mean, is she
Make
for
it happen.
sale? Because I will win that auction.
If you have a PayPal account, she'll do it. And speaking of Blair, I'm surprised she missed this first auction. I don't know if she ran out of the studio already. But Adventure Comic number 700. Okay?
Oh.
Yeah. This one features a wonderful cover with a robot giving a little spanking to a teacher.
Oh.
I'm surprised she missed it. Look at that. Big news.
Yeah.
For every boy inside. I think it's kind of interesting.
I wonder what the teacher did.
Who knows?
You have to buy the comic and then read it to find out.
Zero bids. The starting bid, they want $19,000 for it, but you could buy yourself several robotic spankings.
Now, is it just
for
me?
19 grand.
You know more about the comic books than I do, having hung out with Blair so much. 19,000 too high?
You know, it is. The front cover is bent slightly in the upper right corner, and I think that
they should really maybe knock it down to 16.
16.
I mean, let's be fair, right?
16.5 would be fine.
Yeah.
It is a robo spanker on the cover.
That's what Blue Book is.
The Blue Book. I like that. Just check the Blue Book. Tires are great. Now, this next one is an unusual carrot formation. Now, you look. Tell me what you see. This has been preserved since 1996.
I see a pair of ladies' legs with some nice hips.
Yeah.
That's what
I see a pair of ladies' legs as well with a little bit of wangage in the
middle.
There's a little
that's
something
no
going on
lady,
there.
is it?
No, and that's why there's one bid starting at 99 cents for it. That's not. It's not the kind of surprise you want down Melrose Ave late at night.
No. Are you a boy or a girl?
You just want the organic
Right.
veggies. You don't want anything going on there.
No,
Definitely
no bulges where there shouldn't be one. My
hormones
carrots.
and pesticides. How about the last piece of Christmas cake Grandma made 6 years ago? How about it?
Cake or fish?
It's a piece of cake.
Okay.
That's the frosting.
It seems very sushi-like.
You're right, it does. But that's because it's wrapped in the Happy Holidays wrap that went around the actual cake. Now you might be saying, why do I want a piece of cake that's 6 years old? Well, the answer is this was the final the final product that Grandma ever baked.
Oh, Grandma has since
left us, but her cake remains thanks to the technology that we know as the freezing.
I mean, I don't know. I'm a big cake fan. If I didn't eat it 6 years ago, is it worth $100 today?
Well, you can devour and digest the sentimental value.
Right. It's like eating her ashes.
Oh, God, yes, it is. $99, zero bids. You're all right. Yeah.
Too frank?
That's a little bit. United Church AOTS Men's Club Songbook. Apparently, we don't know the acronym. AOTS stands for the As One That Serves, taken from the statement by Christ, quote, I am among you as one that serves.
Wait a second. So AOTS is like a Bible thing?
Apparently. Those poor guys don't know we exist, but when they find out, they're going to be real pissed off.
We did not do our research, but I like it.
Yeah.
I like to stand for something.
Yeah. The other AOTS, they'll eat Grandma's ashes. This one, they'll just sing you a song. Zero bids, $1.99. You can buy it now, folks. But don't give me that look. You know perfectly well what to expect when
it came from eBay.
Oh, you lucky people. You know what's coming up after the break, don't you? Musical guest, the 88. Stick around.
Flash it.
show, stare deeply into the eyes of madness with a creepy documentary, My Life as an Underdog. Plus, we'll spend 50 minutes with a game and then share our thoughts with you. And then Stan Winston Studios creature designer John Rosengrant gives us some Doom-style willies. That's the next attack of the show. Boo! And now, let's hear it for the 88.
Well, I know you're kind and you should, but you won't, dear. You took out a part of your heart when they don't cheer. But was it a man all you got when you walked there on your own, dear? When you were young, you were sung up and lied to. And every man with a plan got inside you. But was it a battle you dropped when they found you on your own, dear? But it's clear right on the page, this is your battle scar. And it's clear, clear as the day, you got your battle scar. Hey, I know, yeah, I know, yeah, I know. Well, now that you're tossed in a sea of emotion, stop for a cut is as deep as the ocean. Was it a drive when you woke up to know why? On your own, dear, but it's clear right on the page, this is your battle scar. And it's clear, clear as the day, you got your battle scar. Hey, I know, yeah, I know, yeah, I know. That fun that you don't really need, open you up like books that you don't even read. I praise you a lot to talk when you don't even know that this got was made in time. But it's clear right on the page, this is your battle scar. And it's clear, clear as the day, you got your battle scar. And it's clear right on the page, this is your battle scar. And it's clear right on the page, you got your battle scar. Hey, I know, yeah, I know, yeah, I know.
Everybody. Thanks, guys. That was amazing. Be sure to check out 88's new album, Over and Over, and get more info on these guys in our show notes. But for now, cool your jets, man, because we'll be reading some emails and even some chat questions next. 88, everybody.
G4, the #1 podcasted network in America.
Wall-to-wall game reviews.
Always expect the unexpected. Go to iTunes or G4TV.com for details.
We have a chat room. Sometimes people have conversations
That's
in it.
not true.
Other times they shout in all capital letters.
All right. Should I shout the question?
Yeah, let's do it.
Shaq in Jamaica
All right,
wants
that's
to
enough.
know.
That's enough.
All right. How do you like your eggs in the morning, everyone?
Scramby.
Oh, Scramby. Bambi.
Sarah knows
Tabasco.
mine. Why don't you tell him mine?
Yeah. I like mine fried over medium. Not over easy, yet not over hard. Over hard is disgusting. Over easy, I'm worried about salmonella. So.
Really?
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, I think a lot about this. What about you?
I'm a poached Eggs Benedict kind of guy.
Yeah.
Little hollandaise. Yeah.
Hollandaise reminds me of something. I don't know
Is
what
someone
it is.
writing this down? This is very important. I want to make sure we get this. Clearly.
All right, next question from Nintendo. Are the hosts going to be sober at all this weekend? That's a silly question,
Yeah.
Nintendo. It's a Super Bowl. Come on, what do you think?
Yeah, I know. Oh, it is the Super Bowl. Yes, that's UFC fight on Saturday, kids. Iceman. Woo! Couture 3. Are you really?
I think so.
Oh, no, UFC party at my house.
Well, I'm not going.
Absent.
That guy wants to know, if you could quantum leap, what event in history would you alter? Ooh, this is, I don't know,
Good question.
complex.
The choosing of these chat questions? No? Is that? No?
Oh.
Come on, come on. All right, we're done.
We're done.
I'm
Thanks to
a
our
fun
guests,
Nazi.
Nick Park, Steve Box, Russell Carroll, the 88, of course, and Blair Butler. Coming up next on G4, forget everything your mother told you about excessive exposure to Star Trek, because we've got back-to-back episodes of Star Trek The Next Generation nightly at 8 p.m. But now, once again, here's the 88.
Well, open your ears. This is a story, and it isn't clear. Is he a fool or a god? But I don't care who knows it, and I don't care who sees. Lift off my hand and roll into a dream. Get out the way, he's never sorry. He lives in a place, he knows it's always your fault. But I don't care who knows it, and I don't care who saw. Lift up my hand and hope that it is stars.
Oh, it's a good thing you're here, because we're checking out My Life as an Underdog, a documentary about a performance artist's lifelong dedication to Underdog. Plus, Feel the Magic sequel, Rub Rabbits, gets a solid pat down, courtesy of the First 50. Hey, it's got rubbing and girls, so we know you're interested. And get your flashlight mounts ready, because we'll meet the man behind the Monsters of Doom and probably scream like little girls. But now it's time for the program that makes its own rich gravy. It's Attack of the Show!
Big up on this.
Yes, hello everyone! You can sense the excitement in the studio. Welcome back to the show. It's Attack of the Show, and welcome back from Super Bowl weekend. Whether you were watching for the game or the commercials or for the joy of making people angry by switching to the Puppy Bowl, we hope you had fun. Might I say, the poodle, adorable, and the bowl cam, probably the single best innovation since the yellow line. Just throwing it out there. I enjoyed it thoroughly. I had a fantastic weekend. But I'm not alone. No, our resident handicapper, Jimmy the Geek, was simply on fire, folks. Jimmy scored on every single bet, except the 2 final score bets. But those are tough. You got to give him a break. He bet $1,000 in total last week, and he'll be on later to tell us just exactly how much he cashed in. I'm sure he'll be bragging and probably chewing gum. There you have it. But before that, here's our government-mandated learning section of the show. It's Sarah Lane with the feed.
Yes, that's right. When the feed is outlawed, only outlaws will have the feed. It was over for those Hawks the minute they took the field to the Verve's Bittersweet Symphony. Interesting choice, music. But yesterday's game also lives on Google Video, where you can find all those Super Bowl commercials. In other news, the NFL employed a unique new anti-counterfeiting measure, marking each game ball with a drop of synthetic DNA. That's right, the balls will glow bright green when exposed to a specific laser frequency. But alas, there'll be no such souvenirs for Joe Montana, or Terry Bradshaw, or Jake Scott. The former Super Bowl MVPs all skipped the opening ceremony. Now, while Scott is traveling in Australia, rumor has it that Bradshaw and Montana both balked at the NFL's $1,000 honorarium. Oh, and yeah, that puppy ball was really cute and all, but the poodle, totally on the juice. Just saying. Now, you don't need an almanac to tell you the season. Just look at the weekend's box office. The top performer at $22 million was a remake of 1979's When a Stranger Calls, with Big Mama's House 2 coming in second at $13.3 million. And it looks like our favorite punchline, Blood Rain, dropped off the charts altogether. It's been fun, Uwe Boll, but it's time to move on. Now, speaking of directors who suck, Lee Tamahori was arraigned in Los Angeles this morning on prostitution charges. That's right. The director of the Bond film Die Another Day, you've heard of it, was caught in a sting operation after he, dressed in a black wig and a very tasteful off-the-shoulder dress, approached an undercover policeman and offered to perform oral sex for cash. Yeah. The current issue of PlayStation Monthly offers more details about the PS3, including news of an iTunes-style store for music and movies and an online service called the PlayStation Network. The PSP will act as a wireless remote for these and other functions, like the console's built-in PVR. Ah, if only promises were solid launch titles, huh? Now, nearly 4 months since Jack Thompson dared the video game industry to create a title with violence directed at the publishers themselves, an outfit calling itself Thompson Soft has produced I'm OK, a murder simulator. The game offers a homicidal romp in the classic Super Nintendo style. But Thompson allegedly said the game does not meet the terms of his original proposal, thus does not merit the $10,000 charitable donation he offers. Typical. And finally, James Cameron won't say for sure what his next project is, but he will tell you how he's going to sell it. His mysterious Project 880 is being touted as the first movie to have a massively multiplayer online game element incorporated into it. Right, Jim, yeah, because nobody's ever had a game tie-in before. Hey, I hear George Lucas invented a series of small plastic avatars with which you could act out the entire Star Wars saga. Neato! Let's see, have I missed anything? Oh, yeah, the headlines. Hideo Kojima says Uwe Boll was never attached to the Metal Gear Solid movie. Google has delisted BMW's German sites for deceptive practices. Whoopsie, Paris Hilton's nipple popped out. Again. Yeah. Craigslist will soon begin charging for certain listings in major cities. And Courtney Love is clean. Wait, that can't be right. And that's how you do a feed, kids.
The feed is brought to you by Oxy Acne Solutions. Oxy helps keep acne from landing on your face.
So, Kevin, yes. Before we move on to the show,
You want to talk about the Paris nipple slip, don't you? I saw it live.
Yeah.
Live! Watching the UFC?
Live on television.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, I wasn't there.
I
wasn't the creepy guy behind her. If you see the footage, there was a dude behind her with, like, his head asleep on her shoulder.
I mean, it's amazing. You know, Paris Hilton, now people have seen a nipple belonging to her.
One of these days, I might see a little more of Paris Hilton.
For Paris.
I'm crossing my fingers.
That is interesting, Kevin, but I actually wanted to talk to you something a little bit more serious.
Oh, okay, what's up?
Well, you know, you recently got a raise.
Yeah, I wasn't going to talk about it on the show, but it's kind of public knowledge. I guess it was in the trades.
I mean, it seems to mean a lot to you.
My contract was extended, so thanks, everybody, for putting in the good work. I got an extra $17 a week, baby.
Right.
Boom!
Which, I mean, it's enough to make anybody, you know, maybe a little crazy. But then this morning, you were muttering to yourself, and you were building a wall around your cubicle. I mean, it was...
All right, I saw the email threads, and I heard the kids talking in the lunchroom.
People are starting to talk.
I'm not crazy. All right, I'm not crazy. I'm just a little stressed out. You know, it's when you get more money, there's just more people trying to get at you. You know, I got to be careful. I got to be protective. I have to protect myself with the wall that I'm building on my cubicle.
With the wall around your cubicle.
Yeah.
I mean, all right.
It worked in Rampart.
Maybe now that I think about it, maybe you're just deficient in a certain kind of vitamin.
What? I'm not. I think I'm fine, Sarah. Really.
No, I think you actually might be hurting for a little vitamin love here.
Vitamin.
Yeah.
Vitamin love? What is
vitamin
this?
love, yeah.
What is this crap?
Well, Kevin, I'm actually glad you asked because I've received this very helpful video from the people at Vitamin Love.
Oh.
So you should...
Are you feeling run down, depressed, confident that you're funny, just not confident you're $50 million funny? Dave Chappelle's Vitamin Love can help. This unique blend of vitamins, minerals, and other supplements re-energizes muscles and helps boost your body's natural defenses. In fact, Vitamin Love has been proven to ward off airborne paranoia, replenish your ability to contact friends and family before you flee the country, improve your resistance to stress, and allow you to whine to Oprah freely and with only occasional bouts of nonsense. Just a single daily dose of Dave Chappelle's Vitamin Love, paired with a healthy diet and exercise, has been proven to lengthen careers and prevent the onset of premature lameness. Bitches.
Wow.
I really think this could help you, Kev.
I didn't even know it existed.
I mean, just kind of nip the problem in the bud before.
No, absolutely. I think I'm going to have to down a fistful of these during the break. Thank you, Sarah. Sure. It's very nice of you. Vitamin Love. Thank you, Vitamin Love. Appreciate it. Hey, we're taking your calls for John Rosengrant, the man behind the Monsters of Doom. That's right. The number's 800-839-7880. And you can email us through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/askus. And you can chat with us in our IRC chat room as well. Just point your browser to chat.g4tv.com. And if we take your call, boom! We're going to send you one of these great shirts from Jinx. And this one's the old BFG. Look at that. Nice little thing there. Coming up after the break, though, special effects guru John Rosengrant shows us how to make demons from hell. I mean, genetically all engineers demons. You'll see. Just watch. It's fine.
Attack of the show, baby. Attack. Attack of the show. Attack.
Listen, we all have our demons, but we ain't got nothing on John Rosengrant. The special effects supervisor at Stan Winston Studios has created such iconic figures as the Terminator cyborgs, the Jurassic Park dinosaurs, and oh yeah, this guy. Yummy. John, thanks for coming on the show.
Absolutely,
we
man.
Appreciate it, man. I mean, so many fans of Stan Winston here and everything that the studio creates.
Thank you.
We went through a little bit of the list, but this is a laundry list. We said we got the Terminator cyborgs, Jurassic Park dinos. What else have you guys touched and actually created?
Well, I've been fortunate to be with Stan now, I guess, going on 23 years. My first movie was, as you just mentioned, The Terminator.
Not a bad first project to start off with.
I was very, very, very fortunate on that one. And then, we did T2, T3, all three Jurassics.
Right.
Aliens.
Tank Girl. Come on, how can you forget Tank Girl?
Tank Girl was in there. Aliens, Predator, Edward Scissorhands, Interview with an Empire.
And you're one of the few guys who knows if the Wolfman actually has nards.
He does.
You were in Monster Squad, and he does have nards. You can confirm this.
That was my character. We each took a character on Monster Squad, and that was mine. Werewolves are always my favorite, so I was fortunate enough to get that.
Any particular reason you side with the werewolves?
I don't know.
Okay,
Maybe,
that's another couch for another time.
Yeah, probably a little hair.
You'll get charged hourly, and they'll figure out why the fetish. We see some of these effects here, and I can't believe that they're not CG. You guys work with practical effects, correct?
That's what my forte is the special effects makeup and the animatronic characters and puppets and creatures. And Doom was a great combination, though. And as with the Jurassic Park movies, I think that's really a great way to go, is to mix both the CGI and the live action.
Right. Now, some will say, and granted they're elitist snobs with their After Effects and their snooty high school graduates that want to be artists, they will say, you guys made dinosaurs. Well, that's great, because clearly that's what you are. Practical effects, they're going the way of the dodo. And you're saying, no, it's not. You have to blend the two.
I don't think so, because I think by blending the two, it helps mix it up to fool the audience. I think if you stick with one technique, whether it be what I do with the makeup effects or the puppets and animatronic, or if it's all CG, I think people are very sophisticated now, and they start to catch on.
They pick up on it right away.
They do, and by mixing the two, I think it keeps it off balance and try to raise that bar.
Now, see, how do you use because with a movie project like Doom, the original characters, obviously, they're just pixels on a screen. They're completely digital. How do you take that and actually adapt them with using practical motors and makeup and masks and whatnot. How do you actually bring them to life?
It was challenging from a couple of aspects because I think, any project that has a big following behind it, whether it be when we did Interview with a Vampire, you had people that, well, are they going to be faithful to the book? And so you have to try to please that.
And there were like 3 or 4 people out there that actually played Doom. They actually understand the game.
I heard it was popular.
Yes.
Yeah.
Amongst the tweens, we think.
Yeah.
No, Doom has such a huge following. Were you worried that they were looking at every single aspect of the characters and seeing how true they were to the game?
The guys at id were great to work with, and what our mantra or our idea was is to sort of just deliver the essence of those characters, but kind of give it big screen feeling, detail, textures, coloration, and bring what we bring to the mix, but keep the vibe of their characters.
So what kind of work actually goes into making one of these characters? Like one of the ones that was most heart-stopping for me I saw was the Baron. And here out comes this hulking, crazy, drenched in saliva creature. I mean, what work went into making him?
It was a combination of all of our efforts plus the performers inside. A good friend of mine named Brian Steele, who's like 6'7" and is just great at bringing these characters to life. And that's sort of what we pride ourselves on, trying to make a character not just a monster, but give it some life.
It's not a suit; he has a life.
Exactly. But it was a suit. And then it's an animatronic head, so it can snarl and, jaw and wrinkles and all that. This is happening remotely, so we're working in concert with Brian, bringing that performance. And then in the shot that you just showed in the clip, it's great because the CG has done the chainsaw, so it can end up exactly where you want it to.
So he can freely swing his arm around as wild as he wants, and they'll fix it in post.
And then when he blows up and things get cut off, it's all augmented with CG. So I think it's sort of showing the marriage of the best of both worlds in those effects.
It's brilliant stuff. I'm never inviting you to a Halloween party because I always want the best costume, but I thank you for coming on and share it with us, John.
My pleasure.
We sincerely appreciate it.
All righty.
Hey, folks at home, are you scared? Well, you will be when the Doom movie drops on DVD tomorrow. Excellent special features, by the way, I'm just saying. Now, Sarah pulled a muscle unearthing this week's Gems of the Internet. Plus, I rubbed rabbits in my first 50. I mean, that's next. You don't need anything more than that. Stay tuned. Yeah, the first 50. You see, I give a new game almost an hour to impress me. That's how this thing works. But now, the question is, did today's contestant pull it off? Let's see. This week's game, Sarah, I know you love the title. It's the Rub Rabbits.
The Rub Rabbits.
The Rub
Conjures
Rabbits.
up some images.
Oh, exactly, and they're there.
Okay.
It's Sega's sequel to Feel the Magic. It's available only on the Nintendo DS. You know that clamshell-looking thing with the 2 screens?
Yeah.
Ladies love it.
Ladies love the
Boys
DS.
like it too. From the start, at 0 minutes, essentially, the game is inserted. I'm excited. I'm excited. The game gives me a warning, though, which was odd, and this is a direct quote. Warning, continuous stroking, poking, and blowing could lead to unwanted attention in public places.
I'm intrigued.
Any game that gives you that warning,
peaked.
right, you're going to play it.
Yeah,
probably twice.
I'm absolutely going to play it.
And then be tired and sweaty. So the game has it, and I'm excited because I love the first one. And right off the bat, it's the same quirky absurdity that I loved from Feel the Magic. You're running past top-hatted guys and sumo wrestlers, vying for the love of this woman. You're tapping out beats on the piano, as you see. The game's got the same uplifting art and music style that the first one did, where it's kind of like Japanese vocal choir. They're singing weird songs. It doesn't
When do
make
we
a lot of
start
sense.
blowing?
We're getting to it. I'm supposed to ask that.
Sorry.
But so far, I'm only using the stylus to navigate menus and play through mini-games. All right, same difference. 15 minutes into it, though, things are still interesting. Believe it or not, 15 minutes, the gameplay is still changing it up. It still feels fresh, which is nice. And I like that the levels are really using both sides of the screen now. It's a lot better than Feel the Magic in that regard. A lot of 3D levels, too. They're really taking advantage of the stylus. They're keeping the gameplay interesting. Keeping it fresh, Sarah.
Okay.
But
I
up
like
until
a good
now,
fresh game.
Up until now, I'm still tapping and dragging, and essentially each stage involves this whole story of me trying to get this woman. Here I am trying to catch her gaze, so I have to shoot my little gaze right into her eyes.
I mean, for
at the
those
right
who maybe
time.
weren't familiar with Field of Magic, is the point of you need to get past dancing troops, or
The point, it's an absurd story about trying to find love or trying to get this woman, and it might be dancing sumo wrestlers, it might be paddling a canoe down crocodile-infested waters, it could be anything.
Ooh.
That's the fun.
it's like bizarre relay races? Sort of thing.
Sort of. 30 minutes into it, I'm like, this game is kind of cool. It's solid. I get it. I finished off the meat of the story mode. I've kind of unlocked a lot of the little challenges here. I've hooked up with the girl. It's all happening. But then it's all about the mini games and going back and playing even more of those mini games. It's non-stop mini game action, right? 45 minutes into it, though, things are getting a little annoying. Okay, I'm tired of the quirky sound effects. I'm tired of the quirky soundtrack.
It just keeps going and going.
Yeah, and I'm annoying everybody around me in the cubes. Like, I have to turn it down to where it's barely audible. And it's frustrating when the hit detection with the stylus is a little bit off on really precision games. And most of the minigames require a lot of speed and accuracy, so you want it to be there. You know, and it just seems like the fine-tuning was a little off on some of them. And the gameplay becoming a little redundant. You're like, yes, here I'm eating food, but on another one I'm doing the same exact motions. It just looks a little bit different.
And I hate to be a complainer, but still no blowing.
Still no blowing.
In those 50 minutes.
Well, after 50 minutes, actually there was plenty of blowing, but I have a headache from it, okay? There was a mini game where you're shooting.
I'm surprised you could have lasted 50 minutes.
I was too, believe
More to
me.
you than meets the eye, Kevin.
It was, it was 3 or 4 romps with
All
the
right,
game.
yeah.
But you're shooting like spit wads at parachuters, and then that's when you're blowing on the DS and really feeling like an idiot. It's not something you can play in a public space, yeah, unless you're in Castro. The mini games did catch my eye. The baby making mini game, though, completely lame. A lot of stuff that is lame.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good title.
Great title. I
But,
love the Rub Rabbits. It's only available on the DS, which is good. So I'm going to say, you know what? It's good. Pick it up. You're not going to play it for 50 minutes at a time. Take this one in very, very short doses. But it's a solid game. You'll enjoy it.
You know, rub it out in 5 minutes kind of thing.
Exactly. That gambling fool, Jimmy the Geek, is back to rub our noses and is winning Super Bowl bets. Plus, we'll be taking your calls for effects whiz John Rosengrant. Oh, and Sarah's got some gems of the internet. Whatever.
They're really good.
You're watching G4, the #1 podcasted network in America.
Wall-to-wall game reviews.
Always expect the unexpected. Go to iTunes or G4TV.com for details.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, always live, frequently entertaining somehow. Don't worry, you haven't missed out on meeting the directors of the documentary My Life as an Underdog, nor have you missed Brendan Moran braving Final Destination 3. But most importantly, you haven't missed me reminding you about Live Music Thursday, presented by Dentine Ice. This week's band is Oliver Future. Clever name. Now it's time to take calls with John. Justin joins us on the phone from Elizabethtown, PA. Are you there?
Yep. Hi, how you doing?
Justin, doing very well. Yourself?
Doing good, thanks.
Great. You have a question?
Yeah, I say first an honor, but my question is, what sort of schooling do I have to go through to get to the point that you're at today?
Well, schooling for what there's a lot of ways to end up in this business. I was an art major, sculpting and drawing, painting, and I kind of came in from that end. But there's other guys that are mechanical engineering and just building, making things move.
Right.
Got into radio control, and then.
There's no bloody pus oozing creature 101 course. There's no be all end all school that you can go to. Though, right?
No. There are now. I mean, there are makeup in special effects makeup schools out there now, but when I got into this, there really wasn't. You can go that route. There's through the makeup end, doing prosthetics, wig making. There's lots of.
Now, see, I wear a lot of makeup. Is that good for a resume if I'm coming for the job?
Absolutely.
Okay, cool.
Especially if you cross-dress too.
Fantastic. Hey, I'm not directing any major Hollywood motion pictures anytime soon. All right, let's get to the next question. We have Shiloh on the phone. Are you there, Shiloh?
Yes, I am.
How you doing today, buddy?
I'm fine.
All right, you have a question for John?
Yeah. Were you a fan of the game before working on the film?
I have to be honest. I knew of the game. I like the way the creatures and whatnot look. I just have not been a game player. My son, he's a game player.
He's the one calling you out on every little pixel being right on the creature.
He's a game player, and most of the crew all played it and absolutely were into it.
That's awesome. John, thank you again for taking calls. We appreciate it. The effects are amazing, as always.
Thanks, thank you.
Now I have a question for Sarah. Sarah, what you going to do with all that trash? All that trash in your browser cache?
Kevin, you're a poet.
I just had a question.
You didn't even know it.
I did, actually.
Some people, you know, what's the? How does the saying go? Some trash, some cash.
One man's trash one man's cash is another
woman's gems.
3 minutes
of
on
the
television.
Internet? Anyway, I have gems of the internet. Are you gonna cooperate, or
yes,
you
ma'am?
Kind of be weird about this?
Let's
okay,
do
cool.
it.
No, actually, these are really good. I mean, I know you like to troll the internet as much as the next guy, but perhaps these gems are something that you haven't seen before.
Sarah, what are these gems?
All right. Enough teasing. Let's just get right into it. First gem number uno: supersized meals.
Oh, I love this blog.
And it's just what it seems like, actually, Kevin. It's a blog of outrageously supersized meals.
Right.
For the burger fans out there, the $6 burger from Carl's Jr. got nothing on these guys. For example, there's a 15-pound burger from Christmas Eve.
That's awesome.
Yeah, 15 pounds. Yeah, I mean, I could eat that. Ultimate Bacon Sandwich has, count them, 22 slices of bacon inside.
Loves me some bacon.
And then, of course, there's an In-N-Out 100 by 100 burger,
That's the best.
which cost almost $100.
Well worth it. Well worth it.
I mean, it makes me hungry just looking at it.
I love the secret menu at that place.
Animal style, baby.
Animal style, no pickles. Well, actually, animal style, no tomatoes.
No pickles.
Animal style, no tomatoes. I can do the pickles.
What do you mean no tomatoes?
Animal style fries. If your Pimp Ham is really strong.
You know what? I'm gonna rein these gems back in.
Okay, sorry.
All right? Gem number 2, Kevin, gory knitting. Yes, knitting. Gory knitting. It's a gallery of, let's just call them beautifully knitted gore and oddities. For example, it's our poor little dead cat there.
Okay. The baby getting eaten by the alligator. That's awesome.
Yeah, there's also a girl that's running with scissors. Ow!
Oh, that's not good.
And conjoined teddy bears. Also knitted
What
animals.
else?
Sometimes it just doesn't work out. Unicorn impaling a teddy bear as well.
Awesome.
Unicorns, sometimes they get this rap like we're all great and fantasy and good for little girls.
Sure. Oh, they'll maul you.
Often they're like sharks.
They will maul you.
I mean, they are dangerous.
Frightened by loud sounds.
Finally, gem number 3. Hold on to your hats here. For human skin bags. Kevin.
I've got a human skin bag, but I'm not selling it on the internet.
Let me try to explain this a little bit better. Company that sells bags made out of human skin.
Oh.
To carry around as a tote, to perhaps wear as a dress, or even to put your laptop in.
Oh, anything you want.
Yeah, so we have, laptop bags made of skin. There's a limited clothing line available, only running a few $1,000s. These people are all wearing human skin accessories.
Right.
And dresses. Website actually has a quote that their skin bags, feminine touch seduces those around you.
Do they make any coin purses?
That's a very good. If they don't, they should.
They should, right? You know where I'm going.
I mean, the thing is, the human skin bags. I haven't had the pleasure of actually buying one and wearing one.
Sure.
I would think it'd be so tough and leathery. Could almost sort of maybe chew on it like jerky.
You could gnaw on it.
You got tired of wearing it.
You
after
gnaw
a
on the old
while.
coin purse. I've gnawed on.
I mean, human skin. It's not just about burial anymore. You can wear it.
Fantastic.
And you can also find my gem links at attackoftheshow.com, Kevin. So it doesn't have to end here.
I'm going to go pull it up
It just
on the web browser.
keeps on giving. Now, every time Jimmy the Geek is right about something, I swear I die inside a little bit.
He may be sleazy, untrustworthy, and a frankly despicable human being. But whatever you think of Jimmy the Geek, you have to admit he is one of the greatest handicappers in the world. And he proved it again on Sunday. Ladies and gentlemen, live from Las Vegas, Jimmy the Geek.
Randy, my ears are burning, baby.
I'm sure they are, big guy. How you doing, Jimmy?
Randy, I feel like Thomas Edison after he cured polio. I'm on fire, baby.
I figured you'd be happy, but of course, Thomas Edison invented the light bulb.
And thank God, otherwise we'd all be watching TV in the dark, baby. But enough about Tommy Ed. Let's talk some football, Brandy.
All right, Jimmy. You hit 7 of 9 bets. It was a monster day for you.
You got that right, baby. Let's do a little recap for the folks at home. I said Roethlisberger's first pass will be complete, and that Bettis' first run will be under 2.5 yards. Bang, bang, baby. Both hits. Hines Ward had more yards than Tiger Woods score on Sunday. Another hit. And how about Kobe Bryant scoring more points on Saturday than the combined score of the game? Brandy, the hits just keep on coming, baby.
Jimmy, you stand alone in the world of sports handicapping.
I'm peerless, and I'm fearless, baby. And I got the bankroll to prove it. But we ain't even done yet. I said Jared Vicious would have more than 25 .5 yards receiving. Hit me, baby. I said Roethlisberger would score the first touchdown. Folks at home, raise your hand if you had this one too. I didn't think so, baby. And finally, the Steelers giving 4 points to the Seahawks. Mayor Jimmy, the geek, welcomes you to Pittsburgh, baby.
Truly remarkable. Jimmy, what was the final take?
All right, you're going to like this one, Brandy. Yours truly laid $1,000 on the game. We won more than $1,600 for a total take. Get this, $2,638.10, baby.
Nice job, Jimmy. Though, if you had hit the final score, you would have won even more.
Yeah, and if my aunt had balls, she'd be my uncle. There's no rain at this parade, Brenda. You can't rain on it.
Fair enough, Jimmy. And we'll see you later in the week.
You got it, Brendy. Faster, higher, stronger. It's my instructions to a stripper. And it's also the Olympic motto, Jimmy's going to Torino, baby.
Well, we will look forward to that. Thank you, Jimmy. That's Jimmy the Geek, live from Las Vegas. Stick around. We take a look at the new horror flick, Final Destination 3. Plus, we learn the ins and outs of mental illness with the makers of My Life as an Underdog. Next.
On the next Attack of the Show, Chris Gore returns with a new bag full of DVD reviews just in time for DVD Tuesday. Then we'll sneak past the on-set security for the Harrison Ford movie Firewall, then get asked to leave after making a TCP port joke. And then we'll pit two MySpace beauties against each other in a battle of wits and wiles that will echo in history forever. That or an eating contest. All on the next Attack of the Show. Suzanne Muldowney is determined to leave her mark on the world by dressing up as anything from underdog to Vlad the Impaler in solemn dance tributes. Filmmakers Boris Gavrilovich and Leon Martin capture her unique worldview in the documentary My Life as an Underdog.
So you're summoning up, okay, the wave. What are you waving to? I'm waving to the ghosts. And they're departing?
No, like they're all around us now. They'll be partying until daybreak tomorrow.
Oh, okay. How exactly do they party? They're dancing?
So, this film is a documentary about Suzanne's life. Who is Suzanne?
Suzanne is an interpretive dancer. I think that's what she would like to be known as.
Okay.
But she dedicated most of her life trying to portray the cartoon character of Underdog,
Okay.
As something that's a little more dignified and respectable. And the clip that we just looked at, it's a person in it, the photographer, Christine Back, is the one who introduced us to Suzanne and took us to meet her, and she does a lot of parades and different cable access shows and so on. She was on MTV and Howard Stern show and so on. So we met her and we spent some time with her, and we decided that there's something to that story that should be told, and we kind of started shooting from there on.
And you mentioned she's very interested in Underdog, perhaps more than the average person. Why is Suzanne different than many other women that you see on the street in parades and how is she special?
Well, the Underdog thing is she is really into flight, and she picked the character Underdog over Superman because in the original TV show, Underdog flew more. She would wait around, and then for Superman to fly, and he would never fly. So she picked Underdog. Her parents disapproved of Underdog because he was a comical character. So she chose ballet as a way to dignify the character so that it could be accepted by more people. So if you see her portrayal of it, her costume, it doesn't look much like the cartoon character. She's trying to do more of like a dignified...
It's her own version.
Yeah, ballet
sort of
thing, yeah. The other thing with ballet, her reasoning on that's pretty interesting because she said in classical ballet, they usually do characters like nymphs and fairies and things like that. So why not a flying dog? So that's her logic to how she got there.
So I guess we could say Underdog maybe is her most favorite character. Does she do other characters?
Right. She does a lot of other characters, but that one is her favorite. But she also comes up with her own. We have Spectrum, the Ghost King. That was at the beginning,
the one you saw,
which is what was on the clip. She does Vlad the Impaler, but she's focused more on the historical aspects of Vlad Tepes, who was the original person who was later on known as Dracula. But she's interested in historical aspects of it, and not just idea of Dracula in an outfit and fangs and so on.
And I mean, for some people, Suzanne they're familiar with her because she's actually been on the Howard Stern show.
She's Howard Stern, MTV. She does a lot of parades in New Jersey and Maryland and New York. So she's out there. She tries to put her name and face out there.
And I mean, for Howard Stern, for example, in what sense was she a guest on the show?
That was back in probably the early 90s when he had a show on UPN. And I think because she's really interested in becoming famous and getting her artwork out in the public, she was invited to do the show. But I don't think she really knew what the show was about. She wants to be taken seriously. She's very serious about her art. And once she was there, she realized there wasn't a venue that, that was right for her.
There may be a little more exploitation than she was willing to.
Yeah, they were looking for a comedy aspect, and she was very serious.
Make it dignified.
And,
so,
that didn't work out so good for her.
She wants to be famous, but she, I don't think she really, her understanding of fame is very different. It's very, she wants to be revered and loved, almost like a historical figure. That's kind of how she, almost like, like a George Washington or something like that.
She wants to be remembered after her death. She says it's not just enough if you're successful while you're alive, but you should be known after you die for all eternity. So it's that level of fame and recognition that she's looking for.
Well, it sounds like it's definitely an interesting subject for a documentary.
Oh, it was.
My Life as an Underdog. Well, thank you so much, both of you, for coming on and telling us more about it. Suzanne Muldowney, very interesting woman indeed. For more on Boris and Leon's movie, My Life as an Underdog, visit artofmadness.com. And now coming up after the break, Brendan learns a valuable lesson from Final Destination 3. Stick around for that. But first, are you curious as to what the Attack of the Show staff is rocking out to these days? Here's a selection from our jukebox.
Hearing aids. We are scientists with love and squalor. Block party, silent alarm. She wants revenge, self-titled. My morning jacket, Z. Clap your hands, say yeah, self-titled.
Like the scientific mayhem of Brainiac. It's on tonight at midnight. It's part of the Barbed Wire Biscuit. It's right here on G4. To be good-looking upper-middle-class teenager, your whole life in front of you, just graduated from high school, only to die in a horrific roller coaster mishap. That's entertainment. It's also the premise of Final Destination 3.
We're all going to die. Just hopefully not on a runaway roller coaster.
You guys were probably familiar with the first two Final Destinations, right? So you were aware that your characters don't stand a good chance of making it through, right?
Yeah.
And we're next. We were okay with that.
Final Destination 3 leads Ryan Merriman and Mary Elizabeth Winstead know it's just a matter of time. You see, they all die in horribly graphic ways.
Are you guys watching it maybe with your hands in front of your eyes, or are you actively rooting for somebody to get killed?
Sort of watching it like all sort of tensed up in my seat. Let me out! Let me out!
They escape death once by not getting on the roller coaster, after one of them has a premonition. But it didn't stop the director from making the kids ride the thing over and over and over.
You guys had to ride the roller coaster a couple dozen times, is that right?
A couple hundred, yeah.
Did you get sick of it after a while?
Oh yeah, I mean nobody actually threw up, but our heads felt like, or at least mine, it felt like it was going to explode.
Similar to a hangover, like a tequila hangover.
It really is a good movie, especially if you're in the mood to see teenagers get butchered.
I think it appeals to both. People who want to see like the kick-ass bam, oh my God, did you just see that? Like crazy. And then there's also a story behind it, you know what I mean, where you actually care about the characters, and it seemed like it really had a good flow. You weren't waiting, you were like, okay, when are people going to start dying?
Yeah. No, they start dying immediately.
Right.
Yeah, that's great, they get right to it.
Mark your calendars. Final Destination 3 hits theaters February 10th. Now, don't move or I'll smack you, because we'll be reading some emails and some chat questions next.
Attack of the Show, baby. Attack.
I'm uncomfortable.
I'm very comfortable, thank you. You know, here's the deal. You know, you have a favorite album. You put it in, you listen to all the tracks, and you find out at the end of the album, the final track, let's call it track 15 for kicks, there's lots of silence. Maybe 90 seconds of silence. And then the band surprises you with a hidden song at the end of the song. You know what I'm saying?
Much like this episode of Attack of the Show.
You thought it was over. You were entertained for almost an hour, but wait!
You were wrong, friends, because there's lots more. Shall we show them what we mean?
Yeah, it's the IRC chat room, and we're checking in on it.
You ready? Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right. Drew Pickles wants to know, what was your favorite Super Bowl commercial from last night? I guess he's talking to us.
Oh, probably. Oh, he might have just been asking the chat room when we pulled it out.
Well, since we're, on television, I guess we'll answer.
Okay. What do you got?
Didn't have one.
No?
Didn't think the commercials were very funny or cool.
They weren't.
I got to be honest with you.
Brown and bubbly.
What is brown and
I'm
bubbly?
not buying it. That is the new Pepsi
Lots of
slogan.
things are brown and bubbly.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
They're saying it's brown and bubbly?
That's what brownandbubbly.com was the address they gave out. So I guess, in essence, the advertising message worked. However, I can never put my lips to a soda can without thinking of brown and bubbly.
Even though
and that's
Pepsi,
not hot.
Even though Pepsi is brown, you'd think that they'd come up with a more colorful color, like sienna.
Well, that's why UPS, like, what can brown do for you? I'm like, you know what, that's not
I don't
conjuring
know.
pleasant images.
Yeah. We want to do, in the
Can give me an excuse to play my DS, but it's not delivering packages.
Yeah. Rio Sunset wants to know, Kevin, Brennan, and Sarah, what was the first car you ever owned, and did you get lucky in it?
I just realized how bad that sounded. First car I ever owned, 94 Cougar, V8, white, and no.
I had a 84 Nissan Sentra halfback. It was black.
Halfback?
What's a halfback?
Hatchback, sorry. I didn't get lucky, but I did wrap it around a tree.
Oh.
Did you?
Yes, I did.
I guess that's sort of...
Your fault.
Broke my nose in 2 places.
The tree got lucky,
Great.
I guess.
A lot of fun there.
That tree came out of nowhere.
Wrapped himself around that tree like nobody's business. I had an 84 Honda Civic hatchback, and it was clean.
You keep them clean?
Yeah.
Did they have spinners? 20s?
No, but I had a... My windows were tinted, and I had an eyebrow in the front.
Oh.
Gangster.
And I used to get pulled over because my front ones were tinted, too.
What happened to that car?
I don't know.
You don't know what happened to your car?
Well, I sold it.
Okay, well, that's all.
It's not-
That's what happened to it. You sold it. You wrapped his around a tree.
Oh, yeah. I never got into any accidents.
All right.
I didn't do it in that car either. So,
Next question.
Sweet.
Raw Beef wants to know, what do the hosts have planned for Valentine's Day?
Ooh.
We're still not getting lucky, Raw Beef, so nothing.
Yeah.
We're still not doing it.
Probably a nice dinner.
Oh, yeah?
Maybe a walk on the promenade.
That's awesome.
It's so funny.
It's really weird.
Because it's true.
It's true.
I'm gonna go to Alamo and rent a 94 Cougar and make up for those lost years.
Oh, with who?
Anybody.
Anybody
who's willing.
Anybody
I'll probably
says
cruise
yes?
the promenade with the door open and
MySpace
hold out some
Girls,
candy.
you heard it here. Kevin wants you. And I think that's it.
I'll take them. It could be on any website. I don't mind. That's it, folks.
Thanks to our guests, John Rosengrant, Boris Gavrailovich, and Leon Martin.
Bye. You might want to go ahead and check your calendar, because it's DV Doomsday, and Chris Gore is aiming his BFG at Doom. Plus, what do you get when you mix Harrison Ford and an IT guy's hero complex? Well, you get the new movie Firewall. And finally, we have a brand new MySpace Girl of the Week challenger. Gentlemen, warm up your voting fingers. And now for a program that can go months without watering, it's Attack of the Show!
Pick up on this.
Yeah! Woo! Come on, everybody! Welcome to the show, yeah! It's Attack of the Show. I'm Kevin Pereira. We have a hell of a show for you today. Tonight, we've got Joshua Davis, the author of the book The Underdog. He's going to tell us what it's like to get involved with things that you're woefully unqualified for. Kind of like me hosting the show right now. I didn't have to tell you that, did I? All right. Plus, DV Tuesday, it came from eBay, and all the other stuff that you love us for. It's all coming up. But first, I got to get serious on you. I'd like to talk about something a little more solemn. Nipples. Yeah, this picture of an unhinged Paris Hilton at the Ultimate Fighting Championship. It showed up yesterday on the Superficial.com. And if you look real closely, it's got the Superficial's logo imprinted right over the goods. Yeah, bing, right over the tidbit. It looks like any other embarrassing photo taken on a celebrity gossip site, right? Right? Stop there. We've all seen the Paris pepperoni before, but I want you to take a look at this photo. Seem familiar? I'll give you a second. It's the exact same picture posted on my Moblog from 2 days before. Interesting. It's just part of my side gig, I guess, as a TiVo paparazzo. You know, if it happens on TV, I'll boop, 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 and snap a photo of it. I'm not mad. I'm not mad at all. Don't get me wrong. I'm just waiting for my royalty check. Superficial. In the mail. And now, guaranteed to bring the show out of the gutter, it's Sarah Lane.
No need to ask. I already got you some feed. Now, we don't say this often, but breaking news from the NHL. It seems that Phoenix Coyotes assistant coach and former player Rick Tocchet is being accused of financing a sports gambling ring. According to reports, the ring was based in New Jersey and handled over $1.7 million worth of college and professional bets in the past year. Now, those questions said that hockey games were not bet on, but the ring is rumored to implicate the wife of Phoenix coach and Hall of Famer Wayne Gretzky, as well as 12 current NHL players. They thought they were safe because, honestly, there's no better witness relocation program than the NHL. Name 2 Edmonton Oilers. I rest my case. Now, explicit footage from the upcoming sequel Basic Instinct 2, Risk Addiction, starring Sharon Stone, have surfaced online. It's not so much a trailer as it is a series of sex scenes and car chases and bad acting that pretty much makes seeing the movie irrelevant. Director Richard Donner was arrested for dressing in drag and propositioning... Nah, just kidding. Actually, he's been speaking out against a rumored director's cut DVD of Superman 2. Donner claims there will be new footage, but he's not involved in putting it together. Not much of a director's cut. In other news, Donner also admitted that the long-rumored Goonies sequel is pretty much dead in the water. Those hoping to see the cast reunited will just have to go back to hanging around Hollywood bus stations. I think that's where they are. Speaking of long-rumored, the movie version of the Comedy Central series Strangers with Candy, which has languished on the shelf because of copyright clearance issues, has been rescued by indie film distributor Think Film. The studio plans on releasing the movie this June or July, releasing just the first time. Rumor has it that Microsoft will begin offering old Dreamcast games as part of the Xbox 360 Live Arcade. The games, over 50 of them if the story is true, will probably cost around $10 and be released a handful at a time. So take that, Sony. Will the PS3 be able to raise the dead? Didn't think so. Now we're just going to keep the game rumors flying. We're kind of on a roll here. This one's involving the Nintendo Revolution. Joystick.com is reporting that Jason Jones, the father of the Halo series, is interested in developing a first-person shooter for Nintendo's new console. Are Nintendo fans ready for Yoshi double-fisting shotguns? They better be. And finally, anybody who's ever stepped on one knows that Legos can be very painful. But did you know they can also be deadly? A new Flickr pool is up, saying just that, featuring people using the toy blocks to create intricate scenes of suicide. It's colorful, it's subversive, and it's less commitment-heavy cry for help. So, like this guy, build a gun and even a red block pool of blood. Very nice. Or the guy who artfully slit his wrists. Remember, a cross for the hospital, down for the morgue. And finally, the ever-popular pill overdose. Simple but effective. Nice work. And now, some bold-faced yet informative headlines. Apple releasing 1 gig nano cheaper shuffle. Played Day of Defeat for free this weekend. Lucy Lawless to be Battlestar Galactica regular. Keira Knightley, Scarlett Johansson nude in Vanity Fair. The president says America needs math and science help. And that's the feed. Can we move on? Yeah.
The feed is brought to you by Oxy Acne Solutions. Oxy helps keep acne from landing on your face.
Hate it when acne lands on my face.
Well, Kevin, I don't know about you, but I'm pretty excited for Basic Instinct 2.
No, you're not.
You're
Are you
right.
real? I mean,
No,
really?
you're right,
Come on.
you're right.
It-
I said that, and I thought maybe you'd just be like, yeah, me too.
It's one of those days where you really appreciate your job when everybody on the internet is like, oh, there's this new teaser footage out for Basic Instinct 2. It's obviously not a trailer. It's like 10 minutes long.
It's really long and includes stuff that would never be in a trailer.
Right. And they're like, it's not safe for work. It's not safe for work at all.
And it certainly isn't.
And they're walking around here going like, well, did you watch it yet? I mean, aren't you going to talk about it?
Yeah.
You got to see it.
At a job at a bank, I'd be fired for watching that trailer.
Right.
Here, it was a requirement.
Here it's like,
and in
all right.
fact, by noon, I hadn't watched it and people were mad.
Right. And then it's like, why isn't it full screen? And why aren't you acting along?
But for
at
those
least
who
I got
haven't
that.
seen it, I mean, there's a lot of nudity.
A lot of the boobs.
A lot of Sharon
A lot of the
Stone
boobs.
nudity.
A lot of the eagle spreadage.
Sharon Stone. Now, I mean, I don't know her personally, but
Sure.
she's been around a while.
She's been.
She's not.
Yeah.
Do they call it spring chicken?
Not a
Is
spring
that-
chicken
is
at
that
all.
kind
No,
of fair,
she's like
function?
a coughing Foster Farms, like after like 50 years on the ranch. But she holds her own. I'll give her that. But this movie, you know, there's a car chase. There's some slapping sequences. I think there's an explosion or two. But it's all about the sex.
all
Okay,
about the
that's what it's all
sex.
about. Is romping around, and it's all about the gratuitous crotch shot, which
made her famous in the first movie.
Right, and the first one was subtle. The first one was it was like a here to here. Like it was.
I think it was a.
Well, whatever it was, she said it was an accident. She didn't even know they were getting it. Apparently, the guy with the light
That
meter
camera
near her
pointed at my
hoo-ha.
crotch.
Yeah.
It was off.
Like the
okay?
makeup artist working on her area for 15 minutes didn't tip her off, airbrushing. But nevertheless, it was an accident.
Pretty Brazilian waxes too.
Oh God!
If
yeah.
memory serves.
It does.
Yeah.
Oof, intact. This was just a glimpse, right? It was a tease. It was a taste. It was a sampler.
Sure.
This is an all-you-can-eat buffet.
This is
Of the naughty bits. I mean, there's like a 10-second pan from her foot to her hip, showing you everything you don't want to see on a 50-year-old woman. And I don't know if she worked with a spread eagle trainer for this, but the entire trailer, there's several shots of her in that position.
She's a flexible woman. She's
She
a
is.
flexible woman, but
She's a cougar. And she's just a cougar out on the prowl one last time, waiting for that one last bit of glory, and I'm not buying it. I'm sorry.
She's a cougar?
A cougar,
Like
yes.
what do you mean?
Like not like a wild animal, no. Like
I don't know.
Cougars, it's everybody knows what a cougar. It's like a MILF, but it has some key differences. Cougar.
Well, okay, I think I know what a MILF is.
Yeah, oh yeah.
But okay, so just explain. I don't know what the difference
okay,
between a
okay,
MILF
how can I
and
put? I know a cougar.
guy terminology.
We've got some visual aids. Pay attention.
Oh, we do.
Yeah,
do
of course we do. This is Reese Witherspoon. Okay, she's a perfect example of a MILF, right? Exactly. Yeah.
She because she has children.
Attractive.
But yet also attractive.
Yes, and non-adopted children, by the way.
Sure.
They have to actually pop out.
She actually had the children.
Grapefruit through the
Still
garden hose.
attractive.
Absolutely.
That's what a MILF. That's what makes a MILF.
Yes, and she's also, in many
That's
cases...
what I thought.
In many cases, MILFs are married and therefore not available. They're off the market. And they're not seeking the company of a young gentleman, right?
No.
They don't need it.
You fantasize about them because you're not going to have
Them. Exactly. You put them on a pedestal and you apologize to your friends later for saying, hey, your mom's a MILF.
All right, so, well, I feel very clear on that part.
That's Reese. Now, here is Sharon Stone. Okay, this is the part you need to pay attention to. We mentioned before, she's a cougar, generally older than a MILF. She doesn't necessarily have children. She's currently unmarried, but extremely predatory. The cougar wants it. And when the cougar wants it, Sarah...
The cougar's going to take your ass down.
Cougar wants it bad.
Yeah. The cougar will have you, whether or not...
It's on the prowl. You're in the wild. You can't say, excuse me, Miss Cougar, I don't want to be mounted just yet. I'm at the watering hole. I'm just thirsty.
Somehow
She's
I
going to get
can't
you.
imagine you saying that to Sharon Stone.
Well,
I don't want to be mounted just yet.
Well, to Sharon
Cher.
Stone, I might.
All right, well, Kevin, I like your graphics.
Thank you.
I like them. I feel like you've explained them very well. There appeared to be sort of an overlap between those two, between MILF and cougar.
Yes.
Like yellow and blue, green.
Very observant. Very observant. It's the Venn diagram does have some overlap.
Yeah. So what happens in
Sarah,
that gray area in the middle?
Sometimes there is someone who has both the qualities of a MILF and a cougar. It's a very magical thing. Like, say Demi Moore. Demi Moore would go perfect in the middle there. She's got all the sexy aggression of the cougar.
Okay.
Mixed with the right amount of hot momness.
Right, because she's got children. Of
course she
Still
does.
looks real good. Everybody
good.
saw, what was that? Charlie's Angels, too. Full throttle.
She worked it out for
She
that.
looked really good.
Yeah.
Yet also a cougar because of...
She's rocking the cradle.
For Ashton.
She's snagging the babies during nap time. It happens. I like her.
I love that.
I wanna have sex with
that
her.
was an amazing...
call me.
I mean, you should be a school teacher.
Thank
Seriously.
you. Thank you.
I want to ask, though, if you have a clever name for the Demis.
Yes, there's the cougar, the MILF, and then the rare beauties that overlap. Those special creatures are called the Grail. That's what we refer to them as.
The Grail.
Yes, to be worshipped. I love her so much, Sarah.
Wow. I actually didn't think you were going to have a name.
Oh, yeah, no.
You were ready for that
Guys
one.
name everything. It's kind of like the Grendel. Chris Gore is back for DV Tuesday, folks, and he's also still a little frostbitten thanks to the Sundance Film Festival in Utah. So we want you to call him today with your most relevant indie film questions. The number is 800-839-7880. And, of course, you can email us through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/askus, and you can chat with us on our IRC chat room. It's at chat.g4tv.com. And returning today after her glorious wrestling victory on AOTS last week, it's the very lovely Kim, our current AOTS MySpace Girl of the Week. How's it going, Kim?
Awesome.
You're chatting it up with the viewers?
Definitely.
Are they being polite? Are they being nice?
Quite hilarious. We're talking how ninjas and pirates rock.
We just had a lengthy cougar and MILF discussion, and they're already back to Ninjas and Pirates. They're such
Kim's
nerds.
still nice. She's
Yeah.
like, Ninjas and Pirates, that's interesting.
Yeah, sweet. I talk about that when I'm pillow fighting with my girlfriends, honest. No. Kim, we'll check back with you later in the show. Thanks for chatting. But coming up, folks, Chris Gore delivers the maximum amount of DVD reviews that television will allow. He calls it TV Tuesday, and it's right after this.
Now, if adventure were a day of the week, it would be, you know, TV Tuesday. None other than Chris Gore stands beside me
That's right.
this lovely DVD Tuesday.
That's right, I'm here.
All right, you ready?
Let's do
You
it.
ready to talk some DVDs? All right, let's start off with Doom.
Doom, of course, this was the film with The Rock.
Sure.
Made from the movie, or from the game.
From the game.
The movie
that
of the game.
scared children and grandmothers.
Yeah, it's, no, I'm a big fan of the game. Love it. I mean, played it relentlessly, stayed up all night. The movie is, you know, it's not the greatest ever. You know, they do have the BFG 9000, which is awesome.
Yeah.
But the way that they changed the story, they didn't really have all the demons, and, you know, I really expected to see some of the boss characters from the game.
Sure.
And actually have at least some, you know, veiled explanation as to why all this stuff is going on. I mean, they came up with one that I think just had nothing to do with the game.
You weren't satisfied with their
was
explanation
not
of the Doom you knew.
Not satisfied,
Yeah.
but it's one of those things where it's like, you know, on DVD, a movie like this that wasn't so great at the theater, on DVD, kind of fun.
Sure.
In terms of special features, there's a lot of behind-the-scenes making of stuff, which is good. And one thing, an actual documentary about the game Doom, which is actually worthwhile. In fact, our own Kevin Pereira, Adam Sessler, and Morgan Webb are actually part of this documentary talking about the Doom phenomenon. And
Which is,
I don't know
I
what they got
mean-
paid to do that.
I mean, I wouldn't buy it, but
Yeah,
maybe, you know, a fan out there.
I don't know what Kevin got paid to do that, but that's actually the best part of the disc is the documentary about the Doom game.
That's cool. So, I mean, you sound moderately excited about this.
Yeah.
What's the bottom line?
I wasn't excited at first. There's no commentary, but it's a rent.
It's a rent.
It's a definite rent because the special features, not because of the film itself.
Sure.
It's worth checking out.
It's a rental.
Yeah.
It's a rental.
Not bad.
All right, moving on now to Wallace and Gromit.
Wallace and Gromit, of course, you know, Wallace is bitten by these. He turns into the Were-Rabbit, as it were.
Yes.
Right? And he's
Very
the
popular
monster.
movie when it came out. It, you know, people
Great.
were pleasantly surprised.
Yeah, I mean, I love the Wallace and Gromit shorts. This is their first feature. This movie is a blast. I mean, wall-to-wall fun, bizarre, weird stuff happening, loaded with special features, lots of behind-the-scenes stuff, and probably the most polite DVD commentary I've ever heard. The filmmakers whose name escapes me.
People who use clay are usually really cool.
They're really cool.
Yeah.
One of the things you learn, though, is that some of the clay animation, this is bizarre, was
look at that,
computer generated. Not only when they computer generated, because there's these, you know, sea of rabbits in one scene, they had to actually get the fingerprints that were on the clay. They actually had to put that in there. So there are clay animated, but they're
So you really get some claymation
computer.
secrets.
Yeah. So you get a lot of the inside secrets. The commentary is fun. A great animated film. Might win the Oscar for Best Animated Feature. It's a buy.
Okay, we got to buy. We got to rent and we got to buy. Hopefully we can end on a high note here. Dune, the extended edition.
Now,
and this is
if
you know,
you're a
Dune is
geek
way
like
back
me,
when.
you had bragging rights. I have the Japanese Laserdisc of Dune.
I don't know
I'm such a
who
nerd.
you are, Chris, or
which
where
was,
you came from.
It's 190 minutes. The original theatrical version was 2 hours and 17 minutes. I've had this for years. I don't have bragging rights anymore because now you can just buy this.
But you had it before.
I had it before all the kids.
All the wannabe cool kids got it. Now, you know, I don't know how big a David Lynch fan you are, but
big David Lynch fan, huge. He's not so proud of this extended edition, though. In fact, the credits read Alan Smithy, which is, of course, the name that directors take when they take their name off of a film, and it's credited as being written by Judas Booth. So read into that what you will. There's no commentary on this disc. There are a lot of behind the scenes with people. For example, Raffaella De Laurentiis is shown on here. There are deleted scenes which I'd never even seen before that aren't even a part of the 190 minute
for a movie
version.
that's been out for so long, those are always kind of fun.
Yeah, it is kind of fun. Oh my God, I didn't even know that they shot that. But it's as faithful to the book as you could be. I mean, I was a big fan of the book when I was a kid. Read the first 4 Dune books. Then it just kind of spiraled out of control. But the behind the scenes are really extensive. The only thing that's interesting about the behind the scenes is there's no David Lynch.
Yeah.
David Lynch, there are no interviews with him. He had nothing to do with it.
That's what Dune is to me.
And there's no commentary. No commentary. So I think that's telling that David Lynch had nothing to do with this project.
And it probably keeps us from a buy category. I don't know if I'm being presumptuous here, but
it's a strong rent recommendation, but it's really for geeks like me. Okay. I'm a geek, and so I would be interested in this.
Well, I don't know why you would say that, Chris.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
All right, we're wrapping things up, but I know you always bring a little something extra with you. It's in your pocket, like a rabbit or a
little cool quick pick
it's a DVD.
Here, which is Repo Man. If you've never seen Repo Man, it's Emilio Estevez's greatest performance.
You think?
Yeah, his
That's
greatest
a strong
performance.
statement. Repo Man.
A lot of fun, Repo Man, if you've never seen this movie.
All right, just
Great
for,
punk
for
rock
Emilio
film.
himself, good movie otherwise?
Good movie otherwise,
All right, Chris, this was a fun DVD Tuesday.
It was fun.
I feel like we really talked about a lot of good movies.
Yeah, let's do it again.
Okay, let's do it next week.
Yeah.
Okay. Visit filmthreat.com or chrisgore.com. If you can take him, which I know you can, he's really harmless. And don't forget, Chris will be back later to take your Sundance Film Festival related phone calls on this very show. Now, go fetch your reading glasses because we have Daredevil author Joshua Davis coming up. Plus, it came from eBay will prove you have way too much disposable income. Seriously.
Now gather, all you hardcore sellers and late-night bidders, because it's time for It Came From eBay! Never gets old, does it? Just never gets old.
Oh, I beg to differ, champ.
Timeless. It's classic. You love it. All right, we're starting things off with a little prison issue auction here. It's a rare prison issue lucite television made of transparent lucite.
What?
So guards could see if there was contraband inside or not.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's pretty cool.
Yeah. So at least, I mean, you still have one private place to store your valuables in prison, but it's not the TV anymore.
No.
No.
So girls have two.
They do.
Just saying.
They do.
Yeah. My anatomy.
Multi-compartment.
I like that. Does the TV work?
It does work.
Do you know that?
It's for prisoners to watch, which is sad. But it's also very hard, apparently, to destroy or break apart, so no one's making a shiv, you know, when they get angry at an episode of Oz that they're watching in prison.
Yeah, you'd see whatever they put in there anyway.
Makes sense. 0 bids, $100. It's kind of a cool TV. It'd be fun for the old 360.
I think probably all the inmates who would like to bid don't have internet access.
Probably.
You know?
When they get out.
It's one of those loopholes. Catch-22.
Right, but when they're out and they mug somebody for the cash, they'll be PayPaling immediately.
Oh, good point.
Just for the memories.
Good point, yeah.
Now, I always wondered where the liger came from. I know you did as well. It's pretty much my favorite animal. But now I think I know, thanks to these humping animal crackers. That's right. Nobody? All right. The cat is humping a horse. Come on, people.
What does that have to do with a liger?
Well, it's, you know, a lion and a tiger might have
I
made it
know
at
what
some
that
point.
is.
Well, this is a cat and a horse.
This is a course?
A course,
or
of
a
course.
Hat?
Of course it's a course. Of course. Listen,
that doesn't seem right. I don't think animals should do that.
I've spent hundreds of dollars on websites that allow me to see things mounting horses, but never have I seen a cat do it. That's interesting.
You know what that is? It's obscene.
It's an awesome eBay auction is what it is. 0 bids, $50. Get in on it, folks.
It's also edible. What are you going to do?
Britney Spears.
Yes, Kevin.
We talk about the Federline a lot, but we ignore the Spears. You know,
Sure.
when she's not endangering her baby, she's involved with eBay auctions. And here's one now. Whenever I say the words Britney Spears and preteen, not only does our stage manager start jittering, but eyes and ears
Drooling
perk.
again.
Yeah, seriously, wipe it,
Weird.
Andy. There are preteen scribbles from Britney Spears that are available on eBay. It's a deeply private sheet.
Kind of a diary type stuff.
Well, it's more filled with personal information that she filled out, like a questionnaire of sorts, when she was a preteen.
Oh.
Now, what's interesting is it says, like, her favorite color is blue, but I would have thought she would have answered, white trash.
Yeah.
But
a color and more fitting.
Exactly,
You
but
know.
Crayola apparently doesn't offer that. So she went with something else. 0 bids,
Sort of a trashy
$3,000. $3,000 is the starting bid.
People love Britney Jean. They really do.
That is what preteens. Now, Paris Hilton left a $1 tip, all right? $1 tip, and now somebody is selling it on eBay for $99.
Well, what? Okay, now there's some things I need you to
Go ahead, because I'm not
clarify.
going to have answers, but go for it.
What was the tip for?
Don't know.
Okay.
Don't know.
Yeah.
Are there pictures to prove it? Was it another good follow-up question? No. No pictures to prove
maybe
it.
her fingerprint. No, I don't think.
No.
I don't think any of that's going on.
You'd have to disinfect it too, and it's going to cost you more than $99. Now, if they were used ping pong balls, I'm interested. I'm buying now.
Sure.
But $1 tip for $99, 0 bids, it's going to stay that way, Sarah.
It just doesn't add up, Kevin.
No.
It just doesn't. It doesn't compute.
I'm sorry to throw that in there, but you always have to expect the unexpected when.
Yeah. It came from eBay. I had to do something after last week's.
Yeah, no, you clearly made up for it.
You like it?
Yeah, I'm going
Thank
to punch
you.
you during the commercial
I'm
break.
an opera singer now.
You are.
It's my night job.
So much more. Don't go away, folks. We're going to have a little one-on-one time with the cast of Firewall on the way. Plus, author Joshua Davis proves that writing isn't just a job. No, it's an adventure. Welcome back to Attack of the Show. I want to let you know, coming up very soon, we give our MySpace girl the home field advantage, and the DVD-licious Chris Gore has consented to take your calls. It's very nice of him. And don't forget, folks, this Thursday, once again, dares, I say, to call itself Live Music Thursday, presented by Dentine Ice. This week's band is Oliver Future. Now, do yourself a favor. Just try telling our next guest that size matters. He's going to laugh. 5'9", 129 pounds. Joshua Davis has reported from the front lines in Iraq and gone man boob to man boob with sumo wrestlers. He tells you how and, more importantly, why in his new book, The Underdog, How I Survived the World's Most Outlandish Competition. Joshua, welcome to the show.
Thank you very much.
You're crazy, first of all, and I thank you for it because it makes for a fascinating read. Why on earth did you sign up for all these competitions? What compelled you?
Well, it was basically a case of I was at a point about 3 years ago where things weren't necessarily going very well in my life. I was a data entry clerk typing numbers into a computer 8-9 hours a day, and my wife told me that she wanted more out of our life. She wanted, in fact, 3 very specific things. She wanted a bathtub, direct sunlight in our apartment, and a dining room. And we were in this really small San Francisco apartment, and it didn't have any of those things.
And so you didn't give the standard back to the kitchen with you, woman response?
Well, you can do that for a certain period of time, but she lives with you, so, it wears thin. And so I was at a pretty vulnerable point in my life, and I saw this flyer for the U.S. National Arm Wrestling Championship. And it just kind of like was a beam of light said, go,
now,
you must go.
Where on earth did you go to school where you equate, my wife needs a new bathtub, okay, I'll arm wrestle for
Listen, sometimes things just happen, and you don't ask why, you just go. You just do. And I did, and I went to the U.S. National Arm Wrestling Championship, and I ended up placing 4th in the U.S.
Which congratulations,
With
it
my
sounds
right arm.
fantastic, and you beat how many people at the,
I didn't beat anybody, but I was 4th out of 4.
Okay.
So,
all right. Did you at least get a medal or a plaque
I got a
or
great
certificate?
medal, and it actually qualified me to be an alternate for the U.S. national team, and I ended up going to Poland to compete at the World Championship.
Yeah, because arm wrestling apparently has such a huge following.
In the lightweight division, there were
I
not that
suppose.
many people. So, but it totally changed my life, though.
Now, so what? You go from arm wrestling, which I get. I guess that you could break an arm. That's a little dangerous.
Yeah,
you might get
certainly
pink
could.
eye.
I saw somebody. Yeah, you could get pink eye. I saw
could
somebody's
happen.
arm get broken.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah.
Was he going for the underhook or the over the top?
He was going over the top. It sounded like a branch breaking across somebody's knee.
Lovely,
It was terrible.
So you go from arm wrestling, which there was danger there. We've established, to something a little more tame, bullfighting.
Yeah, well, because I had placed, I was 17th in the world, but I clearly wasn't going to make a career out of it, right?
Sure.
So I went to a job counselor. My wife still wanted these 3 things. She wanted me to step up to the plate. And the job counselor said, lawyer? Why don't you consider getting a business job? And I just was not interested in those things. I wanted adventure.
You've already punched numbers into a computer.
I'd already done that. I crossed that off the list, and he got a little frustrated with me and said, maybe you could be a rodeo clown or a bullfighter.
Right.
And then there was that light again.
Ding!
Ding! I was like, fantastic, because these guys, the bullfighters, make good money.
So you practiced with a Honda Civic, or did you actually fight a bull there? Because I'm seeing. Okay, there we go. What? Now that's hardly a bull. Come on, man. That is hardly a bull.
You got to start somewhere. You got to start somewhere.
I understand, but I mean, you can get a Labrador to run through a drape, and it's not exactly hardcore.
Well, I started with a Labrador. That's what I went to next. I went from the Labrador to the baby bull.
All right, so you're fighting baby bulls. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. The next one I think is by far the most impressive by all, and it's just an incredible story. You did a little sumo wrestling.
I did. I'm a skinny guy, obviously.
Oh, yes.
I pointed out to you. And I always felt like, maybe it was a handicap, but if I were able to go into a sumo ring and wrestle a 500-pound guy, I could prove that even if I was, small on the outside, I had a big
Holy
heart.
jeez, look at that. That's a waiter at a sushi restaurant getting in between Rosie O'Donnell and
I actually beat him in that match.
No.
I did.
Did you throw him out of the ring, or did you just let him run over you?
No, I pushed him out. Yeah.
Really?
This was in front of the White House in D.C. This was I became part of the U.S. sumo demonstration team.
That's phenomenal. So you trained with these guys?
I trained with these guys. They were totally accepting of me. I mean, because I'd never seen anybody that small sumo. I was the lightest man to ever sumo at the U.S. Sumo Open.
Wow. So, and again, it's not about winning necessarily for you. It's not about being on a podium and holding up a trophy.
I lost all the time.
Right.
And I got beat up and I got bruised and, it wasn't easy, but it was also, I kind of felt like I won something just for being in there.
Sure, just being part of the experience.
Just being part of it, and it totally expanded my world. Now I was sumo wrestling, and I was traveling with the U.S. sumo team.
And then you traveled to Iraq, which is a bit of a departure because you were doing these kind of I don't mean to demean them by saying silly, but they're not all that common.
Off the beaten track.
Exactly. Yeah. And now here you are in Iraq as an embedded reporter or non-embedded reporter.
Unembedded. I was unilateral.
So how does this happen? You call up Southwest and say, I've got some frequent flyer miles. Let's make this happen.
You got to have a lot of frequent flyer miles.
I want to dodge some shrapnel. Like, how did you do this?
When I got back from doing all these things, I still didn't have a career. My wife was still kind of looking at her watch.
No
saying,
bathtub.
No bathtub.
What
she
kind of
wanted the
husband are you?
bathtub. And I had started writing small pieces for the local San Francisco paper, and I came to the attention of some editors at Wired magazine, and they essentially asked me if I would be interested or willing to go to Iraq to cover the war for them.
They saw your resume, arm wrestling, sumo wrestling, let's go.
They thought bullfighting qualified me.
Apparently.
Yeah.
Well, so you were over there, and now I guess you have gotten somewhere because you've got a television or a movie deal in the works, right?
Yeah. Basically what happened, GQ ran an article about my sumo wrestling experience, and Fox bought the film rights, and they're producing it now with John Heder.
Oh, that's Napoleon
Dynamite.
Now, okay, I get that. Is there a resemblance? Is that why are they typecasting here? I don't know. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, that's close. That's close. But now you're the underdog, so why not try being in front of the camera? Wouldn't that be a good challenge for you? I mean,
well, I like to go out and have my adventures, and I kind of am a little bit of a lone wolf, and I go out and do my things and come back, and if people want to make movies about them, they're free to do that.
Yeah. We have to go, unfortunately, but one final question: Is your wife enjoying the bathtub now? Did you get it?
Everything in our life has changed. We have a house with a bathtub now, and she's thrilled.
But you still fight the Labrador from time to time, right?
I have a Labrador now.
Okay, good. Good. Joshua, thanks for coming on and sharing your story. We appreciate it. Be sure to pick up Joshua's book, everybody. It's The Underdog, and it's at bookstores everywhere. And watch out for the movie as well. But now, your job is to stick around because we'll be hacking our way past Harrison Ford's firewall, and then we'll see what our MySpace girl can do next.
I want to know, does Harrison Ford ever have an ordinary day? If it's not terrorists hijacking Air Force One, then it's attempting to convince audiences that he has a romantic chemistry with Anne Heche. Remember that? Yeah. Now he's up against high-tech thieves in his new thriller, Firewall.
You seem a little stressed out, Jack. Is everything okay?
He specializes in bank security.
I spent 20 years trying to protect this bank.
He's been targeted by bank robbers.
How do you expect to get in and out of here? You design the software. You find me a way in.
His family's being held hostage until he gives up $100 million.
What?
He's not having a good day.
I want to know why you're doing this, and I want to know now!
I had some research to do and to learn about how bank protection systems work. So we talked to banking professionals and people that were software designers.
So, how exactly does the bad guy expect to get all that dough?
You're going to log onto a maintenance terminal, selecting the accounts of your 10,000 richest customers. Then with a program on this, you'll transfer $10,000 from each.
Ah, yes. The trusty thumb drive trick.
What's this guy gonna do with $100 million anyway? I mean, clearly he doesn't have any friends.
I could write you a list of the things that I would do with $100 million.
All right, let's hear it.
I would. Can you buy an island? Off Koh Samui straight away.
Okay, yeah, that's not bad.
I need you to talk to your husband who listens to you. If he doesn't do exactly as I ask, I will kill you and your 2 children.
I'm just not having a good time in this movie.
Fast as you can. Fast as you can. Andy, go.
It was difficult because this was the biggest crew that I'd ever worked with. And there was so much equipment because it was very technical. Right. And that was a real house, so there were no movable walls, and everyone was just packed in. And it seemed like we always had to be quiet.
Stand by, rotate, and action.
Yeah, movie sets. Bummer. But just imagine how our hero felt. And finally, for the curveball, please define firewall.
Apparently a firewall takes place inside a computer.
Yes, yes. No actual fire is involved.
I'm not even sure there's a wall to speak of.
It's the divider between the engine compartment of a car and where the passengers ride. And it's meant to resist any kind of fire that might happen in the engine compartment. That's a firewall.
Obviously, a firewall is a security system in the computer that he has to break through to rob the bank. But the family as a whole becomes the firewall. We stand against them, and well, I don't want to give away the end. We are the firewall.
Your family are dead. They are dead!
You get the money when I get my family.
Firewall opens in theaters far and wide across our great nation this Friday. So go see it. Harrison Ford, back on the scene. Now, ready to take some calls, Chris?
Let's do it.
All right.
Cool.
James joins us on the phone from Waynesboro, Pennsylvania. Hi, James.
Hey, Sarah.
We got Chris here, and I have a feeling you have a question for him.
What's the question?
Yeah, Chris, I was wondering, I know you saw a lot of movies at Sundance.
Mm-hmm.
I was just wondering, which was one of your favorites that didn't get a lot of press?
That's a good question.
That is a good
Because there are
question.
always movies that don't get a lot of press.
That's right. One of the ones, actually, this is a film that should have been at Sundance but was not at Sundance, was the Sasquatch Dumpling Gang.
At Slam Dance.
It was at the Slam Dance Film Festival, and it's the follow-up film from producer, editor Jeremy Kuhn. And this movie, it's just bizarre. It's to me, it's almost a better written Napoleon Dynamite. It's kind of a comedy, but told in the narrative framework of Pulp Fiction. So it jumps back and forth in time. Hilarious film. It's going to come out. I know it's going to get
Sasquatch
picked
Dumpling Gang, too. You got to get on board with a title like that.
Yeah, no, a lot of fun. Great movie.
All right, next caller, Kirk, joins us on the phone from Imlay City, Michigan. Hey, Kirk.
Hey, just me and my friend just like to say hi to you guys, and we're just wondering if you thought there were going to be any good movies like the next Napoleon Dynamite type of thing. That's a really good one.
Besides the Sasquatch Dumpling Gang?
I say the Sasquatch Dumpling Gang actually fits that. Sasquatch Dumpling Gang is definitely in tone a lot like Napoleon Dynamite in terms of the sense of humor. It's just great. In fact, Justin Long in it plays a butt rocker that he steals the show. I didn't even know it was Justin Long.
I'm sorry, a butt rocker?
Butt rocker,
Okay.
yes. Okay. This is a new term. You got to get with the kids on the butt rockers. You never heard of that?
Give me a butt rocker
like a heavy metal guy with
a lot of hair, like Winger.
Yeah.
Butt rocker.
Yeah. Yeah, so Justin Long from Dodgeball, he's sort of the geek in that. In this, he's sort of the tough, macho butt rocker.
Oh, I love that.
I didn't even know it was him. He's sitting in the audience while I'm watching the movie. I didn't realize that I didn't connect the actor and the part on screen. That was great.
All right.
It's going to be the next Napoleon Dynamite.
All right, Chris. Well, thanks.
Cool.
And thank you, callers. Now, coming up after the break, our MySpace Girl of the Week challenger makes her case. You want to hear this? Then we'll flip through some of your chat questions.
On the next attack of the show, Savage Love sex expert Dan Savage offers you some viable relationship advice. Plus, we love nothing more than getting drunk in the studio, but this week, we're taking the Lush on the road. And finally, we'll be igniting a live demo of Blazing Angels. Our hoses are at the ready. That's the next attack of the show. What? Now, we've decided to do things just a little differently with our MySpace girls. So we're going to meet all of our challengers on their home turf. Let me just say, this week's contestant was worth the bus fare. But first, we're going to revisit with our reigning MySpace girl, Kim. Kim, welcome back to the old attack of the show.
Thank you.
How's the chat room been treating you?
It's been good. It's got some laughs in there.
What is the single most interesting conversation that's been going on in there?
Which was better, ninjas or pirates?
Wow, exactly. Now, how does it feel to be the AOTS MySpace girl? You know, the flavor of the week. How's it feel?
I'm definitely feeling the love. Like,
Yeah?
I feel kind of famous, yeah.
Is that just from the camera operators or from people outside of here as well?
Definitely from just people everywhere.
What happened with your profile? Did you get 12 new friends or a couple of messages?
Definitely exploded.
Nice.
When I first went on to MySpace, it said that like no one had gone on, and I was just like, that's kind of weird. And then
Wouldn't surprise me. I mean, no one wants.
Well, I went on my inbox, and there's about 10 pages of emails and
of emails from people with creepy thumbnail pictures of themselves,
Yeah.
and any friend requests as well.
Tons and tons of friend requests, about 3 pages a day.
All right. Now, have you heard about your competition? It was Dawn was the female who won the voting. Have you checked out her profile and gotten to know?
Yeah. I'm also a fellow collector of the comic books.
Oh.
So.
So you're saying why bother rotating when you already got a comic fan here on the show, right?
Come on, man.
Did you look at her photos or her comments at all?
Yeah, the front photo of her caressing herself.
I'm sorry, I missed that. I must have missed that photo. What was the front photo of?
Her caressing herself in a bikini.
Yeah. I saw that one. I did see that. Oh no, you're not a fan of that shot. Because there's one of me in a similar compromising position on my profile, taken in the bathroom, black and white.
Yeah.
All right, never mind. We went to her house. We visited her. Would you actually like to see what she had to say?
Yeah, actually.
All right, here we go. This is a look at our next MySpace girl contender. Let's take a look at Dawn.
Hi there, I'm Dawn. I am one of you, and I am going to show you why. It's my collection of Transformers here. My favorite piece is Megatron. In the box, I couldn't pass it up. The new Star Wars Transformers, which was the best idea in the world. My Little Ponies, because I am a child of the 80s and I'm a girl. My dad's a rocket scientist for NASA, and he got me into Star Trek. I have my little figures here from when I was a kid. They can just sit right here and go along with me all day long. My Xbox 360. Let me just tell you, you need to play King Kong. I have an 8-bit Nintendo, and I have a Super Nintendo here. About 400 movies. Boy, where do I begin on that? The first issue of Astonishing X-Men, and it's signed by Joss Whedon. Oh, hello. I didn't see you there. I'm just sitting here reading my EGM in my fabulous Phoenix bathroom. I do enjoy making very elaborate costumes for Halloween. I made an Emma Frost costume and a Poison Ivy costume. I showed up at the Barnes & Noble in Burbank, and there just happened to be a girl dressed up like Robin, and her boyfriend was there dressed up like Batman. We clearly have to fight. Some of my hobbies are jumping on trampolines. Yeah, I'm definitely not normal. Get ready, because here it all comes.
Excellent hobbies. Kim, you're not clapping, though. What's up? What do you think of Dawn? What do you think? The figurine cleavage was a nice touch, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
they look comfy in there.
They did.
Yeah.
They could use some company.
I don't know, like all those figurines and stuff are cool, but where are the games?
Ooh.
Where's all
harsh
the money?
words for Dawn. Where are the
could
games?
Go to the games.
Kim.
Why don't you buy a new system?
You have angry chatters that want your attention. Thank you for coming on the show again. We'll
Thank
see.
you.
You'll be back next week. You've all seen the competition now, but it's up to you to decide who climbs to the top of the heap and who falls. So you guys have until tomorrow morning to cast your votes on who the next MySpace Girl of the Week will be. Head on over to the website. You can do the voting there. Be sure to go to our show notes for the links to Kim and Dawn. You can get their MySpace profiles there. And you have to vote starting now. Do it quick, people. But if you tune out now, then all the unicorns will die. Plus, you'll miss viewer emails and all that chatter nonsense, so stick around, folks. Sarah, I am oh so very jealous of Kim. She has spent the entire show chatting with our wonderful viewers in the chat room.
I'm jealous too.
Can we do some chat?
I guess we can. Okay, let's start off with one from Striker10. Striker10 asks, would Sarah consider herself a MILF or a cougar?
What a backhanded question that is.
Wow. Okay, well, I'm not a mother, so I can't be a MILF.
As far as you know.
And I'm not sure how young cougars can be. I'm definitely not a mother.
You're a cub.
I'm a cub?
You're a bit of a cub.
So I'm not a cougar or a MILF?
Not a cougar yet. No. You're,
All right.
you're not. You're clearly
what have I got,
not
like
in cougar
another
territory.
2 years or so?
2 or 3, give or take.
Yeah,
Give
cool.
or take, yeah.
I've got gray hair, so I
She
can't
does.
be far away.
You got something working for you.
Turtle55, excuse me, asks, Kevin, what does it take to be a camera phone paparazzi?
Very good question. I am the TiVo paparazzo. So you got to have the DVR, and you have to have, obviously, a cell phone with a camera.
Yeah.
That's about it.
Okay.
Keep your eye out for the nip slips and the upskirts. That's it, folks.
Thanks, Kev. Thanks to our guests, Joshua Davis, Chris Gore, and this week's MySpace girl, Kim. Now coming up next on G4, who needs a holodeck when you have us? We've got back-to-back episodes of Star Trek The Next Generation nightly at 8 p.m.
8 p.m.?
8 p.m.
Awesome.
That's 8 p.m. right here.
8.
On G4.
8. Tonight, we'll get a glimpse of the new Xbox 360 game, Blazing Angels, from the lovely Fragdoll. Plus, the Lush hits the road. We'll get a signature drink, bother some drunk people, and then get drunk ourselves. Tasty. All that goodness plus sex columnist Dan Savage. But now it's time for the program. With razor-sharp retractable talons, it's Attack of the Show!
Pick up on this.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Attack of the Show. I'm Kevin Pereira, and you, my friends, are in for a treat. Perhaps two? We're taking our booze-soaked segment, The Lush, on the road. It's mobile this time, kids. And we're getting actual relationship advice from columnist Dan Savage, he of the Savage Loves Sex column. But first, a serious story. I'm sorry I keep doing this to you, bringing it down, but I want to talk about Blizzard. Blizzard has been in some hot water recently after threatening to ban the leader of a gay-friendly World of Warcraft guild, which, you know, whatever. Blizzard feels that by announcing themselves as gay-friendly, the guild would encourage other players to harass them, thus creating some sort of a hostile environment, which is, it's actually really funny, considering what Kotaku.com has brought to light. Apparently, the WoW universe, it wasn't such a wholesome environment before all this drama. In fact, I want you to take a look at some of these legitimate and downright nasty items, actual items you can get in the game, like the bulging coin purse. That's not cute. That's not kosher. Or the Banshee finger. I've had a couple of those in my day. Or my favorite, Kizan's unstoppable taint. Really? Really, Blizzard? Come on. Now to clean things up a bit here, it's Sarah Lane.
Sure, you can take my feed from my cold, dead hands. With its 1 billionth iTunes purchase on the horizon, Apple has announced a very drool-worthy new contest. Here's how it goes. The person who downloads every 100,000th song will win a 4-gig Nano and a $100 iTunes gift certificate. Not too shabby. And since every contest is more fun if you cheat, one enterprising Apple script whiz has developed a desktop estimator that will alert you when the milestone transaction is near. Very clever. Now, since no actual purchase is necessary according to the contest rules, the app includes a form that lets you enter up to 25 times a day. So if this tip were to help any of you win, say, the valuable grand prize package, just remember your old pal Sarah here. Okay? Right? Thanks. In Wish You Were There news, a Google employee named Brett L. has started a Flickr pool where he documents all the gourmet eats his wealthy company provides. We're talking about Google. And we're talking about everything from omelets and paninis to roasted beet salads with blue cheese. Now, you may be asking yourself, what do G4 employees chow on? We chow down on this. Yeah, that's our craft services. That's not a lie, just FYI. The Grammy Foundation has announced an eBay auction of one-of-a-kind items and celebrity experiences to raise money for music education. Now, that's great and all, but we're kind of raising an eyebrow over one of the prizes, which is an X-Men 3 set visit. Okay. Wasn't X-Men 3 supposed to have wrapped like a month ago? The contest winner isn't going to be announced until February 16th. If Brett Ratner is still shooting at that time, how is this movie going to be ready for its proposed May 26th release? I mean, I'm not a cinematic expert or anything, but this may be worse than we had feared. Now, springtime is car chase season here in the great city of Los Angeles, but that treasured tradition may soon fade into memory if the LAPD's new trial tracking system takes off. Now, by sticking a tiny GPS transponder on a fleeing car with a grill-mounted compressed air gun, cops can track suspects without a dangerous high-speed freeway chase. Now, if that fails, they'll probably go back to shooting suspects and compressed air and harmless transponders, but we can dream. San Francisco's Booty magazine has just released its annual collection of the year's top 20 mashups. Available now for sale on CD or free download. You can get something like a track that includes mashups of Eric B. and Rakim versus the White Stripes, or Coldplay versus Kraftwerk. And then the triple threat, Franz Ferdinand versus Run DMC versus The Knack. That sounds like a good song. And finally, we always knew that Canada was somewhat particular about its porn, but they seem a tad inconsistent. Let's take a look at the Smoking Guns rundown of which titles are prohibited and which are admissible for import. Asian she-male torment is in. However, Bank of Semen is out. Astravaganza, that's okay. But be my bitch, that's not. Discipline within the home, totally fine. Coffee runs, go F yourself again, not so much. And now for the nano generation, stories that can be summed up entirely in headlines. Kanye West has been tapped to produce the Mission Impossible 3 theme. UK funny man Ricky Gervais will write an episode of The American Office. Rumors that Apple may purchase Palm have resurfaced. Sony says Blu-ray DVDs will sell for between $30 and $35. And a Massachusetts first grader was suspended for sexual harassment. And that's the feed. It's the other white meat.
The feed is brought to you by Oxy Acne Solutions. Oxy helps keep acne from landing on your face.
Good feed, good news.
Thanks, Kev.
Exciting stuff.
I do what I can.
You're missing the single coolest story out there, Sarah Lane.
I don't think I am.
It's on the tip of everybody's tongue. It's on the headline of everybody's RSS reader. The Grammys are tonight, everybody. Woo!
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody could
there
really
was a
care.
reason I didn't include the Grammys is because nobody really cares about the
cares at
Grammys.
all.
Now, I will be honest and say that I will watch because I want to see what Mariah's wearing.
Oh, that's a great
because
reason
she's
to
so
watch an award
trashy,
show about music,
you
is
know?
to watch the wardrobe.
Well, that's kind of my point. It's like, I'll turn it on for 5 minutes and I'll say, I can't do this, and I'll turn it off.
And why even bother tuning in? Because you're going to get all the recaps of what people were wearing on every other network and even online, seconds after, even in real time in some cases.
Oh, absolutely. And, I got to say, some of the online blogs are just a lot more fun than television these days.
Agreed. Completely agreed. And, a lot of people want to see the Gorillaz performance. That's the one thing I'm excited for. But do you think I'm TiVo one for that? Hell no.
I think, actually, you probably are.
No, I'm not. I'm going to bid torrent like everybody else should. Just go to Torrent Spy, type it in.
You have
boom,
that
you're gonna
I
get
Love the
it.
Gorillaz Forever t-shirt.
I do love the Gorillaz. Maybe not forever. We're not BFFLs. We're just BFFs.
BFFAE, forever and ever.
Right. Okay. Luckily, though, there are other things that you can do tonight than watch the Grammys.
Of course. Like what?
I'm glad you asked. There's a new Lost episode on tonight. Yes.
Yeah, sure, okay.
So even if it doesn't answer a single question, it's going to be more entertaining than the Grammys. It's like watching high-def paint dry.
You love the Michelle Rodriguez.
Oh, man.
I know. All I have to do is just mention her name. And
I'm just waiting for her to get killed
vessels
off.
Pop. There's also a new episode of American Idol.
Yes,
and this one is where the the people who don't totally suck are now being brought to Hollywood. So it actually is an episode you could watch and not have to plug
They're
your
done
ears.
churning out the tone-deaf freaks for now.
I mean, some of them are still a little questionable, but they're not that bad.
We will crush them quickly with our telephone dialing fingers.
That's right.
Yeah. And I will, of course, be logging in to play Dungeons & Dragons. So everybody join me. I'm on that server. It starts with a K. It's in the middle. It's Caper. K-A-Y-E-P-E-R. That's my character name.
D&D?
Level 2 Barbarian Warforged,
Wow.
baby. Ow!
You know the Grammys have gotten bad when Dungeons & Dragons is more fun.
Pretty much.
And then, of course, this is it kind of sounds a little square, but if you don't want to watch the Grammys on TV, you could always read a book. I know that's very,
I don't know how to say book.
Yeah.
All right. I'm ultimately going to do what I do every night, and that's spend a little me time with the old DivX files and the news groups, and just going to take it easy. Take it down a notch. Maybe fire up an AVI, a quick time movie or three. Multitask, a couple different windows
It's so unnecessary. I mean, I fear that you do that night after night, but I don't want to talk about it with you.
But I'd love to share it with you. But my favorite trick is to load up like the little sample QuickTime movies and then tell it to loop back and forth so you can watch it actually go back in at the end of the... But of course, the most exciting thing on TV today is none other than our first annual Google Maps Race Across America.
This is exciting.
This is good. Our contestants are Will and Brendan, and they're warming up now. What's up, guys?
Oh, they're literally warming up.
Wow.
Look at how cute they are. They're like little Olympians.
Yeah.
He's going down. He's going down.
Are you guys excited?
Oh, yeah. Terribly so.
Let's do this
I feel like Will has an unfair advantage because Brendan's only got one arm.
Oh, yeah,
you're going down.
Poor guy.
Brendan's used to computing with one arm. It's fine. We're gonna explain exactly.
You're going down.
We're gonna explain exactly what the hell is going on over there a little later. I can just guarantee you it will be television magic. And
we hope so anyway. 2
lucky viewers will actually have a chance. Hold it, Sarah. Model it to win this brand new prop. PSP. I'm kidding. It's an actual PlayStation Portable. It's not a... It's a real one. You'll win it. We're going to tell you how after the break. Just stick around. An actual PlayStation Portable going to one of you. And we're taking calls with sex columnist Dan Savage today, so dig deep and spill your darkest desires. The number is 800-839-7880 now. That's a lot to throw at you, I know. So take a second. Take a minute for yourself even. But hurry back because the Lush is taking it to the streets next. Time to belly up to the bar and pour ourselves a nice cold pint of Pereira, huh? Yeah, it's a very special mobile edition of The Lush. Yeah, so here's the deal. G4 says, look, drinking on The Lush on Attack of the Show is great, but most people don't get trashed when they're in a television studio. They're out on the road. So that's where I'm taking it. The problem is I don't know where to begin. Oh, hello. It's officially happy hour here at Busby's, and Mark's going to tell me everything there is to know about this bar. Quite a rich history, I'm told?
Yeah, it's a fairly young history, actually. We've only been here about 3 years. The setting here is kind of like an old speakeasy. It kind of even has a little bit of a mobster feel to it.
First of all, the bartenders here happen to be smoking hot.
I think that's sort of the recipe for success with the owners. It's kind of a prerequisite. There's no discrimination involved, but yeah, somehow all the girls that work here are smoking hot.
What is a Busby?
I've heard a guy catch one of those before.
Is Busby's named after a person, a thing?
I think it's a combination of things, you know, put 2 words together.
What is a Busby?
Somebody's cat, probably. No, actually, there is meaning behind the name. One of the owners, Paul Betcher, is a screenwriter and a big fan of cinematography. When opening this bar on Santa Monica Boulevard here, being that we're on the corner of Berkeley, of course, Busby's, like Busby Berkeley.
Is there a Busby's shot? Is there a particular shot that the bar is known for?
We actually do have an interesting drink here called Sex with Sybil.
Is Sybil a type of alcohol?
No, Sybil's a girl that works here.
You're Sybil, correct?
I am Sybil.
So, Sybil, I've been going around Busby's. Apparently everybody's had sex with you but me, and so I'm just wondering, how much is it really?
It's a little more than you can afford, but if you're talking about the shot, then...
What is Sex with Sybil?
It's got like a girly kind of flavor to it, because it's got a little Missouri in it.
It does.
It's a little fruity, but at the same time it's got Jaeger in it, so it's got a kick.
Not bad. This is the part where you tell me you were unsatisfied and slap me and kick me out. Do you have any particular drinking games you're a fan of?
Carousel, you know. Everyone's got a shot glass on the table, and you basically take a quarter and you bounce it, and you try to make, you know, if you make it into someone's glass, they've got to drink the shot.
Here we go. Let's bounce it. Oh, look at that. What do you know? We all have to get drunk. Fantastic. Cheers, ladies.
Cheers.
Oh, that's it for Busby's. Time to tab out, everybody. Of course, I was also told about a special drink at Busby's called Sex with Larry and Steve, but decided to pass on that one. Sorry, folks. All right, I had to. Now, folks, we do big things around here, but rarely, very rarely, do we attempt something this monumental. It's the Google Maps Race Across America.
Race Across America!
Yeah, exactly, right? Here's how it works. Will and Brendan, they're in Google Maps. They're starting on the West Coast and dragging their mouse along to try and reach Atlantic City, New Jersey.
You're going down.
Trying to get to Atlantic City before the end of the show. Now, to up the stakes, we're going to give two people the chance to win this brand new PSP. It's a PlayStation Portable, kids. Now, the third and 37th person to email that is over 18 that sends us an email at gmapsrace@gmail.com will be entered to win. Third and 37th person, include your full name and address in the email. There you go. Now, if Brendan wins, come on,
let's do this.
If Brendan takes it, Will, the third emailer will win the PSP. But, Will, if you win, then the 37th emailer will take it all. So apparently you want to be number 37.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Here are the rules of the race, gentlemen. Please pay close attention, you two at home. You have to stay at the lowest Zoom level. No backing out. That's cheating. That's Bush League. Stay at the lowest level. Number 2, you have to stay on the path. We've outlined a little route for you. Stick to it. No detours, no rest stops. And number 3, the farthest along at the end of the show wins. Very simple. Now, we picked 2 starting points about 2,800 miles from Atlantic City. Will?
San Diego, baby.
Starting at San Diego?
San Diego.
The old whale's vagina, huh?
Exactly.
All right. Any particular reason you've decided to start there?
You know, it's a great place, sunny, warm weather.
It's a
nice
great
beach.
place.
Yeah.
And it's laid out in a grid fashion. Maybe that will help you.
This is going to be fantastic. This guy is, where the hell is he? God knows where.
Brendan, where the hell are you?
Rufus, Oregon.
Rufus, Oregon. All right. Any particular reason you to...
I don't know, Kevin. I think it's because it's 2,800 miles away.
Right.
Other than that, you know, I'm not really... Maybe we should just do this.
Yeah, all right. Brendan's fired up. Will's at the ready. Everybody's good to go.
Okay.
Brendan, are you ready?
Come on, let's do it.
Okay.
Down, Moran.
This is a waste of time.
Will, you ready?
Oh, I'm fired up.
It's time for the Google Maps Race Across America. Go! Yeah! All right. Will's dragging. Will's getting it going. Starting out on the old MLK Boulevard. There it goes. Brendan, excellent click and drag technique here. Highway 30. He's heading northeast at the moment.
Okay.
Will, how's it going?
I am beating the crap out of that guy.
He's going by there. I see some green on his map. It could be a park. It could be a reserved land. We don't know at this point.
Here we go.
Brendan's going crazy. Columbia River Highway already, Brendan. How's it feel going parallel to those railroad tracks, huh? Yeah, keep on dragging. Keep on clicking and whatever. All right. You guys are doing great. I guess we'll check back in later in the show to see how you're progressing. All right, guys? All
right.
Whatever. Keep going.
Yes.
Still ahead. You're the user-created Now Dog. Yeah, we unveil your YTMND Challenge winners. And don't go to bed without hearing from author and sex advisor Dan Savage. He'll be joining us next.
Dan Savage does not shock easily, which is a good thing because the internationally syndicated writer of the Savage Love, Sex, and Relationship column has fielded inquiries about nearly every act and fetish under the sun. Welcome, Dan.
Thanks for having me.
Good to have you here.
Good to be here.
Savage Love, been around for how long now, 15 years?
15 years.
That is an eternity.
Yeah, 7 years I like to think we're pre-internet, and now about 6, 7 years post-internet. It really changed how you write a sex advice column.
The internet has?
Yeah,
How
absolutely. Because it used to be 10 years ago, 15 years ago, you got a lot of questions from people who are like, oh, I live in Oklahoma and I want to be spanked and peed on,
yeah.
and I'm the only one. And you would refer them to the organizations in Oklahoma for peeing spankers.
Right.
And now they just Google their peeing spank fetish, and they find the 40 other people in Oklahoma who want to pee and spank.
So the internet users that are asking for your advice have really got problems at this point.
Well, the ones who ask me for referrals, the ones who can't figure out how a search engine works, now it's much more like, here's the problem, unpack it. And those questions are more interesting. I'm glad to be done with the referral questions.
Peeing and spanking, for some people that's kind of a big deal, but your questions really range. I mean, that is tame compared to some of the questions that you're getting.
That is not only tame compared to, I actually think that is tame, period.
Tame, period.
When it comes to fetishes.
You see how desensitized you've gotten? So what's like one of the craziest questions that you've gotten recently? I'm almost afraid to ask, but...
I'm just writing a column today giving some advice to a man who had sex with his mother as a teenager. Just once, so it's okay.
Just the once.
And wants to know what to do about it and how to discuss it with mom, because they've never broached the subject since.
And how does someone like yourself go about giving him the right path?
You just pull it out of your ass. The weird thing about a sex advice column is, or being an advice columnist at all, is you appear omniscient because you have all the answers.
Right.
But you don't print the letters that you don't have answers for.
Sure.
You just throw those away. But I have something to say to this guy, so I'm going to tell him what to do. And it's just my opinion. You look up advice in the dictionary, it says opinion about what could or should be done. The only qualification you need to give somebody advice is that they asked you for it.
Sure. Yeah, they asked for it. Now, I mean, I'm looking at you. You seem like a pretty normal guy, showering regularly and all this stuff. I mean, are you taking your own advice that you're giving these people? Are you living the life that you are dishing out?
I like to think that I am. I'm gay, and the column runs in straight newspapers, and 90% of the mail and the questions I answer are from straight people. And I think the reason why a lot of straight people go to their gay friends for advice, which is how I like to think of the columns, I'm just somebody's friend giving them some advice, is because we seem to know more about sex, have more sex, and are better at sex than straight people, and that's because those things are true. Because, if you usually think more about what makes you different. If you're different in the culture, if you're a woman, you think more about gender. If you're of a minority race, you think more about race. If you're sexually different, you think more about sex, and you tend to educate yourself more about sex than someone who may not feel different because of their sexuality.
Well, and that's the right kind of person to be giving advice. Someone who knows that they deserve to be.
And someone and you're sort of naturally unshockable. Like if at 15 you gave yourself permission as a guy to make out with boys, and then some straight guy comes to you 20 years later and says he wants to be spanked in Oklahoma, you're not going to say no.
Sure,
you're going to be like, God, go get spanked.
Yeah, been there, man.
I make out with guys. How scary is getting spanked?
Now, Valentine's Day. It's I was going to call it sort of a holiday. I don't know how much of a holiday. A holiday for lovers coming up. It's next week. Do relationship questions spike around this time every year?
Yeah, people tend to think about it more around Valentine's Day, so you get a flood of emails.
So let's just say there's some guys around the office that are a little questionable. One of them asked me the other day. Well, I'd really like to broach the subject of my girlfriend dressing up. Kind of like Princess Leia in Jabba the Hutt's castle, with the metal bikini. What advice would you give him? Because I didn't know where
I would tell him to not be such a freaking pussy, because as requests go for being indulged, wearing a certain outfit is pretty small beans.
Sure.
The danger sometimes around Valentine's Day is you don't want to spring something on people. If it's a major deal, a certain outfit, not a major deal, that you want them to crap on you. That's a big deal. You might want to leave that. It's not the sort of thing you want to spring on somebody on Valentine's Day, the day her mother dies, Christmas.
Sure. Yeah. Ease in. But the costume's not that big a deal.
Costume's not a big deal. That's the problem with straight people generally about sex is, if you're gay, have I mentioned I'm gay? I'm really gay. If you're gay, just doing the most basic gay thing seems like you climbed the mountain, you climbed the Alps. It was such a struggle just to get there that everything else, bondage and pee and all this other stuff is really small molehills. But for straight people, they look at the Jabba the Hutt outfit or the bondage or the dressing up and they're like, oh my God, look at that mountain. And it scares them because they didn't have to climb the big mountain to just be straight like we did to be gay.
Well, Dan, thank you for setting us all straight. And I think I'm going to actually have a better Valentine's Day because of this, even though that question had nothing to do with me.
It never does
at
have
all.
anything to do with you.
All right. Look for Dan's column, Savage Love, in Better City Papers everywhere. And visit thestranger.com, where you can read Dan's column online right now, plus archives. Later in the show, Dan's going to answer some of your sex-related calls, so dial in. I feel better now. Do you? Stick around, because after the break, it's time to roll out User Createds. And we'll check in with Google Maps Race Across America. That's next.
Attack of the Show receive iDogs. Little dog, big sound.
Yeah, welcome back to the show, everyone. We sincerely appreciate your business. Still on the way, we have a demo of the new Xbox 360 title, Blazing Angels, courtesy of an attractive female, yes. And we'll be taking actual relationship calls with actual relationship expert Dan Savage, plus a check-in with the Google Maps Race Across America, and of course a reminder that tomorrow, my friends, is Live Music Thursday presented by Dentine Ice. Bringing the noise this week is the band Oliver Future. But now let's check in, of course, with the Google Maps Race Across America.
Race Across America! Yeah!
Yeah!
That's what I'm talking
I'm
about.
psyched up for this, right, guys? How you feeling?
Ponage.
You doing all right?
Pure ponage.
Your arm's doing okay?
Oh, yeah.
Harder than it looks.
Harder than it looks, right?
Oh, come on. Stop your crying, man. You're just going to own it. I'm in Arizona. Where are you?
Oh.
Where are you?
I actually haven't made it out of the great state of Oregon.
Yeah, well, that says
You're
something.
still in the starting state, huh?
Yeah.
Well,
like I said.
Yeah, during
It's
the
all
break,
the tracksuit.
we stopped you down, we popped the hood on the segment, put on the hazards, we figured out where you were, and yes, if you look at the board, of course, my friends,
Yes.
Will is in the lead, slightly.
Because I'm a winner.
Slightly. Well, now, Brendan might contest because he's a little damaged. You're a winged animal today.
Yeah, I'm doing it with my left hand.
Left-handed.
As some of you may know, I
yeah.
had surgery on my right shoulder,
Right.
and I'm right-handed, so you try it.
That's all he's
Cry
just
me
putting it
a
out there.
river.
Will has no sympathy for you, my
None.
friend. I'm sorry,
None.
but we're going to get you started back up. But we also figured out, while we pulled this segment over, who you're playing for.
Okay.
This is a big deal. This is for the old PSP. Nick sent us the third email. So, Brendan, you're playing for him. Nick wants you to go.
Bad idea, Nick.
Yeah.
Nick is rooting
Yeah.
for you at home. He's
Sorry,
yelling
sorry,
at us.
Nick.
Sorry, pal.
All
Not
right.
gonna happen.
Well, Ted
Head down to EB Games right now, buddy.
Ted is feeling a little bit better. He was the 37th emailer, so if he wins, Will, if you win, he's going to get the old PSP.
I
All
got
right,
you.
We've seen where you are. We've seen that Will is in the lead. Brendan, are you calling for a comeback, though? You think you're going to take it?
He's beatable. He's just a big blah, blah, blah.
Oh, snap! Says Brendan.
Awooga.
All right, we'll find out who the winner is at the end of the show. Gentlemen, get that
Let's
going
do it.
on the old race.
All right.
And now it's time for the segment that knows when to hold them and knows when to light something on fire to cause a distraction. It's called User Created. All right, so your assignment this week was for a kick-ass You're the Man Now dog. Woo!
Yeah, that's right. We're talking about YTMND.com. We're mixing together an animated GIF and then a looping audio track and then some zoom-in words. Has become one of our favorite internet institutions.
I love the You're the Man Now dogs.
Me too.
Good.
More than the owl.
Oh, really?
A little bit.
Yeah? Come on.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, really.
You're so good.
What's up?
Anyway, first off, let's just get this one right out of the way so we can move on. You're the Pereira Now Dog by Scott Tendo. No points for creativity there.
No?
Nah.
All right.
You're the Pereira Now.
Well, let's see it.
You're the man now, dog. 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 You're the man now, dog.
I think that's fantastic. I don't know what you're complaining about. That's going to be my new homepage.
You're right. That's not annoying or repetitive in the least.
Well, when have I ever been
good.
annoying or repetitive, Sarah?
Never.
When have I ever been annoying or repetitive, Sarah? When have I ever been annoying or... All right. This next one is simply Splosion from Chrono X.
Splosion.
It's funny because his head explode.
Oh, yeah?
Explode.
Oh, there it is.
His head is
I
exploded.
get it now.
That's good, right?
All right, so next up, we could watch this remix of Afro Ninja for hours.
Yes.
This one's created by Night Rose. So, actually, I did last night, and I think around the third hour, I found God.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
What's he look like?
He has an afro. Mm-hmm. Not at all what I thought.
No, surprisingly.
It's not a woman
Get
either.
a supercut,
but...
though. We all know that Paris Hilton and Lindsay Lohan, they never change their facial expressions, right?
No, same picture.
Yeah,
different
same,
picture,
same smile. They figured it out.
Same vapid look.
When people ask you to smile for photos, do you have like a default smile that you go to? Yeah, I purse the upper lip a little bit like that. But most people don't know that our resident Jimmy the Geek, he doesn't change his expression either.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Look at that.
Oh my God. That's amazing.
That's hypnotic, isn't it?
That's a good one. Who did that one?
Watch that one for 5 hours and you will see God. That's from Zig.
Zig
rocked that one out. That's one of my favorites.
Yeah, that's a good one. Finally, our favorite You're the Man Now dog. It's I Want You're the Man Now dog by Sinkin. Includes both Connery and Picard. That's a
awesome.
tough double act to pull off, Kev.
Yeah.
So extra points for nostalgia there, and good sort of a Dire Straits reference.
Excellent
too.
Dire Straits reference.
Yeah.
I don't know if he made that for us or if he just threw the Attack of the Show in the monitor in the background, but either way.
Not sure.
Either way.
Good job.
Damn
good job,
good entry.
everybody, but especially you at the end. Now, next week's User Created Challenge is all about parting with your possessions.
Yeah.
Now, here's something we got from our viewers. It was addressed to me. It was pretty exciting. A box of mostly dead batteries.
Yeah. There's some good ones in here. There's some double A's. Even a 9-volt or two.
And I dug down to think maybe there's like candy down underneath all the dead batteries, but no, just the batteries.
Yeah. So here's the challenge or the request. We want you to actually send us stuff.
Yeah.
Fun stuff, stuff you've made, stuff that they've bought, odd stuff.
Stuff in your pockets.
Anything. But don't actually send anything that's organic. Nothing
No.
alive or that used to be alive or anything that came from something alive.
If it gets moldy, please don't
Yeah,
send it.
and no more batteries.
No.
We got plenty
We're
of them.
good. We're good with the dead batteries. And don't send us anything valuable that you want back. This is very important because we're going to keep everything you send us.
Yeah.
You heard it here. Don't expect it back.
Mail your submissions as soon as you can to G4 Media, care of User Created, 11301 West Olympic Boulevard, number 517, Los Angeles, California, 90064. And just in case you missed it, because I read it really fast, we have it all online. The details are at g4tv.com/user-created. Good times. Now, get cozy, because we've got more Google Map Frenzy on the way, plus a potentially hazardous demo of Blazing Angels for the Xbox 360.
You're watching G4, the #1 podcasted network in America.
Wall-to-wall game reviews.
Always expect the unexpected. Go to iTunes or g4tv.com for details.
On the next Attack of the Show, the filmmakers behind Four-Eyed Monsters tell us what it's like to make a movie about internet love that doesn't involve trolling alt news groups. Plus, the Right Honorable Tom Fulton takes a break from Newgrounds to show us the latest Flash animations. And we'll ring in our early weekend by rocking out courtesy of Oliver Future. All that on the next Attack of the Show. Blazing Angels. It was one of those titles that kind of teased us at E3, and then it seemed to crawl back into the secret Romanian lab, never to be heard from again. But it's back, and Fragdoll Roulette is here to tease us all over again with the game, of course.
Yes.
Roulette, welcome back to the old show. It's good to see you again.
Nice to see you too.
How have you been? Busy?
Busy, very busy. Lots of gameplay.
Playing the Blazing Angels?
Yes, absolutely.
I hear Blazing Angels. I think celestial beings passing around a water bong. Am I right?
Not remotely.
Oh. All right. Well, what is the game then?
This game
I was
is
playing the wrong thing.
This game is actually a squad-based flight combat game.
Oh.
Action, you fly planes around. It's pretty cool. It's very arcadey, actually. A little bit like Crimson Skies if you're used to the arcadey stuff.
I'm used to Crimson.
It's not sim-based, so anybody who's really hardcore The Sims, this is not going to be the same thing because
So
it's easy to fly.
We don't have to like hop into the cockpit and hit 40 knobs just to make like a light turn on and the landing
gear go
gear
up.
You
can actually fly it. It's amazing.
That's
and
good to
I
hear.
can actually fly it, which is what's really amazing. It's pretty rad.
Now, the 360 version is the one that we're demoing here
Yes.
today and the one that we're seeing at home. Of course, it's all about the graphics when it comes to the next gen.
It's gorgeous.
Just tell me about the work that's going on the graphics side of things.
It is, well, let's see, they made their own engine for this game. It's taking some of the stuff from Silent Hunter 3, sorry. The Romanian studios actually put this together, and so they have some World War II experience with the Silent Hunter, with the submarines, but now they're taking it to the air, and
Sure.
they made their own engine. It looks absolutely amazing. And they've done some cool stuff with making it very cinematic looking, so kind of a period type of thing, so you look like you're actually playing a movie for this kind of period.
I noticed there's like certain glow effects and almost like a film-esque motion blur at times when you're pulling up.
You get like a tunnel vision when you're shooting in it. It increases the intensity, makes you feel like you're absolutely in it. It's thoroughly immersive.
Thought it was just my cataracts. That's awesome. So that's legit. And there's an Xbox version coming out as well.
There is.
Are they going to be like the same exact game, except the 360 is a little prettier? And
the 360 game will like to take advantage of all of the extra technological things you get in the 360. The sound and the graphics are all enhanced. But I do have to say the Xbox version looks gorgeous as well.
Of course it does now. We're going to get to fly a bunch of different planes, right? Like 38 different planes.
38,
But
yes.
where are we actually flying? What are the missions here?
Well, so they're taking all the highlights and kind of the major battles from World War II, and you start off in Western Europe in London. London, and then you go to the Pacific Theater and you play some stuff in Pearl Harbor and in Midway, and then you go back to Europe, do Paris, you do some D-Day stuff in Normandy, and you also do some bombing in Britain. And it's all sorts of modes. You've got dogfighting, you've got bombing runs, you've got oh gosh, there's just so much else.
We actually, essentially, we get to shoot a lot of different stuff in a lot of different places.
Yes.
I'm sold. I'm sold.
There's a lot of shooting, but the best part is that you've got the squad, actually, so it's kind of a unique thing where you've got these wingmen who are serving different purposes. You have a guy who fixes your plane.
Picking up the skanky chick in the bar when no one else does.
Yeah,
taking one for the
we
team.
left that guy behind, actually.
Oh, that wingman's not making an appearance?
No, the the Kevin character is not in it.
Exactly.
But we do
I always get stuck with that.
we have a Frank and a Tom and a Joe, and then we have one guy who's an offensive specialist, another guy who taunts everybody else if you're trying to specifically do something. So it's really a matter of learning how to use your team, learning how to use the different planes, because these are really, really well done replications of the actual planes, and so the physics are somewhat accurate to what the planes will be doing.
I dig it. We got an early build here. It was 2 levels, but I sat down and played them both. And the question is now, when can we expect Blazing Angels to be on shelf? When will it be landed? March?
March, yeah.
Good stuff, Roulette. Thanks for coming on and sharing the game with us.
Thank you,
We
Kevin.
appreciate it. Be sure to keep a lookout for Blazing Angels. You heard it here. It's coming out to stores in March. Now, don't fly off. You like what I did there? Our one writer's very proud. We've got the grand finale of Google Maps Race Across America plus phone calls with sex advisor Dan Savage. It's coming up next. Night block, the barbed wire biscuit. That's weeknights at midnight, right here. You're watching it, the old G4. But now it's time for calls with sex columnist Dan Savage. Dan, thank you for taking some of the questions from our
happy to help.
callers. Apparently, our viewers actually have sex every now and then. Believe it or not. Sebastian is on the phone. Are you there, Sebastian?
Yes, I am.
How's it going today?
It's doing great, thanks.
Good.
How about you?
Doing very well. Dan's here if you have a question for him.
Yes, I do. Dan, a recent study indicated that having a TV in the bedroom cut sexual activity by 50%. What's the one thing that should be in everybody's bedroom that would increase sexual activity by 50%?
Another human being.
Right. Preferably an erection as well.
An erection
it helps.
doesn't hurt. Somebody you like and somebody who likes you with your pants off. I think it's important to keep TVs out of the bedroom, actually.
I do want to make a side note, though. The caveat there is unless it's G4 and/or Attack of the Show, that has been known to increase the sexual tension, at least.
I would expect as much.
Is there something you could buy if women aren't into it enough?
It's always just everyone wants these, like, there's one right answer thing to, like, sex questions. What will increase the sexual activity in your room is the things that turn you on, and there is no, like, buy this vibrator, buy this sex toy, buy these sheets. It's all so subjective.
Sure.
Keep in your room what makes your erection erect and makes her wetness wet. And it'll then happen for you. But there is no, like, what I keep in my room to turn me on probably wouldn't turn you on, I'm guessing.
I'm going to go with no. But now we have another question for you, Dan. It's another Dan on the phone from Selma, Alabama. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
How's it going, Dan?
It's going good. How about yourself?
Doing very well. You have a question for Dr. Savage?
What's up?
Yeah, I do. When me and my girlfriend get intimate, she talks dirty and I get excited too easy. What should I do?
So you get excited too easy, so it puts you over the top too soon?
Right.
Nothing that a roll of duct tape couldn't take care of.
Yeah.
Which I think is a sex toy in some people's bedrooms. You got to learn where your edge is. You've got to learn which point you're going over the falls. And you should experiment. In masturbation, guys who have problems with premature ejaculation or losing control in the moment should experiment in masturbation alone, literally block out 4 or 5 hours at a time and bring yourself up to that edge over and over and over again so you know exactly where it is and you learn exactly where you have to start pulling back or she has to start shutting up to keep you from coming too soon.
And only 4 or 5 hours?
Only 4 or 5 hours at a go.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Dan. I appreciate it.
Just changed your whole weekend.
I'm going to reshuffle some things around. I might have time for some Dungeons & Dragons. All right. Sarah, how is the Google Map racing going?
Well, they're really worked up. I mean, as much as people who are, doing a Google Map game can be. So let's check in one more time with Google Maps Race Across America.
Race Across America! Yeah!
So actually, guys, on my count, this is going to come to an end. So I want you to stop. So I'm going to count you down, all right?
Okay.
And then stop and back off.
All right, okay.
Ready?
Mm-hmm.
3, 2, 1. All right, so we're going to let our judges take...
Wait.
Brendan, stop.
Hold on,
Stop.
hold on.
Stop.
What? This is...
Stop the game. You're not going to win anyway. Okay, we're going to let our judges take a look at the maps, figure out who's ahead. We'll let you know who won, and more importantly, who wins the PSP after
congrats.
the break. So you'll want to stick around for that. Trust me, good prizes here. Winners are going to be named, important stuff.
Yes.
Yesterday's MySpace Girl of the Week, Challenger Dawn, wowed you guys enough to win your vote. That's right. Next week, Dawn will be here live chatting with you about Transformers or the X-Men or how many action figures she could put in her bra. I don't know. I mean, she's going to be here, though, which is good news. Hey, congratulations, Dawn, in advance. But now you guys have to choose Dawn's challenger. So, will it be Jessica, the lovely Heather, or Susan? Up to you. The very pretty girls, so choose wisely. Now, Kevin's on location at the finish line of the Google Maps race. Kevin.
Yes, Sarah, I'm here. We're at the finish line of the Google race. It's the moment we've all been waiting for. We're going to find out who won the Google Maps Race Across America.
Race across America! Yeah!
Woo! All right, gentlemen, this is it. You've raced long, you've raced hard, but there's no more racing to do now. Sarah made you guys stop. We've pulled over. It's time to reveal who won. Brendan, what town did you land in, my friend?
I'm just shy of Fargo. I believe that is in North Dakota,
Nice.
near the Minnesota border, don't you know?
You betcha.
You betcha.
You
Yes,
betcha.
yes. Will, what town did you land in?
Oklahoma City, baby.
Oklahoma City. All right, we got to look at the map and find out
We call that
exactly who won.
Ponage.
Will's calling Ponage.
I'm calling Ponage.
The winner of the race, the winner of the first ever Google Maps Race Across America. There it is on the map, my friends. Congratulations to Will. That means Ted won the PSP. And then, oh, Brendan. Oh, kicking a little dirt there.
I'm just saying I had to go through the northern Rocky Mountains.
Oh, see, stop your belly aching. You lost fair and square.
Now, Brendan, did you stick to the route that was assigned to you? Were there any shortcuts?
No, there wasn't shortcuts, but I mean, I'm in the Pacific Northwest. He starts off in the Southwest. The roads are straight as an
Route
arrow.
66, right through Texas.
Will,
man,
it was a valid point. Do you think the routes were fair and equal, or?
Sure, whatever. I couldn't care less. I won. That's all that counts. You know.
His emailer's getting the PSP.
Exactly.
Truly is a better human being.
Yeah.
Clearly.
Yeah.
Any advice for anybody else that might be wanting to travel at home or taking part in another Google Maps race?
Don't do this.
Don't do it. All right. We laughed, we cried, we toyed with carpal tunnel syndrome, actually. We'll see you next year for the annual Google Maps race. But now here's Sarah with some pleasantries.
Yes, pleasantries they are. Thanks to our guests, Dan Savage and Roulette. Now, coming up next on G4, gorge yourself on Star Trek like a stoned Romulan. We've got back-to-back episodes of Star Trek The Next Generation nightly at 8 p.m.
Tonight, the filmmakers behind the movie Four-Eyed Monsters give us hope for using the internet to find true love. Or at least making a movie about finding true love. Either way. Plus, Blair Butler's Fresh Ink shows that yes, there is room in comics for zombie-fighting cowboy monks. Sweet. And we'll blow out our eardrums to the sounds of Oliver Future. But now, it's the program that's hopped up on goofballs. It's Attack of the Show!
Big up on this.
Yes. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Attack of the Show. Listen, we were going to open today's show with a little rant on the Grammys, but we didn't watch it. And according to the Nielsen ratings from last night, neither did you. You see, the Grammys averaged 17.6 million viewers. Not bad. Not quite Attack of the Show numbers, but still pretty good. American Idol, on the other hand, pulled in 28.3 million viewers. Now, if the producers of the Grammys were wondering why people switched over to American Idol, Well, we can save your research department a hell of a lot of time. Here's an example of the type of lady we'd see if we tuned into Idol. Not bad, right? She's up and coming, she's attractive, she's a singer. Here's what we'd get, on the other hand, from the Grammys. Yo! It's like watching your mom do Pilates. That's not hot. You don't want that. So to cleanse your mind of that horrible mental image, here's Sarah Lane.
Thanks, Kev. Now take a deep breath and enter the feed. Just when Steve Jobs didn't have any more one more things up his sleeve, and Gadget is floating the rumor that a touchscreen video iPod is on the horizon. It's believed to have a 3.5-inch screen and a virtual scroll wheel. Now, of course, as Nano owners already know, nothing is better for your iPod screen than poking at it 800 times a day. Just really nice finish. Now, but Apple may have itself some competition. Listen to this. A new open-source digital music service called Songbird is aiming to take down iTunes. It's built on some of the same code as the web browser Firefox. Songbird is going to give users a very iTunes-like interface, but instead of hooking into just one music library, it links into all of them. So head to songbirdnest.com to check it out and find out a little bit more. Now, we've been giving X-Men 3 director Brett Ratner kind of a lot of crap lately, so we have to step back and ask ourselves, does he really deserve it? I think the most recent X3 photos answer that with a resounding yes. First, we have a very clear shot of new villain Juggernaut. Come on, he's loaded with more fake muscle than the San Francisco Giants. We're going to take it all the way this year, by the way. Then we have fan favorite X-Men Colossus. Now, apparently, his skin is no longer like turning into solid metal. It's more like aluminum foil, weather beater deck paint. Not really sure what's going on there. Brett, why? Why do you do this to us? I don't know why. Now, Brokeback Mountain fever has swept through the Academy Awards. It's all they talk about, the Golden Globes, and even a few dark corners backstage at the Country Music Awards. But now it's coming to The Sims. A guy has posted on modthesims2.com a way to turn your avatars into nature-loving cowboys. No longer feel the need to hide your fake love for other fake people of the same fake virtual sex. The U.S. government, the most straight-up gangsta government in the world, may be developing plans to data sweep political blogs and even emails in their ongoing efforts to catch terrorists. So all you Gawker-addicted Hamas members, take warning. In equally disturbing news, a site called Obey Butterstick is asking that you obey Butterstick. Butterstick is apparently a panda, and he's taking a stand for panda issues, and there's a manifesto and a countdown clock that's ticking away towards something. So it may be viral marketing, ARG, panda terrorists. Stay tuned. We will have more. And finally, since emailing funny monkey videos is the very foundation upon which the internet has been built, CareerBuilder.com has brought us monk email. What can I say other than this?
Welcome to Attack of the Show. I'm your host, Primate Pereira. We've got some great things lined up for you today, so be sure to stay tuned. Monkey Mail for life.
Exactly. Now go log on. You are wasting valuable time, wasting time. And now let's say we hit you upside the face with some headlines. Yahoo China again accused of ratting out a journalist. Oprah Winfrey signs a $55 million deal with XM Radio. McDonald's fries are 1/3 fattier than previously thought. The creators of the MP3 file format develop a DRM tool. And yes, another Baywatch movie is in the works. And that, my friends, is the feed, and I've got nothing else for you. Sorry.
The feed is brought to you by Oxy Acne Solutions. Oxy helps keep acne from landing on your face.
I don't know if I heard the feed story correctly about the government doing some data sweeping.
Yes.
That sounds so polite. Like they're not spying. They're
cleaning up.
They're throwing a little mop and glow on your info, taking a Swiffer to it. They're
nice?
data sweeping. Because apparently wiretaps weren't enough.
Sure. Well, here's what's going on. The system called Advise is designed to collect large amounts of information supposed to only raise flags when patterns of data suggest that something illegal is going on.
Yeah, but
that's what it's supposed to do.
How do you even define illegal, though? Because it's like they'll go after you. They went after that one guy for posting a picture, a Photoshop of George Bush with a water bong and an AK-47 on Flickr. Like, that's not necessarily illegal, or is it, you know? And we don't know what type of information is being culled or how much information is actually being gathered. There's no details. I don't like it.
I know. And a lot of people, you know, are very paranoid based on things that the government has been doing. And rightly so. And rightly so. Well, I guess with some good news is it's not fully in effect yet. So there's cause to worry, but, you know, it's not necessarily happening right this second. The government's also claiming that this technology has revealed plots in the past. Now, that doesn't really comfort me, because I think they'd say that whether it had or not.
They say that about anything.
Sure.
Of course they would.
I mean, maybe the government's being truthful, and maybe they're not, and I wouldn't know.
Yeah, you wouldn't know.
You know?
It's probably safer to assume the latter. But the Christian Science Monitor, they reported on the story, and they're guessing that the first things to be analyzed will be news sites, political blogs, and emails. Which is really sad, because if you're going to commit some sort of a terrorist act, you're not going to MySpace to blog about it. Just let you know, here's the music I'm currently listening to. Oh, I'm committing a terrorist act
I would like to know what they would find.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
So we figured we'd press our luck and really test the limits of the software. Make a couple blog posts out there and see how long it takes before we either get shot dead or just interrogated and then shot dead.
Tell the people more, Kev.
Glad you're interested. Here's our new blog. We made it over at the old Blogger. It's called Fun with Dick and George. You can get it at blogspot.com. It's a /fiction blog about the president and vice president.
Oh, that Dick and George.
Yes, that Dick and George.
Okay.
The president and vice president of the United States. And their deep and secret desires, which, in case you're not following us, would be this here. The tale is really, it's a mixed martial arts love story called Only Terrorists Tap Out of Love. Huh? You like it? I got you hooked, right?
I like it.
So we wanted to give you a little excerpt from the story. This is the part where Cheney has Bush in the half guard.
Okay.
It's almost a full mount. Looking down, Dick noticed a familiar outline in George's sweatpants. What the hell? He began, but just as suddenly broke off. There was a softness now in George's eyes, a tenderness he hadn't seen since that long ago night in Crawford. Now, I understand this is a taste test. We're just whetting your appetite, and here's why. We've written the first chapter. There's more to it. We just wanted to give you a little tease. We want to encourage you to go to the blog and continue the story. Add to the spicy tale in the comments section. We're going to make the whole fan fiction, print it out, and send it off to old Georgie.
It's hot.
Whenever you get two guys in the octagon,
wow,
it's going to happen.
And we also, we want you to participate because we don't want to be in federal prison all by ourselves.
No.
We're going down, you're going down.
Exactly. See you in the showers. Coming up, Blair Butler graces our comic book roundup, fresh ink with tales of concentration camps and zombies. Yes, it's the feel-good segment of the year. Next.
Welcome. I am Dr. Jay Hopkins, and this is your Lost Viewer Orientation. Because so many of you lack the mental faculties to process all the information in a given episode of Lost, we at the Dorkma Initiative are here to do it for you. Let us begin with last night's episode 204, The Long Con. First incident. In the flashback, you witness Sawyer discussing a con with his partner in crime. But did you notice their waitress? It was none other than fellow castaway Kate's mother. Next incident. On the beach, Hurley and Saeed managed to get a radio signal. The song they heard was Moonlight Serenade by Glenn Miller. Hurley then made an offhand joke about time travel, but, as I know you're well aware, Glenn Miller did mysteriously disappear while flying from England to Paris in 1944. And the radio call letters, WXO, sound suspiciously like those used by American Armed Forces Radio circa World War II. Next incident. In the hatch, Locke was seen holding a copy of An Occurrence at Owl Creek Bridge, which is about a Civil War soldier who dreams he escapes from a hanging, but is, in reality, dead. You may recall that last season, Charlie was mysteriously revived after being hung from a tree, and Ana Lucia remarked upon meeting Saeed that she feels as though she's already dead. Final incident. Hurley finds a manuscript for a novel called Bad Twin. This one, actually, we have a definitive answer for. A Bad Twin is about... I know, I really couldn't believe it either. In retrospect, it was kind of obvious, I suppose. Well, that is all. Again, I am Dr. Jay Hopkins, and On behalf of the Dorkma Initiative, I thank you for your participation in Lost. Good day.
No, it's not the mind-altering powers of Brainiac. The walls are dripping. They're really dripping with fresh ink. Oh, it's a big week for Fresh Ink. Lots of good titles out there.
Yes.
Blair Butler, our resident comic expert, is going to help you sift through them. Blair, what do we have this week?
We had all sorts of stuff, starting with Invincible, number 28.
Number 28. It's the story of kind of a teenage superhero trying to cope with his newfound powers.
Yes.
Right?
Basically, one of the driving forces of this series is the kid has Superman-like powers. So does his father. And his father was this great superhero who, as it turns out, not such a good guy. And this current issue finally deals with his father coming back into the series.
Now, Daddy apparently wasn't the greatest artist of all, in my opinion, because
oh, really?
a little too cartoony for my taste.
See,
what do you think about the
I
art
like Ryan
style?
Ottley's art. I'm a fan of the artist, and I think it really complements, because it does sort of have like this kid-like quality, a lot like Ultimate Spider-Man. But one of the things I love about this series is it's written by Robert Kirkman, who writes The Walking Dead, which I love. And to me, this series lags when the dad isn't in it, because that sort of like butting heads of the kid and the dad is really driving force of the series. So it's great to see the dad back, and that's one of the reasons that I really recommend this issue.
All right, done. That's a buy on the Invincible number 28. Next, we have the X-Men 198.
Right.
Now, this one, this is a series in which takes place after the House of M, where most of the world's mutants, they've lost their powers.
Right.
They are powerless.
Yes.
And the remaining mutants, they call themselves the 198.
Right.
And they're seeking kind of refuge with Professor X, right?
Right. Well, there are very few mutants left, and there were so many mutants in the Marvel Universe before this big House of M event that they could fend for themselves. Now that there are very few, they're getting beaten up by human gangs, which is just, you know, it's sad.
That's sad, yeah.
But they're forcing the surviving mutants into internment camps. And one of the interesting things about this series is really drawing a lot of parallels between, you know, Japanese Americans being interned in the Second World War, which is kind of interesting. I think the art's great. It's written by a guy named David Hine, who's also writing Son of M, which of the House of M Fallout books that one's my favorite.
I really enjoyed this book. I liked that it took old mutants and new mutants. They kind of got them together in a little shanty town.
Right.
But what is your verdict on this one? Is this a buy, a browse, or are we burning it?
So far, it's a browse for me, you know. Yeah.
No, continue. I was just gasping.
No, it's
short of breath.
I think it's a really good concept. I think Son of M is doing it a little bit better, but it's a lot of like third-string mutants, and if you're going to do third-string mutants, I say go for the X Factor.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
So a browse on X-Men 198. Now this last comic, this one's classic. I was perusing this one in the old office, and I laughed so hard that the guy in the stall next to me was literally like, "What are you reading?" And I slid it under to him. It was Shaolin Cowboy number 4. Right. This is the Eisner-nominated series about an exiled Shaolin monk and his talking mule wandering the land, and I guess the monk has a bounty on his head. And what the hell was going on in this comic?
Well, you know, this comic comes to us from Jeff Darrow, and it's a really crazy comic. A lot of people are going to pick up issue 4 if they haven't read the other issues and go, what the hell? But you know what?
That's exactly what I did.
If you've read issues 1, 2, and 3, you're still going to pick it up and probably go, what the hell? That's one of the nice things about this. It really doesn't feel like it relies on any distinct narrative or even coherent narrative, because the art is fantastic. Yeah. Jeff Darrow does this amazingly detailed art. It's almost like Mobius, like it's so intricate. It's such a great series because it's doing something very different from what a lot of other comics are doing, and it's beautiful the way it does it.
I'm a buy with it. Are you a browse, you a burn, or are you going with me?
I'm a buy, and another thing about this comic that makes it so interesting, it comes out from Burly Man, which is...
The Wachowski brothers outfit, right?
It's the Wachowski brothers comic book company, and right now the big 2 titles they're publishing are this and Doc Frankenstein, but to me this is the best of what they're putting out.
Shaolin Cowboy number 4 is a buy for the Benoit Balls alone. Ms. Butler, thank you for joining us again. Another great round of Fresh Ink as usual. Be sure to check out our show notes for more on these comics, but still ahead, you're in the mix, son, and the geek is back with a quickness and a vengeance or 2. And then, don't go to bed without checking for 4-eyed monsters. They love you. Stay tuned.
God, where am I? What the hell is going on here?
Hey, Kevin, this chatter wants to know if you think the Xbox 360 is better than the PlayStation 3. So what's your answer?
This evil world rules.
No! 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 Please! Please, no more! No more! Please stop! No more, please! I can't do it! I can't! No! No! No!
Pod people have officially taken over the film festival world. Slamdance recently screened its first ever video podcast, which was a behind-the-scenes peek at the making of Susan Bice and Aaron Crumley's Four-Eyed Monsters. Take a look.
It had been 52 hours since Aaron had last slept. And with me not there, I was afraid he wasn't going to make it.
Break your heart in two if I would always break a fight just to prove that I'm the one who gets to take you home, and I would break your heart in two if I give it.
I got to the airport just in time to miss my flight. A rescheduled connecting flight brought me to Vegas, where I decided to take a nap and missed my second flight.
If you are subconsciously trying to sabotage your arrival into Park City, I mean, you probably need a whole team of people forcing you into the car, right? Are you kidding?
Susan and Aaron, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
It's so good to see you guys in person because I've been watching your podcast. Now, to explain it to everybody out there, it's kind of a complicated story you guys have. You made a movie that was accepted into the Slamdance Film Festival.
Last year.
And then you decided to podcast your trip to Park City, Utah? Is that sort of how the podcasting version of this got started?
Well, we tend to just film stuff, just anyways. So I think it was a few months ago that we decided to take everything we had filmed with going to Slamdance, with going to a bunch of other film festivals, and just other strife and hardships while trying to get our film out there, and sort of cut it together and have that story be a way for people to find out about our filmmaking and what we're up to and stuff.
But what's happened now is that your podcasts have become really popular. So it's almost like, I mean, what's really generating the buzz, the original movie that obviously you want to talk about, or the podcasts themselves, because they're very much about the relationship between the two of you. Am I right?
Mm-hmm. Which the film is as well.
Yeah, the video podcast is sort of a continuation of the same aesthetics and ideas that were in the film. But yeah, I mean, it's a new format, and it's a format that filmmakers really haven't been taking advantage of. And when we started watching video podcasts, we thought, like, well, why couldn't we show people what we do this way? Like, why not use this new kind of technology to get our message out there, to get people aware of us?
Yeah, and it's such a question mark in your mind when you're making something for like a film festival, maybe to get released or whatever, like it was with the film. But with the video podcast, it's like, no, we're gonna when this is done being edited, we're gonna post it online, and people are gonna see it, the people that are subscribed. So it's just sort of like, oh, okay, well, thank God, finally we have like an audience for stuff that we're making, and it's become like a counterpart too to Four-Eyed Monsters, the film. It's like they're weird. They're really like melding and like.
Yeah. It's like the film doesn't have to end. It just sort of keeps going in real time. When you watch your podcast, your video podcasts, they look like just little movies. They're well done. They're edited. There's effects put on them. For people who think of podcasting, and you think of people rambling on about their day, whether it's just an audio or a video thing, or you listen to NPR on your iPod later. It seems like the production value could be just like anything you'd see in a cinema.
Well, we're filmmakers, so
yeah.
I mean that's how we do stuff. I mean the way we're most comfortable communicating is like through the medium of editing video and shooting things and all that. So I think just it's just kind of natural that we try and do a good job with each episode.
For a while, people were telling us, oh, you should do a weblog about taking your movie on the festival circuit, like a written one. And we're not writers, like, in that sense. We're like, the best way for us to tell people what's going on in our lives is the same way that we have been in the past, which is through video. So
I mean, it is pretty much, it's like a weblog, it's just your kind of a weblog.
Right.
Right.
Now, when you watch the podcast, there's a lot of stuff going on. You guys seem like you're very open and honest about problems and issues that arise. Your parents are part of the podcast now because you're living with them. I mean, is all of this true? Because when I think of reality shows, I've seen enough to know that they embellish certain things, or they create scenarios that maybe weren't there.
Yeah, I think what reality shows do is they come in with a studio and they, or a network or whatever, they create a scenario and then they let things unfold.
It's almost like a game show.
Yeah, but I mean, like, what we're doing is kind of like, well, what's going on with us? Like, from our perspective, and, what, I don't know.
Like, all the scenarios are true and real. At the same time, it's not straight up documentary because it's all being told through our perspective and like our subjective lens. So just because you're telling it from your like own head, there's always like embellishments and there's always kind of filters put on things and how you perceive things. It's like if you talk about an ex-boyfriend, and he's not there to defend himself, you're not going to give him the best portrayal. So
yeah, so from our perspective, it's all absolutely true.
Right.
But I think
Perhaps there's a way to create drama just by editing in a certain way.
Well, I think that living your life just creates drama. Like, just the way that you perceive the things that happen, like, oh, now they're asking for grandchildren. Okay, well, that's really intense or whatever, like in episode 2. But it's like, I think that just comes natural, and because it's about us, inherently, it's going to be, like, heightened to be about how we're experiencing it.
Yeah.
Well, it is very interesting subject material, I gotta tell you. Four-Eyed Monsters, thank you guys so much for coming on the show and telling us a little bit more about it. I highly encourage all of you out there to watch the story unfold. You can go online and visit foureyeedmonsters.com and make sure you subscribe to their free video podcast. You don't even have to go find it, it'll just come to you. Now, don't go anywhere on this show. Internet impresario Tom Fulp is up next, along with the ubiquitous Jimmy Petit.
Guests on Attack of the Show receive eye dogs. Little dog, big sound.
Welcome back for another dose of Attack of the Show. Coming up, Newgrounds creator Tom Fulp shows off some Flash movies. And of course, today is Live Music Thursday, presented by 10 Teen Ice. And we have Oliver Future performing right here. He uses video games to handicap sporting events. And last week, he shocked the betting world by hitting 7 out of 9 of his Super Bowl bets. This week, he joins us live from the Winter Olympics in Torino, Italy. Whether you like it or not, here's Jimmy the Geek. Jimmy, how are you, my friend?
Friendy, it's cold enough to freeze the balls of a brass monkey.
I imagine it is kind of chilly. But I have to say, I'm thrilled to see that you're getting into the Olympic spirit.
Actually, a little misunderstanding on my part, Brendy. Some chick from Sweden said she was a biathlete and wanted to pin me before I could ask her to bring a friend. She's sticking buttons all over my jacket. I'm like, Helga, what gives, babe?
Tough break, Jimmy. All right, what do you got for us?
All right. Let's start off with figure skating, baby. Like most men, I became a fan as soon as they started beating the hell out of each other with steel pipes. And there you see the board, Irina Slutskaya, the big favorite. I call her Slutty for short. And she is the horse to beat at 2-5. Flexible ice princess Sasha Cohen at 9-2. And Italy's Carolina Kostner has home ice advantage at 7-1. And the old guard, Michelle Kwan, skates off into the sunset at 9-1. Brendy, according to Candy Stand online games and my research, Slutty looks to be the only one puckering up in the kiss and cry area after this one's over. She gets the gold and I get turned on. It's my win-win special of the week.
Jimmy, taking a rare venture into the land of triple Lutzes. What's next?
All right, moving on to the always exciting men's downhill and some much better video, Brendan, I promise you this time. Whether you think Bodie Miller is an idiot or whether you think he's just a jackass, you have to admit he's talented, but my research shows that this Kanta Harbanchetta slope is too much mountain for the mouth. Look for him to eat a gate and roll the rest of the way down. Meanwhile, the hills are alive for Austria's Michael Walkover, he takes gold easy, and if the kid can go without lunch money for a week, throw it on fellow countryman Herman Mayer. I like him at 9-1. It's my Do Re Mi Fa So La Ti special of the week.
Jimmy, when you know the notes to sing, you can sing almost anything, my friend.
It's all about having confidence, baby. Let's talk medal count now. Brendy, the Winter Games are always a bitch to handicap. For every Sasha Cohen that gets the U.S. a medal, there are frickin' 10 Swedish meatballs sucking up the gold in the short bus events like biathlon and the luge. The U.S. is dead money. Freedom took the fight out of Russia, and Canada doesn't have a deep enough bench. It's a shootout between Germany and Norway, and there is better value in Scandinavia, baby. It's my Yes Way special of the week.
Jimmy, you truly symbolize the Olympic spirit, my friend. Have a great time in Torino.
Way ahead of you already, Brendan. On my way over to a hot tub party with the Finnish curling team right now. Jimmy's going to show these chicks what I got my gold medal for, if you know what I mean, babe.
Unfortunately, I do. That's Jimmy the Geek, live from Italy. Don't expect us to kick back and sip espresso. We got more show to get through. There's a live performance by Oliver Future on the way, plus Newgrounds creator Tom Fulp and a basket full of Flash movies.
You know, as soon as we start mentioning Flash animation of any kind, we immediately have to get Newgrounds founder Tom Fulp on the horn. And once again, he answers the call of duty. Welcome back to the show, Tom Fulp. How's it going?
Hey, Kevin. How's it going? It's great to be back on the show.
It's good to have you on as well. I want to check in on the site. How's it going? Still filled with porn and pop-up ads?
Not as many porn and pop-up ads as before, but you know, you can still find them if you're looking hard enough.
Oh, but we should still visit then, right?
Yes.
All right.
The front page is pop-up free.
Fantastic. That's good to hear. You've picked out some of your favorite movies for us, right? Some Flash movies?
Yes, I picked out our best movie from December and our two best from January.
All right. Well, the first one was one of my favorites that I saw, Ultimate Showdown of Destiny.
Yes.
Which, well, let's get your impressions first. You're the expert. Why was this film so damn successful?
It combines a catchy song with a lot of popular characters and lots of fighting, too. So it pretty much has all the elements of a blockbuster hit, and it's been a really big hit with over 3 million views already.
Now, was this created for Newgrounds specifically, or?
He said he created it for Newgrounds originally, although it's definitely spread since then.
Right. E-Bombs ripped it off as he rips off everything else on the internet?
Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know if it's on there or not.
All right.
It was created by Alt F4 and Trapezoid, who have made some other videos that people are familiar with.
Alt F4 happens to be one of my favorite shortcuts, so kudos to him.
Okay.
Now, in this video, you can actually see Chuck Norris kick Indiana Jones in the beanbag, correct?
Yeah. Chuck Norris is red hot on the net right now. I don't know if you guys have been to that Chuck Norris Facts website.
Oh, yeah.
Or not. Oh, yeah. His tears can cure cancer, but he's never cried.
And he doesn't sleep. He waits. But we're moving on now. Zombie Chapter 7. Which is like every other generic kind of anime-inspired movie I've ever seen. Why is it so successful in your opinion?
People like zombies. It's got some slick graphics and a good story. It's a series by James Farr, who, last I heard, is actually working on a theatrical version, a full-length, upgraded, movie. So it's really exciting to see how it progresses and where it's going to end up.
Yeah, looking at it here, I got to give it some credit. I was watching it on my old 386 SX, and it kind of chugged. Pretty impressive here. Are they taking advantage of any new Flash techniques here? Is this a popular style that everybody's using now, or is this unique? Does it stand out?
Actually, I don't think there's anything in that movie that's Flash 8 specific. A lot of the movies are using a lot of blurring effects. That's the big effect for Flash 8 is the Gaussian blur, and everyone's making really heavy use of that. But I don't think Zombie 7 makes any use of any of the new effects. It's pretty traditional.
You ever given the old Gaussian blur to a special someone?
Many people, actually.
Fantastic. I know you've given them a salad finger or two. You talked about salad fingers last time you were on the show, and I hated you for it then. I hate you even more now for it because they're up to episode 7.
I promise this will be my last time plugging salad fingers, but I'm just a big fan of the weirdness of it.
You don't get a royalty check each time you mention the cartoon, right?
No, not at all.
All right,
but,
so
I'm a big fan of David Firth, though. So
I'm a big fan of his as well. I give the cartoon a hard time, but it's actually it's kind of awkwardly entertaining. What is the purpose here in Salad Fingers? What is going on in this episode?
On this episode, Salad Fingers' brother has returned from the Great War, but it's really just a corpse that he dug up. So I don't really know if there's any bigger story than that, but I just love watching it because it's so twisted.
It is incredibly twisted. And now these are gaining popularity on your site. Do they blow up overnight, or does it take them a while to really get there?
Salad Fingers and Zombie, they blow up pretty quick when they get submitted because they do have a fan following. In fact, a lot of users do complain that the established followings tend to get higher scores. So those two were the top 2 ranked in January. But definitely it does take time to build that audience.
All right, and finally, I have to mention real quick, in my hands here, I have one of these high-tech doodads that the kids are using on the playgrounds. PlayStation Portable, I'm looking at Newgrounds. You guys are on the old PSP now?
Yeah, we have a specific version of the site that you can only access on your PSP. If you go to newgrounds.com/PSP, you'll get a special layout with movie downloads and wallpapers that you can put on your PSP. It's tons of fun. I recommend everyone check it out.
And if they have any problems getting the videos to run, they can email you directly tfulp@newgrounds.com, correct?
Yes, or
awesome.
Tom at Newgrounds.
There we go, Tom.
would be best.
I hope you enjoy all the tech support for the thousands of people who will now be confused.
And we also tell them to be sure to check out the help links.
Oh,
I
yes.
told them, actually.
Will do. It's a little complicated to get the videos on, but once you do, they're awesome. Tom, thank you for joining us and sharing your favorite Flash picks. We appreciate it.
Thanks for having me.
All right, everybody, of course, you can find all these fabulous cartoons, webtoons, if you will, at Tom Fulp's world-famous Newgrounds.com, and you got to check out the PSP portal. It's awesome. But as everybody knows, you can't convincingly rock out until you've sat through at least 4 commercials or so. So by the time Oliver Future gets here, you'll be all set for the rockin'. Stay tuned.
Now let's hear it for Oliver Future. Oliver Future. Great. As usual, make sure to check out our show notes for more information. And don't forget to pick up Oliver Future's new EP, Bear Chronicles Volume 2. Now let's wash down those tunes with a tall glass of chat. We'll be digging into those questions of yours next.
You're watching G4, the #1 podcasted network in America.
Wall-to-wall game reviews.
Always expect the unexpected. Go to iTunes or G4TV.com for details.
iPod of the stars. Stephen Hawking's iPod. Up on Cripple Creek, the band. Cosmic Pants. Casio Core. I'm Rolling On, Bill Clifton. Relax, Frankie Goes to Hollywood. I Can't Dance, Genesis.
What's going on?
What? I'm sorry? I missed that.
I don't know. I was trying to...
All right, IRC chat room. Let's go. What's in it?
Okay, Run Faster wants to know, hey, Kevin, did you find the bearded Sarah sexy? Ooh, good question.
Yeah.
I was actually wondering the same thing, Kev.
The answer is yes, but the alternate dimension, Sarah, was so much hotter.
Because of the beard? Or for other reasons?
No?
Oh, yeah.
Come on.
I'm just not getting
that.
It's a slow Thursday approach.
Hey, beer o'clock.
Gotta
Let's
wake
go.
up pretty early in the morning.
Is there a joke?
He was trying to say something like, I really have a beard. It was not very funny. I'm just trying
Next question.
to make him feel better.
Yeah, it's right enough.
Simone Crazy says, hey, Kevin, what types of things did you get away with in the alternate dimension?
Well, I didn't get to spend much time there. I got to torture the chatter. I got to double dip in craft services, which was nice.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, you've seen our craft services. It's not that great.
Yeah, I know.
Double dip in some pudding.
Yeah.
Ooh.
They were out of chips, though, so I had to improvise. That's it.
Okay. Thanks to our guests, Tom Fulp, Blair Butler, Susan Bice, Aaron Crumley, and, of course, Oliver Future. Coming up next on G4, ignore that Surgeon General and his idiot warnings. There's no such thing as too much Star Trek. Take it from us. We got back-to-back episodes of Star Trek The Next Generation nightly at 8 p.m. Now let's hear it one more time for Oliver Future.
Yeah!
Wednesday, tried to go out, but my nerves got me beat. Went back to the house. Thursday, stared at the wall, threw down the phone to call, and I said, baby, everything's gonna be alright if you just stay away from me. Alright, baby, said everything's gonna work out fine if you just stay away from me. Felt like a wreck, empty and stunned, as bad as cheap sex. Yeah, I drove by your house. What else did you expect? Saturday came and went.
Brendan Small, the co-creator of the Adult Swim series Home Movies, is here to talk up his new series, Death Clock. You're already a fan, don't worry. Plus, we give the Xbox 360's full auto just 50 minutes before we start spreading rumors about it. Yeah, that's just how the first 50 rolls, man. Deal with it. And The Daily Show's resident expert, John Hodgman, fills us in on the areas of his expertise. His focus areas? Everything. Yeah, think about that. Now it's the only program that promises not to call the next morning. It's Attack of the Show!
Pick up on this.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Attack of the Show. I'm Kevin Pereira, and today, we've got a. You know what? Can we stop? I mean, let's just forget this. It's not right. Seriously, put it down. Put that stuff down. I don't know who we're kidding here. I don't know who I'm kidding. This just doesn't feel right anymore. I'm sorry, guys. This whole feed at the top of the show crap. It's not working. No, don't worry. I'm sorry. It's not the feed's fault, and it's not your fault at all, Sarah. It's nobody's fault, really. It's just, we've tried to mix things up here on the show a bit, and quite honestly, we've failed. We failed ourselves, and more importantly, we failed you, the viewers. We forgot what made the top of this show so amazing. I think it's painfully obvious what's missing here. It's home base. I've tried to pretend like everything's okay, but I just can't stop thinking or dreaming about that fateful day when I told home base that we didn't want it anymore. We can't be together! Stop looking at me like that! I want you out of my life! Just go! Get out of here! Go on! For months now, I've feigned comfort on that damn devil couch, but during each and every commercial break, I find myself loading up MySpace, frantically refreshing home base's profile just to see how happy she is without me. It's funny. I used to be in her top 8. There were so many memories of us in her photos, that Depeche Mode concert at the Roxy, or our trip to Cabo, our first kiss. I laid in bed for a week straight when I found out that she photoshopped me for some trashy leopard skin swivel chair from IKEA. It was clear to me then that, home base moved on, but I didn't. We didn't. Attack of the Show didn't. And I think it's time that we stop lying to ourselves and lying to you, the viewers. We need to get back to We need to get back to what made this show spectacular. We need to bring back what made this show so amazing. So, guys, I don't know if we can. Let's just move the plasma out of the way. Let's bring back home base.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Can we just do it? Can we just bring back home base?
Sure, we can, Sarah.
We can.
We can do what we want to do. Yeah! Bring it
Bringing you cool stuff into the show every day again.
That's right, and don't worry, the fee's not going anywhere either. It's going to be back in its old home later on in the show. Yay! All right. We're taking your calls for Home Movies and Death Clock creator Brendan Small.
Yeah.
So you can discover what makes, what it takes to make a successful Adult Swim series.
Sure.
Number's 800-839-7880, and you can email us through our web form, attackoftheshow.com/askus. And you can chat with us as well. It's chat.g4tv.com.
That's right. Coming up after the break, co-creator of Home Movies, Brendan Small, tells us about his new Adult Swim series, Death Clock. Brendan Small is the co-creator of Home Movies, an Adult Swim show that centered on, well, all sorts of stuff, like an 8-year-old who was a budding filmmaker, and a few of his friends just happened to be in elementary school.
You can't just make a movie backwards.
Oh, no. I can see that. That's the new thing. All the directors are doing it, so...
But, Brendan, if we show the ending first, then won't that give away the ending?
Yeah, but no, because it's not really the ending.
Brendan, the movie's already written.
Right.
Forwards.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So you can't change it and just make it backwards.
No, I can. All the directors are doing it.
Yeah, Brendan, but those directors are hacks, and they're just looking for a hook.
Brendan, welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me. Thank you.
So Home Movies, about an 8-year-old filmmaker named Brendan Small.
Yes.
That is also your name.
Yes.
Can we assume this is an autobiographical show?
It's mildly autobiographical, but if you have your own show and you name yourself after yourself, you can't get fired.
That is a very good point.
Yeah,
it's
true.
The star's gone. That is your voice.
That is my voice, yeah. They pitch it up a little bit digitally so I sound younger, but yeah, that's what they do. But it is kind of autobiographical in that I used to make movies as a kid.
Sure.
But yeah, that's kind of where it ended.
There's a little artistic license.
Yeah, there's a lot of artistic license, yes, indeed.
Now, Home Movies, you started using Squiggle Vision, which is for people familiar with something like Dr. Katz. That's sort of the technique.
Right, yeah.
You had since moved to Flash.
Yes.
What is Squiggle Vision, first of all, so people know?
Squiggle vision is when you take an image that is like just one image and you give it the illusion of movement by making all the lines squiggle.
Okay.
And the reason we switched is because it looks horrible.
Right.
It looks horrible.
And then Flash is a lot easier, probably a lot cheaper.
It's probably the same price, which is nothing, and that's how much it costs to make it look horrible. So we said, why don't we just make it look better for the same amount of money?
I mean, that's that's the idea.
Yeah,
Since
pretty
it's your
much.
show and you want us to
I figured it's my show. We may as well make it look good.
So Home Movies is doing well on DVD.
Yes, it is. It's doing very well,
Now, in the past, shows like Family Guy have seen they've come back to life.
Yes.
I guess we could say, because of good DVD sales.
Exactly.
Is that something that you're looking forward to with Home Movies?
That's a good question because I just talked to the Home Movies DVD distributor.
Okay.
And we only have to sell 48 billion more copies to get it back on the air, and
It's a done deal.
That's 48 billion.
Yeah.
That's like in one weekend.
We sold 40 copies.
40.
And then, you know.
So you need
it's
like
looking good.
8 billion.
I don't.
That's
you
not
do
even the
math.
right math.
You do the math.
No,
yeah.
no,
But
don't listen to me.
I'll tell you this: the new season of Home Movies, the 4th season or the last season, is coming out on DVD.
Perfect.
May 16th, and it's going to come with a nice CD of all the music that I wrote for the show.
Well, I mean, you heard it here. Just a
Yeah.
a few more billion, and Home Movies will come back
Help
on the
us
air.
out, folks.
Hey, but I mean, all is not lost here because even if Home Movies is living in DVD, you've got a new show that's coming to Adult Swim.
That's right.
All right, he's
Yeah.
got a new show. It's called Death Clock. So what's Death Clock, and is it like Home Movies?
No,
No, not at all.
it's nothing like
Complete
Home Movies.
departure.
The cool thing about Home Movies was that I got to write all the music for the show.
Mhm.
And this show is all about music. It's all about metal. It's about black metal, death metal. It's about Norwegian,
like as in
Scandinavian
heavy metal. Like,
as in heavy, scary metal. Very
I love
scary.
hair metal.
It would probably be too scary for you.
I don't know, Brendan. You don't
Yeah.
know me. You don't know me, man.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. But this is about a band called Death Clock.
Okay.
And there's going to be murder. It's going to be
There's
vicious.
going to be murder.
There's
Or
gonna
maybe
be
this is a little
There's
too
going to
scary.
be a very high death count, and it's not going to feel or look anything like Home Movies. But I guarantee that it will be awesome.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
All right, so we can look forward to that. Wanted
Yes.
to ask you, since there's so many people that seem to be doing well with animation that's geared towards adults.
Yeah.
Adult Swim is a good example. You know,
Yeah.
the Family Guys, The Simpsons. You know, they were sort of the the forefront of this whole thing.
Yeah.
Is animation not for kids anymore? I mean, can we safely say that? Because for
Yeah,
so
well-
long it was children cartoons.
No, that's a good question because I think the way that I look at animation is not so much as like cartoons or not cartoons. I think the cool thing about Adult Swim is they've created a place where a really cool style of comedy can happen. And it's
Mhm.
not about animation or anything. It's about having a very unique sense of humor and having this playground where you can go crazy. And that's the cool thing about Adult Swim. It's not about whether or not it's animated for me.
And you also
Yeah.
don't have to work with difficult actors who aren't that funny.
No, you do. A lot.
Yourself.
I
as
have
an
had
animated
to
character.
try to direct myself on a number of occasions, and it's horrible.
And it's awful.
I'm awful to work
A
with.
real prima donna.
Yes.
You come across that way.
I almost didn't come out to this show
Yeah.
because I felt fat.
You don't look it. You really don't. If that's any.
That's
if
because I threw up right before I get on.
Oh.
I don't want to talk about
I
it.
do that too. Cold followings, home movies.
tell me about it.
I know. People there are a lot of these shows seem
Yeah.
to be successful because they get a cult following.
Yes.
And the people really mean it.
Yeah.
For someone who's on the other side, what kind of shows are you sort of a cult fan of?
Oh, The Office.
Yeah.
UK Office drives me crazy.
Not animated.
Well, no, but it's still very good. It's amazing. It's the best show I've ever seen on TV, and I'm jealous and furious when I watch it.
Yeah.
That's how I get.
That
yeah.
that you're not a part of it. And it wasn't your
and
idea?
it's been canceled, so it's too late for me to.
See, for me, The Office is a little too close to home.
Oh, yeah?
It's sad rather than funny. It's like, oh, yeah.
Yeah,
that was
I
today.
must be a tragic clown. Yeah.
Brendan, thank you so much for being on the show, and we look very forward to Death Clock and
Yes.
Home Movies. It's gonna sell those billion DVDs. I just know it.
It's gonna be awesome.
I just know it.
It's gonna be awesome.
Pick up the season 4 collector set of Home Movies on May 15th, and look for Death Clock, as Brendan mentioned, in August on Adult Swim. Now, still ahead, the feed will give you all the news that's fit to squeeze into a 6-minute block of television, presented by moi. And Kevin's first 50 review of Full Auto features guns, cars, and kittens? Okay. That's all right after this.
Guests on Attack of the Show receive eye dogs. Little dog, big sound.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the AOTS. We are about as live as TV gets, so be sure to watch out for the old nip slips. You know what I'm saying? Now, everyone knows that all good decisions are made in under an hour, and that's why when a new game comes out, well, we here at Attack of the Show, we give it a 50-minute test run. So get ready, folks. It's time for the first 50. The game is Full Auto. It's an Xbox 360 exclusive from developers Pseudo Interactive. Now, they were on the show a little while back. I chatted candidly with the developer, but now it's my time to really sink my teeth into it and let you all know what's really going on with this game. Now, I was confused by the storyline with this one at first. You see, in the beginning of the game, you start out and, well, it's just there's so many characters and plot points that it's really All right, it's a racing game without a story, so there's absolutely nothing to show there. But we do have Copycat, the world's first clone kitten. Folks, that's the world's first clone kitten right there. Yeah, anyway, game's all about physics and crazy gameplay. So here we go. Even without a storyline, Full Auto is really going to push the limits of in-game racing physics. Of course, it is a next-gen title, so as you can see, the dang thing is purty, folks. It screams along, especially when you're using the old nitro boost, and everything is destructible. And when I say everything, I mean everything. Go through sides of buildings. I caught a ramp at one point and took out entire balconies of a building. Absolutely everything can be destroyed. And there's lots of detail in the objects that you are destroying, from damaged cars to dented barrels. It's all there. And right there, see that little rewind there? This isn't Prince of Persia hanging out. He's not riding shotgun and rewinding things. It's a feature called Unwreck. So if you missed a sweet jump, or you slammed into a wall and came to a dead stop, you hit a little shoulder button, you rewind, you're good to go. Now, there is the boost, which allows you to catch up to your opponents, but the sad thing is, and I really didn't notice this until I got my hands on the controller, the game kind of feels on the slow side until you actually start to boost it. You know, once you hit the nitrous, then you get a sense of speed, but until then, it actually kind of feels a little on the sluggish side. But then you blast your way through your opponents and you get going, and that's nice because there's a lot of cars and a lot of different weapons in the game. There are 21 playable vehicles. Nice car models, they look pretty, they have different swatches of paint, if that's your deal, but none of them are licensed. And the other big deal is that they all kind of act the same. And you'll see here, the physics on the cars are actually incredibly loose. Everything feels rather floaty. You don't get a sense that you're in this hulking junk of metal cruising down the road. You just kind of feel like you're almost hovering on top of the road. But there's 8 unique weapon types. You've got hood-mounted shotguns, railguns, rocket launchers, mines, unlimited ammo, which is also sweet, 18 different tracks to race through, and over 80 racing events to unlock. So there's plenty there. The problem is it all kind of feels the same. You know, you unlock track 13, and it feels a lot like track 7, and oh yeah, a whole lot like track 1 through 6 as well. But there is multiplayer to mix things up. There's some 2-player split-screen action, which is there. As you see, the frame rate does get a little chuggy during some intense moments. It's not the hottest when it gets that way. And then there's these jump cinematics that happen all the time when you go off these ramps where it kind of takes you out of the action. But thankfully, those are optional. The developers were smart. You can take them out. You can play up to 8 different players anywhere on Xbox Live. That's full-featured. And we're talking Sega here, so you're guaranteed some great arcade action. So kittens beware. You know, the impressive physics engine and 360 horsepower. Yeah, there we go. Means you got to have the helmet on because debris will become flying at you in all directions. So Full Auto, it's in stores tomorrow for the Xbox 360. You can pick it up for that special someone who suffers from short-term memory loss, because they won't notice the repetition. Stick around after the break. We look at some sex fetishes that are sure to cause some awkward moments at the dinner table tonight. And the feed gives you all the news that you need to be a hit at the parties. You guys go to news parties, right? Talk headlines? No.
You're watching G4, the #1 podcasted network in America.
Wall-to-wall game reviews.
Always expect the unexpected.
Go to iTunes or G4TV.com for details.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, always live and always happy to see you. Yes, even you. Coming up, Home Movies co-creator Brendan Small will take your phone calls. Plus, Sarah scoops up more gems of the internet, and the master of everything, John Hodgman, joins us right here on the old devil couch. But here it is, back where it belongs. It's the feed. Hit me, Sarah!
The feed? This late in the show? I'm totally thrown off here. The remake of the classic Peter Sellers comedy The Pink Panther, starring Steve Martin and Beyonce Knowles, was #1 at the box office this weekend. The crime caper netted $21.7 million, just narrowly beating out the #2 film, Final Destination 3. Rounding out the list are Curious George in the 3rd slot and Firewall at #4. Also worth noting, the American viewing public lost a collective 12 million IQ points. Can't something worthwhile open, please? It's February. Now, more news out of Disney, or should we call it Disnar, because Pixar honcho John Lasseter is claiming that the new Toon powerhouse is not giving up on traditional 2D hand-drawn animation. At least until they figure out a way to negate the contracts of Pappy and Milt. You know, those lovable 2 animators who still refer to Walt Disney as the kid. Pappy would also like to know which one of them computer brats keeps stealing his mechanical pencils. Now, a filmmaker funded by disaster quote-unquote relief organization FEMA apparently used the footage he shot of the World Trade Center site in an adult film. And since he never signed over title and ownership of the footage, FEMA is powerless to do anything about it, which is, you know, a position that FEMA knows all too well. Now, as you probably heard over the weekend, Vice President Dick Cheney shot a man, and thusly, internet fertilizer is born. A You're the Man Now dog is already up, no surprise there, showing Cheney in the classic NES game Duck Hunt. By the end of the day today, this is going to rival Snakes on a Plane for most bizarre internet references ever. On a more serious note, I, for one, am glad that this story is getting some much-needed attention. White billionaire on white billionaire crime is so rarely reported, and we can no longer ignore this problem. Speaking of which, diminutive New York Mayor Michael Bloomberg, hey, short people unite, apparently thinks work time is not playtime. While touring the city's legislative offices in Albany, Bloomberg allegedly saw an employee playing solitaire. The next day, that man was fired. To make matters worse, the man had to wait 3 hours for a train home because the dude in charge of MTA relations was kicking ass at Minesweeper. It's a good game. MySpace is apparently bragging that it now draws 2.5 times more traffic than Google. While this sounds pretty unbelievable, keep in mind that a good 85% of that traffic is just people changing over their song lyric quote. Sorry, they're just not into Good Charlotte anymore. And finally, German automakers BMW and Mercedes-Benz are ready to unveil dashboard-mounted night vision monitors. The technology is expected to roll out with both the Mercedes S-Class and the BMW 7 Series, which are due to arrive on U.S. shores later this year. An unimpressed representative from Ford shrugged, whatever, what's the big deal? We've always had grille-mounted devices that help you see in the dark. They even have a high beam setting. And now, brain, meet headlines. Aviator Steve Fossett flew 3 straight days, then into Richard Branson's arms. Bryan Singer says his Logan's Run script is finished. Blizzard apologizes to gay World of Warcraft players. Singular introduces global roaming in high-speed wireless network. Hackers have cracked open the Xbox 360's file system. And that's the feed. Didn't that just feel right?
Now, everyone knows that if it exists, you can find it on the internet. That's a given. But every once in a while, I stumble across some sites that, well, they make me feel a little funny and, to be honest, a little guilty. But I'm not sure if I should have any actual guilt over these feelings, so I called on my spiritual advisor, Father Walsh, and asked, does this count as sex? You see, Father, it's like this. I dropped my cell phone the other day, and this woman accidentally stepped on it with her high-heeled shoe, and I just, well...
had a bit of a trouser sneeze, did you?
I'm sorry?
Go on, my son.
Right, well, I want to know if something like this even counts as actual sex. I mean, does it?
Well, yes and no. You see, my son, this is a case of what we might call corumpophilia, sexual gratification derived from seeing inanimate objects crushed.
Oh, so it's not just limited to phones, then?
Oh, heavens, no. No, for some people, it's fruit or cigarettes or even toy cars.
Wow, that's... Okay, well, how about this one, then? How about this one? I work as the side gig as a clown, as you know, on the weekends. And
I don't approve of that, but yes.
Yes, Father, I'm sorry. But the other day I was blowing up a balloon for a young lad, and it was incredible.
Oh, yes. Behold a new Jerusalem.
Yes. Bingo.
Yes.
Bingo. What is that?
Well, that's inflatiophilia, which, interestingly enough, derives its name from the same Latin root as our word for flatulence.
Yeah, I didn't even know that, Father.
Philistine.
Right. So what is this about?
Well, if you enjoy this sort of thing, you're a lunar.
Oh, so lunars are people who get off on blowing up balloons?
Yeah, not just blowing up balloons. Some are also stimulated by the color, the texture, or the smell of the balloon itself.
Oh. Wait a minute, they get off on the smell of the balloon? That's kind of weird, don't you think?
Well, I'm not one to judge.
Oh, okay, true. Now, what do you think of this one? The other day I was shopping for surgical supplies, like I do on the weekends.
As you're wont to do.
And I saw this box of adult-sized diapers.
Oh, dear.
No. I mean, listen, at first I thought, that would be so convenient. But then when I really got to thinking...
Oh, boy, where does the time go? Huh?
Father, I just...
Hello? Yes, please hold, Your Holiness. Kevin, I really should take this.
Your phone didn't even ring, Father.
Not everybody hears the call. Now, shoot.
I'm more confused than ever, but thank you, Father Walsh. Time for a break, folks, but we'll be right back with Gems of the Internet and The Daily Show's resident expert, John Hodgman.
The Feed is brought to you by Volkswagen. On the road of life, there are passengers and there are drivers.
On the next attack of the show, a certified dominatrix will show you how to tie someone up. Oh, just in time for Valentine's Day. Plus, Chris Gore graces us not just with his presence, but also that of his favorite DVDs of the week. He calls it DV Tuesday. And we'll have another nail-biting round of our hottest girl of MySpace competition. All that on the next attack of the show. Tune in if you don't believe us. After wowing them on something called the Daily Show with Jon Stewart, our next guest is finally up in the big leagues. He's finally arrived. He's the author of the hilarious new book, The Areas of My Expertise. Ladies and gentlemen, we have an audience for you today, John. It's a big deal. John Hodgman, welcome to the show.
Thank you very much.
They gather when they sense excellence, which is why they're normally absent from the studio. But today...
I thought they were forced to be here.
Well, we did send out a memo.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But they showed up nonetheless, which speaks volumes.
Right, I wrote that memo, actually.
Your tie draws them in.
Yeah, of course.
You've been dubbed sort of the Daily Show's resident expert.
Yes.
And what are... I mean, I know you get asked this often, but with a title such as The Areas of My Expertise...
My book.
Your book there, Words You Wrote.
Yes.
What are the areas of your expertise, John?
Oh, they're pretty wide-ranging. Literary matters, matters historical, matters cryptozoological, hobo matters, food,
Hobo matters.
drink, and cheese, which is a kind of food.
I've been told.
Haircuts and utopia.
Wow.
A lot of stuff about snowballs, you know, anything at all that falls within the areas of my expertise, which is most subjects.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
No sports, though. No sports.
I watch a lot of the Fox News, and I know from watching that it's possible for someone to consider themselves an expert without actually being qualified whatsoever.
You already know the qualifications for expertise.
Exactly.
Amount to zero.
What does qualify you, though? Do you have a certificate? Are you accredited?
If you can convince someone to put you on television, then you are automatically an expert on any subject.
That's true. Does not apply to cable television, though. I don't know if you're aware.
Well, we're working on
Anybody can get on that. It's barely above public access at this point.
Yes, but they're all experts anyway.
All right.
Also, I had a lot of help because I was a freelance magazine writer for a time. So I had to learn a lot of stuff about like the history of vodka and chronic knee pain and hangover cures and learn all of this stuff and write it down. And then instead of forgetting it, I just filed it away into a book.
And it's phenomenal. The book has no actual order or anything. You just sort of kind of spit it out there.
No, putting it in order seemed like pointless busy work to me.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Let's just fill pages.
Yeah, exactly. It's just the way it came out. Now I have to rearrange it, cut and paste. No.
Oh, no.
No.
That's
Even
word
my
processing.
interns
That's
won't do
too
that.
advanced.
Yes, exactly so.
I arrived here this afternoon from New York.
Good.
Crazy blizzard. Lots of snow.
So I've heard.
It's real. It's legit.
Yes.
I blogged it. But there weren't any kids playing
just
in the
because
snow.
you blog something, it's so. You are an expert all of a sudden on blizzards.
Well, I don't mean to toot my own horn, John.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
beep, beep.
Yeah, no.
And there were no kids playing in the snow, and I thought maybe it's because they're asthmatic, but I know that you've got them covered because there's a whole page or paragraph or two dedicated to children that suffer from asthma, and you give them diversions when they can't play in the snow.
Yeah, well, my book, I had mentioned snowballs before.
Yes.
So I have
not
some
the
basics.
internet fetish, the actual...
Wow.
Did I go out of your area of expertise, or?
I'm very confused now.
Okay, well, let's get back to the
No,
weather
I'd like
phenomenon.
to hear more about the internet fetish.
Can we bring back Father Walsh?
Yeah,
I don't think we can.
so.
No, what diversions do you have for those who cannot
Well, yeah,
play in the
some children, like most of the children in New York City, cannot play out in the snow due to the asthma. So they can then do other things that I suggest, like stare at the ceiling.
Always a good one.
Yes. Loathe birds because they can fly, for example. That's a handy pastime.
It is.
Inhaler whittling, for example.
Inhaler whittling?
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm an asthmatic person myself, and I made this little baby myself
What do you have?
back when I was 13.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yes.
I like that.
Hello, old
Injection
friend.
molded, or?
Yes. What's that?
Injection molded?
No, just some balsa wood and a pocket knife.
Fantastic. You are an expert, sir.
And then some medicine.
In your book, you recount the timeline of the lobster. Do you need a second?
I do this all the time.
Fantastic. You recount the history of the lobster in America, which I did not know it was so rich.
Yes, it's right. And the lobster is not native to Maine. Many people think that it is. But it was imported to Maine by Teddy Roosevelt, who had to get them out of New York City because they had been killing children. And they're everywhere.
And now when you bring up lobster, we think, they're in a tank
You
at
think
the
of
Red
the thing
Lobster.
with claws,
Exactly,
for example.
not the original lobster.
No, there was a creature in Maine called the lobster, which was a kind of sea otter. But once the crustaceans came up, they had to fight for territory, and unfortunately, the furry old lobster, as it was known.
Look at them, they're adorable.
Yes, I know. Aren't they cute? There you
Wow.
go. That's a lobster right there.
I did not know. John,
Yeah.
I'm fascinated, and I'm glad you share your expertise with
It became
this world.
extinct, the poor thing. Thank you very much.
It's a sad story, but we thank you for sharing it,
Oh,
John.
yes, no, that's
Thanks for
fine.
coming on the
Thank
old
you,
show.
Kevin. Yeah.
There's plenty more where that came from, folks. You can pick up John's new book and visit John's website, areasofmyexpertise.com. But now, I understand that you've arranged a very special Attack of the Show performance.
Yes, when I do presentations from the book, I bring along a Dan Fogelberg guitarist to sing cloying folk songs of his own devising. And his name is Jonathan Colton.
He's like a personal bard, or?
Yes, he's my troubadour.
That's
exactly
sweet.
so.
That's sweet.
Yeah.
All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, now here's Jonathan Colton with Furry Old Lobster.
When I was a young boy, I'd follow the path down past the dunes to the sea. There on the warm sandy beaches we'd lie, the furry old lobsters and me. They'd whistle and squeal as they ran through the waves, so sleek, so furry and fair. But now when I go down to find my old friends, the beaches are empty and bare. Sing hey Heidi ho, where the old lobster go, and his body's so furry and brown. Sing oh Heidi hey, have they all gone away? For we haven't seen many around. New York sends a monster to darken our seas. Cursed be the day that it came. They are ugly and small and not tasty at all. They are lobsters and nothing but name. They don't smash open clams on their bellies with stones. They have neither whiskers nor paws. And the old furry lobsters so easily crushed in the grip of their terrible claws. Sing hey Heidi ho, where the old lobster go, and his body's so furry and brown. Sing oh Heidi hey, have they all gone away? For we haven't seen many around. No, we haven't seen many around. No, we haven't seen many around. Furry old lobster.
Twisted Science Show Brainiac. It's on tonight at midnight as part of the Barbed Wire Biscuit right here on the old G4. But now, it's time for calls with Brendan Small. Brendan, thank you for agreeing to take some calls.
Absolutely.
From our rabid fans. We have Grant on the phone from Columbia, Missouri. Are you there, Grant?
Yeah, I'm here.
How you doing today, bud?
I'm doing really well.
All right, you have a question?
Yeah, it's concerning the script of the show. Left me and the rest of Star City wondering, how much of the show is improvised?
Yeah, it's a cartoon. You pretty much have to go what's off the page, or no?
No, not at all. I mean, me and the other writer, Bill Broadus, for Home Movies, we would write these scripts, and they were the right amount of, words for a show. But we would, all the actors we'd bring them in, and we would kind of go through each scene, and then we'd go off page, and we'd improvise a lot, and the final product was a combination of written and improvised, and that would always change. But we're doing the same thing with my new show, Death Clock, too. A lot of improvisation, just keeping it conversational, keeping it very kind of real and low key.
Do you ever find yourself like in the VO booth reading the page and then going, well, hold on, I didn't just adding something else to it or continue?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we'll try to like sometimes it's just the line isn't working because I'm a terrible writer. And then I'll have to.
That's what I blame any lines on this show when they don't work.
What happened here? Why couldn't I write that well? I'll try to think of something else. So it's kind of not doing a great job writing and then trying to fix it on the spot and trying to save
Fix
the
it
show.
in post, as they say. All right,
exactly.
we have Ashton on the phone. Are you there, Ashton?
Yeah, I am.
How you doing today?
I'm pretty good. How about you?
Doing fantastic. Pet your cat for me. Yeah, you have a question?
Yeah, I do. I was wondering where you got the inspiration for Coach McGurk at.
Coach McGurk, the soccer coach on Home Movies. Good question. It's funny. We knew that we wanted a soccer team and kids playing on the show, and but we basically that was all. I can't take any credit for it. That was John Benjamin, the actor, who came in and just kind of nailed a character. He just came in and he just started goofing off, and he came up with this very layered, strange character who has a mother complex and hates himself and a drinking problem. So I can't take credit for that. I wish I could. I later wrote for that character, but that's all John Benjamin, the actor.
Awesome. Good stuff. Brendan, thanks for taking the calls. We
Absolutely.
appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by.
Cool.
Now, what's that twinkle in Sarah's eyes? Oh, it's those gems of the internet.
Kevin.
Yes, Sarah.
I feel like today.
I decided to moonwalk today. I'm sorry. I wanted to switch it up.
Can you do more?
No, I can't.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I hurt my back actually.
All right. Well, this is sort of a time for you to chill out and kind of let your heart go pitter patter a little bit because it's sort of a Valentine-inspired gem.
Oh, that's right.
The
That's
internet.
this week.
Well, it's tomorrow actually. So we're going to start off with something that I think you all out there will like, and those are Star Wars Valentines, Kevin.
Yes,
Star Wars Valentines. These, of course, are Valentines for Star Wars fans. It's really very simple. For example, here's the Wookiee to my heart.
Oh, I got it.
Don't you love that? I mean, I would love to get that. Or here, Anakin would love to learn to love sand for Padme.
Gotcha.
I actually didn't get that one, but I figured that you would.
Sure. It's from one of the movies. The one with they were lightsaber dueling.
The one with the sand.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, totally. It makes sense now. And then finally, Han will be considerate tonight.
I like that.
He won't
There's one
shoot
like My Love
first.
for You will stay on
Not
target,
tonight.
which is great.
Get it? Yeah, it's good.
These are from Something Awful, right? They have a little Photoshop Friday.
Where we found them, and Star Wars Valentines. I mean, you can't go wrong. Well, while we're thinking of things that are cute and cuddly and Valentine-like, how about a puppy monorail? Yes, you heard it here.
Okay.
This is actually, somebody built this, and the guy who created it is a member of the Monorail Society, so he is not fooling. This is serious business.
That's adorable.
Apparently, when you read more on the site, you find out that they are Native American puppies.
Oh.
Not really sure how that works out.
And that's their
but he
last
is part
trip,
of the,
right? That's when they're on their way to be put down for.
Stop it, Kevin.
Oh, what?
No, those puppies were all adopted later in the day after riding the monorail.
Because that's what my parents would say. Oh, your dog's
going out to the farm.
Spike's gonna ride the monorail. And it's like, oh, what does that mean? And then I never saw him again.
I would say that that's the best gem ever, but they were puppies, not kittens, so really close. I mean, damn near. Finally, Kevin.
Oh, there's more?
Of course, there's 3 gems, and we're getting to the third and final gem.
What is it?
This really requires some fanfare here. You know, on Valentine's Day, you might give your loved one a bouquet of flowers.
Yes.
How about a bouquet of tampon flowers, Kevin? That's right. Flower bouquets made of nothing else but tampons. You can color them so they don't all have to be white. You know, or off-white if you're not into the bleaching tampon kind of material. So you can go, how to make hibiscus flowers, daisies, and daffodils. There are actually how-tos on the tampon site, Kevin, which is really cool. It also shows how to make heart earrings. So, there's just a little twine. You dip the tampon in a little red color 40. And, yeah. Oh, my God. I think he's dead. You all right?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
cool?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good.
All right, you can find all my gem links at attackoftheshow.com. Just like always, Kevin.
Right.
At least something's consistent around here,
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Tampons.
Fantastic.
Tampons.
Stop it.
Tampons.
Stop it.
You and I have unfinished business, people, like those emails and chat questions you always go on about. But first, here's a taste of what kind of music makes our workday slightly more productive. Shut up, Kevin.
Hearing aids. Tom Beck, We Have Sound. LCD Sound System, self-titled. Fisher Spooner, Odyssey. James Blunt, Back to Bedlam. Death from Above, 1979. You're a woman, I'm a machine.
We can do what we want to.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Attack of the Show, live every day right here. Now, just a reminder that user-created deadline, it's creeping up on you, so send us a mystery box of anything, absolutely anything at all. Just keep it within federal, state, and local laws, of course. You can get all the details at g4tv.com/user-created. Do it! Dance, my puppets!
And also be sure to tune in on Wednesday because our own comic book goddess Blair Butler went to WonderCon, and she got a chance to discuss capes and codpieces with none other than Superman Returns director Bryan Singer.
That's
Why
awesome.
didn't we get to go?
I was stuck in a blizzard.
She's kind of the comic book expert, though, so it makes sense.
Yeah,
You
totally.
were stuck in a blizzard. I just was
Yeah,
hanging.
I was drunk in bed
I was
again.
sleeping, yeah,
Uh.
with my bottle of vodka.
How comforting.
Very cozy.
Sarah, throughout the show, we are live, as we said several times today. Yeah. But we're also interactive. You know,
We sure are.
we care about the viewers and the kids at home. We want to know what they have to say, and we want to answer questions that they have.
Yeah, questions that we've selected.
And selected for comedy gold, clearly.
Are you ready for one?
Let's do some questions.
Okay, Can't Shoot a Duck asks, hey, did Kevin ever get to third base with home base?
Yes. Oh, yeah. I had an in-the-park home run.
Can I ask you something, Kevin?
Sure.
There's some dispute over the years of what constitutes first, second, and third. I know what home base is.
Right.
But what is third base?
Action in the front, not the back.
Really?
You know, everybody's scale is slightly skewed, but yeah, for me, it's pretty much...
Action in the front, not the back?
Yeah.
That's only third base?
Well, yeah.
Wow.
I'm really good at baseball.
And you went home with
I'm
home base?
fantastic. Oh, yeah, slid right in.
He's amazing.
Next question.
Okay, Ageless Angler wants to know, what would be the first thing the host would do if an embarrassing home movie was leaked to the net?
I'd celebrate. I'd have a viewing party.
Yeah, because if it's on the net, I mean, there's nothing you can do about it,
do.
so you might as well just try to have fun.
Yeah.
And just say, I wanted to, I meant to.
You can be all Colin Farrell and send cease and desist orders everywhere to try and get the old teeth-picking video removed from the
It'll
net. But
just
it's not
get
gonna
out,
happen.
and then you'll look foolish and
Yeah.
sad. And
Yeah, the cat's out of the bag. Let it go. And it's
I'm
on the
a
floor
whore,
in
man.
the apartment.
It's cool.
Did you see the Colin video, by the way?
Yeah.
Very embarrassing.
Really?
Really embarrassing.
Just stop talking.
Ruined my fantasy.
Please.
I don't want to sleep with him.
Okay, ready for the next question?
Yeah, let's take
Our
one
next
more.
interactive question with our viewers. Honest Hype wants to know, what recent event would the host rewind, a la Full Auto, if given a chance?
Ooh.
Recent event to rewind, Kevin.
Sure.
You do embarrassing stuff all the time. Anything you'd like to take back?
No, you know, I don't often get embarrassed because of that. I really just don't care.
It's amazing, actually, the way that you are that way.
Seriously, I feel like I can do what I want to do. You know what I mean?
I do.
I was hoping we were going to hear the song. Darn. All right. That's it. I did want to mention that you can hear more from John Hodgman's Troubadour at Jonathan Colton's website, jonathancolton.com. That is a website on the internet that has information
Really?
and multimedia.
You don't say.
Yeah.
Thanks to John and, of course, Brendan Small. We'll see you guys, I don't know, when we see you, I guess.
Yeah, we'll be around. You'll be around.
Or not.
Yeah.
I don't care. It's cool.
If this show could be stuffed into a heart-shaped box and individually delivered to each one of you, damn it, we'd do it. Yeah. Now don't say we never taught you anything, because tonight we're bringing on a dominatrix to show us the best way to hog-tie our loved ones. Sweet. Plus, when Valentine's Day and DV Doomsday collide, only good things can happen. That's right, kids. Chris Gore is bringing us goodies. And finally, we have another lovely lady from the depths of MySpace hoping to grab the hottest girl of MySpace throne. Now, do yourself a favor. Make sure the coast is clear, because it's Attack of the Show time.
Pick up on this.
Hello, everybody. Happy Valentine's Day.
Happy Valentine's Day, everyone. See, look, I made a heart with my hands.
Oh, it's even got little buckshot in
Well,
it.
I
Look
don't
at that.
actually have a heart. It's just a cold black spot where one used to be.
We know.
So sometimes
We know.
on Valentine's Day, it becomes all that more obvious.
Any special deliveries from Valentine's Day?
I got some flowers on my desk.
very
Yes, I
nice.
sure did. Which is, something that girls always want. So if you're the kind of guy who didn't send her flowers, you effed up.
Oh. Oh, is there any way to redeem yourself after something like that, or?
Chocolate.
Okay.
Chocolate's also good. Anything that requires money being spent.
That's it.
I
That's
hate
all they're
to say
about,
it,
right?
But that's kind of what it's all about.
Yeah.
Nice dinner, bottle of wine, another bottle of wine.
I just throw a gift card in their face and then say, "See you tonight." That's pretty much it. There you go.
You spent the money.
I did.
It's
It shows-
working.
it
It's
shows I
working for
care.
her. She-
You know.
Yeah.
Cashier's check. All right. So I mentioned the buckshot heart because everybody's talking about the Dick Cheney. Even more Dick Cheney. He's all over the news because
He's such a good guy, but shot a man.
it's not his bad. He accidentally shot his hunting companion in the face. with a shotgun. All right.
Simple mistake. Who hasn't done that once or twice?
Seriously, by the way, hilarious. Our writers are hilarious. So last night, all the did you not see that? It's great, right? I just noticed it now too.
Yeah.
So all the late night shows are enjoying it. The Daily Show had a field day with it. Cordry is hilarious.
Not too surprising.
I love what they do.
Surprising.
And like we mentioned yesterday, this stuff is pretty much internet fertilizer, and stuff is already blossoming on the interwebs, if you will, Sarah.
It doesn't surprise me, and I have a feeling that we're going to highlight a few of the gems.
You know me too well, Sarah. You know me too well. IWonTheInternet.com has a form that will allow you to create like a fake CNN story about you or someone you love or someone you hate for that matter, and put them in the story and make it look like they got shot by Dick Cheney.
Okay, so it looks like a very realistic CNN page, and you send it to someone
Sure.
and screw with them or make them laugh.
Exactly. We were saying, oh my God, did you know Britney Spears actually got hit with some buckshot? Really? Well, look at the CNN story. So I filled this out for you. I put in yourself there. I said you were a television host. It asked your occupation. What were you hunting for is a great choice. And you can add a photo. Here's the end result. Hey!
Oh, that looks pretty good.
Cheney accidentally shoots fellow hunter. Sarah was in the line of fire. You got peppered pretty good.
Sure did.
It has your job title there. You're in stable condition, which is nice. You were hunting for gems of the internet.
I was hunting for gems of the internet, which is something I totally do. If you sent this to me, I probably would have believed it.
Right. You would ask, why aren't you in intensive care right now?
Why am I dying?
So
yeah,
there you
that's
have
good.
it. It's a cute little web form.
Time.
And then finally, Huffington Post has a flash game where you can actually go hunting with the vice president himself.
Something I've always wanted to do.
Yeah, here it is.
He
Take a
seems
peek.
like such a good time.
Quail pops out. Oh! No!
Oh.
No, he was a little off.
Dick.
You want to play it real quick?
Dick,
you wanna
your
give it
aim
a try?
is bad.
Go ahead.
Dick.
Just the quail just popped out. So go ahead and hit shoot.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, you took out a buddy. Game over. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
It's cute.
Yeah.
Look, there's 1,001 of these things.
You
We wanted to
can't
share a
win.
couple with you.
It's the joke.
We're looking forward to more Dick Cheney fun on the web because it's going to be happening for years and years to come.
Well, and he has such a good sense of humor, I assume, about all of this stuff.
Kids on the internet.
Kevin, this is something, I've got something here that would be a really good Valentine's Day gift if you wanted to splurge and really impress the special lady or man in your life. I'm not even going to
Sure.
try
Let's
to
not
speculate.
judge.
This is the Nokia 7380, and it's really small, as you can see. And I know, actually, that you...
What is it?
It's a phone. Oh, it's a phone. Did I not say that?
No, you didn't mention that at all.
It's a phone, a tiny little guy, and you have accused it of being a little too girly.
It's a little feminine for my taste, but I understand that's probably their target market.
As you can see, it has a 1.3 megapixel camera, so that's better than a lot of the VGAs.
Sure.
Still out there, and a really nice display. The weird thing about it is that it doesn't actually have the regular number pad anywhere. So it's sort of this scroll wheel type thing for iPod lovers. It seems cool at first, but it's a little cumbersome.
Yeah, especially if you're trying to add somebody's name and number. But my argument to that is, look, at this point, there's probably a lot of people can have 2 cell phones these days.
That's
Chances
true.
are you have one for your everyday stuff. This is like,
your
I'm going
evening
out.
phone.
I'll put this in my little man purse for the evening, my little man bag. Little man sack.
Sure.
Take it out to the clubs,
That's
not
the
worry
case.
about it. And plus, you've probably already got your contacts stored on a SIM card anyways. You pop that in, you're good to
It's
go.
really only cumbersome the first time. Then
Exactly.
You scroll through
That's
your
what I keep
guest list.
telling her. It's like, look, it's going to take a little while. It's going to be a little rough. But after that,
I just
use
don't
your thumb and
believe
scroll.
that ever,
No.
ever. You've ever been in that situation.
It plays
Nice thing, MP3s and AAC files too. It's not really going to handle more than about an album at a time in AAC format, MP3 even less.
and no expandable memory, which is a big deal.
Kind of, yeah, and it's only 64, so it's not that big. What is big is the price.
Yes.
$600.
Yes, but it's worth it if you're looking for the stylish phone.
Yeah,
I think it's
they're
pretty
kind of
sweet.
going towards that. Phones are so small; they go in your keychain with everything else, kind of thing. So
Put this anywhere. We're not asking questions.
it's very pretty.
Yeah,
it's a
I like it.
stylish little guy.
I like it.
Or girl.
So Valentine's Day, it's not just a celebration of extended foreplay. So apparently I was wrong.
Yeah, it is.
I do owe you $5. It's also the 3rd annual Day of Purity, as sponsored by the Florida religious group, the Liberty Council. Yeah,
Day of
right?
Purity.
So here's the deal. The group is encouraging teens, I'm not kidding you, to become part of the counterculture by wearing white and remaining sexually pure in the minds and actions until marriage.
I like that.
That's sweet, isn't it?
Yeah.
You're wearing fluorescent green, so I don't know what that means exactly, but
I can't be pure.
yeah.
It's not even funny.
So they also have a purity pledge on their site, which you can sign and send it off to them, which is nice. Here's a quote, though. This is an actual quote. Quote, I make a commitment to God, myself, my family, my friends, and my future mate, and my future children to be sexually abstinent from this day until the day I enter a biblical marriage relationship. Isn't that sweet?
Ugh.
It's just.
That's like the worst blind date ever.
Right?
Really?
Are you interested in entering to a biblical marriage or relationship because I promised my future children I'm not doing you until then. I'm not just going to toss it in
Wow, yeah.
So if you signed up for the Day of Purity, that's cool. Hey, do what you want to do. Abstinence might be...
We don't want to judge anybody for what they believe.
No,
Not at all.
abstinence is my anti-drug, you know? But we were worried that there wasn't another option. You know, there's always two sides to every coin there, so we flipped it. We took it upon ourselves to found our own support group.
Oh.
So I just wanted to share with you our pledge.
Yeah.
We hereby pledge to be promiscuous
And do anyone
and anything at any time.
To march boldly into the whorehouses of the world and joyously dance
the horizontal mambo.
To spread the love in the dirtiest way.
And to have enough sex during our formative years.
To ensure we know what we're doing.
if we ever get married.
We do it for humanity.
We do it for freedom.
We do it because we love doing it.
We love doing it.
We love doing it. We do it for our friends.
Who will think we are totally cool.
This we pledge.
This we pledge.
This we pledge.
This message brought to you by the Society for the Liberation of Undone Trousers.
Sign me up.
Me too.
Right?
That's the kind of biblical relationship I want to be
That's a cause I can get behind. Get it? No? All right.
We are taking a relationship chat today, all you lovebirds out there.
That's right.
Chat
Email
with
us.
us, and maybe we'll even give you some relationship advice at the end of the show.
Nice.
Just saying.
Or maybe we'll make fun of your screen name.
Or maybe
Who
we
knows?
will. Or maybe I'll mispronounce it.
You can email us, you probably will, through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/askus, and you can chat with us in our IRC chat room, chat.g4tv.com.
Love calls.
Very important, joining us today is the very lovely Dawn. It's our MySpace Girl Pick of the Week, everybody. Come on now.
Woo!
Dawn, how you doing over there?
I'm doing fantastic. I'm talking about Transformers, and I'm talking about lots of different video games.
Wow.
And I'm talking about Star Trek a little bit.
I can hear ruined Logitech keyboards across the nation as she mentions chatting about Transformers. That's fantastic.
kidding, yeah.
Dawn, thank you for that. We're going to be chatting it up with you later in the show, so enjoy. She looks very comfy on the gamer sack there.
She is a lovely girl, that Dawn. Yeah.
Someone's getting in a top 8. Coming up after the break, like a film nerd Cupid, Chris Gore fires this DV Doomsday selections straight into our hearts.
La pasión, tú y yo, y el amor ya se acabó.
El amante robótico.
A mí no me importa, Franco. A mí no me importa lo que tú creas. Yo estoy enamorada con Eduardo. Yo le amo.
Escúchame, hermanita. Ya me he comido la lengua hasta ahorita, pero necesito decirte algo sobre Eduardo.
Franco, no. Eduardo, tú eres un traidor. No más mentiras, Eduardo. No más quiero la verdad. Ya me dijo todo Franco. Dime, ¿de dónde sale esto? Basta, no puedo soportarlo. Hueles como ella. Oh, Eduardo, tu amor es un cemental. Tengo que fijarme cómo puedo levantarme cuando me tiras. Oh, Eduardo. ¿Aquí? ¿Ahorita?
El amante robótico.
I can already feel my hair forming into sympathetic spikes. That must mean it's DV Tuesday! Of course, it wouldn't be DV Tuesday without Chris Gore. Happy Valentine's Day.
Happy Valentine's Day to you.
I heart your...
Yeah.
Wow.
It's got a heart on it. It's one of my T-shirts that has a heart.
Well, isn't that sweet?
Yeah.
That is very sweet,
Well,
Chris.
thanks. Thanks for noticing.
Yeah. Well, I can't really help it. The V word.
What can I say? What can I say? I got plans
it's
tonight.
the other V word on.
I got
February
plans
14th.
tonight, so,
Awesome. And so kudos.
But let's talk about DVDs.
Let's talk about DVDs, starting with Saw 2.
Saw 2, of course, the sequel to Saw.
Which was wildly popular.
Wildly popular. This one ups the ante. I mean, the traps that Jigsaw has in this thing are just grotesque. I don't know if you got to see this thing. I mean, one of those things, there's one sequence where a woman actually has to go into a pit filled with needles to find the one needle that has the antidote. They've all been taken to this one place. They've all been injected with this poison. They have to get the antidote at a certain amount of time. So they're all dying. So there's a time limit. The traps in this are so disgusting and horrifying. I mean, I had to look away a couple times. It was creepy. Yeah. And the behind the scenes, lots of behind the scenes on this disc. Great commentary with the director, Danny Bousman, who I think was on the show at one time. And he does it with the actors, including Danny Wahlberg. Hilarious commentary. The actors having a lot of fun.
Which you need.
Yeah.
So the movie doesn't get overrun with like, that's not right.
And he even talks a little bit about Saw 3 and what traps might be in that and some creepy stuff, some ideas they had that they didn't use.
So it sounds like, kind of creepy crawly movie, some good
It's a lot of fun, but it's a single disc, not as special edition as I would like. It's a definite high recommend for a rent.
Okay.
But
so
not a buy.
It's a good solid rent.
Solid rent.
Saw 2, we're renting it tonight.
That's right.
Moving on now to Mirror Mask.
Now, of course, Mirror Mask is by Neil Gaiman and his partner Dave McKean, who does the visuals, Neil's the words. And Mirror Mask is hard to describe. It's one of those movies. It's kind of like it's the never-ending story for chicks. The main character is this woman, Helena.
Because The Never-Ending Story was a real dude flick.
That was a real dude flick, more of a boys movie. But this movie is just so bizarre. It combines it's the story of Helena, whose mother's in the hospital, and she's having some trouble breaking away from her parents as she's getting older. She ends up in this fantasy world filled with the most bizarre cast of characters, using almost every technique in animation, from CGI, computer animation to like puppet animation to just weird cutout animation. It's as a
weird,
fantasy.
But good weird.
Yeah, it's a good weird.
Yeah.
But the thing is, it's weird in the way that it's like too weird, I think, for kids, but maybe too kid-like for adults. But there's tons of extras on it, commentary, stuff with Neil Gaiman at San Diego Comic-Con. Great stuff on this disc, and it's one of those movies I want to watch it again immediately because there's so much that I knew I missed. So,
sort of a visual feast, and of course Neil Gaiman fans.
That's right. That's right.
So if you're the right kind of person, are we gonna buy?
This is a definite buy.
Definite buy.
If you're a Neil Gaiman fan and just like love fantasy, fantastic film.
Good. So at least we're buying something. So we're renting Saw 2. We're buying Mirror Mask.
Right.
Now it is Valentine's Day, as we
That's
mentioned,
right.
and I feel like maybe you have an opportunity for a little rapid fire today. Perhaps
A little
some
rapid fire.
Valentine themed.
Let's do it.
DVDs. All right. Oh
I got 'em.
wow, you even came
Right
prepared.
here. I'm prepared.
Gotta love Chris Gore. Okay, I'm gonna set the countdown clock for 45 seconds.
I've only got 45?
That's right, Chris. 45. So talk fast.
Here
May
we
I
go.
have the countdown, please? In 3, 2, 1.
You cannot forget the films of John Cusack. He's the king of dick flicks, and dick flick, of course, is the male version of a chick flick. So High Fidelity,
Such a good
Serendipity
movie.
is good. Say Anything is a classic. Then, of course, we have the unlikely romances. Howard Stern, Private Parts, Sid and Nancy's always a classic. Then you've got The People versus Larry Flint, another good one. Edward Scissorhands, another unlikely romance. Harold and Maude. If you've never seen Harold and Maude, you may fall in love with an 80-year-old woman after you see this. Then, of course, Leon the Professional, another kind of romance. Anyone that's a fan of Woody Allen, great romantic comedy, everyone says Annie Hall's the best. It's not. It's Manhattan, which is in black and white. You've got to see that one with Mariel Hemingway. Princess Bride, that one will make you cry. Chicks love that one. And then Ghost, even I cried at that one. I will admit.
Everyone cried.
I will admit that I did.
And
Family Man also is another great one. And you got, oh, no!
Chris,
I
you
blew
actually
it.
put together a really good
And Chasing
Valentine's
Amy.
Day.
I brought in the Laserdisc. You can't forget Chasing Amy.
Aw, thanks,
Which is
Chris.
another classic.
Thanks, Chris.
Good
I think I'm
Valentine's
going to
Day
have a
movies.
good Valentine's DVD viewing night.
That's right.
After-
I'll be
after
taking the
Olympics.
brown door in, painting it white on the way out.
I
That's my
don't know
plan.
what that means.
Exactly. That's my Valentine's Day plan.
Don't know what that means. Visit filmthread.com and make sure to check out Chris's Valentine's article. 14 DVDs guaranteed to set the mood for love and sex. Sex naturally followed by the requisite 3 exclamation points. You know, it's Chris. It's Chris. Up next, Kevin unleashes his online shopping demons. Stay tuned for It Came From eBay. Plus, we're getting our Valentine's freak on.
You're watching G4, the #1 podcasted network in America.
Wall-to-wall game reviews.
Always expect the unexpected. Go to iTunes or G4TV.com for details.
Now, poets will tell you that love is the tie that binds. It's sweet, really. But some people are a bit more literal-minded than others, which is good news for Julie Simone, who plies her trade as a dominatrix here in Los Angeles. Julie, welcome to the show. Thanks for coming on. It's a pleasure to have you here. You are a professional dominatrix.
Correct.
This is something. Is this like a community college course you can take, or is this something we can sign up for on the internet? How do you become a professional in the field of dominatrixing?
There actually are people that put on classes. You can go to like a dominatrix school. I think they have them in San Francisco.
Okay.
I learned by doing it in photo shoots and video shoots.
Okay.
And then now I work at a house.
A house?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, out of this house, I'm assuming you have clients. Are there services that they can request from you other than, I mean, what is the field of being a dominatrix? Are there specifics that you can offer these clients?
Oh, sure. You can offer slave training,
Okay.
bondage,
Fantastic.
CBT.
So, we probably can't spell.
We probably can't.
Probably can't. But sounds tasty.
Yes.
What else?
Medical scenarios.
Medical scenarios.
Mhm.
Okay. So this is probably a little bit more involved than playing doctor with a stethoscope.
Yes.
I'm assuming.
If you're lucky.
If you're lucky. Now, is a typical client someone who wants to be tied up or tie you up? Is there a mix?
They do it both ways, but our house is mostly for people to come and be dominated.
Oh, well, welcome to my house where you can do whatever you'd like to me. You're going to demonstrate, using me as a guinea pig to our viewers at home, exactly what they should be doing with their loved ones tonight. It's a very special day, Valentine's Day, of course.
Okay.
This is the hog tie, I'm told.
Yes.
All right, let's get to it. I'm going to lay down on this table. Do you want me face first, on my back?
Face down.
On my side? Yes, ma'am. I'll just assume the position right here. Don't mind me. So now what are we using here? Is this some double braided rope? Is this some Ace Hardware stuff? This is what rope?
Hemp rope.
Fantastic. That's what I like. Any reason we're going with the hemp rope?
It doesn't have as much stretch or give as most rope.
Oh.
So
okay.
once it's tied, you're tied.
I'm really screwed then. Now, are you doing this? Is this for pain here? Are you going to tie this very tight, or can I request
I'm just gonna tie you so that you can't get out, but it doesn't need to be uncomfortable.
Okay, good. And is there a method to this madness here? Is there a certain type of knot you'll be tying?
Just use a square knot, honestly.
Okay. That feels great right about now. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's nice and tight. And now, okay, yeah. Let's go tighter then. That's what I meant to say. I realize now, Julie, that we haven't worked out a safe word. Shouldn't we have? Should I not, like, if I yell Petunia or Twinkie?
Do you really need a safe word?
I'm all for the edge play, but today, I mean, do you typically work without a safe word?
You can use yellow, means you're starting to be uncomfortable.
Okay.
Red means you need to be out right now.
All right. If I yell yellow, will you step on the gas and just gun it? Because let's do that. Let's do that. Oh, what's going on here now? So you've got my feet tied, you got the hands tied. Oh, yeah, let's join them. That's great. Oh, yeah! Yeah, that was not subtle. You did not finesse there, did you? Wow. Now, you're doing this fairly quick, Julie. Is this the normal amount of time it would take with a client?
Usually their sessions are an hour, so you take your time and add a lot more rope, make it more elaborate.
Gotcha. Well, we're going to have a lot of leftover time, so is there anything else you'd like to do to me, maybe? I mean, we got the studio pretty much to ourselves. It's me and a couple camera guys. No? All right. Well, thanks. Julie, don't walk too far now because you're going to have to untie me. If you want to get in touch with Julie's phone... Yellow!
Kevin, I think you're going to be a little incapacitated for a while, so I'll just go ahead and finish this up. Thanks, Julie. Good job. If you want to get in touch with Julie Simone, you can reach her by email, miss@juliesimone.com. Now, I'm going to enjoy this quiet, sort of the quiet of Kevin being tied up for just a few minutes. But don't go away. After the break, it's the feed, Kevin. The feed's coming up. And it came from eBay, too. So you guys stay tuned.
El amante robótico.
Pues así es. Me traicionarías con tanto despiado. ¿Cómo puede compartir mi cama tu hermana? Me pone enfermo. Dime, Eduardo.
Hey, where did it go?
¿Cuánto vale tu vida? ¿Vale $100,000? ¿Te ríes? ¿Ante la cara de la muerte? Tú eres un hombre absolutamente, Eduardo. Eso te lo tengo que dar.
¡Franco! ¡Eduardo! ¿Qué está pasando aquí?
Bien jugado, Eduardo.
El amante robótico.
welcome back to the only show on television that manages to be both live and entertaining. How about that? Coming up, culinary Lothario Doug Veith shows you how to woo your lady love with tasty victuals. Plus, another MySpace girl sales pitch. But first, if it sparks conversation or just makes Sarah nervous, the chances are that it came from eBay! Whew!
Wow me on Valentine's Day, Kevy boy.
Cut some. Wow. All right, let's do it. We have some auctions on the online website known as eBay, the electronic bay.
Okay, I'm with you
First
so far.
up, Piggy salt and pepper shakers. Now, on their own, you might think
these are no ordinary piggies, are they?
No, they're not.
They're
not.
randy piggies.
When put together, they're making some bacon, Miss Lane. This is apparently where we get the expression as easy as shaking a pig at your omelet.
I don't know that expression, but it sounds dirty.
And it probably is,
Yeah, yeah.
It's not quite painting the old door, but it's pretty close. Chris would be proud. Obviously, I wouldn't use these for kosher salt.
No.
I would just go with regular
No.
old Morton's variety.
Yeah.
Zero bids, $5 though, if you want to
Hard
get
to
in on it.
believe zero bids.
For such an amazing set.
It's very romantic.
Two great tastes taste great together, really.
Good one, Kev.
Now,
Off the bang.
in honor of Miss Simone, because Julie and I now have a relationship. I don't know if you
How
know.
are you, by the way?
A
You doing
little,
okay?
a little rope burned, which is
A little
good.
rope burned?
I liked it. I'm okay with it.
And you got some yoga-esque stretching in there, too.
I didn't know I could bend like that.
I didn't either.
I know you've been telling me I can for years, but I'm telling you, I'm surprised. But I'm getting her a little gift in honor of that. There's a black leather good and bad paddle for sale. Now, it's a combo.
Now, that is nice.
Great for like a quick game of ass ping pong. Just take your time with it. And what's really good about this is that it says right there in the auction that these are brand new. They haven't been used. So you don't have to worry about like residual, ass juice on any of the paddles or anything like that. You know that it's fresh out of the bag. Feel free to leave
What
your
is
mark.
the material made with the words? Are those diamonds?
I think they're-
that could be a potential problem.
I don't think they were diamonds because they're too cheap to be diamonds. I think they were more like
cubic?
rhinestones. Someone had the S&M bedazzler and just really went to town, which is really the target market for that.
I don't know.
Yeah.
There's something to that, isn't there?
Take your time with that.
All right.
We had zero bids, $6.95. No one actually wanted to pay $6.95 for the good and bad paddle.
I'll
Surprising.
buy 'em.
How about the Grim Reaper? The Grim Reaper making love to a lady. Yeah, huh? A little
Wow.
statue for you there.
Does that mean that she's dying, or
Hurting for bone.
does the Grim Reaper come and kind of take you to bed when it's time for you to go to the farm? Or?
Well, the French expression for orgasm, I think, actually translates, and this might be a poor translation, but it's to the little death.
Really?
I think so. I might be wrong. You could Google it. But, my biggest thing is who wants death's sloppy seconds? Really? Are you down for that? Because I'm not. I'm just not.
Yeah, Grim Reaper. Making love to a woman. I
Zero
love it.
bids, $30. And finally...
Nobody's bidding on any of these
Nobody's bid on any.
wonderful eBay items.
I promise you at least a bid before the end of this little segment
Thank
here.
you.
How about a Valentine's Day food mashup? Here we go. What you're seeing there is a mushroom-shaped, a heart-shaped mushroom. That's the bottom there, I think, the left.
That's that brown one?
Yeah, we have a heart-shaped kiwi as well.
Oh, my God, that is adorable.
And there was a potato. Yeah, that's an actual kiwi fruit. There you go, split down the middle. Zero bids on a lot of that stuff. But on the potato, on the spud, which we saw this somewhere there, 9 bids for $1,001.
I need someone to explain that to me.
Well-
the kiwis are so pretty and heart-like.
I agree.
The spud, worth a grant? A cool grant?
Good question.
Plus $1? That's crazy.
Listen, Sarah, I just bring you the news. You do what you want with it.
No, I bring you the news.
Well, I bring you eBay auctions.
You do what you
How's
want
that?
with it.
Look, when someone asks you, where the hell did you get that? You know what the answer is. I bought it online from an auction website.
That sounded different.
Sarah, I need some feed.
You do?
Yeah. You hold them?
Yeah. First, some news out of WonderCon. Comic book artist and writer Frank Miller has Batman's new supervillain all picked out. Al-Qaeda. Yeah, the Sin City creator announced that he's working on a graphic novel called Holy Terror, Batman, in which the Dark Knight attempts to defend Gotham City from the terror organization. Now, Miller claims that he wants comics to return to their propaganda roots, citing World War II-era adventures in which Captain America fought Hitler. True story. British prison authorities are allegedly allowing inmates to play Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Yeah. Naturally, the prisoners have begun using the game to reenact the crimes that they've been busted for as a way, to, brag to fellow inmates and stuff. It's what they do in jail. Except for that one guy in solitary who's waiting for his copy of The Suffering to get there before he can join in. Speaking of video games, the industry's award celebration, the Interactive Achievement Awards, is hoping to get a network airing in 2007. And nothing says hip, young, and hardcore more than Dick Clark. Yeah, that's right. The guy who's always there for you at the stroke of... when the ball drops on New Year's Eve, seems to be signed on to help produce the proposed event. Now, Best Buy is bringing the hammer down on those responsible for the Xbox 360 price gouging. It's been reported that several managers, including at least one senior district manager, have been fired for forcing customers to buy Xbox 360 hardware bundles, which artificially inflated the advertised price during the console's launch. Best Buy, of course, has already allowed customers who were forced to pay for its products that they didn't want to return the items for a full refund. And finally, a 63-year-old Brooklyn grandmother is the latest criminal threat to be stamped out by the MPAA. The movie cops claim the woman downloaded an illegal copy of the Adam Sandler film The Longest Yard and are seeking fines of up to $150,000. That isn't ridiculous enough for you? Then listen to this. The MPAA admits that they have no evidence that she downloaded the film, only that she had a copy on her computer. All right. Government. Now, how do you feel about some headlines? Yeah? Private investigators report they're busiest on Valentine's Day. Sylvester Stallone eyes the Rambo 4 director's chair. Lou Ferrigno sworn in as an LA sheriff's deputy. Michael Bay rumored to direct a new Friday the 13th movie. And Rufus upsets Coco for the Terrier crown. And that's the feed made with love.
All right, folks, when we come back, we'll invade the home of yet another MySpace girl contender, and Doug Veith is actually going to seduce me with dinner. I kid you not. Stick around.
The feed is brought to you by Volkswagen. On the road of life, there are passengers and there are drivers.
Restaurants, you know, they're romantic, especially the kind where you don't actually order into a clown's mouth. But cooking for your date, that's apparently the stuff of really successful Valentine's Days. And Doug Veith is the author of Win Her with Dinner, and he's here to take some of the mystery out of that funny little room called the kitchen. Doug, thanks for joining us on the show.
Thanks for having me.
Win Her with Dinner. Fantastic book. The book's premise is, quote, based on the simple truth that women like to see a guy put forth a little effort.
Right.
I've seen 1,001 of these books in stores. I've read 1,001 of them, to be honest.
Sure, yeah.
Never had any success. So is this the one that's going to do it? Like, do you have any success stories for me?
Yeah, we've got a lot of success stories, ranging from, guys that have just started dating who, 3 weeks in, they make a meal, a year later they're dating. A lot of the stories you can't really repeat on air.
Okay.
Because
I was going to say, because wooing her for another year is not exactly what I'm going for. I'm just hoping for wooing her for another 3 or 4 hours.
Sure. Well, this is the book. Basically, what it is, it's a toolbox. It has all the things. It's the only cookbook on the market that has wine and music paired up with each meal.
That's what I like. It's not just, hey, throw this on the foreman and tell her to shut up and sit on the couch for a little while. This is put on the music. What is good music? What should we actually be putting on for these ladies?
Well, seeing that it's Valentine's Day, I think one of the best CDs that you can think about putting on is Roxy Music Avalon. It's probably the seminal bedroom album.
And what genre is this here? Because I like really hard Euro trance. I like to really keep the tempo up and keep her engaged, for all 45 seconds.
That could work for after dinner.
Okay.
Presuming there is an after dinner.
Right. Okay. So this is for the actual meal.
This is actually for the meal, and it actually works well into after the meal as well.
Now, how did you get the idea for this? With cooking especially, that was the ticket. I thought women just wanted you to throw money at them. I thought it was better to take them out and spend $50 on a nice dinner, maybe $15 on an okay dinner.
Well, the idea came about basically with a bunch of guys living in New York City, pooling our money. You can't, when you just get out of college, you can't really afford to eat out all the time and go out drinking. So we pooled our money, we started cooking. Women started working their way into the equation, and I think the one reaction we started to see was women going, guys don't do this. What's going? We're so impressed.
Right.
You're playing music. You've got great wine. You've got beer. You've got the whole thing.
But what's next? I mean, next, should we be doing the laundry next? I mean, should we be cleaning? Should we be making the babies? Come on now.
That will happen eventually, I think. You know, if you follow the book to the T, yeah.
Good.
But
eventually, we're taking off our shoes and staying in the kitchen all day. It's a sad, but if it works, I'm all for it.
Yeah, the book is a bona fide. It's fail-proof. If you follow it to a letter, you're good to go.
I agree. I've read it. It's so well put together. But now can we give out some info for free? Can we Cliff Notes our audience?
Sure.
I want to know, like, what is the perfect thing to cook for dinner? Like, what is the be-all end-all meal?
Okay. Well, if it's Valentine's Day, okay. I think we've got a recipe that's sesame encrusted ahi tuna with stir-fried shiitake mushrooms and asparagus,
a little hot dog.
with a sesame cucumber salad.
I like that.
You know, it's Valentine's Day. It's red. You've got great tuna. You know.
But see, like a guy like me, like I said, I go as far as throwing something in the microwave, and that's as good as I get. Like if I tell a woman, come on over for steak and taters, that doesn't sound all that appealing. It doesn't sound like she's going to be really into it.
Yeah, but she's yours. If you do that, if you actually make that little bit of an effort,
she's going to be interested. If I say, I want to throw some steaks and some potatoes on a plate, come on over. I mean, is there a way?
Well, it's also in the presentation. If you tell her that you're making her a grilled New York strip steak with cracked black pepper and whole grain mustard marinade with red potatoes, you know, then you're taking a different approach.
Doug, you are good. You are good. I like it. Excellent advice. Thanks for coming on and sharing the book with us all. I have a feeling you made a lot of happy customers tonight, my friend. You can pick up Doug's book, Win Her with Dinner, and win something special for yourself tonight. I love it. Steak and taters, kids. Coming up after the break, we'll get cozy with Dawn, our MySpace girl, and ladle out another bowl full of chat. It's hot and yummy. Stay tuned.
Guests on Attack of the Show receive eye dogs. Little dog, big sound.
On the next Attack of the Show, Brian Rudnick, the writer of the new film Dungeons & Dragons Wrath of the Dragon God, will geek out with us. Plus, witness the amazing nerd magnet powers of Blair Butler as she wades knee-deep into the WonderCon comic convention. And the executive producer of Fight Night Round 3 jumps through the ropes to demo his new game. Now, we normally don't make guests jump through ropes, but he asked nicely. That's the next Attack of the Show. Look, I never thought a girl would beat me at the old Mine's Bigger contest, but when I got a look at our MySpace girl's computer, whoo! Telling you, you'll see that. But right now, joining us from the deep recesses of nerddom is the very lovely and incredibly talented, you're going to see, the current Attack of the Show MySpace Pick of the Week. It's Dawn. Hello, Dawn.
Hello.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Glad to finally have you here on the old sack.
Quite a reception.
I got to figure out a better way to intro you. The question on everybody's mind is, are you really as nerdy as you appeared to be last week?
Because I really am.
There was a lot of, this is clearly her boyfriend's house,
No,
she called up her
my
creepy
house.
old uncle that collects Transformers. And
No, first of all, I don't have a boyfriend. I don't have a Valentine, so,
See, gentlemen, that's how you fish.
I don't actually.
That's called fishing.
Yeah. Those are all mine. Every single thing in that house is mine. I've collected over the years. I mean, I started as a kid, kind of with toys from the 80s, Transformers, various things, Strawberry Shortcake even, My Little Pony. Got to be a little girly, you know, but yeah, I mean, it's just grown, and I very much enjoy everything that Hasbro puts out and a lot of other toy companies.
Very nice.
You know.
To be honest, I zoned out the moment you said you didn't have a boyfriend, because then I'm thinking about the next, hey, what's going on
yeah,
tonight?
I don't.
I have to ask about your special talent that you showed last week. I don't know if you remember. I know it's been kind of a days since you got picked, but there was something involving action figures being stuffed into the bra region.
I had Picard nice and close.
Boldly going where every man would love to go.
Absolutely, right?
He's there, snug as a bug. Now, is there a method to this madness? Is there a technique like...
I think... wow.
Because I've been trying to... Look,
big figure from Halo.
I go big whenever I decide to do something. And I'm
really? So we are going out later then?
I'm just trying to think, absolutely. Where, I mean, is there...
My grandma's
do you always go feet first, or...?
I usually go, well, feet first, but do you want to... Okay.
No, by all means.
Well, I think he's beautiful, by the way.
Yeah, very.
And in a handsome, lovely... I would go this way, though, because probably he wants to put his face in there. So I think that's probably the best way to do it.
Yes, he does, Don. That's exactly what he wants to do. All right, there's someone out there.
Riker likes to.
We have to get to the business of this little bad boy here, which is there's someone that thinks that you should actually be resigned as our Attack of the Show MySpace girl.
There's Heather. She's fabulous, I must say. I've talked to her several times.
Okay.
Her birthday was yesterday. She's a fabulous girl.
Well,
I enjoy her. She has a big hard drive.
We're going to see a lot more than just Heather's hard drive. I want to show our viewers a peek, give them a peek at our next contender. That's right, folks, this is Heather, so check it out.
Hi, my name's Heather. This is my place, probably where I spend most of my time playing games, other things, so why don't you come take a look? This is my computer right here. I'm running a AMD dual-core 4400. I'm cooling it with the Zalman 7700, 2 gigs of OCC titanium memory, Asus 8N SLI Deluxe motherboard, EVGA 7800 GTX 256 megs, a Sony 23-inch widescreen monitor. You'll notice I have 3 mice. I'm not sure exactly why, but... Ow. Oh. APC 1500 VA battery backup, subwoofer, Altec Lansing 400-watt piece set. Whenever I get something, it has to be the best. This is a picture of me when I was about 2 or 3 years old. It's my first game memory. As you can see, I'm playing WoW here, or World of Warcraft. Just about a couple of days ago, I hit level 60 on my first character. What the f***? I'm gonna die. I have a level 60 rogue on Draenor. I have a couple other characters. I have like a 49 hunter on Doomhammer. I have a level 18 warrior on Draenor as well. That's a horde. It's addictive. It's like heroin. This is my kitchen right here. Oh, it's one of the most high-tech coffee makers ever. This right here is a Tassimo desk. It has a barcode on it. You put it in there, it reads the barcode, get a cup.
Delicious.
So this is my lightsaber.
Here, hit the sound guy. Gotta hit him like this.
All right.
Ow!
Oh, hey, I didn't see you there. I'm just reading my Maxim PC sitting on my awesome vibrator chair, which isn't my only vibrator, if you know what I mean. I just want to give a shout out to Dawn, because I just hope she doesn't cry too hard when I beat her next week. Is that right, Tammy?
I actually don't know what she means. Can you explain, Dawn?
She's a little competitive, and honestly, I think she's a very nice girl. I really like her, and of course I want to win. I want to stay on the show.
Did you guys coordinate skirts? It looked like she was very...
I don't know. She didn't tell me what she wore in her segment.
I was gonna bring mine out, but it would be
inappropriate. You should. You'd look good in it.
Dawn, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
We sincerely appreciate it.
All
Maybe
right.
we'll see you back next week. Who knows?
Please have me back.
Folks, be sure to check out Dawn and Heather's profiles on the old MySpace. You'll get all the links you need at attackoftheshow.com. And remember, you have 2 things to vote on this week, so pay attention. It's kind of confusing. You have to vote on who you want to be the next MySpace girl and who the next contender will be starting right now. Literally, get to it and look for this action figure on eBay very soon. Stay where you are. We're reading emails and chat questions when Attack of the Show continues attacking you.
La pasión, tú y yo, y el amor ya se acabó.
El amante robótico.
Muy bien. Si quieres saber, yo estoy saliendo con alguien más también. Tú no eres el único con necesidades y deseos, Eduardo. Tu frialdad me ha mandado a los brazos de... ¡tu hermano! ¡Sí! ¡Tu hermano! Julio, ya sabe.
¡Josefina! ¿Por qué? ¡No!
El amante robótico.
Oh, hey, pay attention. Set your TiVo, mark your calendar, tie a ribbon, do what you got to do. Tomorrow we have a report from WonderCon, including Blair Butler going one-on-one with Superman Returns director Bryan Singer. Big deal.
Ooh.
Big deal, folks.
Big deal.
Bigger deal is our IRC chat room, though.
Valentine's Day IRC chat room, Kevin.
Let's get to talking.
Okay, first question from Elephant. Why do I fantasize about my ex-girlfriends, but never my girlfriend?
I got this. I don't know if you have your own theory on this one, but I have refined mine.
I would love to hear
over many years. It's not hilarious. It's just the truth. Is that the woman you're currently with, your girlfriend, she always puts on the pounds. The ex-girlfriends are the one who lose them to get you back. So as you're watching the metamorphosis happen, you're going, Jesus, why did I leave the filet mignon when I'm stuck with like the chuck roast?
I don't know. There is a relationship weight.
Yeah.
And then breakup skinny that happens.
Exactly what I'm talking about.
I don't know. So, yeah, I don't know. But you don't really want the ex-girlfriend, though. You just want to think of her.
I'd replace your welcome mat with a scale, and when she steps on it to come inside, just have the buzzer go off. No, back on the elliptical, sweetheart. I'm calling Tina. You remember her. Still got her number. Next question.
You still live with your mom, don't you?
I absolutely do.
Master Ninja asks, I have no girlfriend.
Aww.
So what could I do on Valentine's Day to make the loneliness go away? Oh my gosh, that is so depressing.
You could always Google Julie Simone. Go to Ace Hardware, grab some double-braided rope.
She was our friend back in the... You had a good time. You had a good time.
I had a great time.
During the commercial break, he was like, can you put me back?
Seriously.
Put me back after the show?
Bye, folks.
That's it. Thanks to our guests, Doug Vive, Julie Simone, Chris Gore, and the MySpace girl, Dawn. Woo!
Let's say tonight's show were Scandinavian eating style. You know what it'd be? A smorgasbord, baby. That's right, think about it. First up, we've got Brian Rudnick, co-writer of the film Dungeons & Dragons, Wrath of the Dragon God. He's going to let us know exactly which dice he used to resolve the film's major battle scenes. I'm thinking D20. Then down the line, we'll find out if Fresh Inc.'s Blair Butler can keep her geekdar from bursting into flames at the WonderCon comic convention. And finally, we're going to work it all off by ducking, bobbing, and weaving with the producer of Fight Night Round 3. You didn't actually think we'd be exercising, did you? Oh, that's cute. But now it's time for the program that's a tasty part of your balanced media diet. It's Attack of the Show.
Pick up on this.
Welcome them in. Come on, let's say hi.
Hey, everybody, and welcome to Attack of the Show. It's so good to see you here on this fabulous Wednesday.
It is a fabulous Wednesday. Did you have a fabulous Tuesday night?
Absolutely, man.
What did you do?
Watching the Olympics.
Really?
Yeah, it was the men's short program. Figure skating.
Oh, wow.
Loud and
Awesome.
proud.
That's great.
I can admit it.
Despite your interest in this event and all the media attention, I could care less.
I feel like so often I'm the only one.
I
Nobody
could care
cares.
less. Listen,
Nobody cares.
I spent the majority of my night in the boxers on the couch, bowl of the Eggo waffle cereal, delicious by the way, enjoying the American Idol,
See,
like any
I feel
red-blooded
like
American
that's
male.
twice as embarrassing as enjoying men's figure skating.
It's absolutely not. Absolutely not. But there's something I
Agree to
can get
disagree.
behind. I'm a child of the internet, so I enjoy this. I like the blogs. I like the blogosphere. And there is a site, DFL, that has an interesting take on the Olympics themselves.
Okay.
DFL, they've decided to really highlight all the last place finishers from the Olympics.
Okay, so all the people that get forgotten because they did something wrong.
Exactly. It's all the guys who it's like, oh, Doug's in the Olympics.
They broke their leg and was taken away.
Right. Or they're just really bad at their sport in comparison to the rest of the world.
Sure.
It's the guys that come home to their local bar and everybody's like, Doug, you're at the Olympics. You got, dead last. Oh,
Well,
wow.
hey, at least you went, man.
Yeah, totally, dude. We're going to laugh at you when you go play darts, though, loser.
So, like, who's in the lead?
Well,
is there a certain country?
It's weird that you'd say who's in the lead for losers, but the answer is actually South Korea. They are leading with 3 last-place finishers. So,
Go
hey,
to South Korea.
way to go, guys.
Way to hustle.
Yeah, get out there. You do forget about these guys. You hear all about the winners.
You do.
Because they do so well. Like the swimmer, Michael Phelps. Remember that guy from last year?
You couldn't hear about anything else because he was tall and good-looking and won everything.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. No, he was a swimmer, from the Summer Games, and he scored a huge Speedo contract and was all over the magazines. Everybody loved him.
Mm-hmm.
This year, it's all about that snowboarder Shaun White.
Yes, the Flying Tomato.
The Flying Tomato, yes. I'm not going to say what move it reminds me of, but it involves the Admiral. And he got a video game snowboarding endorsement. Like, he's doing great, getting golds. Everybody loves him.
He's set for
Flying
life.
Tomato. Yeah. What about the last place guys, though?
I don't know.
A page on a blog? That's not good. But you'd think they'd be out of the run for endorsements. All the endorsements would be taken. Well, you're wrong, Sarah.
Really?
You're wrong. It turns out that they're still Olympians, and that matters.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Terry Muir, Olympic speed skater from Bermuda. You probably don't think much of non-latex elastic alternatives very often, just like you don't spend much time thinking about the last place skater in the 500-meter speed skating event. But without non-latex elastic alternatives, dozens of people with latex allergies wouldn't be able to enjoy the simple pleasures of life, like one-size-fits-all boxer shorts or surgical gloves. Much in the same way you wouldn't fully appreciate Joey Cheek's 69-second speed skating run without mine, which took 7.5 minutes. Oh, God.
Non-latex elastic alternatives. We're always behind you.
That's so good for them.
Yeah, no, they're
they
making a
deserve
living.
it.
They're not
They deserve an endorsement deal, just like everybody else. Just like the winners, the losers should be highlighted.
Here,
okay,
here.
Kevin, speaking of blogs, something also interesting online today. Autoblog has images of Nissan Europe's new concept car.
yes.
You know, the concept cars, they come out, they're always
From the
crazy.
future.
That's right. This one is even crazier. It's called the Terranaut. It's actually a 4x4, and Nissan claims that it's designed for scientists or geologists or archaeologists or just adventurers
Yeah.
like you and me.
Basically, Trek fans.
Yeah,
Like, that's all it is for.
Yeah, it's like the SUV people who just, ride them around Beverly Hills. Just, just for fun. 'Cause I'm an adventure kind of a
Guzzle
person.
the gas.
So here's some features. It has a seat that swivels 360 degrees.
Wow,
Just,
that's a full circle,
Just, yeah, you can drive backwards or something. It can also access the spherical laboratory.
The hell is that?
I don't know, but it sounds neat.
All
I
right.
want a spherical laboratory in my
I don't
car.
have that.
in
My Subaru
4x4.
lacks that feature.
In fact, it has a lot of features. We don't really know what they are. Like this, for example. That looks... It could be a hyperdrive?
Yeah, that's like warp space.
I mean, it's probably more like an emergency brake. But,
yeah, probably.
But I like the fact that it could be a hyperdrive, and I could tell people that.
True.
And also some aerials here. What's up with this? Looks like a satellite dish on top of the car.
It does. What's that thing in the back?
It's kind of what I thought it was is like the Back to the Future, where the garbage was turned into fuel and made the car fly.
It looks like a periscope.
I don't know.
Or a Rob Robot from the old NES or something.
I don't know, but it's a good conversation piece, isn't it? You roll
Very.
up and a girl wants to talk to you immediately.
Totally. Can you access my spherical laboratory in that? Absolutely. These seats swivel in a full circle.
And finally, Kevin, if that wasn't enough, check this out.
Oh.
We don't even know what this is. In fact, we sat around trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
Nobody seems to know, but it's neat.
Looks like some sort of camera and a
Maybe
wing
like
or...
if you fall out of the car, it's sort of your last-ditch effort to hold on.
Is that what that is?
Just hold on.
It's like the granny bar isn't enough. You just grab onto the little plastic wing.
I want a concept car.
I want one
I want
too.
a car like that. I want a car from the future.
Just call Nissan.
I'm stuck with my Civic.
Get them on the line. Call Don Nissan and tell him, look, I want one.
Nissan Europe. If
Yeah.
you're listening,
Don.
send one over.
Finally, we'll keep this really quick. It's kind of a brush fire on the internet right now, and we want to do our service and
An
stop
internet
it.
brush fire.
Yeah, a little bit. It's starting to break out. So we want to just trim the brush a bit, honey, and stop this from spreading the way that it probably will at some point.
Wanna
The
squash a rumor?
rumors about the Oh Really Owl. Yeah, we were very somber around the office today. We had a company-wide moment of silence. The Oh Really Owl there, which you know from many, many forums. I think it originated in WoW, but the biggest deal here, actually the WoW forums really took it over, but nevertheless, the owl's expression seems to say, oh really, right? It's
yeah.
cute.
And it's sort of what people use as a response to when someone says something ridiculous.
Right.
Like, oh, really?
Yeah, and the rumor is that today, my friends, he passed. The Oh Really Owl, the snow owl himself, has ceased to exist. It's shaken up forums all over the world. Flame wars have begun. People have declared war.
But
Not true. Not true.
It's not true.
It's a hoax. Listen, folks, here's the proof. A few years ago, if you recall, I think it was Keiko?
Keiko, Free Willy.
Exactly. The whale died, and there was a report of Keiko's death, and the report of the death of Keiko the whale was exactly the same as the report used for the Oh Really Owl.
Oh, so somebody did a little research and said, clearly a hoax. They just used the same text from an old article.
Someone did a little of that. And the,
cutting and pasting.
That was the cutting and the paste.
I like that.
That was charades, by the way.
I
was the paste.
You know, that was a little bit more rubber cement.
I was going for stick glue, but I could have also eaten the paste. That would have also counted. So the deal is, the exact same cause of death right there. That's the Keiko story on top and the snow owl on the bottom. It's the exact same story there. Someone just replaced the whale with the owl in order to tribute the same cause of death.
Very clever,
yada, yada. Yeah.
but not clever enough. Not clever enough. The brush fire has been put out.
Thank you. It's singed. We're taking your chat today, folks, because, honestly, you need to be heard, right?
I don't know if they need to be heard, but
Well,
they're going to be heard.
We empower them to be. Email us through our web forum at attackoftheshow.com/askus, or you can chat with us at chat.g4tv.com.
That's right. Now, coming up after the break, the Attack of the Show Bomb Squad will open up your user-created submissions. And Blair Butler will slip fresh ink into a protective plastic sleeve and then take it out to WonderCon. Right after this.
Attack of the Show, baby. Attack.
You know, every once in a while, fresh ink, well, it just needs to get out for some fresh air. So we sent Blair Butler to San Francisco's WonderCon convention to frolic with the folks.
I'm here at WonderCon, the biggest comic book convention in San Francisco. But more importantly, I'm among my people. Dude, how much did you love Infinite Crisis #4 when Superboy went ape crap and ripped the punched the Teen Titans head off? Was that awesome?
My God, you could be the coolest girl ever.
This is a Legend of Zelda shirt. It's also an effective form of birth control. That was my dork laugh. So if you guys could have any one superpower, what would it be? Telekinesis.
The ability to read minds.
I guess the obvious would be fly. To fly.
Probably the willpower to not spend my money on comic books.
Super strong, maybe.
To be honest, though, there's sometimes when you fly without having superpowers. Budman.
I've been instructed to say no comment.
This is like the greatest day of my nerdy life. Bryan Singer, director of X-Men, X2, Superman Returns. You did the panel today with Brandon Routh. How did that go?
Went very well, I think.
Yeah.
It was fun, yeah. Brandon hadn't gotten up in front of a crowd at a comic convention before, so it was fun.
I know the fanboys can be pretty ravenous, and I know a few of the decisions about Superman have been sort of controversial for them.
Yeah, it's always tough. Fans particularly have a preconceived notion of what they'd like to see on the screen. I sort of do my best at interpreting all of those and then trying to come up with some kind of happy medium that also makes sense to me. So, it's nice to be able to have a forum to explain myself when there's something that concerns people.
After I see Superman Returns, will I forgive you for handing over X-Men 3 to Brett Ratner?
Oh, I hope so. I hope you'll be happy if you're a fan of Superman. That at least, he's back.
In Superman Returns, will we be treated to anyone doing a Sarah Douglas-esque, "Oh, Superman"?
Superman. No.
Any flying manhole covers?
No, yes. But
awesome.
Not being thrown necessarily in a Frisbee-like fashion.
Episode 1 was worse. No, episode 2 was worse. Was it difficult being, always isolated from the bunch?
Sometimes you just stand out. That's okay.
You're like the one blue penguin. I am so honored to receive the 2006 Mace Windu Award for outrageous nerdery. I want to thank my mom. So, when you're not killing Space Marines, what do you do? The publishers at Marvel, the people at Attack of the Show, Grandma.
See a young, dark, handsome, rich male in your future. You see them?
Is he serving me with a subpoena? Robert Kirkman, God. Wait, did he write a comic book? From what I understand, you guys have been having some domestic problems lately. One of the best things about being at a comic book convention, there's never a line for the ladies' room.
Wow. Looks like you had a good time there, huh?
I did. It was great, actually. It was pretty cool.
No line for the ladies' room. I'm shocked.
None at all. Just one lady in a Starfleet uniform flattening her hair.
Oh, did she have a foam core sword or some other sort of
LARPing
LARPing material?
She had her phasers set to stun and,
awesome.
and underwhelm.
Did you bring anything back for me is the question? Because
I did.
you got to go have all this fun and...
I did. I brought back DC Universe, the stories of Alan Moore.
Yes, the Alan Moore.
Yes. Alan Moore, one of the greatest comics authors ever. I mean, he wrote V for Vendetta, Watchmen, From Hell, and a lot of people may not be aware that in the 80s he did a lot of backup stories for DC with some major and minor DC characters.
Right. And his style was like, he almost talked about like important social commentary, which was really the first time I think that was injected into comics like this.
Yeah, no, it was really cool. I mean, like his vigilante story, for example, the superhero who fights crime in a tracksuit, apparently.
Yes.
But it was a story about incest at a time when that really wasn't something that was ever in comics. So that was a pretty big deal. And the great thing about this issue is that this was originally printed as Across the Universe, the stories of Alan Moore, but it was missing the two greatest Alan Moore DC stories ever.
Are they in there now?
They are in there now.
So what's your final verdict then? Is this should we pick this up now that the two are in there, or is it just a browse? Or
yeah.
I'm assuming you brought it back, so
no. Now that Batman, The Killing Joke, and Superman, Whatever Happened to the Man of Tomorrow are in here, buy it.
Buy it.
Great stuff.
That is it. The stories of Alan Moore, DCU is a buy. Blair, thank you for that wonderful report from WonderCon.
Thanks.
And for the Alan Moore stuff. Now, it's part of our show that single-handedly saved the United States Postal Service. You're about to see what I'm talking about. It's called User Created. All right, folks, your assignment was to send us random stuff. I don't know if you were here. You were here for that, right, last week?
Yeah.
Kind of a big deal. The more random, the better. The more unique, hey, great. And you guys delivered.
Yeah, let me tell you, people are unique.
Yeah.
Unique is a good
That's
word
a nice,
for
safe
all
way
of
to
you.
describe it.
I present Exhibit A. Super cool shirts, kind of confusing, from James Holland.
Right.
Not really getting it, but still neat.
I like it. It was very confusing to me when Will was wearing the green shirt around a little bit earlier today, and I was just very confused by this. But I like it.
It's confusing, but cool.
The perfect
We like
item
'em.
to send in
We
for
like
it.
'em.
Now, we also got this box right here of assorted pens from John Kowalski.
Lots of pens here. They're dusty.
Right.
Some of them don't work at all.
Some of them do. There was an orange highlighter that was actually used the other day to highlight a script.
Yeah.
Actually works.
And the
so thanks for
pencils
that.
are in various stages of being sharpened.
Yes.
Which is a nice touch.
Always keep you guessing. You don't know.
Yeah, you want it. Sometimes you want a real fine point. Sometimes you want a smudge.
There you have it.
Yeah. Okay, so these little guys here, made from beads, of course, melted bead art from Amber Ritchie. Now, of course, these two
They're
are for
awesome.
the Adventures of Lolo, and this guy's from River City Ransom.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Now, Kevin, it's important to note that Amber is also insisting that you get these as soon as we're done here.
Hand 'em
okay?
over. Thank you.
They are your present.
I will
For
put these
you
on
and
my
you
cube walls.
only.
I assure you. Thank you, Amber.
Aren't they something?
I
Thanks,
appreciate
Amber.
that.
You're the best.
We still got more boxes of randomness,
Yeah.
so let's just get through it. Let's tear through
All
it.
right,
Here's a
all right.
sampling, folks. We got another package with some random crap in it.
Yeah.
But the best part was these hentai inside stickers. They
Oh,
look
yeah,
like
yeah, I know
the Intel inside stickers.
But
I've got,
it's hentai inside.
Yeah, there they
la,
are.
La, la, la,
I
la.
literally all over my laptop right now. I love it. Good stuff. Good box.
It's cute. It's cute. And here's actually a check from Ted Alexander, who wrote it out to Kevin for $13.37. 1337. That's lead, Kevin.
That's awesome. And,
Isn't that
and
cool?
for it says winner, winner, chicken dinner. So, hey, I'm all for it.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
I'm cashing it. Thank you, buddy.
Love you, Ted.
That is amazing.
Unfortunately, now we have your routing numbers.
Yeah, well, I haven't. That's all that matters. All right, and now this is amazing. Matt Boyd sent what looks like paper clips, right? Okay, they look like standard old paper clips. Are they around here somewhere? Oh, yeah, there they are.
Oh, yeah.
But they're actually the Moonanites. He has molded and contorted these bad boys to be in the shape of Ignignoc and from the old Aqua Teen Hunger Force. And
We're the Moonanites.
what they're doing right there, they're doing real hard.
Oh,
they're doing it as hard
my.
as they possibly can.
Wow.
I hope you can see it.
That was...
It's awesome.
Good work.
It's good stuff.
For next week's User Created Challenge, thank you, by the way. Good submissions this week.
Very good stuff.
Lots of good crap. Next week, though, we want to see your best Office Jesus impersonation. If you don't know who Office Jesus is, we'll have links to his greatest hits on our website, but shame on you, because he's great.
Everybody
you
knows
should
who he is.
know.
We're fine.
Yeah.
So here's the rules, people. We want you to get out your video cameras and record yourself trying to imitate Office Jesus.
Right.
So never mind the fact that you're damning your soul for all eternity. Just know you're making great television.
Yeah, and then put your video in digital format, QuickTime, AVI, whatever you want. Upload it to g4tv.com/usercreated so we can see them and laugh.
Yes, the entry that sucks the least will receive a heaven-sent 1 gig iPod Nano.
Oh, really? I don't even have one of those.
Me neither.
Can I enter?
You cannot.
No. Office Jesus himself will be here live and in his corporeal form to judge your entries and judge you mercilessly.
Ad nauseum. Now, still ahead, a new driver will get behind the wheel of the Lush. And Brian Rudnick, rider of the...
That is hot.
Thank you.
If you've been longing for a movie about elves and, I don't know, magic missiles, well, you're in luck. Brian Rudnick is the co-writer of the film Dungeons & Dragons, Wrath of the Dragon God.
Let me show you.
Whoa! That was intense, Brian. Welcome to the show.
Thank you very much.
I love the movie. I got to say, I mean, I really enjoyed it. But I had not seen the first. I didn't know this was the second of the D&D film franchise, right?
Correct.
Where is this epic taking us? Where are we in the world of Dungeons & Dragons?
We are basically in the same realm established in the first movie, except it's 100 years in the future.
So now we've got flying cars and laser weapons, or we're still staying true to the D&D?
It's still true to the game mechanics, not that far into the future.
And what's going on in this film? Like, I'm assuming we have some sort of party that probably met getting drunk at an inn. They decided to adventure.
It's killed.
Thank you. Okay.
Yes.
D&D, send your hate mail. Come on. No one really cares about the cleric. It's like, oh yeah, thanks for the heal, buddy. Now get to the back.
He's
of the
the
line.
first to go.
That's great. I appreciate that. You've certainly never played D&D in your life, though, right? You've never actually geeked out with a six-pack of Mountain Dew and rolled
No,
dice.
I actually played Dungeons & Dragons before it got cool. I started with AD&D and
Oh,
now,
I'm sorry, it got cool? Oh, yes. No, continue.
And now I'm back actually adventuring through the Temple of Elemental Evil, and I have a third-level, half-orc barbarian.
Third level?
Third level, yes.
Any rank?
No, just third level.
Okay, because I am a level 2. Maybe that's a DDO type thing, but I don't want to brag. Level 2, rank 2, Warforged Barbarian, Dungeons & Dragons Online.
Oh, pretty
just saying. Have you had a chance to play the beta at all? Or?
No, not yet.
All right, come on over after. We'll do some adventuring.
I heard it's fantastic.
It's really good. It's really good. Now, how do you take that experience and put it into a film, though? Because I imagine if you get too hardcore with it, when you start talking about different enhancements and feats and yada yada, you're going to lose those who don't understand anything about it.
Well, I'll tell you, that is the most difficult aspect of the writing process, is making a movie that is going to appeal to the hardcore gamers and yet making it accessible to...
I mentioned that this is the second of 2 Dungeons & Dragons movies. The first one, I trolled some forums, not the most well-received film in the world. Right. Were mistakes learned from with the first film? Do you feel like this is a better film than the first one?
Well, I didn't have anything to do with the first movie, so I'm not really in a position to comment on it. But I will say...
Oh, sure. Bad mouth away. No, let's hear it, really.
but I will
Burn
say,
some bridges.
But I will say on this movie that we tried very, very hard to keep it consistent with the current Dungeons & Dragons experience, and that meant working very closely with a team from Wizards of the Coast. Ed Stark and Sydney Rice were absolutely fantastic, making sure that we were very consistent with the game mechanics.
I must say, knowing a thing or two about the D&D, and then just liking film in general, you hit the nail on the head.
Thank you very much.
So I think it's fantastic.
I hope so. I hope everyone thinks so.
I have to wonder. I looked at your IMDb profile, and did you take your experience from Emmanuel in Space? You worked on that film, correct?
I did. I actually, it was very interesting, a transition. I got my master's in fine arts from Tisch School of the Arts, and my very first job out here was working second unit on Emmanuel in Space.
Have you ever accidentally stumbled, like, been in a Holiday Inn at 3 in the morning and gone, hey, that's my movie?
Accidentally. Yes.
Of course, it's accidentally.
It wasn't intentional. Yes.
You always have to fight with the front
accidentally left it on. Yes.
For a good 5 to 7 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Any chance of seeing Emmanuel in Forgotten Realms?
I don't know, you'll probably have to talk to someone from Wizards about that, but I doubt it. Although, I mean, you look on the Cinemax and there is Emmanuel vs. Dracula on right now, so I don't know whether or not,
I'm sold. Sounds better than Alien vs. Predator. I'm green-lighting that. Thank you so much for coming on, man. We appreciate it. Excellent job with the film. It's really well done. All of our chatters and our callers are going to be receiving a copy of Dungeons & Dragons Wrath of the Dragon God, which is out on DVD. That's digital video disc, my friends, today. Now, don't even think about going anywhere. Seriously, sit the hell down. We still got plenty of show after the break. We drink in the lush and vomit up the feed. Stay tuned. Welcome back for more hypoallergenic Attack of the Show. Coming up in this live half hour, I tap gloves with undefeated Fight Night Round 3 champion Kudo Tsunoda. Oh, sure. He's only one of the game's creators. Yeah, it's not like he has an unfair advantage or anything, right, guys? Fantastic. But first, nothing makes for good TV like a broad cultural stereotype. So let's just say that the Lush just got about 150% more Irish.
Thanks, buddy. You know, Appletinis and Kamikazes might be good enough for Kevin Pereira, but when you're drinking Jameson and Guinness, you need a heavyweight drinker for a heavyweight bar. My name is Jeff McFarlane, and welcome to the Irish Times. Oh, that's good. Larry's a regular here at the Irish Times. Larry, why do you frequent this establishment so much?
The Guinness is the best outside of Dublin. My wife calls Guinness the black bitch because she knows that I have a lover and I cheat on her. Jim McGurn, the founder of the pub, worked at the Irish Times newspaper in Dublin. And when he came here and established the pub, he decided to keep the same name as where he used to work and bring the Irish tradition here to West Los Angeles. There's always been at least one or two of the family working behind the bar. And then the friends of the family. And there's always been that flow of the river of people that would fit in and be appropriate for the bar.
Every Friday is way regular. As the night gets later, the younger kids come in. But it's a pretty nice, mellow, easygoing crowd. I have a key lime martini. Gonna make
sounds good. Sounds fruity.
It is fruity.
It sounds good.
Do a little Stoli vanilla over here. Little dash of Malibu. A little sour mix, a little pineapple. Shake it up, and into a martini glass.
Ah, not too shabby. Oh, that's good. We're gonna play a drinking game. It's called Smiles. The object of this game, I go under the table, I'm gonna touch somebody's leg, and the first person to smile has to take a shot. Where did I touch you? Where did you touch you?
My legs and stomach.
Where did I touch you, Tony?
Ooh, on my foot.
That's not true. I didn't touch him at all. I didn't touch him at all. He's lying. He's making that up. Where did I touch you?
On my something.
That's not true either. I was totally touching her the whole time. It's not true.
Very inappropriate places.
It was. That's true. I was inappropriately touching. I was cupping. And you know what I love best about the Irish Times? It's not the drinks. It's not the whiskey. It's not the Irish. It's the people. Isn't that right?
That's right.
My name's Jeff McFarlane, and this is the Irish Times.
Ask any actor, they will tell you straight up, it is very hard to act inebriated. So kudos to Jeff on that one. Whew. Oh, did you know that if you mix up the letters in Erin Go Bra, you get Gringo Rehab? It's true. It's true. And of course, nothing takes the edge off a rough night before like a little hair of the feed. Sarah?
You know it, Kevin. Everybody knows the feed loves company, so join me, won't you? American and Canadian downhill skiers are rocking some futuristic threads this year at Turin. Using the same technology found in body armor and rehabilitative exoskeletons, skiwear manufacturer Spyder has created a flexible skin suit that actually becomes rigid on impact. The company will offer consumer versions of these protective suits by September. Now, in an effort to downplay its bad reputation for curbing quote-unquote harmful information on the internet, China claims that if you look at their standards, they actually don't differ from those used in the United States and Europe. Okay. The Australian government has banned Mark Echo's Getting Up contents under pressure, citing concerns over the game's philosophy that young people can make a statement using graffiti. The Australian government had previously banned Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, claiming that it glorified violence. I don't know why they would claim that. And yet they give a free pass to Sonic the Hedgehog, which promotes running at unsafe speeds. What? Now, while introducing its new DS Lite, which, by the way, is available in crystal white, ice blue, and enamel navy, Nintendo also announced a TV card and an Opera browser for the handheld. The browser will use both screens and offer full handwriting recognition and is scheduled for a June release in Japan. The TV device appears to be Japan only at this time. And finally, speculation about the PS3 is almost as popular as complaining about the 360 launch titles. But at least one of the console's elements seem to have been nailed down. A disclaimer on PlayStation's official website reveals that Sony classifies the PS3 hard drive as storage media and that it will be sold separately. However, this doesn't rule out the possibility that Sony will release the PS3 in different bundles, as Microsoft did with the 360. Now, let's plow through some headlines. Australian prostitutes want to ban Grand Theft Auto. Pamela Anderson will boycott the Kentucky Derby. IDOS has introduced a new Lara Croft model. A Texas brewer has created the world's first vitamin beer. 87% of Canadian college students have sex by IM, webcam, and phone. Yeah, that's the feed. You can see yourself out.
No, don't see yourself out. Don't go away. Stay here, because I'm checking out Fight Night Round 3 after the break. Will it eat lightning or crap thunder? Find out.
The feed is brought to you by Volkswagen. On the road of life, there are passengers and there are drivers.
Yes, welcome back to Attack of the Show and all of its liveness. Now, fancy fireballs, a little Hadouken, dragon punches, they're fine and dandy for some, but sometimes all you need are a pair of padded gloves, a dinghy ring, and two men with very little concern for their bone structure. Here to get us even more amped about Fight Night Round 3 is senior producer and undefeated champ and ladies' man, Kudo Tsunoda. Kudo, welcome to the show.
Hey, it's always good to be on G4.
It's always good to have you here, man. We love having you around. Now, I got to come out swinging a little bit here because the Fight Night Round 3, I'm looking at it. Is anything new? Is anything different? I mean, really, come on now.
Wow, I guess you weren't really playing Fight Night Round 3 then, because, like, yeah, it's huge innovations in the game, right? So, I mean, obviously,
it's definitely heads and shoulders above anything I've ever played.
Yeah, the graphics are obviously huge. Just, put a lot of detail into our character models and the environments. But, besides just like the stunning next-gen graphics, a lot of new gameplay innovations as well. Our new impact punches, like you really can just change the course of the fight with one big punch. Right. Our new creative style, where you're actually able to customize the style of your character and our creative character. A lot of more depth in career mode, and then a lot of work put into actually getting the fighters not just to look like their real-life counterparts, but also to fight, just like they do in real life as well.
See, I'm curious about that because the game seems to have arcadey elements, but it seems like you put so much work into it to make it feel and play like a simulation. In your mind, like, what is this game to you? When you sat down, do you say, are we making an arcade boxing experience, or are we making a sim?
I mean, I think we don't really look at it like, hey, it's got to be an arcade or a simulation game. It's like, we just want to make it fun to play, right? And you want to stay true to, like, hey, the core concepts of boxing. But, at the end of the day, it's all about the, the user experience when they actually go out and pick the game up. Hey, I think boxing fans really like, the realism of the boxing. Right. But then even people who don't like boxing, hey, you like the fighting elements of the game. It's always good to get in and hit people in the face.
Oh, sure.
So I think people enjoy the game, whether you like boxing or not. And we don't really look at it like simulation arcade. It's just a fun game to play.
Now, who are they playing as when in the ring? Because boxers, of course, it's all about the personalities. So who do we have in there for real-life fighters?
Yeah, so we've got 32 boxers this year, and like we're really focusing on the big rivalries. Like we've got an ESPN Classics mode where you're able to go back and fight the best fights throughout history.
Love it.
So it's got like hey, Jake LaMotta and Sugar Ray Robinson from the 50s, Ali Frazier, Sugar Ray Leonard, Marvin Hagler, Marco Antonio Barrera, Eric Morales, Gotti Ward, all the big rivalries.
And you didn't just ask some high school texture artist to paint the characters different, right? They have the different fighting styles. They really control like the real guys, don't they?
Yeah, and that's one of the things that's been the biggest challenge on the next-gen consoles is really going out and trying to get real-life assets into the game. Whether it's the way the characters look or the way they move or the audio or that big super punch that we have where you see that big face rippling effect. Sure. We actually had to go get stunt people, bring them into the studio and do facial mocap where we just sat there punching like stunt guys in the face with the mocap balls on to actually record.
The ping pong balls are flying off, getting soaked in blood.
Well, they were really happy when they flew off because we had to do another take, but we got the actual like data of how their faces rippled. And like really that's the big thing. It's like whether it's how they look or how they fight, just getting that true to life kind of, elements in the game this year.
Fight Night, as I said it when the first one came out, is my favorite boxing experience. It's one of my favorite fighting experiences of all time. Round 3 looks like it's not going to disappoint. The one thing I have to ask, I know it's got the multiplayer, I know it's high def, I know all this stuff, but what I don't know is I saw it at the E3 last year, saw it being demoed on the PlayStation 2 or PlayStation 3.
PlayStation 3, yeah.
And the pre-rendered movie was great. Kudos on that.
Well, it wasn't a pre-rendered movie. That was actually up and running on PS3.
It was up and running on PS3, and I got to say, I was really surprised when the 360 version came out and looked just as good. Your experience, is the PS3 that much more powerful? Was it that easy to get it looking that good on the 360? I'm curious.
I mean, I guess, as a game developer, we just never look at it as like, hey, is it on Xbox 360 or on PS3? We try and like define a gameplay experience that we want the end user to have, and then as developers, it's our job to figure out, okay, how can we get that on each of the consoles?
Kudo, which one is more powerful?
They're both
Kudo,
good machines.
which one is more powerful?
They're both awesome machines, so it's like,
but you've got $50 and you're on a desert island. Which console are you going to buy with your crazy developer discount?
If I had $50 and I was on a desert island, I'd buy Fight Night Round 3. That's what I do with my $50.
That is why he's a game producer, ladies and gentlemen. All right, you won't answer the tough question, which I appreciate and I admire, but will you be willing to take me on in a round of Fight Night Round 3?
Hey, let's get it on.
All right, we'll bring it right after this break, folks. I'm excited. Oh, that was a sucker punch. All right, we're going to be going at it live after the break. Kudo and I, Fight Night Round 3. When we come back, we're exchanging blows, and we got a little something on the line. Stick around. You're going to appreciate it.
You're watching G4, the #1 podcasted network in America.
Wall-to-wall game reviews.
Always expect the unexpected.
Go to iTunes or G4TV.com for details.
On the next attack of the show, we'll try to get world-class competitive eater Eric Badlands Booker to eat a 100-patty hamburger. Plus, we know you can't go 7 days without hearing about the best DVD releases, can you? Well, that's why you get DV Tuesday every week. And to top things off, I'm going to see how many action figures I can swipe from the American International Toy Fair. All that on the next Attack of the Show. All right, for those of you who are just getting caught up, I'm about to rock the executive producer of Fight Night Round 3, Kudo Tsunoda, at his own game. I'm sorry, Kudo. Welcome back.
Hey.
I hope you were stretching, limbering up in the commercial break.
Get my thumbs all loose.
Good to hear. Now, the loser of this round, we decided to put a little something on the line here. You have to be the intern for the winner for the day. So if I lose by a stroke of God, or my controller gets unplugged. I have to intern at EA for a day. You lose. You're stuck at G4 getting my lunch.
Yeah, and from what I've heard, by the way you treat your interns around here, that is not something I want. So I'll
Not
have
at
to
all.
come out and knock you
You
down.
will be walking sideways for a week. You ready to do it?
Yeah, let's
get to it. Give me my mic, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, hailing all the way from the cubicles of EA Sports in the windy city of Chicago, Kudo Tsunoda! Oh, they don't like you. They don't like you, Kudo. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Fan favorite time. And now, the reason your eyes have been glued to the television, ladies. The man more commonly known as the rarely disputed heavyweight champion, the Prince of Ponage. You like that?
Yeah, that's very nice.
I wrote that myself. Thanks. Kevin Pereira! Be right back. Be right back. Woo!
Oh, nice sunglasses.
Apparently you can't fight without the shades. Am I right, ladies? Are you ready to do this?
Yeah, let's get it on.
All right, we've got a round set up. It was a 3-minute round. We are 2 minutes in. Even keel. We're going to touch controllers and come out fighting.
Let's go.
Cheers. Let's make this happen. Fight night, round 3, folks. Running live. Is this Final Code?
Oh, yeah.
All right, so what are we playing here? This is a classic match of some sort?
Yeah, this is Ali Frazier. So
All right.
we got our big ESPN Classics mode in the gameplay this year.
Just like I remember it, the giant Dodge Ram ads everywhere. My grandfather said he got blinded by that one when he was in the stands.
Well, you know, both Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier, they're ram tough.
They are ram tough. This looks, so I'm on the right here. I am playing the Frazier, of course.
Yeah, I'm Muhammad Ali.
Now, it's all about the D. Where's your D, buddy? What's going on
Well,
here?
that's the one thing you can see in the game this year. We've really emphasized the boxer styles, like Ali fighting a lot more like Ali as he moves around the ring.
I got to get serious on you. Hold on a second. Let me back
No,
up.
let's
All right,
get it
here we
on,
go.
baby.
Oh,
Here
you're
we go.
taunting. That's it. I'm coming in, sucker. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, hey, we're live. And I can't say the thoughts going on in my head. What's going on?
Oh,
right.
and he's down, just like that.
Was it Frazier goes down? I don't remember the fight.
Yeah, Frazier goes down.
Oh, that's exactly how
Frazier's
it's
down, exactly.
Ollie's boots look great.
Yeah, thank
accurately.
you.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
That is not pretty.
Yeah, and we got that nice little feature now, so I can just sit here and I'll let you watch me hitting you over and over again.
I can't. All right, that's enough. We're done. We're done. Oh, look at the blood coming out. Man, it's good stuff, Kudo. Thanks a lot.
So
I guess I'm coming to EA to help you guys make your games more street.
I got lots of work for you to do, and I don't know if it's going to be exactly that, but it'll be fun to have
We're
you out
going
there.
big. I'm coming with the Axe Effect. I'm telling you, it's going to be good to go. Folks, Fight Night Round 3. It's hitting the shelves next Wednesday for the Xbox 360. A bunch of other platforms as well, right?
That's right. It's Xbox 360, PS2, Xbox, and PSP.
There you have it, folks. Tons of fun to be had. Make sure you go pick it up. Now, if you excuse me, I'm going to go lick my wounds. And only my wounds, perverts. But after that, we'll be reading some emails and chat questions, so don't go anywhere. There's Late Night Block. What is it, Sarah?
It's barbed wire biscuit.
Yay! That's weeknights at midnight right here on the G Quattro.
Now, everyone listen up. We're off for the next few days in honor of President's Day. We got like 5 days together in honor of President's Day. It's not just one day. It's like a lot of days.
Do I have to spend them with you, though?
No,
Thank
we're not. We're going to be very far away from each other.
Sweet.
But tune in next Tuesday because competitive eating machine Eric Badlands Booker is going to attempt to eat that 100 patty burger that's become the stuff of internet legend. You know the one. I think it was a gem not too long ago.
100 by 100.
Don't miss that.
That is good
It's
stuff.
going to be messy. It's going to be ugly.
I might even try to eat one.
And 100
God,
patty burger?
that just makes me sick thinking of it. Only if it's animal style.
I'd die.
Animal
I
style.
would die.
Yeah, no tomatoes.
What is animal style anyway?
It's extra spread, and they grill the onions.
Oh, extra special sauce kind of
Yeah,
thing?
exactly.
I
And I'm
love
all about
that.
the special sauce.
I think it's just Thousand Island dressing. That's what I think.
It's special.
Okay.
IRC chat room, do we have
All right,
time?
fine. Yeah,
Let's do it.
sure. Walking Dude wants to know, hey, if the hosts were boxers, what would their intimidating nicknames be?
I've got mine. I'm the Prince of Ponage.
Prince of Ponage?
Yeah, you'll get
need
pwned.
something cooler than that. Prince of Ponage sounds sissy.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Sounds like Prince of Pom Pom or Prince of Priss.
Prince of Priss? I could be the tumultuous teabag. I got.
No, I want to be
really
the tumultuous teabag.
Okay, you got it. You got
Thanks.
it. All right, that's it, folks.
Thanks to our guests, Kudo Tsunoda, Brian Rudnick, and of course, Blair Butler. See you next time. Bye.
Bye, folks. Today's show features meat, movies, and women, so there's pretty much no way in hell you won't like it. First up, competitive eater Eric Badlands Booker will take on television's biggest burger. Then, if you think he can't deliver, you're oh so wrong. Chris Gore once again brings us the DVD goods with DVD Tuesday. And finally, our very own televised MySpace catfight We call it our MySpace Girl of the Week. But now it's time for the program that says, yes, you do look fat in that dress. It's Attack of the Show.
La pasión, tú y yo, y el amor ya se acabó.
Pick up on this.
Hello there, boys and girls. Welcome to Attack of the Show. I'm Kevin Pereira.
I'm Sarah Lane.
You are,
I
Sarah.
sure am.
How
You know,
doing?
Kevin, I have kind of a confession to make.
Oh, let's hear it.
I almost missed you yesterday while we were off for President's Day.
That's almost sweet of you.
Thanks.
Seriously,
Yeah.
we were halfway to the sweet point.
Yeah, I did miss you, though, and I was thinking about you all day. So, what did you do? Anything interesting? Anything exciting? What's President's Day?
For President's Day.
Yeah.
No,
No?
No, not really. I celebrated the way most Americans do. You know, just your average, pretty much your run-of-the-mill President's Day.
Really? You sure about that?
Yeah, I'm sure why.
No reason. Guys, why don't you roll the clip?
What?
President's Day. For many, just another day off of work, filled with picnics and used car sales. But it is a day filled with history. History that is slowly being forgotten. I'm Clark Baxter, here in front of the White House. For the past 200 years, the Daughters of the American Revolution have held a solemn ceremony here. A candlelight reading of all the presidents, in order of their administrations.
What's up, everybody? Happy President's Day, bitches.
Steeped in tradition, this ceremony has not been without controversy. Of course, the 1924 Calvin Coolidge incident comes to mind.
That's right. I'm so effing bombed right now off this stuff.
Bomb, he's got a bomb,
Is
get
that-
him.
No bomb! No, oh, God! Oh, God!
Or the time Andrew Jackson had the Secret Service open fire on the ladies,
Not the face!
confusing them for a band of wily assassins.
Oh, God!
Yeah. Just your average, run-of-the-mill kind of President's Day, huh, Kev? Yeah?
Yo, that. Look, folks, if it's a crime to be drunk on bourbon and high on black tar heroin and crammed into my sister's Daisy Dukes in front of the White House, then you know what? Lock me up. Lock me up and throw away the key.
Actually, they did. They did lock you up, Kevin. You spent the night in jail.
I did actually. It's funny you should mention that.
Yeah.
Thanks, Mom, for the bail bond. Look, can we switch subjects now?
Please.
Did you have a good President's Day?
I really did.
Awesome. I spent the remainder of my President's Day searching the internet for cool and interesting websites. I found one that I wanted to share.
That doesn't sound like you.
No, it's entirely me. I swear. I swear.
All right.
Completely genuine. The site is called.
Let's have it.
The site is called cockeyed.com.
Cockeyed.
Yes. .com.
Huh.
They have a visual chart of people's various heights and weights. So essentially what they're trying to do is collect people that are, ranging from 90 pounds and like 4 feet tall all the way to like 380 pounds and, 8 feet tall.
The whole gamut, the whole spectrum,
The
if
whole
you will.
schlemazel, as it were. So, for example, this guy is 6'1", 160 pounds.
Ah,
Not bad,
he
right?
looks a little more than 160 pounds, I've got to be honest.
Well, thick pants.
Well, we
Baggy
have to assume people are playing fair.
I hope they are, yeah. And there's no real way to verify this, but he was very proud of his keyboard, so that was cool. It was a cast.
He looked like he was having a good time.
Yeah. Now, this guy is the largest on the site, coming in at 6 feet tall, 260 pounds.
6'8", I
Oh,
think
6 foot 8. I'm sorry. Yeah, 6 feet. It's not that impressive, actually.
that guy's bigger than 6 foot.
No, he's 6'8", and he towers over everybody else's cubes, apparently.
He's also must be very old.
I would think so.
Clothes,
still rocks the
clothes
afro,
from a long time ago.
Oh, come
clothes from another era.
He was dressing up, Sarah.
He's a good guy.
He fooled you, though.
I sure did.
Here's the tiniest person on the site. She's 4'11".
Oh, I love girls like that.
Wait,
they make me feel tall.
190 pounds.
190
pounds. I shouldn't have said tiny.
190.
But,
My God.
yeah. More power to her.
Wow.
You go, honey.
Hey.
And finally, here's our submission. We sent one in, John Walsh. We love him to death. He's a writer on the show. 6'4", 260 pounds. But he did want me to mention that he's working out, so Don't judge him, ladies.
No, he's a good guy.
Don't
good guy.
judge him. Did you notice he was holding the old AOT sign in that photo?
I did.
The
Was it
AOTS.
to prove that he's part of us?
It is. It is. There it is right there. And it's
part of the tribe.
We want to kind of virally infect this site. So everybody go to the site, find a square. Hopefully, your height and weight are a square that hasn't been taken yet.
Mhm.
So snap a photo of yourself holding an AOTS sign, fill out the old chart, and send it in.
Yeah, and if one of them's taken, don't eat dinner and do the 5 pounds less.
Exactly. do the show prep, as Sarah calls it. Just, let it go.
Feeling great.
Be good to go.
Stop our show. You know what else is great, Kevin, is, we've been talking about the movie A Scanner Darkly, kind of keeping tabs on it.
I love it. It's awesome.
Yeah, Philip K. Dick novel, inspired movie, starring Woody Harrelson, Winona Ryder, Keanu Reeves.
Richard Linklater directed. And the movie was shot live action, animated over, so it's got a very unique look. Now the new trailer is out, and we wanted to show everybody at home in case you haven't seen it, so take a look.
It may just be my imagination. Whatever it is that's watching, it's not human.
Gentlemen, you are about to witness for approximately 61 cents the perfect homemade silencer.
That sure is some silencer.
Just drive over to my place, kick back, get some tequila.
They're in my hair, on my skin. They're all over the place.
This is a world getting progressively worse. Can we not agree on that? What's on the survey?
Damage has taken place to the normally dominant left hemisphere, and the right hemisphere is attempting to compensate.
Two hemispheres of my brain are competing?
Yes.
I could be murdered.
How did I get here?
I tip my hat to any entity that could bring so much integrity to evil.
What if they come in through the back door or the bathroom window like that infamous Beatles song?
To sacrifice someone without them ever knowing it.
What does a scanner see? Into the head? Into the heart? Does it see into me? Clearly? Or darkly?
This is awe-inspiring stuff.
Whoa.
You can't say that doesn't look cool and unique and refreshing
Looks
and
awesome.
creative.
But,
I'm excited.
we kind of drifted off during it going like, wow, it's really pretty, but are they talking? I'm sorry, wait, are they talking? Is there a plot going on
All
here?
I can do is look at the way his beard sort of looks. And
How expressionless Keanu is even when animated. You really got to soak that in first and then watch it again for the plot.
yeah, I think it's a two-watching kind of a thing. Watch it once for the visuals, do what you got to do to get yourself in the mood for pretty visuals.
I don't know what that would mean.
I don't either, but
popcorn
whatever
and
it is
milk
that you
duds,
would
apparently.
do. Yeah.
And then watch it again for the plot.
Yep.
All right, we are closing out today's show in the usual fashion. Nothing crazy here, kids. Get in the chat questions early so that way we can think of funny answers. Email us through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/askus or chat with us in our IRC chat room at chat.g4tv.com. I was typing that. You couldn't see the keyword.
No, I got it. That was good.
I do have a question for you, though, Sarah.
Okay.
Who is that on my love sack? Wrong, it's over there.
Oh.
And it's Heather, our new MySpace Girl of the Week. Heather! Woo! What's going on, little Miss MySpace?
Not much. Just chatting.
Yeah? Anything in particular?
Nothing. You guys will find out later.
Oh.
Sounds like
She's
Heather's
teasing.
got a little secret.
Heather has a big secret. She's in a lot of trouble and will be punished thoroughly, and I will explain why.
Does she deserve a spanking?
All
Am I
right,
going too
good
far?
one.
Is that
No,
weird?
you're good. You're good with the keyboard nonetheless. Heather's going to be chatting it up with our viewers live, so show off your conversation skills, guys, or at least your typing skills.
I like that.
Conversation.
Conversation skills.
I'm very skilled in the conversation. Coming up after the break, gastrointestinal wonder Eric Badlands Booker is here to show us what a professional eater is made of. Stick around.
Attack of the show, baby. Attack. Attack of the show. Attack.
Not all athletes have to shun carbs and run around on tracks to be champions. Case in point, professional eater Eric Badlands Booker. Mr. Badlands, welcome to the show.
Hey, thanks for having me.
It's a pleasure to have you here, man.
Oh, man.
I have to run down some stats here real quick for the folks at home. 15 burritos in 8 minutes.
Oh,
that was you.
Yeah.
That was you. 2 pounds of chocolate candy bars in 6 minutes.
Yeah, man.
That was also you. 4 pounds of corned beef hash in under 2 minutes, and 49 glazed donuts in 8 minutes.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Really?
Yes, you can
How
check.
do you train for something like this? How do you do this?
Basically, you need 4 things. You need capacity, strategy, focused mind, and a good amount of stamina.
Now, the capacity, I understand. The stamina, I get focused mind. Obviously, I have to be. I'm intense when I eat.
Right.
But the strategy there's actual strategy when it comes to eating.
Yeah, basically, if I was going for a burrito contest, like in a week, I would take like about 2 burritos, from the place if I can get them.
Mm-hmm.
Basically just have an interrogation session. Mind meld with them, be like, what's the quickest way to eat you? Try several, techniques, and then go for it.
So when you're doing these competitions, so you get the rules ahead of time, like there will be utensils involved.
Right.
Chopsticks for a sushi eating contest, et cetera, et cetera.
Right.
All right. So you can't just always rely on being able to just paw it into your mouth and gum it down as quickly as possible.
Hey, you gotta be able to maneuver the different utensils and use the hands that the utensils that God gave you.
Now, we've had eating competitions. My friends and I will get a bucket of chicken, throw it on the table, and just say, go. Loser takes a shot, so everybody's covered in vomit. It's a great time. But there's an actual organization for this stuff.
That's
IFOC?
Right. It's National Federation of Competitive Eating. That's the governing body that sanctions all stomach-centric sports worldwide.
Stomach-centric sports.
Yes, sir.
I love it. This is something on the Ocho, or no? This is everywhere. These competitions are on ESPN.
Oh, yeah. ESPN, we've been on several shows like, Carson Daly, Kimmel, Leno,
I'm
all
sorry, who
over.
are they? Really? Come on now. Once it's arrived on Attack of the Show, you've really made it.
Yeah, G4, that's where it's at.
Now, there's a bit of a war going on. I don't know if you're aware of this, but there is a war, as far as I'm concerned, in the competitive eating world, and I don't mean to sensationalize. There's a bit of a Japanese threat, Eric.
Yeah, it's like what you're going to do when the guy next to you is about 5'2", and his name is Takaru. Mm-hmm. We all are trying to just get this man, Nathan's is Super Bowl competitive eating. He ate 50 hot dogs, we're not phased. There's, eaters like me, Eater X, Joey Chestnut, Sonia Thomas, we all, and a lot of others. We're all going to go and just try to get them.
Do you guys have like trading cards or napkins? You sound like a superhero squad when you rattle off the names like this.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, you can get a whole bunch of that stuff on IFOC.com. I also have CDs, Hungry and Focused, competitive eating hip hop if you're into that.
Now that's the thing. This is competitive eating themed hip hop. This will get you going for a competitive eating contest, or
yeah.
Should we be listening to this at our iPods when we're trying to shed the pounds at the gym, or is this to get us excited for lunchtime?
You do both.
So it works both ways.
Yes, sir.
So you're not worried about the Japanese threat?
No. It's like I just gotta take care of business, get in the trenches, stay hungry and focused, get the training down, and 4th of July, just bring it all to the table.
Now, how do you feel the next day after a competition? Because that's, we always see, the eating competition goes down, you guys are done, the mouths are full, the arms raised, and you get a little post-fight interview with you guys.
Mm-hmm.
We never get to see you the day after, and I gotta imagine, not a pretty sight.
Well, I've been doing this a while, I'm a professional, so, it's like, I'm pretty much fine the day after, but I remember when I first started, I was a little queasy, but, it's all good.
Well, we have a special challenge for you today, if you don't mind.
Okay.
We'd like to take it on. A little bit of an exhibition. Now, I know that Kobayashi, he's what, 5'2", yada,
he's like,
yada?
Yeah, 5'7", like 140 pounds.
Yeah, see, I look at a saltine cracker the wrong way and I feel fat. It's the television in me, so I'm not taking you on, but we have a special challenger for you.
Okay.
First of all, let's bring out the food. The famous 100 by 100. Actually, I think this is 100 by 200. This is 100 patties from In-N-Out, separated by 2 slices of cheese.
Awesome.
In between each one. Now, these are popular on the internets these days, so we figured we'd throw one on the table for you. And Badlands, we've got a real good challenger for you, all right?
Okay.
Brendan, come on out. This is Brendan Hermes, the Attack of the Show production coordinator. Let's hear it for him. No, nothing but hate.
Whoa, okay.
Yeah. Can I get a stare down or something instead? This not quite a weigh-in, but all right.
No, you're going down, man, all right?
Okay, Badlands, you intimidated me there. Relax. Brendan, you're an athlete. You're actually going to try and take him down. Like, you're not kidding.
I'm going to try and beat him. Yeah.
We're going to go for this. All right, this is dangerous, folks, so do not try it at home, please. We even have a licensed EMT on site in case Brendan gets a little choked up on the old double-double. All right, per IFOCE guidelines, everything is ready. We're all good to go. Brendan and Badlands are going to power eat hamburgers for a whole minute. Brendan, how far do you think you're getting? Call it out now.
Maybe 1 or 2.
All right.
No, maybe 15.
Lofty goal. 15. Going for 15. Badlands, how far in?
I might get quarter down.
All right, quarter down. Have you stretched? Is there any prep? Are we good to go?
Oh, we're good to go.
All right, we're good to go.
Karate Kid soundtracks.
Let's get listen to him. He can be all that he can be. We got 60 seconds on the clock. Gentlemen, get ready. 1, 2, 3, eat! Okay, both employing a similar tactic here. A couple bites of 2 patties at once. Those are a little rare on the inside, by the way. A little pink in the meat area. Brendan normally likes the pink meat, but today looks like he's getting a little choked up. Come on, Brendan, keep pace here. Badlands, unfazed, swallowing down, not a problem. A little backwash in the glass. I'm selling it on eBay. Brendan's very choked up here. Brendan, do you need me to hand you 2 more patties, buddy? Brendan needs 2 more patties. Brendan, here we go. Burping up a little bit. Here's another chunk for you right there, Brendan. Here we go. Badlands, coughing up a bit. I saw no look pass to the trash bin on one of the patties there.
1 minute.
But we're going to go. There's still some paper on the outside of the burger, and Brendan is plowing through it. 20 seconds left. Badlands, doing all right, buddy? Okay, very good. Raises the glass. Brendan, keep going, buddy. This isn't a drinking competition. You're eating meat. Let's go. He's hunched over. Brendan's trains for triathlons, and this is sad. 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2. That's it. We're timed. We are done. Badlands. Wait, well, now wait a minute. Now this is interesting here. This is interesting, Badlands. I know. Take your time there. And the last seconds of an eating competition, it's whoever can stuff the most into their mouth and kind of keep it in there. That's the hamster style, the technique there. Brendan, I don't know. Badlands is contesting, but let me see. I think even with the extra stuffing, Badlands got you beat there, Brendan. Good try, though, buddy. Good try. Make sure you swallow all that down. You're not allowed to spit. All right. That's good, too. Everybody, check out Badlands' website at badlandsbooker.com, and you can find out more than you can swallow about competitive eating at IFOCE.com. That's attractive. Badlands, thanks for coming on, man. Appreciate it. Well done, my friend. Well done. We've binged, but now it's time to purge. DV Tuesday is up next, and so is a report from the wilds of the International Toy Fair. So, purge quickly, Brendan. Purge away.
Guests on Attack of the Show receive iDogs. Little dog, big sound.
Before those action figures adorn your desk or get locked away in your little special mint condition freezer, they first see the light of day at the International Toy Fair in New York. In fact, I braved the snow, a blizzard if you will, for this Volkswagen Road Report straight from the Big Apple. The American International Toy Fair is the largest toy show in the Western Hemisphere. It boasts over 1,500 manufacturers, importers, and distributors representing over 30 countries. And the best part of it is it's 18 and older, so no snot-nosed little kids tugging at your pant leg telling you what they want. If you're a fan of comics, DST's got you covered. What do you have coming up, Mike?
We have everything from Spider-Man to Hulk to Thor. We've got a new line of busts, a 6-piece diorama of the Sinister Six, which also comes with Spider-Man. And we have full-size Marvel Milestone statues of guys like Doctor Strange, Iron Man, Kraven, you name it, we got it.
What's up, Toy Fair? I was just attacked by a robot-controlled insect.
NSEC is a robotic attack feature. It's actually part of our new Science of Experimental Combat Technology segment. What this guy's designed to do is really terrorize little sisters all over the world.
Woo! Yeah! Get them! So we invented the Pogo Stick in 1918. We're SBI Enterprises. We reinvented it in 2001 with our first model Flybar. That is the 1200. And then at today's Toy Fair, we're giving people the first view of the Flybar 800.
But you guys have taken the Pogo Stick to new heights.
I'm
sorry, did you catch the fun?
I'm sorry, yeah. It's awesome.
One of the coolest things coming up from DST is their line of X3 toys. They're on display back here. Wait until you see the Hugh Jackman.
Can't do it.
What's the latest in marshmallow weaponry or technology?
Well, we have 2 new products this year. This is our blaster. It shoots the big marshmallows. It's a pump action, single shot. It'll shoot about 50 feet.
Oh! So now, is every single vendor around you getting frustrated with all the marshmallows launching?
Yeah, they're dodging us like crazy.
You come to Monkey Business Sports for
cool, fun toys to get up off the couch. We have lots of cool stuff. Primarily everything's foam-based, but there's a lot of high action. It's kind of the stuff that makes kids feel like they're empowered and be able to do stuff. We have a whole line of skyrockets. They're all based on the same kind of principle. And the way they work is you have your launcher that hooks over the hook, crank it back, and hit the roof of jaw. That's every single time.
Well, that about wraps it up for the 2006 American International Toy Fair. Now, if you'll excuse me, I sadly have to go back to my day job in adulthood where I make a lot of money playing video games for a living. Yeah. Just wait till next year's Toy Fair when we show off the Attack of the Show Trivial Pursuit Edition. Seriously, the answer to everything is jerk ass. So there's your little piece of pie. You look uninformed, but don't worry. The Feed is up next, and Brendan Miranda is running scared with Paul Walker. So stay tuned.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. The show that's so live, it's almost frightening. Coming up, the stunningly coiffed Chris Gore will bring his DVD picks of the week. Plus, we'll check in with Heather, our MySpace girl. And you best not forget about Live Music Thursday, presented by Dentine Ice. Raise your goblet of rock to Valiant Thor. Now, here's a little advice from a friend. Don't get mixed up with the mob, especially if you're Paul Walker. It just doesn't seem to work out for him in Running Scared. See for yourself.
This guy is having a bad day.
They find the gun, or they find the kid and he talks, I'm dead.
Paul Walker's character, Joey Gazelle, needs to find a gun, or he's a dead man.
It feels to me like, okay, this must have happened to somebody at night, you know, and then they embellished it, you know, they made it bigger, they made it a little bit worse, they threw in a little bit here, a little salt and pepper, there's some rainbow sprinkles over there.
His wife Teresa, his kid, and his kid's buddy all get dragged into a night of madness.
The movie kind of goes in a lot of left turns, you know, it kind of gets weird.
It's different, it's very unique, it's bold, it's bizarre, that's the way, it's just this wonderful, this uneasy hybrid world of like brutal reality, grim, despicable, psychotic, disgusting reality, and then this wonderful, fanciful, whimsical, colorful, fairy tale-like quality to it.
Running Scared is a slice of life from the seedier side of Jersey. It's got hookers, pimps, and Russian gangsters.
Your accent in the film really impressed me.
I grew up in Jersey. I'm a Jersey girl.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What part?
Do I not seem it?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
I grew up in the ghetto of New Jersey.
I'm scared, Joe. I am pissed at you, and I am scared. Equal measures.
And fans of the old ultraviolence will not be disappointed.
It's a good popcorn movie. That is, if you're not squeamish, blood doesn't bother you, popcorn's great. Right. But if you got a problem with blood,
a large cherry coke or something like that.
Popcorn's not so good, man.
Wayne Kramer, if he sets out to give you an action thriller crime drama, he's going to give it to you. He's not going to shy away from giving to you what lives in his head. It's just very rich and terrifying.
You're getting pretty good at learning how to, you know, hold a gun in cool ways. But is there any trick to make it look cool? Can I tell you something? Yeah. I grew up with a gun in my hand. My father was a 1979 world speed shooting champion. Every movie that you see me in, I have a Colt 1911. You do? I always pick up a Colt 1911. Really? You notice when I go to the closet, it's a Colt 1911. No kidding? I love it when people go, oh yeah, did you learn this? Or you look really good at that. And I'm like, well yeah, because I was brought up doing that stuff, so.
You scared yet? You will be. Running Scared opens this Friday. Hey Sarah, how about some feed?
Wow, how can I ignore such a sweet request? Here you go. Look, I promise that one day our weekly box office report will include cool movies that you actually care about. I swear. Just not today. Now, coming in at number one with $19.8 million was Eight Below, a movie that answered the question, can a dog emote more convincingly than Paul Walker? Swimming in that movie's wake was the rom-com parody Date Movie, which pulled in $19 million. And for the record, 10.3 million people stayed home to watch The Italian Job on FX for the 19th time. I was actually one of those people. Better movies are coming, so hang in there, everybody. Now, iTunes is giving TV fans a sneak peek at the upcoming series Conviction several weeks before it airs. How does it work, you ask? Well, the series, which is produced by Law & Order creator Dick Wolf, follows a group of young lawyers as they object and sustain and generally do lawyer types of things. But you can get the premiere episode for free on iTunes today. The series debuts on March 3rd. iTunes will also be offering each subsequent episode for $1.99 once the series is up and running. That was not a Freudian slip. I'm sure it's not awful at all. Now, former movie star Ving Rhames has signed on to star in the upcoming Aquaman TV series. His character is believed to be a kindly lighthouse keeper who mentors young Aquaman. Once again, Ving Rhames, kindly lighthouse keeper. Yeah. Recently, financial buzzkillers Merrill Lynch speculated that the release of Sony's PlayStation 3 would be delayed until 2007. Merrill Lynch analyst Joe Osha published a report saying that the PS3 would launch in Japan in autumn and then in the U.S. sometime in early 2007. Sony spokesman Kai Sakaguchi has said this is completely false, and the company still plans to release the console this spring. In related news, rumor has it that Sony is planning a smaller version of the PS3 that will have an additional 8 gigs of flash memory. So, for those of you who held out, congratulations. Now, reclusive rock star Axl Rose apparently knows a few things that we don't, like eyebrows are useless, and that copies of Chinese democracy will be considered currency in the post-apocalyptic future. When told that a club he wanted to get into was closing for the night, Rose allegedly bribed the owners, saying he'd let them listen to the long-anticipated Guns N' Roses album. He produced the CD, and the party continued. Go figure. And finally, Yahoo seems to be saying, hey, why should Danish newspapers be the only ones getting firebombed? TheRegister.com is reporting that the web service has banned the word Allah from email subject lines and usernames. They do, however, allow the word God to be used. So Yahoo doesn't stop there. You can't type the Muslim name for God, but you can type Messiah for the end of the world emails. You can use Jesus or Jesus. Jehovah, also good to go. You can use Buddha all you want. Satan, absolutely no problem there. Now, priest will go through without a hassle, and of course, so will pedophile, because those two terms go hand in tiny child's hand. All right, now what's up with some headlines, huh? The Office creator Ricky Gervais to charge a subscription fee for his podcast. Steven Spielberg promises to make Indiana Jones 4 his next project. Google officially denies the government's request to hand over user information. In-dash navigation systems found to cause accidents. Nintendo plans on releasing a third version of the DS. And that, my friends, is the feed. If you would bust your own tables, I'd appreciate it.
Now, when we come back, we'll spend some quality time with Heather from MySpace and Chris Score.
The feed is brought to you by Volkswagen. On the road of life, there are passengers and there are drivers.
What a girl wants, what a girl needs, is some DV Tuesday with Chris Gore. Hi, Chris.
Hey, what's happening?
Not much. How about you?
Watch some
chilling?
DVDs.
Yeah?
You know, yeah.
Good President's Day?
Yeah, it was awesome. I was doing this. all day. And then I switched and I did this for the rest of the day. That's my mouse.
You know what? Why don't we just get to the DVDs?
Let's get to the
Kinda
DVDs.
Getting a little, yeah. All right, let's start off with one, Keira Knightley's Domino.
Okay, now, Domino Harvey was a real person.
Yes.
She was a bounty hunter and...
Former model.
And a former model, yeah. So,
interesting story.
Yeah, true story, directed by Tony Scott. The script was written by Richard Kelly, of course, did Donnie Darko. This movie, it's one of those things, I saw this film in the theater, and it was one of those things where the visual style is so frenetic, it's like, after a while you feel like a fluorescent light has been beamed into your brain for about 90 minutes. It really is kind of grating, that visual style. And, you know, it's some of it strangely incoherent, cut very quickly, which of course you expect from Tony Scott. So I'm not a big fan of the film, number one. As for the special features, though, there's 2 commentary tracks which are great with Tony Scott and Richard Kelly talking, and one where they actually record their internal writing sessions where they're talking about the film. Really interesting. And there's a bunch of behind the scenes that are included on the disc. But I'll tell you, for my money, that commentary really saves a film that I was not particularly enthusiastic about. Hearing him talk about in detail about how they were going to translate this story.
Sometimes commentaries can do that. You start to like the people who made the film that you didn't end up liking, and you kind of think, well, I see where you were going with that.
Right. Didn't love the movie, but I really loved getting an inside look at the process. So, for my money, this is a rent.
All right.
Definitely worth checking out, but not going to be on my shelf permanently.
All right. So, Domino's a rent. Fair enough. Moving on now to Ultimate Avengers.
Okay.
Let's talk about that.
A lot of geeks like me who like the superhero genre. We're looking forward to this thing. Of course, based on the Ultimate Avengers comic book, which I have 60s Marvel cartoons where they would actually animate Jack Kirby's original drawings out of the comic book with limited animation.
Animation can be very distracting if it doesn't seem to fit what you always imagined it being.
Yeah. But the story is so good. Really, I mean, it feels like a real movie. There really is an attempt to build a franchise because, of course, they're promoting Ultimate Avengers 2 on the DVD. A lot of behind the scenes on this, on the voice actors, and then they have not a commentary track, but they have a text commentary that actually pop-ups with little factoids about the characters, and that's what about the characters in the story. That's what I loved most about this, was it really stayed true to the original characters.
So it sounds like it may not be the best movie in the world, but there's some good points.
Good points to it. I mean, and in fact, they've talked about, it really shows you that Captain America could have a movie all on his own, and they've talked about there's supposed to be a Captain America movie in 2009. That's what Avi Arad, the executive producer of all the Marvel movies, has said. But
so with all of this, what's
again,
your bottom line?
It's a rent. It's a rent. It's definitely worth checking out, especially for geeks like me that like the comic book stuff.
Hey, you're being honest.
I'm being honest.
You don't want people to buy something that's only a rental.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Worth seeing.
And moving on now, Action, the complete series, uncut and unbleeped. It's actually called that.
Yes,
Uncut
exactly. Because when this originally aired on Fox, where they would change the time constantly, which is why no one ever saw it, there was a lot of swearing in this. It's based on the producer Joel Silver and his actual misadventures in Hollywood, and
Bailey from Party 5 is in it.
Yeah, that's true. There's lots of cameos in it.
I mean, come on.
Jay Moore. There's actually ends up being a sex tape with Sandra Bullock, and Sandra Bullock plays herself in the movie.
Go Sandra.
Yeah, so it's if you missed this series when it was originally on TV, there's a few behind the scenes and commentary on a couple of the episodes. If you missed this, it's amazing. I mean, it's one of those things you could watch the episods over and over because they're just hilarious.
And it's the kind of show that most people didn't see because they didn't have a chance to it. So is it a...
It's a buy.
Yay!
For me, it's a buy.
All right,
2 discs, all the episodes. Fantastic. Great way to see the series.
Action, the complete series. You haven't seen it, so see it now. Chris, before we wrap things up, you're already going back behind the monitor, as you do.
Got my quick pick for this week, which is a DVD magazine called Wolfen, which is actually a combination of the word whale and dolphin. Don't let the pretension fool you. This thing is amazing collection of short films. Spike Jonze documentary on Al Gore, that's fantastic. A short film with John C. Reilly that's funny. And then another short where a guy does Led Zeppelin Stairway to Heaven backwards.
Can people get this at any of the regular avenues?
Yeah, this thing is great. I hope we get into more depth with this in a future AOTS.
Wolfen.
Yes.
Thanks, Chris.
Wolfen. Great.
Chris, as always, great to have you.
Great. Thanks for having me.
See you next week.
I'll be here.
Visit filmthread.com or chrisgore.com or both if you have like a huge, gigantic crush on him, want to have like 500 of his babies. I know you do. Now, are you man enough to stick around after the break? Oh, don't give me that I have a uterus excuse. Such a wimp. We visit with Heather, the MySpace girl, right after this.
On the next attack of the show, writer/director Patrick Reed Johnson will show off his trip down Star Wars nostalgia lane, 52577. Plus, we'll damn you all to hell as we reveal your user-created Office Jesus impersonations. And finally, the real Laura Croft stops by with the creators of the new Xbox 360 title, Tomb Raider Legend. Try to control yourself. All that on the next attack of the show. And joining us from the great beyond is the PC junkie and elite hacker, Heather, the current attack of the show, MySpace Girl of the Week. Heather, thanks for coming on the show.
What's up?
We got two or three guys out there. Love the MySpace Girl of the Week. It's interesting. I went to bed one night. I watch the poll all the time. I'm constantly monitoring it.
Yeah.
I want to know what's up. It was like Dawn had a 80-something% or whatever. You were hovering around 20 or so. I come up the next morning. All of a sudden, man, like a dark horse coming from behind, you had almost 100% of the vote. And not only is that mathematically impossible, it just seems improbable. And I'm wondering, do you have any idea why this might be, Heather?
Yeah, well, we came up with a little exploit for it, and it's pretty ingenious, actually. So
A little exploit, a little exploit.
Yeah.
What was your exploit, Heather?
Well, you guys didn't have much to counterattack it, but basically it's just a little HTML code, and it submits my my vote by 4 times, and then each of those frames submits another 4 times, so it just multiplies by 4 over and over and over and over again. So I was told it got about 70,000 votes or so.
Yeah, so what you're saying is you cheated and hacked our poll to come on the show.
Well, somewhat, yeah. It's kind of fair game.
Good for you.
Well,
Good for you.
It's fair game.
No, any other contest in the world you might get disqualified, but here on Attack of the Show, that makes you hot.
Oh, okay.
It's like, oh, wow, you're a hacker. That's great.
Yeah.
Where did you get the skills required for this?
I don't know. I took it. It was pretty easy, honestly. I don't consider myself a hacker, but I mean, you guys didn't have anything in place to stop us.
No. And we have a little competition for you as well. I don't know if you've heard of Christina.
I haven't. I just did about 20 minutes ago. So.
Well, Christina's out there, and she seems to think that you should be resigned as the current Attack of the Show MySpace girl.
That's cool.
So let's have a little peek at your contender, Christina, and see what she has to say about herself.
All right.
Hi, my name is Christina. I'm the next contender for the MySpace Girl of the Week. I go to UC Riverside, and this is my apartment. Let's go check it out. Up here is everywhere I'd rather be than the Inland Empire. This is where I spend almost all of my time. If I'm not in class, I'm on my computer. It's everything. I'm working on Black and White too. This is my city. Black and White's all about being God, so I'm allowed to do godly things like so. Die. So now all these people are gonna burn. The other cool part about this game is you get a creature. You can beat him up. You can treat him nicely. He's actually my warrior. I saw the other girls and I'm like, oh, they're cool and all, but I think I'm a little more well-rounded. Like, I mean, I'm studying. I'm pretty much a nerd. Yeah, I play video games, but I like to party. So, I don't know, that 24-year-old didn't look like she partied too hard. I mean, what with Batman and all, whatever. Right, we got a P4, it's a 2.8 gigahertz, yeah, a little bit ghetto. But you know what? My computer can handle the stuff I play. I love this, and I don't need, like, a $3,000 computer, Heather. This is a very important book. This is my home brewing for dummies. I want to start a home brew. My major is biochemical engineering, so wish me luck with that. Welcome to the Organic Chemistry Labs. This is not for the noobs, and this is where I do my business. Yeah. All right, so here we're taking some ethanol, pouring it into a centrifuge tube. Very sloppily, I don't recommend that. Things can actually burn you just by touching them. Oh, that's not good. You gotta be kind of smart about what you're touching, what you're doing. This is on, right? Wow, I hope that's how it's supposed to sound. That's how it works. That's some good ice. Good.
Wow, getting called out.
I know.
Not only can she apparently make meth, but she says she does not need a fancy computer.
I know, she's in Riverside. So.
Heather, your response?
Well, I already beat Black and White too. I'd like to see a couple more games that she's playing. So.
Oh!
And I didn't use a trainer. That game doesn't have any cheats, so I played it all the way through.
Oh, little trash. I love nerd trash talk. God, that's hot. Yeah. Heather, thanks for coming on. Congrats on hacking the poll.
I know.
That's very, very well done.
You may want to keep it open again.
Well, it's a good thing you mentioned that. Be sure to check out Heather and Christina's profiles, and don't forget that potential MySpace contestants can contact us at attackoftheshow.com or via our MySpace page at myspace.com/attackoftheshow. But here's the deal. You need to head to our site to vote for our MySpace Girl winner and her challenger, and the poll will not be hackable this week. I'm sorry, Heather. I'm sorry. We've secured. Everybody else, stay put. Emails, chat questions, it's all good, and it's all next. Stick around.
You're watching G4, the #1 podcasted network in America.
Wall-to-wall game reviews.
Always expect the unexpected. Go to iTunes or G4TV.com for details.
We know you'll do pretty much anything to get yourself on TV. When I say anything, I mean it. So, we want to do something for you. Send us your pictures, fill up our Attack of the Show Moblog, and maybe you'll see yourself, your roommate, or a blood relative on this very show. Email your photos to aotsmob@gmail.com.
Now, a couple of today's chatters, you know, we have the old IRC chat room.
Yes.
We check in on it from time to time.
We
Well,
sure do.
Today's chatters are going to get signed copies of Eric Badlands Booker's CDs right here. It's Hungry and Focused. There you have it. This is actually the Hungry and Focused 2. This is the sequel.
I believe I have the first one.
You do have the first
original
edition.
Hungry and Focused.
These are great. So let's see what's going on in the old IRC chat room.
Let's. All right, first question from Penguins Are My Friends. Hey, Kevin, were those President's Day pants a little snug? I think he means underpants.
Yeah, they
Do you
were.
want to elaborate any more on that day?
Not on the day.
What was going through your...
Not a lot was really going through my head, to be honest. I was just trying to make her cute, and it got out of hand. She left the bar, and I stumbled in front of the White House.
It makes a
But
lot
you
more
were
sense.
wearing those shorts.
Thank you for clearing
the
that
moment
up.
you got up, you put the shorts on.
Oh, yeah, the shorts. The shorts are totally normal.
Cool.
It was the American flag that was like, why am I wearing that? That's ridiculous. That looked kind of silly.
All right, well,
No, I
thanks for
didn't
clearing that up, Kev. Next question from Sunbun. How many pounds of meat does it take to clog a colon?
I get asked that weekly. And
Not much, surprisingly.
Depends on whose colon
Yeah.
you're talking about.
Yeah. And what type of meat, obviously.
Good point, Kevin.
Do colons come in a variety of sizes, I wonder, like people do?
Various shapes and colors.
Yes.
Really?
Brendan, what's yours?
I'm a medium, 33.
Short and stubby
Yeah.
colon, or sort of long and
No,
lean?
it's long. It's like a chode.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Thanks to our guests, Eric Badlands Booker, Chris Gore, and MySpace girl Heather. And Carrot Top.
And
Steven Seagal.
your colon. Yeah, let me tell you something about today's show, all right? Today we're going to get all up in your business, so be prepared. First, we've got Patrick Reed Johnson, director of 5/25/77. It's a movie about trying to get in line for the opening day of Star Wars, so maybe you can relate. Plus, your user-created Office Jesus impersonations will be judged and damned by none other than Office Jesus himself, and you'd better watch because you had to pay him a lot to show up, my friends, let me tell you. And then we'll have the team from IDOS, including the new Lara Croft, to show off Lara Croft Tomb Raider Legend in all its polygonal beauty. But now it's time for the program that can sass you with just one finger. That's right, it's Attack of the Show.
Pick up on this.
Well, hello, Television Nation. Welcome to Attack of the Show.
I
I'm
see
Kevin
you.
Pereira.
Wow, there's a whole audience
There's a whole nation of television viewers.
Millions and
Yeah.
millions of eager viewers.
Right behind the pretty white words in the prompter. I'm sorry. I am not feeling well. I think I'm
You're
ill.
not? Really?
I think I'm
Kevin,
definitely.
you're always sick. I mean, are you feeling hot? Do you
I,
have a fever? Or?
You know, I do, and her name is Catherine. That's right. I got the McFever. Yeah, there she is, Catherine McPhee.
Oh,
giving me the McFever. I'm sick. I need a
You really
prescription.
shouldn't cry wolf about being
that.
sick. I was worried. It's Catherine
You weren't
McPhee,
worried.
huh?
You could care less
American
about
Idol, right?
She was on American Idol last
You've
night.
got a crush on her.
I think she's adorable, and I'm going to use any and all of my TV clout to make sure that she wins, because then she will be mine. So, Catherine, if you're watching, please.
Right.
Cure my
That's all it
McFever.
takes.
Cure my
Catherine
McFever.
McPhee, he loves you. Please come to the show so
Little
you guys can mate and have.
Come, we would like to procreate and make many children.
Well, you would like to procreate. I
No,
don't know
we.
that Catherine knows you yet.
We would.
But
She's
when you
a
meet
big
him,
fan of my blog.
He's a real charmer.
That's right.
We're going to talk about anything show related tonight.
Yes. So American Idol was on the old television last night, and I say the old television because clearly there's a whole new type of TV going on, my friends. That's right. You want to know what it is?
Yeah.
This is, I mean, come on. Seriously, we're about to show you the nail in what will be our coffin at some point. This is a new internet video player
It's going to
called...
replace our actual jobs.
Yeah, our avenue of television. It is called Democracy, and it's awesome. It's been out, I think, on the Mac for a little while, but it's finally available on Windows, and therefore it finally matters. Sorry, Mac users.
Right.
It's available at getdemocracy.com. You're looking at it right here, the Democracy player. This is
Very
the channel guide.
iTunes kind of an interface.
Exactly. Open
In fact, I
source,
thought that's
though.
what it was at first.
Completely free.
Love
That's the
that.
biggest deal.
Love
And right
it.
here, it's like, oh, Attack of the Show is on their TV guide. Well, what do you know? Let me click. It's going to pull up the Attack of the Show page. Attack of the Show videocast. Would you like to subscribe? Well, hell's yes, I would. So we say go to. It'll pull up a list of, oh, here's videos that we've downloaded. We can
Hey,
click play.
Cottage Cheese Thigh is one of my favorite songs.
One of everybody's favorites. You click play, it'll pull up the video. What's great is that it's super easy to search out some rare, kind of unique stuff, and everybody's putting it out there for free.
That was really quick. So nothing on here is going to cost you anything.
Nothing. As of right now,
That's awesome.
absolutely nothing.
I
All
love it.
completely free. And all super easy to search and tag your own videos. You can add your own stations. And the beauty of it is that you tag a bunch of random stuff, right? Put in a bunch of random feeds. Go away from your desk like I did this morning. You come back and you find a true gem like this.
Uh-huh.
Popcorn all day long. Someone in the garden's got a popcorn song. Might as well.
Right? How awesome is that?
Really, really awesome. This will revolutionize television.
That was 1,000 Years of Popcorn. I was on one of these feeds here. I got it was some-pig.net, I believe. But it gets stranger.
It does?
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's like a 6-minute Funhouse twisted ride of acid for a 6-year-old. Which just go ahead and download it and watch it. There's a bunch of random videos on there. You should check it out. I highly recommend that one. It made me giggle.
I'm going to have nightmares tonight.
You should.
For sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's neat. It's kind of fun to just see what all the crazies are doing.
GetDemocracy.com and add Attack of the Show. Go ahead and subscribe to us because we're on there as well.
Well, Kevin, while you were discovering the future of television, I was figuring out how old people can help us.
Really?
Yeah.
So we shouldn't just put them down?
No, actually they are of use. In fact, there's
That's
something
funny.
called the Elder Wisdom Circle, which sounds a little like World of Warcraft guilds.
Sounds like a guild for senior citizens.
But it isn't. It's actually, the Circle are a bunch of elderly volunteers, and they man computers, and they answer your questions.
Whoa,
so yeah,
whoa.
you submit a question, and they answer.
Seniors don't know how to use computers.
Well, you know, it's answers to questions that have to do with life.
Oh, so it's not
Things
just a
that
tech
they would be
thing.
wise about.
I get that. They've had many years. They have experience.
They've had many years. They're, 90 or 80 or
They're
something really
old.
Something really old. Yeah, they've been around.
They smell their age.
They smell their age. So
That's how you
we
can judge.
decided to submit some of our own burning questions just to kind of see what they get back to us with. For example, how do we get these darn kids off our lawn?
That's a good question, and they will know.
just won't go. Or, something like, do you call that noise music? They're yelling and talking.
Because they're old.
Yeah. See, it's not good.
No. I like it. What do we have any more?
Yeah, actually, we also wanted to ask him, what programs are good to look at on the telly? On the GetDemocracy.com.
They don't know about Get Democracy. Your grandma doesn't know about that.
So we've submitted some questions.
We really did submit those, by the way.
And we're awaiting their answers, and hopefully it'll be...
I hope someone says shake a rake at the kids or something really crotchety and grizzled. That'd be awesome.
They're probably going to say, get lost, you little twerp.
All right. So the Elder Circle, great. I got to ask you, though. I'm seeing out of the peripheral of my vision boxes of crap.
Oh, I do too.
Literally. Can we bring out the... Is that okay?
Yeah. Come on, bring out the crap.
What is this all about, Sarah?
The crap is in reference to last week during News Are Created when we asked you to send us boxes of random crap. Most of you were late, so we're still getting the crap.
Oh, so these were the late bloomers.
But it's good crap, so we figure, what the hey, let's give them a chance to show it off today. This crap happens to be amazing origami that can also...
Paper cranes.
That can moonlight as a Hawaiian lei, When it's dark, you don't really know the difference. Plus ceramic hands.
Yeah. Jesus theme
These are items from Flynn Conti Riley. Thanks, Flynn.
Thank you, Flynn.
You're the best.
All right, get this box out of here.
Next one, the disco helmet. This was actually sent by a fellow named James Kim.
Now, this looks familiar. I remember this.
Yeah, I'm glad it does look familiar because he actually bought this after seeing it on It Came From eBay.
That's where it's from.
Which was presented by you.
Probably by me, yes.
So, box of childhood memories. Next one.
Oh, look, there's a picture of him, by the way. I don't know if you see that. He's actually wearing
isn't he nice? Isn't he nice? All right,
Yeah.
here's the, you want to hold on to that helmet?
No, I'm good.
It's also broken.
It is a little broken.
That's why he sent it to us.
This is the box of old childhood memories?
Childhood memories. I mean,
Oh,
this is the kind of thing, it could kind of make you sad. I mean, these are, like, cool childhood memories. We've got the Punisher on an old floppy.
Nice.
Plus,
All right.
you know, some.
Can we put this just? Hey,
David
Box Guy.
Winchcraft.
Put this in my car.
Sorry if I butchered your name, man.
Thanks.
Sent us this one. I mean, that's a lot. I mean, that must have been
Did you see the
thousands
facial
of
hair on
dollars
that guy?
in shipping.
Did you see that? Come here, real quick. Box of crap guy, come here.
Box of
hurry up,
crap
hurry
guy,
up,
come
because
on.
this is live. You're killing.
I think
you're
he
wasting time.
sleeps in a barn.
Look at this facial hair.
Well, wait, there's this whole
Look at that.
part in the middle.
What happened there?
What happened?
That's awesome.
Did you lose
Could
a
you-
bet?
Could you take my spaceship? Thanks, buddy. All right.
See ya, Box
Guess
Crap
what?
Guy.
We are
See you
still
then.
taking your chat questions. Even when you give us so many reasons not to, email us through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/askus, and you can chat with us at chat.g4tv.com.
Now, a real Star Wars fan would patiently sit through these commercials because the director of 52577 is here to get all gushy about George Lucas. It's all next.
Attack of the show, baby. Attack. Attack of the show. Attack.
For most of us, our obsession with Star Wars resulted in closet full of toys, a tendency to end every conversation with, "Yes, my master." You know? Yeah. But for Patrick Reed Johnson, it resulted in 52577, his ode to being an impressionable, movie-obsessed 70s teen. Patrick.
Yes.
Yeah, that's movies about you, apparently.
Yeah.
Your movie. Is this an autobiography?
I don't think anyone was actually interested in seeing the Patrick Reed Johnson story when I said that. I mean, people weren't clamoring for that.
Right.
But people who heard how I got into film in the first place, who would sit through that story, ultimately did think it should be something that I told on film. And I finally got around to it after Gary Kurtz and Fred Roos and I decided it was a film whose time might be on its way, you know, with the re-release of Star Wars and all that sort of thing.
So the movie called 52577, anybody who looks at that as a date knows that that is Star Wars opening day.
Right.
Is the movie about the opening of Star Wars?
No, in fact, it's about the anticipation of the opening day. It doesn't. Some of it takes place on the opening day. The third act of the film is the opening day, but the first two acts are really the lead up, the anticipation over a 6-month period when this kid, me, first learns about it and is the only one who knows anything about it because he's.
If you were really into science fiction and.
Yeah, it's actually, and it's about being a teenager almost at any time. It's really about how terrifying emotions are and how terrifying the larger world beyond your sphere of comfort is. It's
Right.
about leaving home. It's about taking steps that people tell you, you can't get there from here. In fact, you can't even see there from here.
Right.
You know, and it's about leaving home. It's more like Breaking Away or American Graffiti than it is, Detroit Rock City.
So obviously, Patrick, main character, that's you.
Right.
Back at, what, 17?
Yeah.
Obviously, you can't really play yourself at 17 anymore,
No,
although you look good, you know. So how did you figure out who was going to play you? That must have been sort of a strange process.
It was a very interesting process because on the one hand, I had all this archival material, Super 8 footage, of old photographs, marching band movies, things that we wanted to sort of utilize. So we thought if we can find someone who looks something like me, poor kid, we would have some more to work with there. But ultimately, it was sort of a last-minute scenario. Our extras casting director, Kat White, had been suggesting all along this guy, John Francis Daly, and I kept going, I know this name, but and I was going after a bunch of other names you've heard of, and we were negotiating with some of them. The next thing I know, we can't get deals with the right ones, and suddenly we say, let's get John. Let's look at him.
With the side-by-side picture there, you guys look, it's pretty good.
You showed it.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very handsome you were. Look at you.
Oh, yeah. You see, we tamed down the hair just a little bit for John.
From Freaks and Geeks.
Yeah, from Freaks and Geeks. But the reason I kept rejecting him was the last time I seen him, he was 12 years old.
Right,
I was like, I wasn't that scrawny.
All of a sudden, it kind of worked out.
Right.
Gary Kurtz, who is the producer of both Star Wars and Empire Strikes Back, is the producer of this movie as well.
That's right.
And has described you as the #1 Star Wars fan.
Well, no, he actually calls me Fan 1.
Fan 1.
And
why? I mean, of all the fans, how are you the first?
When I was 17 and I was blowing up things in my garage and doing shark attacks in the swimming pool and crashing my Pinto, my 75 Ford Pinto every 2 weeks, my mother finally decided if I don't get this kid out of here and at least show him the reality of Hollywood, he's going to either die here or get married and pregnant drive
her insane.
One day I came home from school. I mean, I had taken over most of the house and painted it all flat black, and she just wanted a normal life, and I think she wanted me to see if I could, discover my
Use your
potential
creativity a little
to
more
either get the heck out of there and never come back and be lost forever. No, I don't think that's what you want. But what happened was I come home from school one day and she's busily talking on the phone with somebody going, okay, so if I send him out there this weekend, will you introduce him to Steven Spielberg and Douglas Trumbull? I don't know who that is, but that was my hero, the guy who did the effects for 2001: A Space Odyssey.
Yeah.
She had most guys have Playboy magazines under the bed. I had American Cinematographer.
So she got you some meetings with people in Hollywood?
She knew
Cool
nobody,
mom.
but she decided to cold call the editor of this magazine by looking on the masthead for the editorial number and just say, look, I got this kid and he's going to kill half the neighborhood if I don't get him out of here. Will you at least show him what he's in for? Does he have a shot?
Did you get like a meeting at ILM?
No. There wasn't a real ILM at this point. What was going on was this guy was an old World War II cameraman that had become the editor of American Cinematographer after sort of a failed attempt at becoming a director. I mean, he'd become a director and had his little shot and then faded away, but had decided to keep writing about film, and he was passionate about it, and he knew everybody, but he didn't think I was really going to show up.
So you did.
So I show up, and he's like, "Can I help you?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm Pat Johnson." My mom called. He's like, "Oh God," and so
it was sort of like, maybe we should just show him Star Wars.
Well, no. What happened was he said, "Well, I do have some interviews. You can tag along." And I thought he was just taking me along to meet just film guys on the set or anything. Little did I know, it's the spring of 1977. There were two little movies in post-production at this point. One was called Close Encounters of the Third Kind, and one was called Star Wars. Neither of which anyone had ever heard of at this point. And
so you were
able
to
and he took me. The first place we went was this place called Future General, which Douglas Trumbull was running. And the next thing I know, we walk in and we're watching these giant cumulus clouds in this water tank. It's like a giant aquarium, right? And I'm sitting there watching this going on, and this guy next to me, little kid in a baseball cap, goes, "Cut!" And then look right. And the lights come on, and everyone kind of looks at me and like, no, he said it. And I figured it was just like one of the effects guys. And the guy turns to me, and he's got a Jaws baseball cap on. He looks like he's about 15. He goes, "You must be Patrick. Herb said you were coming."
Well,
Steven
what a
Spielberg.
wonderful story for you, especially at that age. Patrick, I'm sorry we out of
That's
time.
right.
You sound like you are full of stories, though.
I have a lot.
And hopefully we'll all be able to see more of them in the movie. 52577. You can visit 52577.com for much more information on that movie. Thank you so much for being here.
Pleasure.
Pleasure's all mine. Don't run off, everybody. We have possibly sold damning edition of User Created coming up. I mean that. Plus, another trip to the International Toy Fair in New York.
Guests on Attack of the Show receive iDogs. Little dog, big sound.
Like a determined postman, minus the assault rifle, of course. Snow, sleet, and hail could not keep me from going back for more Toy Fair 2006, but this time I decided to find out what the cool kids were up to. Toy Fair 2006 had everything from classic toys to plush, but how could we visit one of the largest toy events in the world and not check out what the designer scene had to show off?
Toy Fair is a good way to meet with the buyers, get them to see the new stuff that's coming out so they can pre-order. It also gets a chance for stores that don't know much about this to see it and kind of get the mainstream people into it. We got Sket One, who's a Connecticut-based artist, who's doing the tomato called Buckeye Rot, which comes with knives so you can stab it in the back and you can stab people with them.
These are needies. They're codependent, high-maintenance relationship dolls. Basically, needies talk to you, but if you give them love by squeezing them, then they get jealous of one another. And if you squeeze them enough, then they actually sing for you.
Strange Co was founded in 2003 with my partner, Gregory Blum, and myself. We'd been involved in a lot of the designs that were happening in Hong Kong and Japan, and there was this whole really interesting style of art toys that was developing with this really great community, and we wanted to import that to the United States.
Down here we have the Frank Kozik Herald smoking a cigar, closed box with many, many secrets inside. Turning around are the General Mills Kubricks by Medicom, Frankenberry, Count Chocula, and Boo Berry.
Behind us, everybody's favorite figurines from when they were 6 or 7 or not around at all. Kellogg's is coming back with a vintage line, and you guys are providing it for them.
That's right. This year, 2006, is the 100th anniversary of Kellogg's as a company. So we're kind of helping them celebrate by bringing back some of the vintage-style characters that they've done.
Particularly, I think it's going to start to flow into the mainstream, more like bigger companies are going to try to jump on the bandwagon, but the true collector's going to collect our stuff over that anyhow.
Now, Kevin, call me old-fashioned, but toys seem really strange these
Sarah,
days.
you are just old-fashioned.
Wow.
No, you know, it's easy to say, you know, like the designer toy scene is all about vinyl, and it's all, look at
Yeah.
these crazy vinyl toys. But what's nice is that vinyl has really, like, allowed these independent artists and these smaller companies to make limited runs of really, really crazy toys. They don't have to make, you know, a piece of something that will appeal to a mass market. They can go for a cool design, like a tomato with knives in its back, sell 3,000 of them, you know, at a premium price because it's a limited run.
And it's
there
a
you have
success.
It. Yeah, I dig it.
They're happy. They do what they want. People buy them.
And I'm all
you
for
get
the
a
crazy
tomato
toys. Exactly.
with a
Tomato
knife in
knives.
its back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good times.
Yeah, the best.
But now, folks, it is time to devour another tasty serving of user-created. But careful. Careful, Sarah. This plate is hot. All right, folks, your assignment this week was to give us your best Office Jesus impersonation. You know, he's the not-so-friendly Jesus that walks around our office. You may or may not know him.
When do I get paid for this? I'm supposed to be getting some money for being here. Does anybody know?
All right, Office Jesus will actually be picking the winner this week. So, Office Jesus.
And this is just 3 minutes, right? That's all I have to do?
That's it. That's it. Just the three and a half or so.
All right, good.
All right.
So they wanted me to tell you that everyone's a winner and A for effort and blah, blah, blah. But, surprise, turns out a whole lot of you were losers. Like this one.
Jesus, what the hell?
You know, I couldn't have said it better myself. What the hell?
Oh, come on. That was, obviously the Jesus took the reserved parking space. There was something going on there.
There was nothing I liked about that.
Oh.
An impression of me without a beard is pathetic. You're just wasting everyone's time, especially mine. They also had me listening to some angry rap music in my car. Let me tell you, unless it's my girl Missy, I'm not listening to it.
No, not unless it's Missy, huh?
No.
Okay. Why don't we just move on to the next submission then, and just I know your time is very precious. We appreciate it.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's just roll.
Okay.
I really like the song.
Oh, Jesus. I think there's something wrong with that cat you gave me.
Well, that one had a beard.
True. And the hand slapping is nice. That is one of my favorites. But, you know, I think we were asking for Office Jesus impersonations here. Am I right?
You are right. We did ask for the...
So I don't know why we got a Hagrid impression. Oh, that's right. I said it. I made fun of his physical appearance.
Come on.
And I'd do it again.
All right. Okay, let's move on. What about this submission right here? This one's good.
Do you know Dane Cook has more friends on MySpace than I do? Me and the Pope, we're like this. Remember that time that we were walking on the beach and there was one set of footprints?
No.
Well, it's not bad. I mean, Footprints is one of my favorite poems, but this whole guy at a bar using bad pickup lines, didn't that Tipsy Vader person do that a while ago?
I think he did, yeah.
Also, you know what? This isn't really an Office Jesus impression, as it is a regular Jesus impression. I get ideas like this all the time, like, let's throw Jesus in a bar, or put Jesus on the moon, it'll be great.
Right.
I'm Office Jesus, guys. I have a job in the office. If you want regular Jesus, go get that Jim Caviezel creep.
All right, well, I know you... unimpressed thus far, Jesus, and again, I apologize that everybody wasted your time and that we're wasting it, but someone had to win, right? So someone was better than what we've seen. We have a winner.
Yes, let's just get this over with.
Jesus, do I look fat in this?
Not any fatter than you look in everything else. Cow.
And I'm finished!
High five. Not.
Jesus, I think I have a splinter.
Let me see.
This one it's actually pretty funny. He's got the facial expression, he's got the posture down, and he hits a woman in the face.
Right. That entry was sent in by Joshua Harris, so I guess he just won himself a brand new 1 gig iPod Nano. Not bad.
Is that it? My 3 minutes are up, right? I'm done.
Yeah,
my iPod better be in the green room. You people don't pay me enough for this crap.
Thank you, Office Jesus. Appreciate it, buddy. Your holiness. All right, next week's user-created challenge is about making a mess in your own house. Pay attention. We want you to paint a wall in your house, mural style. The level of difficulty, the mural must feature a person, animal, or thing made famous by the interweb, or the internets, if you will. So we want you to send us pictures of the work in progress and the final result so we know it's legit. Just last week, we actually painted a wall in our studio with an image of the Numa Numa guy, but facilities made us take it down, yada yada, the fumes were too bad. The size is up to you, though, but we say the bigger the better, and our favorite entry will get themselves a new 1 gig iPod Nano as well. They grow on trees, apparently, folks. Get the complete rules at g4tv.com/user-created. And stick around, blasphemers. We've got the feed on deck and a little something we like to call Product Prawn. Stay put if you want to know more. Yes, welcome back to Attack of the Show. Don't worry, you haven't missed too much yet. The new Lara Croft model in all of her flesh and blood glory swings onto our set and raids my heart. Raided. And remember, tomorrow, folks, is Live Music Thursday presented by Dentine Ice. And we will be rocked, or rocked, by Valiant Thor. Whichever you prefer, either way, there will be the rockage. Now, here is our resident product expert, Will O'Neill, with some toys of your own.
How's it going, man? How you doing?
It's going very well. Good to see you back.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah, it has been a couple days.
Yeah,
you've been playing with some cell phones and annoying everybody around the office with the ringtones?
Ringtones. I love the ringtones. But yeah, it's been a good time. So you excited? Ready for this?
I want to see it. What do you got?
All right, let's do it. Okay, so now, everybody, if you're bored with your tired old cell phone, and you want one that truly does it all, you're going to want to check out what our sexy smokes bottle has to say about the latest movie interrupters. Everybody and their mother is talking about multimedia cell phones these days, but what the does that even mean? We're going to break it down to you right now. The LG VX8100 for Verizon Wireless has support for their high-speed eVideo network. This means that you can download their VCast content. It also has a mini SD slot to store all those 1.3 megapixel photos as well as your MP3s. It'll cost you about $150, but it also supports Bluetooth. The Motorola i875 for Boost Mobile has a built-in MP3 player, a 1.3 megapixel camera, has a removable trans-flash memory card, it has that obnoxious walkie-talkie feature, and it'll set you back about $400. The Singular 2125 supports the Windows Mobile 5 operating system, has support for Singular's high-speed Edge network, a 1.3 megapixel camera, a mini SD slot, but get this, it has great battery life, and it'll only set you back about $200. The Samsung T809 for T-Mobile has a megapixel camera, a built-in MP3 player. It also has really cool chat software so you can use AIM or ICQ, and it'll set you back about $300. The Sony Ericsson Walkman phone has a built-in MP3 player as well as an FM radio. It sports a 1.3 megapixel camera and even has Bluetooth. Knock against it, it only has 256 megabytes of memory and it's not expandable. Hold on a second. It's only going to cost you $150. Don't call me when I'm taping.
You should really shut the phone off when you're recording, by the way.
I'm an amateur, Kevin.
It's all right. It's all right. No, you've got the knowledge, though, and that's what matters, because we just saw a bunch of phones there. You've got one in your hand. I'm hoping this is the best one.
This is the one that I'm wildly in love with. This one.
You actually use this phone
I use this phone, yes.
All right, so what is this? What do you have?
Check it out. It's the Singular 2125.
All right, so this was the one with the high-speed Edge network on
Exactly.
Should I go through your photos on live TV, or is that going to get us
No, don't do that. No, that won't work. Yeah.
So this is Windows Mobile 5.
Yep. It's really great. It syncs with like your Outlook at work and things like that. It has Edge data speeds. You can check your email. One thing I like about it a lot, though, is it works with like Rhapsody to Go. Oh, you're so
I'm hand modeling. Continue.
That's fantastic. You're really
Rhapsody to Go, which is nice. It's not another iTunes phone. $200 though?
$200, yeah.
Worth it?
I'd run out and buy it with your money.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but you're a big time guy. You can afford that.
I'll find off the debt collectors. We're fine. Yeah. So, all right, Singular
2125.
There you go, folks. Get it. Information overload? Yeah, I know. But brace yourself, because here's Sarah Lane with even more knowledge.
That's right. I got the need for feed. So let's get to it. Yesterday, we reported that Yahoo banned certain words from email subject lines. The good news, somebody at Yahoo watches our show. The bad news, we were actually wrong. Yeah. Well, Yahoo has a policy of restricting usernames in an effort to curtail abusive language and hate speech. They are hands-off your email, but in today's news, the word Allah has been removed from that list of naughty username words. Now, in a bid to bolster flagging demand for homegrown entertainment, China has banned the import of any programming which marries live action and animation. So such films as Space Jam and Who Framed Roger Rabbit will not receive distribution licenses, the state-run news agency reports. China previously banned the movie Babe, citing fears that a talking pig might confuse viewers. It's true. Want to play Fight Night 3 online with your PSP? It's your money or your life. Players entering the handheld game's online mode are prompted to either pay $2 or give up their personal information, including email address, to ESPN. Now, ESPN then claims the right to share this information with sister companies by email or surface mail or the ominously worded other means. Promising to, quote, change the face of sports and video gaming forever, Snoop Dogg unveiled his new hip-hop gaming league during the recent NBA All-Star Weekend. Catering exclusively to A-list entertainment and sports celebrities, the HHGL already boasts such members as rappers Method Man and Crazy Bone, as well as Denver Nugget star Carmelo Anthony. Good work, Snoop Dogg. And from the fashion desk, artist Judy Wertheim has created a walking shoe for illegal immigrants crossing the U.S. border from Mexico. Taking their name from a Spanish word for jump, the Brinco shoes feature a compass, a hidden tongue pocket, and a map on the insole. Ha ha! Wertheim passed out the shoes for free to migrants, but one hip San Diego store is selling them for $215. Somebody will buy them. Probably more than someone. Internet rumors currently have Keanu Reeves playing the Silver Surfer in the next Fantastic Four movie, possibly to set up a spin-off movie franchise of his own, yeah. Now, the Surfer part I can see. I mean, Point Break, it's a no-brainer. But the cosmically powered Herald of Galactus? Not so much. And now, setting the land speed record for news reading, let's check out today's headlines. San Francisco plans to convert dog poop into power. Apple invites press to a mysterious, fun product launch. Swedish Hells Angels are clinically depressed. TV's Aquaman has been recast. Midway's Wheelman will be a movie starring Vin Diesel. And that's the feed. And I'm Sarah. And this is a plasma. That's a camera standing on the floor, etc.
Hello, everyone. Now, let me tell you about Toy Fair. It's a great place to check out those fringe dwellers of the plaything universe. We've established that. But, of course, it's also a showcase for the icons of the whole business.
One of the cool things we're doing in Titanium series this year is we're doing all metal figures. Okay, Star Wars figures have been year in, year out sellers for us, but this time we're doing something different. In 2006, you can get your figures made of metal. These guys are totally heavy, they're totally detailed. What they are is just like the ultimate expression of a figure in metal.
Welcome to Nerf, and my friend, the Mag Strike. Now, if you've played Nerf Dart Tag, it was introduced last year, it's just an awesome, fun game. This used to be single shot, but now you load it up and you pump it and you... Oh, yeah. And if you're done with that one, you get rid of that clip, you put it in another clip, you pump it up again, and guess what? I love this job.
Well, one of the most exciting things we have this year for Transformers is an all-new revamped alternators line, which really celebrates a lot of the heritage with Transformers from the classic G1 characters. What's new for this fall that's coming out is actually for the first time in the series we're doing Optimus Prime as a Dodge SRT-10 truck. And one of the other new ones we have as well is Mirage, who's a fan favorite, and he'll be a Ford GT coming out this fall.
So Sigma 6 was a great new introduction we made in the G.I. Joe line last year, but new this year is our new scale. 2.5 inches, and you guys were really psyched about this. Great new vehicle, Dragonhawk, great new figures, and just a lot of fun for both collectors and kids to play with this one.
When we come back, the real-life Lara Croft makes spelunking look hot. And we'll talk about the new games she's into, but honestly, you were hooked at real-life Lara Croft, aren't you?
I was.
Yeah.
Well, hello, and welcome back to Attack of the Show. We're live, whether you want us to be or not, to be honest. We're just going to do it. Now here to give us the details on Lara Croft Tomb Raider Legend is senior designer Riley Cooper and lead artist Toby Gard, who happens to be the creator of Miss Croft herself. Guys, welcome to the show. Thanks for coming on.
Thank you.
I have to ask, Toby, first of all, why the redesign?
Well, we needed to make her more modern. We wanted to make people be able to relate to her and see that this is a new game that we've really pushed the franchise forward, and we wanted to make sure that she came across as a living, real, breathing character. So.
Okay, that I accept. Now, Riley, you have to push the franchise forward. Here comes the question that I'm sure you get asked 1,000 times.
Yeah.
Gamers know this franchise, I mean, this came out with more clout and more push than any other franchise in the world, and they keep saying, well, don't worry, the next game's going to be the one that brings her back. Angel of Darkness is going to be the one that, you know, Laura's coming back with a vengeance. She's shooting with both guns. Didn't really happen. Is this the game where it's going to happen?
Yeah, it is. It is. And one thing we've done differently on this one is we've tried not to have people take our word for it.
Right.
We've made a demo so you can play yourself, which you should.
Wait, so you're letting the game speak for itself?
Exactly.
You're not supposed to do that in the video game world. You know this, right? You're supposed to.
Well, we talk to, but you know the real push is just putting it in people's hands and watching them play. And invariably, when we do that, people just strum right through and have a great time.
So what's new? What's actually going on in this adventure? What separates this from previous Tomb Raider games?
Well, the two biggest things are, like Toby said, we have a much more real Lara, and her controls, you know, as far as game design, has come where it needs to be.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we're off the grid system, which fans of the Tomb Raider series are far too familiar with. You can just run and jump and swing and slide how you would expect.
And is this what version of the game are we actually taking a look at here? Is this the 360 or?
This is the 360 version, I believe.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Now, Toby, getting back to the redesign, you wanted to make her a little more realistic. How did you go about actually doing that?
Well, one of the things we did was we worked on normalizing some of her proportions a little bit.
You didn't touch any of the good proportions, did you?
No, we tried not to.
Okay, leave those the same. Those were fine. You don't have to touch any of those polys.
But I mean, she did have rather oddly large.
Yeah, the original Laura was a little squarish.
Yeah. So we put in more muscle, more bone structure, skin that looks sort of more realistic, and you know, just the detail really that makes someone stop looking like just a sketch.
If I gave you an extra 7,000 polys to put anywhere on Laura, where are they going? Where are they going? Come on now. All right. See, immediately wanted to.
No, I think they'd go pretty much all over. I mean, more hair physics, like teeth, and just muscle.
Very safe answer, Toby. Very safe answer, and I appreciate that. You're a gentleman. I like that about you. Riley, I'm told that Laura has a bit of a skill set, a little bit more flexibility and movement in this, and that you took that into account when it came to level design. Quickly, tell me, what is that about? What is her new skill set?
Well, I mean, like I was saying before, just she can do everything that you've always wanted her to do, just a lot more easily. If you wanted crab walk, you'll be disappointed. Yeah.
All right.
Sorry.
I'll stick to my fan fiction sites. I bet you did. Did you at least do the motion capture session?
It was in the mocap section. Actually, it's all hand animation.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's all. Yeah.
Does that give you a more natural feel and a natural look, or was that?
We feel like we can get at least the same quality bar or better.
Well, it's actually because she's an exaggerated character as well. It's important that she has slightly exaggerated actions too.
I think you can exaggerate as much as you want, because I know I do whenever I'm describing Laura. So, gentlemen, thank you for coming on and sharing the game with us. Best of luck.
Thank you.
We appreciate your time. Be sure to keep an eye out for Lara Croft Tomb Raider Legend hitting store shelves on April 25th. But don't go anywhere, because the very lovely and very tangible Lara Croft is here live in studio. Guys, feel free to gawk along with us at home. It's coming up right after this.
You're watching G4, the #1 podcasted network in America.
Wall-to-wall game reviews.
Always expect the unexpected. Go to iTunes or G4TV.com for details.
All right, now listen, you've stared at her digital curves and you've completed all of her sensuous levels, but joining us today is the real deal, Karima Adbeeb, the one, the only official Lara Croft Tomb Raider spokesmodel. Karima, thank you.
Thank you. I'm happy to be here.
For gracing us with your presence here. This is amazing. I never thought it'd be off the monitor, so thank you so much.
No problem.
How did you, first of all, congratulations. This is a big deal.
Thank you.
How long have you known that you were going to be the official Tomb Raider?
Well, I've known about 3 months, but the unveiling was actually last week on February 14th for Lara's birthday.
Oh, well, happy birthday to her and yourself.
You.
Now, were you familiar with the franchise before? How did you get the gig from IDOS?
Oh, absolutely. I've known Lara for about 10 years. I had the first 2 games. I've just followed her throughout her career. And how did I get the gig?
Yes.
Well, IDOS held an international search for about over 1,000 girls. So I got put up by my agency because I was modelling in London at the time, and I got a call back for another audition where I had to dress up as Lara, you know, gun moves, do my thing.
Did you have to make your own outfit, or did they provide you with?
No, they provided the outfit.
Oh, okay.
And then I had to come back to meet all the bosses. And then it was down to 3 girls, and I'm here today.
You didn't shoot any wolves or have to backflip off conference room tables?
Well, I did threaten the bosses if they didn't choose me, they were going to be in trouble.
That's a
And
girl.
I think that was quite good.
Now, I have to say, I saw a movie a while back with, I believe it was Lara Croft in it. And Laura was, it was this girl, this Angelina, whatever. This girl, this Angelina. The question is, could you take her down? Could you take Angelina?
Well, I think I'm bigger than her. And I'm probably stronger than her.
Probably. So follow up to that one.
But she's definitely been the best Tomb Raider, the best Lara Croft in my eyes to date.
I'm going to agree with that. But if you could take her down, would you be willing to film it and send it to me?
Well,
to
if
my
I
Gmail
did,
account?
I'd quite like to rewatch it myself, so yeah.
Good. That's good. Now I noticed that you have the holster. You're completely equipped.
Well, I'm actually missing some of my things. I'm missing my grenades, and these aren't really
what's a girl to do without
my
her
normal
grenades?
guns, because they wouldn't let me through customs, which I'm not very happy about.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Here at
but-
LAX, they let anybody through. It doesn't matter what kind of explosives you have.
Well, you know.
I guess you were an unfortunate one. Have you had any training with the guns, or are you going to get the official firearm training?
Well, actually, I'm going as soon as I'm done on the mini tour here in the States. I'm going back to London. I'm going off to Croatia to do well, get a degree in firearms, I guess.
Not bad.
Yeah, so quite exciting stuff.
It would be. I would love for you to come back to the show because it would be an honor to take a pot shot from you, if you don't mind.
No problem.
Karima, thank you so much for joining
Thank
us.
you.
We really appreciate it.
No
Congrats
problem.
again on the
Thank
gig.
you.
That's awesome. Everybody, hurry up and microwave that Hot Pocket because when we get back, we're taking your chat questions and your emails. Stay tuned. I'm the luckiest man on television right now, by the way.
Attack of the show, baby. Attack.
Turns out the light at the end of the tunnel wasn't a train. No. It was time for chat.
Oh.
That's what it was. It was chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't really get that.
I'm sorry. What do you want from me?
Junk Trunk has a question. Let's just move on.
Let's
okay?
please. That's a great
Kevin, have you ever had any sexy dreams starring Lara Croft?
Back in the day, when she was only a couple polys big, yes, I've had a dream or two, but...
Explain the sexy dream, Kevin.
Well,
Let's find out more about you.
We were in a cave, and there was a wolf, and she barrel rolled and shot it and killed me, and I said, thank you, Laura, and I went and I wrapped my arms around her.
It's
and-
Lara, not Laura.
Well,
She probably wouldn't appreciate that.
she didn't actually, but it didn't matter. I had performance anxiety, and she ran off with Will.
Oh,
Exactly. So it's pretty typical for my dreams.
Yeah. Wow.
It always happens.
Age of Stranger asks, hey, is Kevin man enough to grow a beard? Hey, you've got a beard right now.
Look, this is what you call this scraggle here, huh? Come on.
It's what I call modern Abe Lincoln.
Yeah, listen, it's furry. It's just there's 40 pounds of makeup on it right now. But if I scratch it off, I look like, wow.
It's very cute.
I can't
Like a
grow
teenage
one.
boy.
Take our word for it. He's got a beard. He's
I try
man
hard.
enough.
So young and soft.
More than.
Okay, Will, no. I'm sorry. Did you even get... Wow, that's it, folks. Thanks to our guests, Patrick Johnson, Toby Gard, Riley Cooper, and Karima Adbeeb.
Bye, everybody.
Take
See
care,
you next
everyone.
time.
Youngins, what'd you say?
Young and soft.
Yeah.
Tonight's show is in full-on courtship mode. Why, you ask? Well, because we're hot. For you. To prove it, E-Bombs World is here to give us some flame war dirt and let us know about the site's TV deal. You're gonna like that. But then, there's Blair Butler. Oh, Blair Butler. Is there any quality comic or refreshing segment doesn't review? She says no. No, there's not, actually. And before we let you go, we'll send rockers Valiant Thor to tear you a new one. Musically speaking, of course. Oh. And now, it's the program that's totally ready for a long-term commitment. You know it. It's Attack of the Show!
Pick up on this.
the show.
Where did they all come from?
We don't.
That's amazing.
That sounds like more people than we have working for this company clapping for us. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I'm Kevin Pereira.
Whatever works. I'm Sarah Lane, and welcome. Thursday.
It is Thursday, which is like our new Friday.
It is.
Which is
Thursday's
awesome.
the new Friday.
Not for the viewers, though. They have a very taxing day of watching our Best Of show tomorrow, which...
It's better than any of... I mean, it's the best show.
It's the single greatest gift
It's the
we could
best
give
of the
to
other
you.
4 combined.
Yeah. I want to share something with you that I found on the internet last night.
Okay, Kevin.
Normally, we can count on the internet to show off some stuff that we normally wouldn't see in our daily lives, right? You can see
Absolutely.
pictures of events as they're happening, you know, on the
Without
Moblogs.
having to be there.
Without being there. Telepresence is the buzzword they use. You can see classified documents. You can see Colin Farrell's cat, if you know the right sites and you download the Windows Media file.
Yeah.
It's
no
there.
longer his cat, I hear.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
sad. That's
Well,
sad. Well, he needs to
sometimes-
shave anyways. And once in a while, you get to see something like this, Sarah. Take a peek at this. Yeah!
Wait.
It's a monkey running into a net.
What is that?
Yeah.
That doesn't even look... What
Okay, so this
that?
is a picture from a Tokyo zoo. Apparently, the story goes that it's a training exercise that's held, well, they held it this week, and it's to help the zookeepers capture escaped animals in case of an earthquake.
So they have someone dress up in that animal's costume?
Yeah, you know, to kind of role play, a little cosplaying at the Tokyo Zoo, apparently.
Wow.
They're worried that, you know, in the event of the earth rattles, the animals would be very scared and they'd be, you know, running like wild, etc.
So the zookeepers have to be trained in how
Exactly.
to keep everybody under control if that were to happen.
Yeah.
It sounds like a good idea, I
think
guess.
so. Well, that's why the network has similar contingency plans. You know, it's a really good thing that everybody should be prepared for.
This G4?
Yeah. The network, everybody's...
Why? Because we're like a zoo, or I mean,
No. Well, you never know who might want to escape.
yeah, like somebody would want to escape.
Sure. No, I'm serious. You're laughing, but that's why we run serious simulations like this one here.
And that's the feed. I'm Sarah Lane.
Yeah. So as you can see, you know, the resemblance very striking, and that's why it's a very accurate simulation.
I
You
was
just gotta
wondering where those shoes were.
You got to be
Seriously.
prepared. Really?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, we had to borrow them.
I guess I can't escape, huh, Kev?
No, you can't.
You guys are ready for me.
You're here for good. We've got the nets ready for Miss Lane. But as you know, I'm surprised you didn't know that the shoes were missing. But
I did know that the shoes were missing. I just didn't know where they were.
Right. Well, that's
Now
the thing. But I'm actually kind of surprised that you know that you even have shoes, because the common folks, as television celebrities, we don't make a whole lot of decisions for ourselves.
I see where you're going
People
with
do it for
this.
us.
Yeah.
Your shoes, for example, are taken care of by our wardrobe department.
Yeah, and put on me like Cinderella every day.
Right. You have like a whole squadron, a team
I do.
of people.
I
that come,
say I like that. I don't
Yeah.
like that. I'd never wear that. How dare you?
the
even
whistle
suggest
sounds
this to me?
and Team Lane assembles, and then the hair is primped, the earrings are put on. I think I even hopped in there today.
10 people
Just-
made this.
I
I
didn't-
know. Why did you do that?
I just-
Actually, I was naked and that was awkward.
Well, I was like Indiana Jones with the sandbags. I just wanted to make sure that things were measured properly.
Mm.
You know, I want
They're
you to
not
look your
even.
best.
Did you notice that?
Yeah. Well, I'm keeping the natural look. Anyway, we have people deciding these things for us, but for normal people, for the commoners, yourselves, the unbathed masses, if you will, you have to decide what you wear every day, and that can be a pain.
Oh, I can only imagine. I mean, the horror.
Right.
Every day?
Waking
Just 7 days in a week.
That's a lot of days. Well, that's why this man has found a solution at DressKevin.com.
Oh, another Kevin.
Yeah, a lesser Kevin,
Doing
mind you.
a lesser Kevin, of course.
So here is DressKevin.com, and he asks you, the folks on the internet, to pick what he's going to wear every day. So, for example, right now we're picking shirts for him to wear shopping. So, let's pick a shirt. How about
Maybe something kind of casual. You don't want to be too dressed up when you go shopping.
Well, see, I was checking out the Donald Trump pinstripe, and if you click on the shirts,
because maybe he's going to go to Saks or Neiman's or
you
something.
never know. You got to be prepared. And here he gives you the details, like, oh, it was a gift. It's white with black pinstripes. Let's choose that. All right, let's move on. You select his pants, his shoes, his socks, accessories, everything, you name it. He then wears it, whatever has the most votes, and he takes pictures of it.
I mean, Dress Kevin, I got to hand it to you. This is very well done.
Yeah, yeah. So
Some time went into this.
Here are some of the examples here. This is something that he wore on the job the other day.
Simple.
Yep.
But makes a statement.
The internet made a good choice.
Yes.
Or for those casual times, we have some sort of gaudy shirt.
I wish I would have been in on this one. I wouldn't have chosen that.
You would have tried to swing the vote?
He's a little too pale for
I'll
the
give
white
you that.
and the blue.
I'll give you that. Now, this is the working
being
out
honest.
in Argyle socks.
Oh, yeah.
So
you can have a little fun with Kevin while you dress Kevin.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the...
I like it. It's a cool experiment. He says that he hopes that he can trust you, internet folks, and he thanks you in advance. But I think our show should sway it. I think no
Yeah, that's-
socks, the gaudiest shorts, the ugliest shirts. Let's make it happen.
Yeah. The audience I know is not the audience to do things by the book.
Would you let the audience dress you one of these days?
I could do that.
Okay.
Why not?
All right.
You
All right.
know,
We'll have to
dress
figure
me.
that out. We'll figure that out.
I don't know.
You're like,
bad
why did I
idea.
just say yes to that?
Why not?
That's,
I mean, you know,
for the
I've done
sake of
weirder
television.
things on the show. You know, Kevin, it is February.
Yes.
It's almost the end of February, but that's neither here nor there. It's really, really far away from next Christmas, but it's never too early to start thinking about those holiday cards.
I've started my shopping.
Comes up quick. You want to be prepared. If you're looking for some card ideas to sort of confuse your friends and family this year, you should definitely check out a site called solidgoldfantastic.com, which is just fun to say.
It's a great domain name.
But if you go there, it's very funny. Part of the site is called the Christmas cards. And this is actually 10 years worth of fake holiday cards taken at a Sears Portrait Studio by an actual guy with his family.
Right.
And then funny things, he has written funny things on it and allows you to use them for your own evil doings.
Yeah. The stories are great. Like the stories that he comes up with, the looks he comes up with are just kind of abstract and out there. I really
abstract and out there and often inappropriate
Wildly
for many members of your family. So here are some of our favorites.
Gail. Yuletide greetings. Love, the Rondells. Gail. So it looks like I won't be going to Baja anytime soon, until I get around this whole assault and battery spousal abuse thing. I think she's coming around, though. So keep your fingers crossed and Happy New Year. Jay and family. P.S. Thanks for the bail. Mike. Bananas and pears. Things are better now. Sincerely, Jay and family.
Again, a little early in the year, but food for thought.
It's never too early.
You know what? It's
Get
never
to
too.
the spirit.
You're right. It's never too early to laugh. We're taking your chat today, so you can email us through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/askus, and you can chat with us in our IRC chat room as well. Can you believe it, Sarah?
What?
It's at chat.g4tv.com.
Oh, that, yeah.
People
no, I
can
can't.
type. All right?
Coming up after the break, Michael Parker from E-Bombs World is here to start 5 new Flame Wars and give us some information on their new TV show, too. It's all right after this.
Dear Mike and Jen, sometimes life throws you a curveball. Love, Jay.
Now, if you've never gone there yourself, odds are that one of your friends has actually emailed you something from E-Bombs World. It's the website that caters to all of your video, flash animation, gaming, and grievous bodily harm needs.
How much was it again?
Yeah, do it again.
Yeah, I hate those things. Michael Parker is here to talk about the site and, more importantly, about its role in some growing internet controversy. I smell a flame war. Michael, welcome to the show.
Thank you very much.
Thanks for coming on.
Thanks for having me.
So first of all, how many people, I know E-Bomb is Eric Bauman, right? It was the one guy who kind of started this site on a whim. Now you guys are a mega corporation with a bazillion employees and you have 4 offices around the world?
Yeah, we're still in Rochester, based in Rochester.
Okay.
We don't have them around the world, but...
No, I mean, how big is the operation now? It's more than just one guy. You guys have pretty
absolutely.
much blown up.
Eric's grown from being 1998 and starting the site to what it is today, you know, with over a million users a day.
It's incredible. And so it started in 1998. You guys have grown that fast, and it's all based off clips like what's a popular clip now? What's something that people are
well, like the
around?
one we just saw was pretty popular with the screamers and the Jingle Bell pranks, but any jackass type clips are pretty popular as well.
Gotcha. People being complete idiots and hurting themselves.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and apparently the internet's full of these types.
Yeah.
Who'd have thought? Now there's something, the obsessive compulsive mailman, which is another one. Is this exemplary of the type of video people can find on your site, or?
Yeah, it's one of those quote unquote viral videos, something that everybody wants. You know, it just catches a niche.
Right. And so people, okay, here it is. Obviously, we're taking a look at it. Not a bad occupation to be OCD about, though. At least you're getting all your mail.
Yeah, probably take you a while.
If this is a doctor with a a proctology exam or something like that, you don't really care if he's that thorough, right? Now, where do you guys get these videos?
Submissions. We have pretty much all original material now, and we get about 8,000 submissions daily.
Wow. Now, the mailman himself, did he submit this video to you, or did you guys go out on the internet and steal this video?
No, we did not steal it. Actually, the gentleman taped it himself and sent in the actual mini DV right from his camcorder.
And I use the word steal because it's the harshest word possible for how you get your content. And that's what the controversy is about with eBaum's World. There's a lot of people who seems to think that your site is all about stealing content and putting it on your own and taking credit and getting money for it. Your response, please.
We don't steal, as simple as it is. We have all these submissions. We don't need to steal. We pay pretty good money for our content. We have monthly contests and things of that nature, so we really don't have a need to steal.
So now, where does this arrive? Where do people get the impression that you're stealing? Is it because people are submitting content that they don't own the rights to, and they're telling you that they own the rights to it?
We've had some problems with that, and our response to that is we do what we feel is our due diligence to look into the background of the clips that we get. From there, if something slipped through the cracks, unfortunately, we will take it down if the original creator asks us to.
Now, I have to ask about the due diligence, because I think that's important. It sounds like you guys are trying to be responsible, but, McDonald's says their filet of fish is healthy for you, and Walmart claims they don't eat babies, but you can see pieces of infant in their teeth. I've seen it. It's terrible and delicious. But I had a video that I made a couple years back, a Mac Switch parody, and I found it on your site. With the watermark there. I certainly was never contacted, but my URL and my email address were both included in that particular video. And there are other videos. This network was Tech TV at one point. There's a call for help clip of somebody breaking a record. Obviously, the Tech TV watermark is there, and right below that is the eBaum's World one that you guys put on there. Did you contact, the network at that time and say, hey, does this person work for you guys? Are they giving us the clip and permission to use it?
With those particular clips, they're a little bit older, and, the internet is still new, and this type of stuff is still new with things getting passed around and things like that. So there's really no written rules and regulations, so to speak, but we're trying to set a standard and trying to do the original thing.
Sure. So, but is there a moral rule to this? Because I understand the internet's kind of, people treat it like it's Wild West. Hey, if we don't steal it and put it up here, someone else is going to do it. Or if we don't borrow it, or if we don't get it submitted, whatever the terminology is. Isn't there something at some point where you have to, I don't know, what is the due diligence that you do to see if somebody owns this stuff?
A lot of it, if we've seen a clip on 100 different websites, obviously we know it's not original. To us.
Well, will you host it because it's on 100 different websites, or?
We try not to. We're very unique and original. Like I said, we pay good money, so we're not going to pay somebody $1,000 for a clip that's not theirs.
Right. Okay, now that's a valid point. And the other thing was you said that you do take it down if someone requests that it be taken down. And that's another thing that people have kind of gotten up in arms about eBaum's World. There's, the You're the Man Now dogs, the Worth 1000s, the Farks, et cetera, the Something Awfuls. They've all said, even like the creator of Weeble and Bob, the Badger video, et cetera. He says, I don't want my content on there, take it down. But apparently it doesn't get taken down right away. Are they an exception to the rule? Or?
No. I mean, the Weeble stuff, there was a lot of back and forth. And to be honest with you, it's basically hearsay. But he gave us permission to use it, and then came back and said, take it down.
So that is eBaum's World take on it. We had permission, and then we were told to take it down.
Correct. There was a big email conversation between a few people, so with the permission to use it. That's our take on it.
Well, I appreciate it, because the Wikipedia says another thing, which is why it's interesting, but I understand chat logs, whatever, it could be hearsay.
Yeah, because that's full of truth,
Well, of course. Well, you can't edit a conversation once it's logged, right? I mean, it's a text file. Now, there are 1,000 other sites that do this kind of thing. There's the big boys and the gorilla masks, etc. They all take videos, they'll stamp their watermark on it, they'll put it out there. Then I think by putting the watermark on it, it's almost like assuming that you're saying that it is yours, not just hosted by, and almost saying it is yours. But if there's 1,000 other sites doing this, why is eBaum's World getting so much heat in particular?
We're number one. We're the biggest and best. We've been number one for the last couple of years now, and we've got the bullseye on our back.
Right. And you've also got a TV deal in the works, which is something that I think is huge. Now, how are you going to deal with the content and licensing and who owns the rights with regards to a TV show? Because that's a whole different ballgame.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's another reason, we don't steal. We're not going to put something that's stolen on TV.
Right. We will. I mean, come on. Sorry, continue.
So we have a pretty extensive release on our site for when you submit something. Nothing, that's going to bog you down, but it gives us, certain rights and things like that to the clips.
So what's the gist behind the TV show? What are we going to see with eBaum's TV?
Yeah, last year we struck a deal with Fox, who then, sold the idea to USA, and they're in creation of a pilot now. From there, we see if it goes to series. They're looking to have something come out of the WWE Monday Night Raw slot.
Some odd reason, I think that might be the perfect demo for you guys and all the bodily harm.
Absolutely.
Well, I sincerely thank you for coming on and clearing up some of the controversy and telling us about the pilot. We appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
Everybody, don't forget to visit a place filled with more oddities than Narnia. We promise. Log on to ebombsworld.com. You'll probably find this interview on there with a watermark right there in just a couple minutes. Still ahead, Will O'Neill channels his inner Fonzie while looking at PlayStation 2's Tourist Trophy Plus. Blair Butler's Fresh Ink gives fanboys a reason to live. It's coming up next. Hey kids, it's time to roll up the sleeves of your Dark Knight Returns era Batman t-shirt. Why? Because it's fresh ink. Whoa, Blair Butler!
Hey.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
What's going on in the old racks this week here?
Great stuff. Astonishing X-Men number 13.
Ah, yes. This is the this features all the faves from the X-Men series, and I hear it's from Joss Whedon.
Yes.
Which
Buffy.
has the fans excited.
Yes, the Buffy creator is taking, this is sort of his third story arc on the X-Men, Marvel's biggest title, and people are really excited about this. This story brings back the Hellfire Club that was sort of old supervillains of the X-Men, and it's pretty cool because it's sort of developing the Emma Frost character, who's a really great character, the White Queen.
Now, what if you're not an avid comic book reader? Because I know it's got a lot of characters in it. Is that a good thing, or is that a bad thing if you're not really into the comic world?
I think it's a good thing. I think a lot of Joss Whedon fans are coming to this, and one of the things people like the most and the least about this series is that it's X-Men written like Buffy. I really like it. I was a big Buffy fan, so I'm thrilled, and the art by John Cassaday is fantastic. I love it.
Looks amazing.
Right.
A lot of people around the office were very excited for this one.
Yeah, it's great stuff.
Sounds like you were. What's the verdict? Are we buying, are we browsing, or are we burning? You want to burn it? Let's burn it!
I don't want to burn it. I want to buy it. I want to buy it. It's totally a buy.
Worth your hard-earned money.
Yes.
All right, let's move it on. What do we have next?
Okay, up next, American Way number 1.
Ah, this is about the super team created by the U.S. government to protect us from communism and evil geniuses and all that typical supervillain flair.
It takes place in 1961. It's a great concept. It's that this superhero team that's almost like the Justice League or the Avengers are basically manufactured by the government. The villains they fight, completely fake. They're actors. And so it's this great story about a guy who's hired to be their marketing guy, in a sense.
The one concept that didn't jive me so well was Uncle Sam, the completely blatant and lame Captain America ripoff.
Right.
I mean, come on.
Well, you know, that's the thing. He's an analog for Captain America. He's sort of representative of a type of character that's always been, you know, there's always been sort of a super patriotic character in all these teams. But I have to say, this is probably one of my favorite first issues that I've seen all year. And it reminds me a little bit, it's got a little Watchmen vibe to it. I'm really, really loving it.
All right, so what's the verdict then? Are we buying, browsing, or burning?
Buy it. Wholehearted buy, yeah.
We're going broke this week. I like it.
We'll see.
One more. Oh, okay. A little bit of a tease. What's number 3?
Number 3, Warlord number 1.
Warlord number 1 takes place in a fantasy world of, what is it, Shambhala?
Yeah, something.
Is that
I can't pronounce anything
roll call?
correctly.
I don't know how that thing goes. It's where a time traveler becomes a hero to liberate the people. That's sweet. That's heartwarming.
Yeah, well, you know, this is based on a DC comic from the 60s and 70s, Warlord, and it's always been sort of this weird Edgar Rice Burroughs thing where it's a fighter pilot from the future, crash lands and wakes up in this sword and sorcery fantasy world.
This is an epidemic here, this Warlord number 1. It's like when you give a high schooler some Crayolas and dull pencils and you let them run wild and don't put a helmet on them, you get the kind of artwork that's featured in this.
No, see, you know, I like Bart Sears, but his pencils do seem a little mushy in this.
On the soft side.
They're a little on the soft side, and part of that may be that he's sort of evoking this older, sort of softer, you know, 70s sword and sandals stuff. I think what Dark Horse has been doing with Conan is a lot better if you like fantasy, if you like barbarian stuff. This one, you know, it's worth maybe thumbing through. There were a couple nice moments, but
does have, if I may spoil a redeeming quality, hot chicks and loincloths.
Yes, and
it's not just a .com anymore, my friends.
And the horrible death of one of the hot chicks in loincloths really bumped this up to a browse, you know, because I...
Oh, a browse.
Yeah.
A browse.
It's a browse.
All right, we'll take it. Don't
My
forget
pleasure.
to check out our show notes, everybody, for links to these comics and so much more. I actually don't know if there's more there, but you should check. And if there's not, email me. I really don't care. When we come back, it'll be time to stuff your gullet with knowledge with the feed. And then we'll check out Tourist Trophy, because you don't have enough games in your life. Stick around.
Welcome back. Coming up in this half hour, we get our trigger-happy hands on the new first-person shooter, Black. Plus, Jimmy the Geek puts his skills to work on the Razzie Awards.
And it's Live Music Thursday, presented by Dentine Ice. And Valiant Thor is here to lay the metal smackdown on our studio.
That's right. Now, it isn't every day one gets to play a video game and then reenact the action in real life. And no, I'm not talking about taking a crap in The Sims and then using the John 10 minutes later, no. I'm talking about motorcycle racing, baby, yes! Really, really fast motorcycle racing that scared me. Here I am at Infineon Raceway in Sonoma, California, where the world of motorcycle video games and motorcycle racing are about to collide. Do I really have to ride on one of those? So I'm here with Doug Poland from Ducati North America. So Doug, why don't you tell us what's this day all about here?
Well, we're out here for the introduction of a new game called Tourist Trophy from Sony.
So you've been racing for what, 1 or 2 days, I guess?
I played for the first time Tourist Trophy this morning, and then I learned how to ride the bike and the characteristics of it from the game. And
okay.
Then I went out and did pretty good in the race. But no, I won 4 World Championships, 11 National Championships. Yeah, I've been a busy boy the last 28 years of racing.
So let's say like a novice like me, let's say if I run out and I pick up the game and I play it for hours and hours and I actually get to come out and jump on a bike, like how is that going to actually compare to the game?
You'll be able to go around the racetrack and do very well. A lot better than if you just got on the bike and went out and rode around the track for the first time without seeing it.
So do you think that simulations have actually changed the sport in any way as far as like, you know, some of the young guys grew up playing video games?
Yes. They are making it more like the actual real track. So when you ride on the game, you're able to really get a sense of like where you need to be, all your points, your braking points, your turn-in points, all the things that are critical to going well around a racetrack. You're able to learn that in the game without having any problems whatsoever.
So now if I actually get on a bike out there on the track and I crash at 100 miles per hour, can I just hit the replay button and start over again and just...
Unfortunately not, but that's the nice thing about playing the game. You know, you get as close to being as real as possible without the real thing.
Yeah.
And that includes getting hurt. Of course, the disadvantages are you don't get to feel all the G-forces, and the adrenaline rush isn't quite the same as it is in real life, but it's as close as you can get.
From Infineon Raceway. I gotta say, great game. Riding on the back of a motorcycle, really, really frightening. I think I'll stick to the PS2. Right on, right on. It was exciting. Yeah, and Tourist Trophy is going to be available this spring. The game is hard and realistic, and like Doug said, you know, the courses are spot on. So, you know, if you want to try it out, what do you think, Brendan?
You looked pretty snazzy in the leather. I know how you like leather.
It was really frightening. I've never actually held on that tightly to another man in my life while wearing leather.
That's not what you said yesterday, Will. Anyway. And now, the White County Chung, Sarah Lane.
What? Okay. That's right. Oh, we get mixed up all the time. You ready for your feed? All right, here it comes. In its first indecency ruling in more than a year, the FCC will uphold its previous decision to fine CBS more than $500,000. The penalty stems, of course, from Janet Jackson's little Super Bowl wardrobe malfunction, and the network has contested the decision since 2004. The FCC also plans new sanctions against Fox and NBC, as well as the Tiffany Network, including stiffer fines for swear words. Now, rather than preaching to the choir, one Southern California evangelist is reaching out to exotic dancers instead. Heather Veach, a former Las Vegas stripper herself, is co-founder of JC's Girls, 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 a ministry devoted to the special needs of sex workers and strippers. Veach pays for lap dances at SoCal clubs in order to deliver her one-to-one sermons. She also passes out Bibles wrapped in T-shirts that read, "Holy Hottie." It's true. Cash-strapped game developer Infineon has officially put the brakes on its Phantom PC game console. The company cites losses of more than $62 million since their inception in 2002. Interestingly, only $3.5 million of that sum had gone to product development, while more than $31 million was spent on advertising. Amid speculation that Sony's PS3 could be delayed for up to a year, CNET has priced out the next-gen console's components and compared them to those of the Xbox 360. Thanks largely to its expensive Blu-ray drive, the PS3 will have materials that cost around $800 to $900 versus the 360's $500. However, the PS3 is still expected to sell for between $299 and $399. That's hundreds. Using PVR to zap through commercials, TV viewers are increasingly elusive to advertisers. KFC has a little workaround built into its new Buffalo Snacker ad, offering a secret message visible only to viewers who replay the spot frame by frame. Find the embedded secret code and win a spicy Sammy for your efforts. Normally you expect me to give you information, but now I'm going to turn the tables here, right? Look closely. What is that? What is that thing? I want to know. The image just surfaced on Max Shrine and was apparently taken at the same factory where some sneak peek iPod pics were snapped back in November. So, is it a touchscreen video iPod maybe? The serial number on the sticker reads M87193/A, and the cardboard tag says this side. That's all we got. I'd love to hear it. And now, unfettered by actual stories, here are today's headlines. Christopher Nolan's brother will write the next Batman sequel. BlackBerry's patent is upheld in court. Howard Stern holds a short film festival. Major League Gaming has raised $10 million. Morrissey is questioned by authorities and sniffs at the effrontery. And that's today's feed. And in sporting news, here's Brendan with everybody's favorite odds maker.
Football season may be over, but Jimmy the Geek has not missed a beat, correctly predicting Bodie Miller's Olympic meltdown and the intense battle between Slutskaya and Cohen in women's skating. Naturally, we've got to find out what he's got on his plate this week. Live from Las Vegas, the man who mixes video game know-how and gambling savvy, it's Jimmy the Geek. Jimmy, how are you, my friend?
Brandy, when you got the hammer, everything else is just nails, baby.
I'll take it that means good. Jimmy, not a lot going on in the sporting world this time of year. Is it tough to keep the fire burning?
Put it this way, Brandy. I can't dance, and it's too windy to stack BBs. I don't care if it's fat babies farting or old people dying. If it has a winner, we're throwing down green, baby.
Well said, Jimmy. All right, what do you got for us?
All right, let's talk Razzie Awards, baby. Brandy, you want to think of these things as Oscars, slutty, sister, kicking things off with Worst Actor. This is an easy one, Brandy, and I'll break it down for you. Cruise is an anti-establishment sucker bet. Farrell and Schneider can still make you chuckle, even on their worst day. And The Rock has just enough chops to avoid punchline status. Only Jamie Kennedy has no redeemable qualities as an actor. Take him at 2-1 and double up easy, baby.
Jamie Kennedy for Worst Actor. What else, Jimmy?
All right, Brandy. Worst Actress reads like a roster of chicks I fantasize about when I'm with the wife, if you know what I mean. Jessica Alba doesn't even make the starting gate. She's like a cross between a donkey and an onion, Brandy. An ass so sweet, it'll make you cry. Giving Hilary Duff any award is a total crime, and picking J-Lo is like throwing eggs at the short bus. It's only funny the first couple of times, baby. It's a two-horse race between blonde and blonder, and believe it or not, there is a worse actress than Tara Reid. Take Jenny Mac by a nose over the Cincinnati Bengal.
Jimmy, I'm sorry, did you just refer to Miss Reid as a Cincinnati Bengal?
Yeah, Brandy. That's great uniform, bad helmet, babe.
I see. Quickly moving on. Jimmy, if I had to venture a guess, I would say your last pick is for Worst Picture.
Brandy, you're smart as a horse and hung like Einstein. Worst Picture it is. There you see the field right in front of you. Watching Gigolo and Dirty Love was nauseating, but too harmless to be kneecapped. Hilton gets killed in House of Wax, which eliminates that from the running. And thanks to Simpson, Dukes has just enough TNA to get my geek up, which leaves Jamie Kennedy and son of the mask.
He's the big loser of the night. And Brendy, just one more thing. That's a lock, baby.
Jimmy, you've done it again, my friend.
You ain't seen nothing, babe. Next week, I'll give you my Oscar picks. In the meantime, I'm going to earn my best performance by mail in a CD hotel room award, if you know what I mean, babe.
As always, I'm afraid I do, Jimmy. That's Jimmy the Geek, live from Las Vegas. Now, stay put, number junkies, because Valiant Thor is getting ready to call down the Rock from Valhalla. And we shine our lights on the upcoming PS2 title, Black, next.
Attack.
Grenades and bullets and firearms. Gamers will never get enough, and that's why Director of Marketing for Electronic Arts, Lincoln Hirschberger, is here to supply us all the ammo we need to take on the new PlayStation 2 title, and for the Xbox as well, kids, don't forget. It's called Black. Lincoln, welcome to the show.
Thank you very much.
The game is done. It's all wrapped.
It's done. It's wrapped.
Is the team on a beach somewhere sipping mojitos? And,
no, actually, they're in a landfill in Vegas shooting washers and dryers. They got a bunch of guns out there, guys from the gun store. So just kind of a big frag fest and enjoying, basking in the glory of finishing the game.
Yeah. What other way is this team going to celebrate the completion? So when Burnout is finished, do they go on I-5 and slam cars into each other?
Yeah. Well, they go out to
the
Autobahn and do that because they're based over there in Europe. So.
Perfect. Perfect. The game, obviously, it's a first-person shooter.
Right.
And the question that I'm sure you get all the time and the team gets is, okay, look, there's 2 or 3 first-person shooters out there. There's the Halos and the Half-Lives and the Dooms and the yada. What separates Black?
Black is it's the most intense action game out there. I mean, it is more intense than any first-person shooter. These guys are Criterion. You might know them from Burnout. Blowing stuff up is their specialty, and that's what they bring with Black. And they just no holds barred.
And it blows up real nice, like.
Yeah.
One of the things that I know that, especially the Burnout games for, is just the sound design, the attention to detail with the sound, which I always think is one of the most overlooked aspects of any game is the sound. The sound design in this game scares the crap out of me.
It's awesome.
I mean, what work went into it just on the sound side of things?
So the work that went into it, I mean, the guys, the sound guys got to do whatever they wanted. The designers go out to the gun store and they shoot the guns and get the fun part, and the sound guys get to go in the studio. They don't have to be stuck to any kind of parameters of like technical, what does the gun actually sound like? They can do whatever they want. So mines and rocket launchers and all the guns, they just do whatever they want.
Yeah, they make it sound like you want it to sound.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, what is the game? I mean, we saw there somebody running, someone shooting. Where are we? What are we killing, and why?
Well, the game is set in Eastern Europe, so I don't want to reveal too much of the story because it's pretty good. I don't want to spoil it, but there's some terrorist activities going on, and you're part of a clandestine black ops unit, so you got to go in and take care of business. So that's basically the game set in Eastern Europe, and you got to take care of the terrorists.
And the tools of the trade are a metric ton of weaponry.
Your guns are the stars of the show. All the guns.
You guys were calling it gun porn at E3 a few days ago.
Well, the critics like to call it gun porn.
It's
like guilty pleasure of just like spitting out bullets throughout the environment and just unloading. So
right. Unloading the hot lead.
Exactly.
This is we're seeing footage on the PlayStation 2. How on earth do you manage to squeeze this kind of power from a system that is really, I mean, it's gasping, it's wheezing, and yet you make it look incredible?
Yeah, I'll tell you, these guys at Criterion, I mean, like I said, again, from the Burnout series, just pushing the hardware to the limit. So Xbox and PS2 both, what these guys have been able to do with the volumetric lighting effects and the particle effects and the smoke, it's just amazing on both the graphics and the sound.
Now, what is a typical mission going to be like? Is it find red key, open red door? Is it open areas? Are
None of that
branching
stuff.
AI?
So,
yada, yada.
I mean, the game is it's like if you're a fan of any action movies or TV shows, things like 24, movies like The Rock, The Terminator. I mean, it's straight up action through every level. You have to go through, and there's documents, government documents. It's a very topical game. So there's some things that you have to steal and destroy some government documents, but it's pretty much just all out, just rip bullets through through every level.
I'm totally okay with that. Now one thing that is missing is the multiplayer component, and it seems like the trend these days with the first-person shooters that you have to break out the welding torch and maybe tack on a multiplayer mode at all. Was this a concerted effort from the beginning, a conscious decision that said, look, we're going to focus on single player, and that's that?
Yeah, I'm glad you said that because some games do just tack on features like multiplayer for that. Criterion wants to innovate, and they looked at the first-person shooter space and what they can do best, and deliver that intense action
action shooting experience, and that's what they focused on. So it's a hell of a ride going through this game. You know, multiplayer, you don't even think about it not being there when you're playing this game because it's so intense and such a great adventure, and that's really where they innovate.
Are you going to join them in Vegas and blow up some washers and dryers?
After I leave here.
Lincoln, thanks for coming and
Thank
sharing the
you.
game. Congrats on it, by the way.
Thank you very
I know
much.
it's going to do very well. Everybody, empty your kid brother's piggy bank or borrow mom's checkbook. You don't have to tell her. Because Black for the PS2 and the Xbox, it hits stores next Tuesday. That's the 28th. Mark your calendar with a Glock if you'd like. Coming up after the break, eardrums will shatter and bowels will shake. And I'll form a one-man mosh pit when Valiant Thor rocks our studio live. Stick around, folks.
On the next Attack of the Show, the T-Bird Show will give us some hints on how to get closer to celebrities. Plus, our first 50 game review will find out if 24 the game is good enough to tear us away from 24 the TV show. And then we'll pan the river for another dazzling collection of gems of the internet. That's the next Attack of the Show. Can I get a hey? And now prepare yourselves to be rocked by Valiant Thor! All right. Wow. I don't know if anyone's ever rocked so hard on our show before. For more on Valiant Thor, check out our show notes and be sure to pick up their new album, Total Universe Man, where they'll probably come to your home and beat you with a sock full of quarters. Seriously, I'm not kidding, actually. Hurry up and pay the pizza guy, because when we come back, we'll be getting another blast from Valiant Thor next.
Watching G4, the #1 podcasted network in America.
Wall-to-wall game reviews.
Always expect the unexpected. Go to iTunes or G4TV.com for details.
Awesome, folks. That is all.
Thanks to our guests Michael Parker, Lincoln Hirschberger, and of course Blair Butler. And now, more Valiant Thor. Woo!
Oh, yeah! Get out your maps and compasses, because tonight's show is going backcountry camping. I don't know what that means either. First, Travis Poston of A Good Word with the T-Bird Show gives us tips on how to ask celebrities bizarre questions. Even more bizarre than the ones we ask, believe it or not. Then we'll give Fight Night Round 3 just 50 minutes to float like a butterfly and or sting like a bee. We call it the first 50. And then we're going to improve our social standing by hanging out with corpses on the set of the upcoming horror flick Dead and Deader. But now, it's the only program that comes in easy-to-pack, freeze-dried form. It's Attack of the Show.
Pick up on this.
Of Attack of the Show. I'm Kevin Pereira.
I'm Sarah Lane, and I was in New York over the weekend, and you know what? It's really cold there in the winter.
It is, right? Did you have to endure a blizzard?
No.
Then shut it.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true.
Thigh deep.
You came back and
Thigh deep.
Yeah, it wasn't snowing, but it was cold.
I bet it was.
Good to be home.
Good to be home. Good to have you back, by the way.
Thanks.
Missed you dearly. And a while back, I have to tell you about something that happened with Apple.
Okay.
You remember that they're a computer company? While you were gone.
Yeah.
No, you were here for this. A while back, Apple promised an announcement on February 28th. That'd be tomorrow, I believe. They didn't give specifics, only that there were a few fun new products. You know, Apple.
And they always have fun new products, but they like to
one more
fuel
thing.
the fire a little bit. Yeah.
We got something else for you. So almost instantly, rumors started popping up everywhere online. But no rumor got more attention than this one right here. As posted on Engadget. In fact, I think we talked about it on our show as well.
We did. In the feed, we asked people, do you know what it is? Because we couldn't figure it out either.
Sure. Engadget said, is this the video iPod or the new Mac tablet? Who knows? It's obviously something, right? The internet blew up There was all this speculation. People were checking the barcodes on the little sticker. They were trying to measure cable lengths, like really
Trying to figure out, is this legit? Is there any sort of an indication that it's a fake?
Right. They were doing the editorial work and the kind of digging for the facts that this show just wasn't willing to do.
Absolutely not.
Might be real.
Hey,
Who knows?
it's Thursday. It's time for the weekend.
Exactly. Well, 2 days before the announcement came out, that was this weekend while you were in New York freezing your butt off, this came out right here. Take a look. It is a video showing step by step that this image is, in fact, Sarah Lane, fake.
Oh, it's a fake indeed.
Dun, dun, dun.
So he shot the process of the fake.
Yes.
And then posted this on the internet and said, hey, man, it was me, and
Yeah.
I've got something to prove it. Clever guy.
Here's the wool I'm going to pull over your eyes. Use the
And
regular.
I'm gonna laugh at you.
Yeah, and now we're all laughing with them. Use the regular video iPod, a few Google image searches. We're done laughing now, by the way. And he used Photoshop to really throw it all together. But now, though, there's even more to this, not to get meta on you, but people are wondering if this very video itself is, in fact, fake.
Okay, so that the original image was real, and then
Right.
the guy made a fake because he wants to start a rumor that it's fake, even though it's real?
Yeah, see, some people have claimed to find inconsistencies in the video and the final image, like the viewing angle slightly off, the black scribble in the corner a little bit different.
Interesting.
And even the creases in the plastic that the iPod itself is sitting on, very different from the film versus the final photo. Wow. Not hard to analyze this stuff in the digital age. That's what we're living in, kids. And we can finally absolutely answer this question. We at Attack of the Show know for a fact that this video, get ready for it, is indeed fake.
Why?
Now, everybody, huh? Why? Well, here's why. I'm going to give you proof. Proof, cold hard evidence right here, folks. The video is fake because we made it.
Oh, well, that's a good reason.
Yeah. In fact,
The video is fake because
we
faked it.
Yeah, we're the ones who did it. And now people are going to say, oh, clearly you did it. You're Attacking the Show. You don't even know how to use a computer.
No,
What's
that
this
wasn't
thing? I don't
you.
get it.
It was a Mac fan. You don't have Macs on that set.
We have proof because, of course, we're smarter than that. Here's some behind-the-scenes footage that we shot of us faking the fake. Kids, take a look.
And try, let's do LCD color test. Yeah, looks really good. Yeah, it's cool. We should, somebody's got NGAB's email, right?
Thank you. Thank you. And scene. End of facade. End of story. It was fake. It was us. You're welcome, Internet. Now, tomorrow we'll get the real announcements and we'll see what it is.
Yeah. So that was fun. Wasn't that fun?
It was really fun to do, too. I mean, we all got together as a team and sat down and gotcha! Suckers.
Kevin, I know you like to watch television.
I like the telly.
You're particular about the shows that you like, though.
Very.
You don't like the stupid shows. You like the shows that you find clever.
I want Knife Show.
You want Knife
Show.
Knife Show.
Yeah.
Well, what about a show called The IT Crowd?
Oh, yes.
Heard of it?
Not on
Heard
the
of it?
American telly, though.
Not on the American telly. This is actually a BBC show that just wrapped up its first season. And the thing is that if it's on the BBC, then most people haven't seen it, let alone even heard of it.
Right.
And it's a shame because the BBC turns out good shows.
Really good
the
stuff.
Office. Yeah. Well, that's a good example. This one is a very nerdy show about, you guessed it, the IT department of a large company. And people who work at large companies know that sometimes the IT departments can be, I don't know, the butt of jokes.
Like mole people.
Kind of,
They're just a little bit on that side.
They're a unique breed, the IT guys.
Very much
and
so.
girls, but usually mostly guys. Now, a blog has posted videos of each complete season, episode from season 1.
Right.
The BBC is posting videos of the show for free on their website, but users outside of the UK can't see them. Geeksaresexy.blogspot.com, however, lets you download the episodes via FileCloud. So
Yes.
that's good. You can see the show. It is a BBC show, so there are only 6 episodes in the season, which is kind of annoying for us. We're used to, 13?
I don't know, but 6 episodes would be brilliant. If that's all we had to do a year, yes, I'm signing up.
Take a nap right now. Anyway, 6 episodes, but worth a download. It's a good show. Check it out.
Everybody should check it out again, completely free. There you go. And also from the UK, this one's really good. This is I don't want to call it a gem because that's your thing, but clearly I came out of a mine with a helmet with a little light on it on this one. It is a great medical service.
Spelunking.
I spelunked a little bit.
Okay.
The British women's sportswear company Shock Absorber has a new flash. Well, let's call it a diagnostic tool.
Okay. That sounds scientific.
Well, it is. It's called the Bounceometer. Very, very scientific here. It's basically a side-by-side comparison of bounce with a sports bra,
Oh,
a
that
regular
kind of
bra,
bounce.
yeah, and then the old birthday suit right there. You get all three.
Because Kevin, I know that you're rather flat-chested yourself.
Very much
girls
so.
know.
But I'm still looking for the proper support.
And girls know that when you're running, there's a big difference between birthday suit and well-supported.
Sure, one gives you a black eye, the other makes the guys not
And
whistle.
the more well-endowed, the more gravity is going to kill.
Exactly. So you choose your level of activity from light to extreme. There's like the yoga level, and then there's the, I think there's a Pilates and a jogging. But more importantly, you also select your cup size, which runs from A to double F plus G, which I don't even know if that exists, but if it does, MySpace me.
Oh, it
Please.
exists. You just have to pay for them.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
All right. Well, basically, you put that into the bounce-ometer, and you'll see this. If you put in the double F plus the G, along with an extreme activity like horseback riding or sprinting, there you have it right there.
And what do you know? The sports bra seems to hold her in quite well.
What were the odds?
Yeah. We should point out that it's not going to be pixelated for the folks at home.
Oh, no.
We're just a modest bunch.
Right. I was fully celebrating this site this weekend without the pixelation. You can all do it as well at home. Just pull it up yourselves. We can't do it on television, of course.
It's the modern Baywatch.
Very much so. You can also get it from a profile view, which is nice. But if you're a real freak, like if you're one of those 3D Studio Max kind of nerds, you can see the wireframes, which let me tell you, the wireframes on a double F plus G. Man, oh man.
Yeah.
A lot of polys in there.
All right. Well, Kevin, you've dug yourself a nice gem. I can say it.
I've unearthed it. Thank you.
Yeah.
And against our better judgment, folks, today we're taking your relationship calls. The number is
against our better judgment. We are smart.
The number is 800-839-7880.
You can also email us through our web forum at attackoftheshow.com/askus and chat with us at chat.g4tv.
And I don't know if you've seen a T-shirt before, Sarah, but here's one of them. And if we take your call,
wow, those are so strange.
We're going to send you one of these great shirts from Jinx. I love the genome.
I do too.
There he is. All right, coming up after the break, folks, Travis Poston of Internet Interview Show, A Good Word with the T-Bird, drops in to show us how to ask celebrities questions about their leg extension abilities. Seriously.
Yeah, no, that's fine, Mr. Morris. I can get you those today.
But I distinctly remember hearing a mechanical noise when Locke was dragging that hole last season.
So what does that mean? Is the whole island a giant robot?
No, I'm sorry, what?
Maybe the Dharma Initiative is a secret weapons covert ops lab.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
Oh, man. If Echo and Jack have to fight giant robots, that's gonna be awesome.
Totally.
Has this ever happened to you? If you have a problem with geeks, call the Jock Squad.
Yeah! Woo! Yeah! Woo! Yeah!
Hello, Jock Squad.
Dude, what's up?
Infinite crisis. More like infinite crapsis. That's so true.
Oh, no, Jax!
Oh! Oh, my anus!
Thanks, Jock Squad.
No prob. Got a problem with nerds? Call the Jock Squad.
Travis Poston has the charisma of an early John Tesh, the balls of Geraldo Rivera in his prime, mind you, and the uncanny ability to ask celebrities questions that would get Barbara Walters punched in the mouth. He is, of course, the host of the internet show A Good Word with the T-Bird. And yeah, you know it, we got a clip. Check it out.
I'm going to throw some names out at you, and you're going to tell me, I need you to tell me if you're cooler than, as cool, or not as cool as these people, okay? I'm just going to give you like a list, maybe 10 names, you know? Cindy Crawford.
I'm cooler than Cindy Crawford.
Are you sure? John Denver. Please say not as cool.
He's definitely cooler than me. I mean, because he's also colder body temperature than me.
Right, because he's dead.
Travis, welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me.
Thanks for coming on, man. I saw the episode of, I thought it was the T-Bird show. It's A Good Word with the T-Bird.
Yeah.
I saw an episode of it online, and I laughed hysterically from start to finish. How did you how did you get I mean, the concept for this obviously is tried and true. Let's get some celebrities. Let's ask them some questions. But what inspired you to actually do this?
I used to work for some magazines, and basically I worked for a magazine called Big Brother here in L.A., and my editor would tell me he wouldn't print my stuff unless I was mean. And, you know, I needed money, and I started, I wouldn't say I was mean, but I would get a little crazy, and I just realized that was the way I wanted to do it. And then from there I was just like, well, let's get it on camera. You know, why waste it in print if we can do it in camera and really get this reactionary? And so that's what happened.
So you successfully made the jump from print to video, obviously.
Right.
What are some of the celebrities that you've actually talked to?
We've talked to Method Man from the Wu-Tang. We've talked to Max Weinberg, Billy Gibbons from ZZ Top, Pitbull, lots of different people.
So when will you actually get like a real celebrity and sit them down and talk with them and really ask them the questions you want to ask?
What do you mean a real celebrity?
I'm kidding.
Oh,
no, you sit down with these guys. No, I mean, you sit down with definitely, believe me.
They're not celebrity. They're all, you know.
We'd be lucky to have some of these people on our show.
Yeah.
And, I mean, but you ask them stuff that I'm surprised you get away with. You know, you talk to Pitbull about, you know, would a CD make you go bananas in your car, and you're asking Method Man certain things. Are they okay with these questions? Do they know that that's the stuff you're going to ask?
No, I mean, no, they don't. I think a lot of times they take them by surprise, and you always run that risk of, say, you know, getting shot or punched in the face, but you just go for it, you know, because it's like that's good TV, I think, or that's good entertainment. I mean, you know.
Did Pitbull actually shoot you?
He, no, but he threatened to maybe break my face, but no. I mean, no, you know, people are, you know, I think it's...
I mean, you asked Max Weinberg at the Warped Tour if he was just there to pick up on 17-year-old chicks.
I think once they get it, I think they're dumbfounded enough that I can just run away before they even have time to realize what's been done, and, you know, and then from that point, we've already got the footage, you know, so it's like, let's just take the money and run at that point.
Are you not worried about the follow-up interviews? Or are you worried that there might be a lack thereof in the future?
I don't know why. I don't know why people know the footage and they've seen it and they go, you know, they still agree to the interviews. So, you know, I don't know. Somebody's. I don't know. I don't know why they say yes.
How do you even get these interviews, though? I mean, you're one guy with a camera. There's 1,001 people doing podcasts. There's 60-year-old grandmas talking about gardening, you know, and 20-year-old guys talking about Pilates. How do you say, hey, I'm another guy on the internet. I have a camera. Come be on my website.
I think it's my charisma. I think I just put a vibe out there, and the people just go, you know what, we want to be a part of that guy's deal. No, I don't know. I really don't. I think people just are, you know, they're just interested in doing something a little different, you know, and getting something that's a little bit more unscripted and. You know, and sometimes people don't mind talking about, you know, the smell of their dog's farts versus, like, you know, their latest project. I don't know. I mean, it's cool, you know, people have fun with
do I want to plug my book or talk about my animal flatulence?
Right,
Let's see, I got to go to the T-Bird show.
I mean, wouldn't you want to talk about your dog's farts?
Daily.
Right.
Now, I first heard about you, actually, when the Jenna Bush scandal hit the net. There was this thing, you were talking with apparently a reputed drug dealer, and he had Jenna Bush's student ID. What's the story behind that? Was it true?
Yeah, it was, well, I mean, it's, you know, we have footage of it all happening, so yeah.
When you gave us a nice grainy still of it, where's the high quality footage? Where's the stuff we can make out?
I'm saving the high quality footage for our website because I figured that was the way to go with that. But
very smart.
You know, yeah, I mean, it all happened right in front of my face. There was, you know, I didn't prompt it. He just had it, and from that point, you know, we got contacted by the Secret Service. They showed up at my apartment.
Did they kick through windows, or did they knock?
No, but they called. I had to call my roommate to have him give them a copy because I was at work actually, and you know, he was freaking out. You know, I tried to be as casual as possible. I thought maybe I can just kind of slip this in and say, hey, how you doing? By the way, I don't know if you're doing anything later, but the Secret Service is going to come over. They're going to pick something up. And, you know, then he flipped out. He said, you know, I got some things on my computer I may not want them to see. And I said, well, don't invite them up for cookies. Just, you know, give them the stuff and let it go.
Well, I hope a lot of people check out the new show. I know you got another one coming out in a few months.
Yeah, about a month. We're going to have a new episode. A lot of great people, so it should be real cool.
Awesome. Travis, thanks for coming on.
Thank you, Kevin.
We appreciate it,
man.
All right, everybody, to watch more of A Good Word with the T-Bird, you got to close out that Scott Stapp sex tape in your browser and then log on to tbirdshow.com. I promise you will giggle like a schoolgirl. Coming up, like 60 Minutes on Slim Fast, we've got The Feed, plus I take on Fight Night Round 3 in my first 50. It's all after these commercials. Stay tuned.
Hey, Julie, what's up?
Hey, Frank.
So I overheard you on the phone. Here, you like to play some games.
I was talking to my boyfriend, And I don't like the games he plays. And why are you listening to my conversations anyway? I mean...
Well, you know, maybe he's just not playing the right kind of game. Do you ever hear of a little thing called, I don't know, Halo Deuce?
Have you ever heard about emotional games? That's man-woman relationship
totally. Final
stuff.
Fantasy. I got you. It's perfect. I got the system all hooked up in my place. You come over later, we play...
Hello, Jock Squad.
Give it up, dork.
Ooh, I like to play video games. You ever play that new game? Get punched in the face by me?
Awesome, dude.
Sup?
Sup?
I got a rad Jeep.
Hey, let's check it out.
When you need a quick nerd solution, call the Jock Squad.
His Jeep is really quite rad. Welcome back, everybody. We're live, and to prove it, I'm actually going to drop an F-bomb sometime in probably the next 20 minutes or so. So set your TiVos. Now, everyone knows that all good decisions are made in just under an hour, and that's why when a new game comes out, we give it a 50-minute test run. Brace yourselves. It's the first 50. The game is Fight Night Round Trace, or 3. The system, of course, is the Xbox 360, and this one is coming from developer EA Chicago. Now, I know what you're thinking. The sport of boxing isn't quite what it used to be, but honestly, you know, that isn't any one person's fault here. All right, luckily for one of us, the game only highlights the best of what boxing has to offer, and it does it well. First of all, and this has to be said right off the bat, graphically, one of the best 360 titles to date. In fact, I'm not afraid to admit it, it was the reason I went out and purchased mine just about a week ago in anticipation for this game. Everything about it is beautiful and perfect, and here you're seeing it. HUD-less display, my friends. That means no graphics on screen, letting you know if your fighter's hurt or if he's winded. And really, with the power of the 360, this is the first time this can be done. You're actually listening to try to hear if your fighter is wheezing heavily. You're paying attention to blood splurting out of his mouth, the sweat glistening off of his chest and the back. And, I mean, really, you will question your sexuality. It is that good. Facial expressions and the body language used by the boxers themselves, like, it really helps you gauge how much health is left. And each boxer, has a unique fighting style, which is really sweet. There's the super punches, which can change the direction of a fight with a single punch. And, of course, Xbox Live supports. But there's even more, my friends. And that's what I want to say about now. I spent hours with the Create a Champ mode. And this thing, you can customize your own fighter. Of course, you start off with the name and the fighting style. Are they left or right-handed? Do they do more of a drunk boxing? Do they have a clamshell type boxing, like a defense system? Then you can customize facial hair, tattoos, everything. And here you'll see it very closely. You can tweak the shape of his melon in like 13 different ways dynamically. Make his head larger. You can give him dimples, change his chin, the eyebrows. People are uploading pictures of their Dave Chappelle-esque created fighters online. They're having a lot of fun with it. And then you can take your fighter through an entire career mode. You train him with mini games, to up his stamina. You sign fighting agreements. There's punch-out special modes. You can go to a store to unlock better mouthpieces and different shoes to help with stamina. I mean, it's all there. And there's even ESPN-branded classic matches. So the game offers 10 different classic matches, like Ali versus Frazier. There's even Jake LaMotta versus Ray Robinson. And when you play the match, it throws it into a black and white mode. In case you can't tell, I kind of like the game, and I get excited when I'm talking about it. However, there are some downsides. The announcers and the music, they become very repetitive very quickly. The menu interface, surprisingly enough, even for EA, one of the clunkiest I've seen in a while. It's very slow, and it seems to load in between every single menu, and I really can't tell for the life of me why. The game does feature 27 real-life fighters, the biggest names in boxing: Roy Jones Jr., Muhammad Ali, Oscar De La Hoya. They're all there. In fact, the game has just about everyone you'd want to see in a boxing game, with only a few exceptions, unfortunately. But hopefully EA will fix this problem when Round 4 is released. In the meantime, Round 3 is a must-have. It's a definite buy for any 360 owner. Go out and get it. For more cathartic uppercuts to the testicles, pick up Fight Night Round 3 for the 360. It's in stores now. But stick around, folks. The best is yet to come. After the break, we serve up a delicious new smoothie. We like to call it the feed. That's next. Stay tuned. Take control of 4 deadly special agents in War Bears. Oh, but don't let their cuteness mislead you. They're an elite task force of cuddly-wuddly assassins. Oh. Turn your back on them and you might get shot, blown up, hacked to pieces, or thrown out a window. That's War Bears, the cutest and deadliest Flash puzzle game, out now. Tune in tonight at midnight for more Brainiac, part of the Barbed Wire Biscuit, right here on G4. Welcome back, everybody, though. Good to have you here. Coming up in this half hour, we take your phone calls, and, I can't promise I won't breathe heavily. I'm just not going to do it. Also, Brendan Moran gets the zombie treatment when he visits the set of Dead and Deader. And don't forget about Live Music Thursdays presented by Dentine Ice. This week, Cage 9 brings the noise, and as always, Sarah brings the fun. And now, Larry King's future ex-wife, it's Sarah Lane.
What did I do? God. All right, you can do side bends or sit-ups, but please don't lose that feed. Medea's family reunion brought home more than $30 million this weekend, making it the #1 box office earner. 8 Below pulled in almost $16 million, while the Pink Panther snuck into third place with $11.3 million. Date Movie got to fourth base with a little over $9 million, and finally, Curious George swings into fifth position with $7 million and a little change. In other news from this past weekend, know that Black and White picture teasing Spider-Man 3. The web slinger makes a sartorial segue in the upcoming sequel, sporting the all-black ensemble he donned briefly in the comics during the 80s. This may either confirm rumors that Venom will be in Spider-Man 3 or hint that he's being set up as the villain for #4. Microsoft's mysterious origami project is becoming a little clearer since the company unveiled that cryptic viral marketing site last week. Video showing a touchscreen portable bobbed up over the weekend, and Microsoft reps confirmed that the clip showed a prototype of a product currently in development. However, rumor has it that the company's surprise unveiling on Thursday will showcase some sort of new technology, but not an actual retail product. But at least Microsoft has succeeded in grabbing headlines that would otherwise have gone to the upcoming Apple product announcement. Very clever, guys. Very clever. In theory, the National Archives are public property. In practice, however, to browse the collection means a trip to Washington, but not for much longer. Google has partnered with the archives to digitize its historic films and make them available for free online. Offerings will include everything from World War II newsreels to the Apollo 11 moon landing. Lots to see. If you received an acceptance email from the law school at UC Berkeley last week, don't pack just yet, because admissions director Edward Tom mistakenly sent congratulatory messages to 7,000 applicants while training a new employee in the office's email system. Whoopsie! Tom subsequently sent out 2 email apologies and hopes that the school's IT department can protect him from himself with a pop-up dialog box or some sort of other modification. Ouch. It's a tough school to get into, too. Anything goes in Japanese manga up to a point. A promotional stunt by publishers of the wildly popular series World's First Limited Edition Pants of Delight appears to have crossed that elusive line, at least for some. Bundled with a pair of panties, size for a preschool girl, the comic's January edition is stirring up tons of public outcry. Naturally, the scandal has resulted in more magazine orders than the publishers can fill. And finally, police in West Bend, Wisconsin were on the lookout for a stolen truck containing almost $26,000 worth of Miller beer. Recovered 4 days later, stripped of its cargo. The trailer was initially thought to have been picked up by another driver by mistake. A spokesman for the trucking company notes that the thieves will have a pretty big party unless they get caught. And that's the feed. Consider yourself fed.
Whoa, where are you going? No, come back. We're not done here. When we get back, Brendan Moran gets the makeover from hell, and we're taking your phone calls, so no cranks. I've got the caller ID, kids, and I'm not afraid to use it. I'm crotchety.
The Feed is brought to you by the U.S. Navy. Navy, accelerate your life.
You're watching G4, the #1 podcasted network in America.
Wall-to-wall game reviews.
Always expect the unexpected. Go to iTunes or G4TV.com for details.
Well, hello. Welcome back from commercial land.
You know what I want to do?
What?
I want to help some lovelorn fans out there.
How can we possibly do that? That we have no way of contacting or communicating with our audience.
Oh, but we do, Kevin. We can take relationship calls because it's Monday. And that doesn't really make
Hooray.
sense, but that's what we do.
Well, yes, we're doing it anyways. Let's do it. Chris is on the phone.
From Owensboro, Kentucky. Hi, Chris.
Hello.
How you doing, man?
I'm all right. How about you guys?
Yeah,
We're good.
great.
We're ready to help you in your relationship, so what's your issue?
All right, this is kind of a game/love relationship question.
My favorite, my forte.
Okay, well, I got a Atari 2600 controller.
Okay.
It's got a vibrating device in it.
Fantastic.
And I was wondering, how may I persuade my woman into using it and getting down on Pac-Man, if you know what I'm talking about?
I know exactly what you're talking about.
down on
You
Pac-Man.
could feed her a couple power pellets, as I call them. She'll
know-
forget there's even a controller
You know,
involved.
Chris, women like things that vibrate. Your wife or girlfriend may not have a problem at all.
Yeah, it's
Just bring it up.
Yeah.
Or just touch her with it.
Yeah, dust it off first, at least. I mean, it's from the Atari age.
Yeah,
Give it a quick sprinkle.
Cleanliness is next to godliness.
It is.
Even during getting down.
But you're right,
sessions
women are
with
pretty
Atari.
simple. Give it to her, she'll be
If
good.
it vibrates, she will come.
Brian's on the phone from Tennessee. Are you there, Brian?
Hey, Brian.
Yes, I am, Kevin.
How you doing, man?
I'm doing pretty darn good.
Good to hear. You have
great.
a question for Sarah and I?
Yeah, what's going on?
Oh, yes, I do. My girlfriend wants me to spend some more time with her,
Oh, I hate
but I don't want to give up my Saturday night game of D&D. How do I tell her no?
He didn't have a girlfriend.
Dude, you know what? Find a 20-sided die and roll it to see if you can cast magical beanbag and grow a pair. Because seriously,
Oh!
like, just tell her no. What's she gonna do? What's your? Is he still on the phone? Did we lose him?
Yeah, he's probably gone. Well,
Oh man, I want to. Because what's his character? If he's a mage, cast some stuff. Get that woman taken care of.
Girls like dinner and a movie on Saturday night. They don't want you to play D&D and ignore them. Girls hate to be ignored. Ooh.
They're so
Like the worst
annoying
thing
in
you
that
can
way.
do is ignore us. We just get weirder and crazier.
Yeah, we're noticing. I'm paying attention. I promise. You can stop. I would say just say no. You know, or work something out.
He doesn't have a girlfriend.
He
I don't
doesn't.
believe
You're
it.
right,
That was a
you're
fake story.
Coming
He
up-
got on television.
Coming up after the break, everyone, a segment more valuable than my rare porcelain doll collection. Believe it or not, it's the gems of the internet.
Oh, that's so sweet.
You're welcome. It said it right there. And visits a set of the zombie flick Dead and Deader. Sarah, do you want to miss this?
No.
No, you don't. Neither do you.
Oh yeah, right. I want to see Dark Phoenix, not this cranky Phoenix.
I'm sorry, the character's supposed to be Beast, not Wolverine painted blue.
Wolverine and Storm hook up. What alternate Days of Future Past storyline does that ever happen in?
You know what would have been wicked cool to have? Thunderbird. Think how awesome that would be.
Captain Native America.
Hello, Jock Squad.
Oh, mind your business, punk.
Yeah, hot stuff coming through.
Shut up.
Oh my God.
Excuse me.
Go easily. Asthma.
Thanks, Jock Squad. No problem, dude.
Dude, I'd so do Halle Berry.
Oh, yeah, dude. Shut up. No, you shut up. Did you guys keep it down up there?
Oh, it's on.
Kick his ass, Bo!
Jock Squad.
On the next attack of the show, do you like your cars fast, furious, and tiny? The guys from RC Car Action magazine will be here to share in your joy. Plus, Chris Gore defies convention and brings us this week's best DVDs in DVD Tuesday. Wait, that is convention, isn't it? And finally, we once again pit two MySpace girls against each other. But honestly, there are no losers here. That's the next attack of the show. We've all seen horror movies and thought, man, I wish I could be a flesh-eating zombie who senselessly slaughters the helpless and feasts on their brains, right? Yeah. Well, our very own Brendan Moran visited the set of the new movie Dead and Deader to do just that, lucky guy.
And action.
Action!
I'm here on the set of Dead and Deader. It's a zombie movie starring Dean Cain, who has to save the world from, you guessed it, zombies. So today, I'm actually going to get my big break in movies. They're going to make me an extra in the film. A zombie.
Well, what we're going to do today is we're going to rip your neck out on camera. Yeah, this is a foam latex material. we're going to glue that down, and then the piece gets glued over it. Hook this up to a bigger tube, and we'll be able to pump lots of fluid coming out of your neck. All the blood and fluid's going to be coming out of this hole down. I'm going to go in and start airbrushing your gore up. But you never heard that.
From a guy, no.
Excuse me while I blow you.
I'm ready for my close-up. After makeup, it's off to meet the stars. That's Susan Ward. She plays Holly.
Yeah, it's fun. It's a funny little, movie. We don't take ourselves too seriously. People are dying, getting eaten by zombies, and I'm shooting them.
Oh, God.
Oh, dude, you lost something.
I'm sorry.
Came out
You
of
know
the-
what? I got bit earlier today, and it's just, this is not. Susan, I'm sorry. Let me go clean this up. Yeah, this is embarrassing.
Yeah.
All right. In Dead and Deader, the zombies compare how to other zombie films? Are they moving faster?
Most of these zombies are freshly turned, so they still got a little bit of get up and going.
That's Nick, the stunt coordinator / zombie school teacher. That's right, zombie school.
A lot of movement in the hips. Keep the mentality in your head of insanity from hunger. You're all tensed up and got no idea how to deal with it. If you saw your mom in front of you, she's a hot dog. That's all she is. It doesn't matter, you know what I mean? It just rage. Ultimately, we got makeup on you, but I mean, you guys gotta sell it. We got a basic idea.
And now that I've graduated from zombie school, it's off to the set.
We're gonna stagger you guys more, so we'll let's say the first wave, second wave,
In
third
this
wave,
pivotal
okay?
scene, the zombies are chasing our heroes. And they're running out of time! And just like that, my film career begins. And I'm not even in the shot.
Wow.
Yeah, so what do you think? Zombie movie?
Is he really going to be in the thing? Like, he was actually in the scene?
the movie doesn't come out till later this year, so we're not sure if his scenes will get cut.
I'm sure they will.
He really wants to be in the movie.
I really want to
He's
see
a
him in the
good
movie.
zombie, right?
No, good zombie. The makeup was incredible. But where's Brendy?
Well, he was going to talk a little bit more about his experience being on the movie, but he's actually currently on assignment at Mardi Gras conducting a very important field study on beads and topless women for this very show.
Yeah,
so
it's real
he
good
would
work.
love to be here, but he's got more important things to do.
Of course, for the benefit of mankind, Brendan. Godspeed.
Absolutely.
Godspeed.
Now, honk if you're horny
Beep,
for
beep.
gems of the internet, that is, Kevin. Gem number 1, Kevin, the Quilted Sistine Chapel. Never thought I'd say that on this show,
I
did
never
you?
did ever. No.
Yeah, this is actually a quilt of the famous Sistine Chapel, painted, of course, by Michelangelo. It's an entirety.
Ah.
Yeah.
He was a party dude, by the way.
45 scenes of quilted Sistine Chapel here.
I'm with you. Where's the funny?
Well, it's not necessarily funny. It's good. It's a gem. It's bling on the internet.
No, I like that. Once I got up close and I could see the detail, that's pretty impressive.
You just got to give it to the creator, who is not selling the quilt, but is selling a how-to book, how to make your own Sistine Chapel.
Very nice.
So, if you've got like a few years to spare, you can quilt your own.
Incredibly artsy.
Gem number 2, Legoed video games. Kevin, I put this in for you because I wasn't sure you'd like the quilt, but I knew you'd like the Legoed video games.
No, the spank blanket was cool, but what's this? This is a
Well,
Flickr.
this is a Flickr pool of classic video games in Lego. So we've got Lego Katamari Damacy.
Nice.
Yeah. We've got Lego Metal Gear.
Yes. Classic Metal Gear, mind you.
And even more classic, Lego Duck Hunt.
Ah, there you go,
Look
Cheney.
at it.
Shoot the quail.
Gem number 3. This one makes me a little bit sad, but I feel that it is a gem nonetheless. Animals in casts, Kevin.
What?
Yes, that's right. A blogger actually scoured the internet to amass this collection, and it is quite a collection. So, for example, here's a pug with 2 broken legs.
Oh, that's adorable.
Oh my God, and it's a pink cat. I'm gonna die. Another dog with a broken head. Oh my
Come
God,
on.
there's so
This
many.
isn't fun. This is sad.
Listen, this is art, okay? Cat in a wheelchair.
Cat in a wheelchair is pretty awesome.
I mean,
that is true, because dogs are much cooler than cats. So
we can only assume that these animals were covered
fully.
Of course, they all bounce back.
It is so sad. This was a real ethical call on my part, whether to add the animals and cats or not. But I feel that for the better of the show, we've got to bring the reality to you, the reality of the gems of the internet.
Sure. It's not our job to censor this. We are not a filter for them.
It's not always pretty. It's not always bunnies and puppies.
Can we see the cat in the wheelchair one more time? Is that even possible? Because it was adorable.
There he is. So to get your greedy little hands on these gems, and of course more from yesteryear, go to attackoftheshow.com. I know you're going right up the show. And you're going to laugh. It's not funny. It's art.
All right.
It's serious. Now sit tight, because when we come back, I promise we're going to read some emails and check in our IRC chat room. Scout's Honor. Is that how you do it?
No.
Attack. Asks, I want to get punched in the face by me. Does the Jock Squad accept CODs?
Wait, he wants to get punched in the face by me? Or he wants to get...
I think he wants them to punch him in the face.
Oh, that's totally valid.
That's what I'm getting at.
That's totally valid. There is a...
the Jock Squad loves to do things like that.
There is like a home version of the game coming out very soon. It'll be on Toys R Us, KB Toys, or major retailers, but you'll be able to get punched in the face by a jock very soon.
Great.
It's coming
out. He can look forward to that.
Eyes peeled.
Cy Argyle, I think that's how you say it. If Kevin were at Mardi Gras, how far would he go to get beads?
You know, I've been to Mardi Gras.
Have you?
I have. I would never go back. The next day was miserable, clutching a hotel toilet with, it was Office Space on the
You know how dirty hotel toilets are?
Oh, yeah. I was far dirtier than the toilet that night, by the way. But, you know, I'd test out your Atari joystick for some nice beads.
Okay.
Yeah.
Outdoor Sports asks, if you could only live with either sex, drugs, rock and roll, which one would you pick?
Easy.
Drugs.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. That was good. I was going to disagree, but you're so right.
Contest.
Yeah, exactly.
Drugs can make you feel like you're having sex.
Yeah, they can
listening to rock and roll.
Yeah, what's more rock and roll than ODing, right? I mean, come
amazing.
on. Keep the avenues open.
So much fun. Underrated, those drugs.
We are the family show that I wish existed when I was younger. You know, I really wish I could watch this. Yeah.
Could have turned us right around.
Seriously.
Too late.
I'm going to be wasting my time with this job thing.
Fameless Stranger asks, how many wedgies do you think the Jock Squad can give in one day? Lots. A lot?
Okay, yeah. I'm going to go with a lot.
I mean, what are we going to say? Not that many?
No, they're the Jock Squad. That's their job. They're pros.
That's what they do.
They can take care of you and your friends. But you know what? That is it.
We
can't do anything else for you. I'm sorry.
Thanks to our guest, Travis Poston, and we'll see you when we see you.
We will. Bye, everyone.
No! No! No, that is Optimus Prime! That's my Optimus Prime! The value is down! Oh my god! He ripped the box! Oh no! No, Optimus! No! 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 No!
Tonight's show has been officially designed by German engineers to deliver the maximum amount of pleasure. Think about that. First, Jason Sams from RC Car Action Magazine turns our studio into a miniature Autobahn. It's adorable. Then Chris Gore advances the proud medium of film with his DVD review roundup, commonly known as DV Doomsday. And then we'll find out which MySpace Girl of the Week has the true will to power. And now it's time for the program that promises not to break its non-aggression pact. It's Attack of the Show.
Pick up on this.
Hello, everyone in TV land. Welcome to Attack of the Show. I am Kevin Pereira.
I'm Sarah Lane, and damn, is it good to be here.
God, it's really good.
Like, it's orgasmic.
Wow. Take your time with that.
I will.
Okay.
All right.
Cool.
Okay, so, you know, yesterday we were talking about Apple
The software company.
The software company who was going to make some big announcements today, or
Huge
supposedly
announcements.
huge announcements. We were all really excited about fun new products.
That's what they said.
They said they would have fun new products, and they did deliver. Steve Jobs had technical people and Apple fans holding their breath, and today he unveiled his latest genius.
Ah,
all right.
yes.
So you ready?
I'm ready.
It's a Mac Mini, which is already out. Yeah.
Woo!
Now this one, to be fair,
There we
this
go.
one,
Like this one Uber
Apple's
dork in the
new iMacs
background clapping
It's
for him.
Intel based though. Intel based.
Okay.
All right. So there's, it's sort of an improvement.
Yeah.
It's also 4 times faster than the previous Mac Mini, so we're getting speedier. Okay. Comes with the usual iLife 06 front row.
Built-in infrared, which is nice. If you're looking for a media center PC, there you go, all in one. Just pop it up, connect it to your TV, use the IR remote. That's not bad.
And you can get it for $600. So a little underwhelming,
Yeah.
but
there was more.
But there was another
There was more.
announcement. There was
Yeah.
another announcement because Steve Jobs is not going to let us down. You ready?
I'm born ready. Let's go.
The iPod Hi-Fi.
Yeah, iPod.
This, this is a novel concept. Listen closely. It's a stereo system with a built-in iPod dock.
Whoa, hold on a second. Let me TiVo. Boop, boop. Sarah, did you just say that this is a device in which I can plug an iPod into with speakers?
So you don't have to use your headphones. Yes, that's right.
Steve Jobs
That's right.
1, Pereira 0. My mind has been blown. That is incredible.
Yeah, Apple's first entry into the iPod accessory market. It's not a sock, but unfortunately, there are a lot of other companies that have done this.
Been done before.
Like years ago.
Yeah, several years ago.
Like several years ago.
And now they're probably sitting there like, great, they were all excited for new iPod, and then,
Thanks, Apple.
great, we're out of business.
All right, not going to sell any more docks.
You're off
Cool.
Bose's MySpace.
So it's $350, so it's not even like, but ours is really a lot cheaper, or ours is really a lot better.
I'm sure
Bose
it's better. I'm sure it's nice. I'm sure it's good. But I'm sick and tired of Apple like sending out Evites and hors d'oeuvres and like blowing up the bells and whistles for a product announcement if it's just an accessory. This is like, wow, hey, look, we got a new pink ball for the Robo Sapien to play with. Let's hold a press conference.
And if it's an accessory, I want it to be a really cool one that nobody else thought of.
Exactly.
That's what I want. That's
what you expect from Apple.
Do you? Do you anymore?
How do you like them, Apple?
Do you expect that from Apple?
No, I don't.
All right.
I don't. Last night, while flipping between The Bachelor and Deal or No Deal, I accidentally stumbled across the late night news. Okay.
What?
Yeah, the news, the important events for the day, not the feed.
Like the Nightline
that like
of
the
world,
commoners
the Ted
think about.
Koppel kind of? Wow.
Yeah, and whenever you watch the news, there's always a sensational story, it seems lately, about MySpace.
Oh, yes. MySpace is to blame for kids running wild these
Everything.
days.
It's the new Grand Theft Auto. It's like people are getting caught with guns on it. Oh, there's underage people drinking, and there's, someone was smoking the Chiba. Watch out, Auntie Anne.
On MySpace.
On MySpace.
Because of MySpace.
They're like, people are getting stalked by predators on MySpace. There's 60-year-olds diddling your teenagers. And it's like, yes, of course. Don't ruin their fun.
No.
They always want to sensationalize it. It's always, Rico Suave with his haircut for the local iNews team, with the slick back hair and getting his daytime Peabody Award. And
the thing is that there's just too many people on MySpace, and it's hard to control.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Yeah, and so it's rife for these stories of it's ruining our youth, yada, yada. We're tired of it. And we realize that the technology is popular, and we still love MySpace. Don't get me wrong.
In theory, it's a great, fun tool. It's gotten you lots of dates.
I just added my 20,597th friend. Thank you. Thank you.
Jeez. Pays to be on television.
Yeah, Chuck and I are good friends now. He wants in my top 8, but it's not happening unless he gets naked. Look, we like the functionality of MySpace. We get it. We understand why it was important at first, but we don't want to deal with all the animated GIFs and embedded movies and the messages from the 13-year-old boys.
No. MySpace,
save for you, Chuck.
You are officially uncool.
Yeah, a little bit. So there's some other options, okay? There's LinkedIn, for example, which is more for professionals.
That's right.
You can post your resumes, you can search by the industry that you're involved in, and it's helpful if you want to do some networking, but you don't want coworkers to see those photos of you, topless and drunk at the Christmas party.
Sure, it's more for getting jobs, keeping in touch with people who maybe you used to work with, and finding out who colleagues of theirs are, and keeping yourself employed.
Right.
And a little social network.
Sure, hopefully at some point you'll get drunk and topless with the people that you meet on LinkedIn, but that's not the sole purpose.
I mean, yeah.
It's there.
Date at the workplace.
It's the smartest thing you can do. There's also Tag World, which is much more customizable than MySpace. It's a Web 2.0 app, so it's super clean. You can tag absolutely everything, and to design the layout, you literally drag and drop containers and stuff like that. There's applications to design your site a lot nicer.
So not only is it easy to use, but it makes MySpace look like, I don't know,
It's like instead of using
mess.
you load up Tom's MySpace editor and you turn your text into 3D and sparkly and crash people's Firefox. That's the MySpace approach. This one is a little bit cleaner, a little nicer, and you can build an entire website, not just one page.
Because the problem with MySpace is that you've got the page, and it's a big mess anyway. I have no idea how people can look at some of this stuff, but that's all you really have.
Yeah,
you have a couple links.
You have a blog, but it looks nothing like your main page.
You don't have your own website.
Exactly. So you've got that there. It's a different feel. You can even buy and sell items in the classifieds.
I like it.
We dig it. Now, the one I want to tell you all about that I'm very excited about, it's something that I've been using a lot recently. It's called Yelp.
And Yelp, I'm not familiar with, so you're just going to have to take me on a little test drive.
There's a lot to it, so I'm going to do my best to give you a quick demo, and I think everybody at home should sign up immediately. It's basically like a community-driven city search, if you will. So I've put in Los Angeles, California. I said, let's search for sushi. It's popped up with a list of results, places that have been tagged under the category of Japanese food.
There.
Yeah. Category matches are Japanese, yada yada. For some reason, nail salons, but hey, not everything's perfect. But let's click on the Sushi Roku. It'll load it up. You'll get pictures of the restaurant. You'll get pictures of the food that they provide. You can get their address, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, so I see. Not only do people give reviews, but then you can click on the person who gave the review and see more about them.
That's where the social aspect comes in.
That.
So check this out. You got your Google Maps in the corner. Click and drag. Nice and nice. Move on down. Look, Jessica S. gave it 5 stars.
Jessica S. is kind of cute.
I'm giving Jessica S. 4 stars based off the thumbnail. Let's see a closer look. You click, you get her reviews, you see her friends.
Where she's going so you can stalk her?
Yeah, and you can even see lists, which are really sweet things that people put together. Like, for example, the top 10 things to do if you're in West Hollywood, other than go to a bar where Sarah Lane's at, Or if you need a quick gift, click here. These are my top 10 places where you can get somebody something cool.
So this is really the kind of social networking site where it's very helpful where you're from.
Exactly.
Because the people around you can really help you have a better IRL.
Regional and functional, Sarah. That's why we like it. Hey, everybody, we're taking your chat, so take a break from your grueling Thighmaster workout and email us. Actually, you can continue the workout when you're emailing. It's fine.
You don't email with your thighs.
Some do. We have a web form. It's at attackoftheshow.com/askus. And because we care, you can chat with us as well in our IRC chat room. Just go to chat.g4tv.com. Not bad. They can talk to us.
Mm-hmm.
But
we won't promise to listen.
No, we rarely do. We tune them out. We scroll
Go ahead
right
and talk. I'm stopping you.
I want to tell you the reason, because I know you were curious this afternoon. You're like, why are the interns wearing cologne and loitering around backstage? What's going on?
A lot of cologne. Reminded me of 6th grade, man.
Yeah, dumping them in buckets. Mm-hmm. Well, it's because of the MySpace girls, Sarah Lane.
Oh, my gosh, it's Tuesday.
It is Tuesday, and that's why joining us today is the very lovely Christina, our MySpace girl pick of the week. Hello, Christina.
Hi, Christina.
What up?
Sarah and I are very happy that you're here, by the way. What's going on over there?
I'm chatting with a bunch of people.
Anything interesting at all?
They like you guys.
Oh.
Well, Christina,
tell them
now
to talk about my eyes.
Like you.
They love you. We're going to be chatting it up with Christina later on, and right now she's going to be chatting with the folks throughout the show on the little gamer sack over there.
The gamer sack. Yeah.
Good stuff to come from over there.
Looks very comfortable there.
Very comfy.
Cute outfit, too.
Adorable.
Cute girl. Mm-hmm. Looks like she has red hair.
I'm going to talk to her later.
Coming up after the break, a man who calls Roger Ebert his Lord and Savior. Ebert.
Yes.
Ebert, not Ebert.
Who is it, Sarah?
That's right. Resident film geek Chris Gore drops by with the latest DVD releases because it's DVD Tuesday.
Duh.
Not to be confused with VH Sunday, it's DV Tuesday. Yeah. Chris Gore is back and with us again. Welcome, man.
Hey, I'm here.
You're kind of looking snazzy today. You've got a jacket on. I mean, it's an occasion or going out after work.
If I start getting dressed now, I'll be ready. Come Oscar time, I'll be in my full tux.
I see. You're getting hyped for Sunday night.
Getting ready, yeah.
Big Academy Awards night.
Yeah,
well, we'll talk
weekend.
about that a little bit later, but we have some order of business.
DVDs.
First one, Dog Day Afternoon 2-disc special edition.
Okay, now, if you've never seen Dog Day Afternoon, this is one of Al Pacino's greatest performances. In fact, he was nominated for an Oscar, did not win.
A lot of people nowadays wonder, why is Al Pacino so great?
Yeah, no,
he's done a lot of really great movies.
Go back and watch this film, and you will see it's Pacino nuts. In fact, I would describe this movie as kind of a Brokeback bank robbery. It's a heist film gone wrong, and Al Pacino's trying to steal the money to get a sex change operation for his gay lover.
Love it.
And,
not much of a dog day afternoon after all.
Yeah, everything goes wrong in this. It's a double-disc DVD set packed with extras, commentary by Sidney Lumet. Fantastic. If you've never seen this film, it's one of those movies that, Quentin Tarantino was very influenced by this. Fantastic film, riveting. Also, great behind the scenes with the commentary, and they revisit, a bunch of the people from the film, and the stuff that they were able to dig up from this movie in terms of the behind the scenes footage was amazing. One of the things I learned from listening to the commentary, which I didn't realize upon watching the movie, is that there's no music in the film. No music whatsoever, so the entire film plays out
Very
because
unusual.
He wanted to give a sense of reality, and it's just such a great movie.
So it sounds like it's a great movie, great behind the scenes.
But do I want to own it? I give this as a strong rental recommendation.
Wow, you are
but
tough.
See, if you're a film geek like me, I'm probably going to buy it. But just it's one of those ones you got to see it. You got to see it.
You got to see it, but you could always rent it and then take it back.
Yes.
Buy it if you love it.
Put it in the Netflix queue.
Okay, so moving on now, Walk the Line 2-disc collector's edition.
Of course, now Walk the Line probably going to walk away with some Oscars this weekend.
One would think. That's the buzz.
Oddly, like a lot of people, I do not like country music. Yet I love this movie.
I don't either.
Yeah,
and I loved it. I thought it was very
fantastic film.
Fantastic.
And Joaquin Phoenix is amazing in this. So is Reese Witherspoon. James Mangold, the director, really put his heart and soul into this thing.
They both sang.
Yeah, they both
it's really
sang.
them, which is very commendable.
Amazing, and lots of extras. I mean, they really took a lot of time with this. I mean, the first disc, of course, has commentary by James Mangold, and then the second disc is packed with a lot of behind the scenes, not just about the movie, but about Johnny Cash himself. I mean, really have an appreciation for his music, and they even did extended performances. In the movie, you only get to see part of the musical numbers.
Sure.
And on the second disc, they actually show the entire musical number play out, which is kind of unique for I wouldn't describe it as a deleted scene, but it's like, hey, we get to see the entire musical.
It's more of a music video.
Music video, yeah, in a way, yeah.
Beginning
and it's
to
just,
end.
Yeah, I mean, plus the fact that there's these really kick-ass postcards that it comes with and little extras.
So
I love the little
tons of
collector
extras.
stuff. Tons of extras, great package, also great design, good movie. It's a buy.
Yay!
It's definitely a buy.
Good, good, good. All right, so you mentioned the Oscars on Sunday.
Yes,
I,
Oscars
too, am very excited. I sit there with 2 tubs of ice cream and I don't move for 4 hours.
Yeah.
But I want to know what your Oscar picks are because, Chris, you are a little bit more informed about movies than the average bear.
Well,
all right?
I might
Take
be.
the compliment.
Right. Thank you. I'll take it.
So who do you think is going to win for Best Actress?
Well, it's funny because there's always like 2 things. There's like, who do you think is really going to win? Who's the Academy going to pick?
Sure.
Then there's the one you'd like to see win. I'd really like to see Reese Witherspoon win.
I would too.
I think she did an amazing job in it. And also the fact that you can finally take her seriously. I mean, she's fantastic in this movie. You really feel, if I could say the word tender on the show, I know it sounds weird.
Yeah.
Tender. Tender performance.
Now, do you think the Academy will pick her? Or is that a Felicity Huffman kind of a thing?
No, I actually think that she has a very good shot.
You think she's going to walk away?
Yeah.
I think so, too.
Very good shot.
What about Best Actor? Because this is a little bit more, there's some really good performances in this category.
Everybody's saying Brokeback. I'm going to say Joaquin Phoenix.
Who, for Heath? Heath
Yes,
Ledger?
yes.
Really?
Yeah,
oh, wow.
Yeah. This is the talk.
That's
but
the talk,
I'm saying Joaquin. I mean, he's my pick.
Yeah.
I think the fact that he sang the songs, I think that's why you got to give it to him.
Sure. He was just not just some cowboy.
No.
Being Brokeback. What about Best Visual Effects? It's kind of a curveball, but I know that this is something that you know pretty well.
I have a theory about this category because I've kept up with it for years. My theory about the visual effects category is that it is the award for the best genre movie.
Okay.
Because effectively the Oscars are the white people's movie awards for drama films. But the visual effects category is specifically for big budget special effects blockbusters.
Okay, I'm with you.
King Kong is nominated War of the Worlds. I got to give it up for War of the Worlds. I think it was the most complete,
Even against King Kong?
Yes.
Really?
I think War of the Worlds is
I wouldn't have expected you to say that, but you've said it.
Yes, I have.
Finally, the big mama of the Oscars, Best Picture. What is going to get Best Picture?
Now, what's funny is, in this category, the combined grosses of all the Oscar-nominated movies for Best Picture didn't make as much money as March of the Penguins. Okay, no,
Which
this is true.
really good.
So it's going to be a really low-rated Oscars, but I think it's going to go to Crash. I really think Crash is going to get it. But it's a close race.
You're crazy.
Crash and Brokeback Mountain, very, very close, but I think the edge is going to Crash.
No.
And I think it's a very relevant message.
I could not disagree with you more, Chris Gore.
But it's good.
Wow.
It makes for good drama.
I'm going to call me Sunday night so I can gloat into the phone.
All right. But I do have one final prediction.
Okay.
One final prediction.
All right.
And this comes true every year. Bet on this. It will be boring.
Oh,
It
Jon
will be
Stewart's
really boring.
hosting. It's going to be good. Don't listen to him.
3.5
Join
hours
me
of boring.
on the couch with your ice cream.
fall
He'll be
asleep.
there. For more lowdown on the latest DVDs, visit filmthreat.com or chrisgore.com. If you think he's dreamy, I know I'm not the only one. A special bonus chatters. Some of you lucky punks are going to receive a copy of Walk the Line. It's a really good movie. Chris liked it. I liked it. Everybody liked it. So giddy up. Now, still ahead, our one-man Circuit City Will O'Neill brings us more Product Prawn in stereo. Plus, we'll be taking a closer look at some of the Independent Game Festival finalists next.
You know, every year the Independent Games Festival awards the best indie game developers with some hefty cash prizes. So we decided that we would take a closer look at some of the finalists in the first-person shooter genre for this year's competition. So we're going to start things off with this year's Unreal Tournament 2004 mods. Basically, if you don't own this game, you're not a PC gamer. So it's kind of important. Pay attention. First up, it's The Awakening. Now, this is a third-person co-op and multiplayer game. Pretty sweet. The controls, though, are a bit on the lame side. I'll get to that in a second. But you play as civilians that are taking on hordes and hordes of enemies, zombies, if you will, while looking for possible escape routes in the city. Pretty sweet the way it walks you through your objectives. You know, find a flashlight, find a hammer, nails, get some wood boards, barricade some doors, etc. I like it. It's just the controls are way too wonky for my taste, and they never go first person, which makes shooting a little on the tedious side. But next up, we have something that is everybody's got to download it right away, I'm telling you, even if you don't pay attention to me. It's called Hamster Bash. Feel free to start your downloads, kids. Very simple concept. You're a hamster in a plastic ball, and your object is to wreck everything in sight. You see point values assigned to things throughout homes and gardens and playgrounds and schools, etc. And you have to knock into plasma TVs and knock over trash cans. And there's also other enemy hamsters that you need to take out as well by rolling over them when they get out of their ball, as you see there, or by taking them out by stomping on their ball as well. But it's really sweet the way it's all about points as well as it's all about destruction. So you can hop out of your ball to eat little corn nuts and carrots. Overall, a lot of fun, very cool looking, my favorite of the bunch. Next up, we have Path of Vengeance. Now, this is a third-person action RPG that takes place in ancient China. And it's pretty authentic, man. The story is epic, and the cutscenes are even in Mandarin, but don't worry, they're subtitled in English, so relax. But you're going to be battling demons and would-be kings. Again, it's a problem that happens with these independent games. The combat system is just a bit unbalanced. The button combos for special attacks are a little on the tedious and lame side, but kudos for attempting the epic storyline. I give them that. Now, here's a look at the Doom 3 mod, Last Man Standing. This is a co-op mod as well as a single-player mod. Now, the single-player side of things is a little bit on the Serious Sam side, which means tiny room filled with a bunch of enemies. You move on, room gets a little bit bigger. Oh, look, a whole bunch more enemies coming at you. The multiplayer side of things is more the same, but the levels are designed a little bit better. And I got to give it up to the heavy metal soundtrack. It will kick you in the taint repeatedly, or the Grendel, if you will. They're both there. Finally, a look at a few of the Half-Life 2 mod finalists. Half-Life 2, of course, one of the biggest first-person shooters ever. Now, this one, Dystopia, is our first one. It's a cyberpunk-themed total conversion, which means pretty much everything has changed in the game. Teams basically defend their decker, which is a person that hacks into systems that try and control the level. But it's really all about neuroimplants, big guns, and hacking. So when I played this one, I selected, there's light, medium, and heavy. I went with medium armor. I built a character with some assault rifles, and then you get to choose your body mod. So I chose one that would let me hear, sounds that my enemies were making on a radar, visually, as well as silence my own noises and repair enemies nearby. It's got a great user interface, which lets you select your enhancements. Really nice and easy. Very, very well-polished mod. And then finally, there's Dodgeball Source. We've talked about it on the show before, but this one essentially is, it's dodgeball, my friends. You know how to play it. You pick up a ball, you throw it, you can block, you can catch your opponent's balls. But there's a new feature to it now that allows you to trade experience points gained during gameplay to, as you can see there, throw a dodgeball with a ticking time bomb on it. You can also slow opponents down with special green balls. Again, these are all independent games, so you gotta love them regardless, and they're all free. And that's all you get for now, my friends. Winners will be announced March 22nd at the 2006 Game Developers Conference. Losers, on the other hand, will be mauled by bears. I know it's sad, but it's true. For links to all the games you just saw, check our website. Make sure you check out IGF.com for even more information. But now, like Mr. T, minus the muscles and the bling, it's Will O'Neill with this week's Product Prawn.
All right, so now that we all have every song ever recorded in our hip pockets, I thought it would be fun to bring it back home with some bookshelf stereos. So which box gives you the most boom for your buck? Here's what I think. Now, we love fancy new technology here on Attack of the Show. We love our iPods, our creative MP3 players. The thing is, it's easy to forget about this simple home stereo system, which is why this week we're bringing to you 3 cool bookshelf systems that'll make those days when you have to stay home from work a little bit more enjoyable. In addition to supporting the alphabet soup of disc formats, CDR, CDRW, this beautiful little baby from Philips is also wall mountable. And don't forget, it's only $70. Now, if what you're looking for is deep bass, room-filling sound, and a small footprint, you cannot go wrong with the Cambridge Soundworks Radio CD740. Of course, it looks just like a Bose, so those dumb broads you bring back home are going to think you're a rich guy. That said, it will cost you $350. Now, this little Tokyo Rose from Sony rocks mad power. We're talking 200 watts. What's really cool about her, though, is you'll find many of the features that you would normally see on a bigger system, like a 5-disc changer, as well as dual cassettes. But get this, she even reads MP3 encoded CDRs and CDRWs. Now, the whole thing's going to cost you $300. Not a bad deal, considering the whole thing will fit on a bookshelf. Bookshelf? Maybe a action figure shelf or DVD shelf? Oh, where you keep the severed heads. That shelf.
I'm glad you caught that, man. Like,
Yeah.
who has books, let alone a shelf?
A shelf, you know?
To hold said books.
I'm telling you. You're looking nice today, Kevin.
Thank you very much. Well, I appreciate it.
Yeah, nice color scheme going there.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So what do you think?
You know, I wish I looked as nice as this product. It is snazzy looking.
It's pretty cool. It sounds great. I mean, it's awesome. You know, the thing is, it's like we all have clock radios.
Sure.
So you might as well have a good one.
Yeah, and that's the biggest selling point for me on this one. I love that, you know, single button on top for the snooze.
Yeah, when you're just-
yeah, you're not fumbling around
Exactly.
hitting the other stations.
Go
you know,
off.
changing to that Spanish radio station, the only one that
Exactly.
comes in clean in the morning. You can wake up to your MP3s, right? Which is nice.
Yep, exactly. It plays CD encoded, MP3 encoded CDs. So you can just dump a bunch of MP3s onto a CD-ROM and just fire it up.
Now, I know you said the sound quality is good, and
Yeah,
you're a bit
it's
of an audiophile, so I trust you. But how's the low end? Because I find a lot of times with these kind of radios, for
dude.
$350, I'm expecting some good bass out
Dude,
of this
this thing, the low end is so great. Like the bass is like, it's so low, so like, it's like deep and throaty. Ooh.
Nice. Well, if you're going to throw at anything, it might as well be deep.
Two of your favorite words.
All right, so you recommend this?
Yeah, this one,
$350
it's awesome. Yeah, you can plug an MP3 player into the back.
Can I unplug this one and put it in my trunk?
I'll give this to you right now for $100.
Done and done.
Awesome. Deal.
Will.
Excellent.
Thanks, man. Excellent
I eat
stuff.
tonight.
You do.
Yes.
Not well, though. Don't go anywhere, everybody, because after the break, we'll fulfill your News Jones with the feed. You know what it's like to be without a fix. Believe me. Last time I killed a man.
I don't take checks, though.
No.
You're watching G4, the #1 podcasted network in America.
Wall-to-wall game reviews.
Always expect the unexpected. Go to iTunes or G4TV.com for details.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We're so live you can almost smell our panic sweat. Fierce. Coming up in this half hour, we infiltrate the shadowy world of RC cars. Ooh. Plus, our MySpace Girl of the Week, Christina, lives to regret ever answering our email. And get ready for Live Music Thursday, presented by Dentine Ice. This week's band is Cage 9. Now dance, my puppets, dance to the forbidden music of the feed.
Sony Ericsson unveiled a brace of new products today, including a 3.2 megapixel camera phone and a new Walkman phone. The K790 is the first handset to carry Sony's CyberShot camera brand. All the company's new offerings are feature preloaded blogging software to take advantage of Sony Ericsson's recent partnership with Google. Cool. Another Sony news, if you're waiting for the PS3, you might want to make yourself comfortable for a little while. Sony Japan has acknowledged possible delays for its next-gen console. Citing the importance of the Blu-ray drive, a Sony spokesman said there could be a delay if parts are not available. While Sony has never issued a firm street date for the PS3, it has hinted in the past at a spring launch in certain markets. Japanese game industry press now predicts the launch could be as late as October. CBS Infinity chairman Les Moonves is suing Howard Stern for $500 million over an alleged contract breach. The suit stems from Stern's failure to disclose the details of his Sirius satellite deal while still working for Infinity. Universal Studios' new horror movie Slither has announced a contest that lets fans create their own commercials. Go to slithermovie.net to download images, clips, and music, then remix them for a chance at the cash prize of $25,000 and national TV exposure for your work. Not too shabby. Slither opens nationwide March 31st. Big-name comic artist Jim Lee has signed on as executive creative director. The planned, but as yet unnamed, massively multiplayer online game from DC Comics, Time Warner, and Sony Online Entertainment. The artist behind such titles as Superman for Tomorrow and Batman Hush will work to bring the superhero MMO to PCs and next-gen platforms by late 2007. And finally, Wikipedia has just gotten smaller and harder to read. Wikipedia, a version of the online reference optimized for the iPod, is now available for download through SourceForge. It has successfully been tested on a third-generation iPod and an iPod mini, but developers say it should work on other models as well. Now, news in easy-to-swallow bites. We call them headlines. It's Free Pancake Day today at IHOP. Anna Nicole Smith takes her case to the Supreme Court. David Cross plans an animated freak show for Comedy Central. The new Mini Cooper will have a top speed of 150 miles per hour. A Scottish distiller has replicated a 17th century recipe for 184 proof booze. So, you're asking yourself, is that the feed? And the answer is yes.
Jimmy Sarah just got all deep on me right there. Wow, that was good. When we come back, we visit with Christina from MySpace, and we'll get our tiny, kind of fragile motors running with RC Racers right after this.
The Feed is brought to you by the U.S. Navy. Navy, accelerate your life.
On the next attack of the show, the guys from the DIY t-shirt site Threadless.com will literally show us how to manufacture hipster chic. Then we'll check in on Brendan Moran at the triumphant return of Mardi Gras. We'll also check in on his blood alcohol content. And finally, Blair Butler will deliver fresh ink straight from the New York Comic-Con, but you'll have to tune in to see if she does it with a Brooklyn accent. That's the next attack of the show. Ya boop. Jason Sams is the West Coast editor for the RC Car Action magazine. Now, he let us hang out with them on an average day at what's got to be one of the more fun jobs in the world.
I'm Jason Sams, West Coast editor for Radio Control Car Action and Air Age Media, and we consider our cars hobby quality. When the stuff that you get at a toy store, we call toy quality. You can't get replacement parts for it. Typically have cheaper plastics, are not as durable, not quite as fast. And then the hobby quality cars, the ones that we race at tracks all over the world, are designed by teams of engineers that spend months and years designing these cars and finding composites and steels and aluminums and a lot of high-grade materials to make them durable, to make them fast. They're just far superior than a toy quality RC car. Well, you can start off in this hobby with what we call a ready to run. The acronym is RTR. For a couple $100, for $250, you can get in and be driving in your cul-de-sac, your front yard or whatnot. The bigger 8-scale and monster trucks, the ones that seem to be gaining popularity, you're looking at about $1,000, and some guys $1,500, $2,000. The sky's the limit with how much you can spend and how many backup parts and engines you want to keep in, stock. There's all different types of racing. I mean, there's little tiny cars that are the size of your hand, and then there's gigantic tracks with 200- and 300-foot straightaways for the big nitro cars. And they're pitting out of the back of their motorhomes or trailers, and it's a big, we call it like a mini motorsport. It's huge. It's a mechanical sport. If you're into autos, full-size cars, or if you have any competitive drive at all, you like to get out and compete, and this is a way you can do it without even getting hurt. You can have a ton of fun. You go around the track wide open, jumps, crash. You never get hurt. Nothing ever bothers you.
Whoops. Sweet. Jason's here in studio now. Jason, welcome to the show, man.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming
Thanks for
on.
having
This is the Kyosho Inferno, correct?
Yes, it is.
This is what we saw. This is one of the cards that we saw in the package there. Now, this thing runs about $1,500 to $2,000.
Yes.
I mean, for $2,000, I expect it to make me a sandwich when I'm done playing with it. But it's not going to. What makes this thing so expensive?
Well, a lot of it has to do with the materials for the components. You know, like there's high-grade aircraft aluminum, the plastics, you know, the electronics that control the car, and then this Italian engine that produces like 2.5 horsepower. That kind of entails some of the cost. And why
That's
it's
definitely
$1,500.
Italian design, by the way, my friends. It's easily it's easily noted. So now, are there teams? There are teams that actually get together with engineers that design this stuff, right?
Yes, there are. There's teams all over the country and all over the world. There's you know, the Japanese designed this car. So
now this guy is nitro powered, so it's going to be loud, it's going to be noisy, and it's a little bit larger. You brought something to demo here in studio. Now, what is this that we have down here?
this is Kyosho's Mini Inferno. It's essentially half the size of this 8-scale Big Inferno.
Okay, but not running off gas or anything.
No, it's an electric powered, but it's
fired up.
It's got oil-filled shocks. It's fully proportional.
Now,
just like the full, 8-scale buggy.
Now, what is something like this going to run us though? Is this this is going to be about $1,500, is it?
Yeah, just a few $100. You know, a couple $100, and you can be playing in your driveway. You can be playing in your, your garage, your backyard.
Do you have to worry too much about taking it off sweet jumps like that? Or
no, not at all. I mean,
I've had like 3 capfuls of NyQuil. Do you mind if I give it a quick try myself?
Sure.
All right, awesome. Let me get in there. So, all right. Oh, hey, all right. I just took out a cameraman. All right, let me get it back in there.
Whoa.
That's literally my cameraman's knee. All right, so now, when I had one of these when I was much younger, my dad got it at Sears.
Yeah.
And you would charge it for like 2 weeks.
Sure.
And then you could play with it for 10 minutes. Is the technology a little bit better on these?
Oh, significantly better. Now you can charge these batteries. You can charge the batteries in about a half hour, and then you get 10 to 15 minutes of playtime, with the cars.
Not bad. Jason, thanks for coming and showing it off. I got to get one last run. Redeem myself.
Oh,
yes.
Nice.
Sweet jobs. Jason,
Perfect.
thanks again, man.
No problem. Thanks
Good
for
stuff.
having me.
Your job is awesome, my friend.
Cool.
For more on RC racing, check out RC Car Action Magazine, or you can load up their website on the old web browser, rccaraction.com. Now, stay with us because Christina from MySpace is heading your way right after the break.
Guests on Attack of the Show receive iDogs. Little dog, big sound.
Welcome back, folks. Joining us today from the Inland Empire is Christina, the current Attack of the Show MySpace Pick of the Week. Yeah, that's right. Welcome to the show, Christina.
Thanks.
It's good to have you here.
For sure.
We saw you last week. I think it's safe to say, and I don't think you'll take this the wrong way, that you fit right in with the nerds around these parts. Because you were wearing the lab coat, you had the goggles on. What was going on in the lab?
I was playing with a rotary evaporator.
Of course.
It evaporates liquids and leaves a solid to collect.
And at the end, you were chewing down on some dry ice, or something? What was that?
Yeah, actually, that's just ice they make to cool a lot of baths. But people stick like these tubs in there to collect it, and you never know what's in those tubs. So they say it's unsafe for human consumption.
Okay, so you were living on the edge there, is what you were doing.
Yeah.
That's how you roll. You said something about wanting to brew your own beer, right? Because that's why you're doing the chemistry thing?
Yeah, I'm going to college because I want to aspire. I want to start my own brewery.
Yeah. A noble cause, by the way. Some people go into chemistry to perhaps solve, world problems and diseases and et cetera, but you want to brew beer.
Yes.
So have you made any of your own beer at home yet?
No, I haven't. I'm working on buying the still towers, things like that.
Oh, so you're not one of those like $20 Mr. Brew kits off the shelf at a KB Toys?
No.
I don't even know if they sell those at kids' stores. I would assume not. But what's your favorite drink now, though?
That would be O'Doul's. I can't actually drink. I'm 20.
Of course, of course. Now, let's assume in some mythical land, or the pie in the sky, if you were able to consume alcohol, which I know you were drinking prop alcohol in your MySpace.
Yeah.
But let's assume you're able to consume actual alcohol.
Right.
What would be a drink you'd really like to try?
Dos Equis Amber would be at the top of the list.
Oh, okay.
Followed by Newcastle.
Oh, really? So you're not like a crazy oatmeal chocolate stout kind of girl. You're sticking to the Nuki Brown.
Yes.
I appreciate that. I'm glad you're here. Someone isn't, though. Her name is Eliza. She thinks that she should be our next MySpace Girl of the Week, and I thought maybe I'd introduce you to her if that's all right.
For sure.
All right, and we'll do it for the folks at home. Check out Eliza, the next MySpace contender.
What's up, you douchebags? My name's Eliza. Let's go look at my living quarters. If you can contain your boner. What's up, you guys? All right, so this is my room. This is where I spend most of my time reading, writing, effing, taking most of my meals, stuff like that. This is my PowerBook G4. It's my favorite thing in the world. Play online, do a lot of stuff. I look up my show dates on here because I'm a stand-up comedian. Is that terrible? There's a lot of material to cover. I'm just gonna keep talking. This is my rock collection, and my mom came to visit. She made me put it all in here because it was really embarrassing that I'm 23 and I have a rock collection. My favorite band in the world is Bone Thugs and Harmony. I think they're awesome, and I stand by that. Okay. I really like making collages. That's how I express myself creatively. This is a picture of my friend Marie, who went as Carrie for Halloween, but we're not friends anymore because she said she wasn't coming to my birthday party tomorrow, so, you know, F that bitch. I bought this at Kmart for $1. I just think it was $1. I think it's a little weird because the white baby was $2. I'm just kidding, please don't air that. It's Baby Panda versus Guinea Pig. This was a gift to me on Valentine's Day. Wizard of Oz collectible, my best friend gave with me. If it's high tech and like cutting edge, I get it. So that's why I have this Cyber Home CH DVD. Yeah, I use it for everything from watching DVDs to rewinding scenes on DVDs. Well, you guys, this experience has been extremely, without a doubt, the most riveting and exciting thing I've done within the past couple of hours, but I have a show to get ready for, so thank you for stopping by, and I'll see you online.
Wow. All right. What do you think of Eliza?
Well, I'm not really a big Mac fan. So kind of threw me off. She doesn't see too much of tech. I think Macs take away from the whole build your own PC experience and getting to know more hardware and things like that.
Oh, snap. Really? Calling out the Mac fans. Did you not happen to see the giant Bone Thugs and Harmony poster in her bedroom? We're going to let that slide?
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah, it was there. And what do you think of a girl who drops an F-bomb while playing with Alice in Wonderland or Wizard of Oz toys?
She should watch more Oz. I think she'd like it.
I think so as well. I started off a little scared and ended up very confused and cold. So pretty much par for the course as far as my girlfriends go. So I think it was pretty interesting. You got some tough competition, Christina.
I'm down.
All right, you are down. Thank you so much for coming on. We appreciate it. Everybody, you can be sure to check out Christina and Eliza's profiles on MySpace, or of course on our site. It's attackoftheshow.com. And remember to vote. It's your sacred duty as a citizen. Honest. And you know what else? We're going to read the hell out of some viewer emails. We might even kick some chat ass. You never know. You have to stay tuned to find out.
Well, it's, as you can see, the Leaning Tower of Pisa. It's about 12,000 blocks. It took over 2 weekends to build. And I'm really excited because next week, the Guinness Book of World Records team are going to come to evaluate it, and I'm really looking forward to that. Hello?
Listen, since we know you guys are really resistant to change, you'll have to bear with us. Tomorrow, you'll be getting your dose of fresh ink a day earlier. That's right, Blair Butler went to the New York Comic-Con over the weekend. We have a very special report from her to you. Plus, Brendan Moran celebrated the return of Mardi Gras in Nolens, and we captured all of his bleary-eyed escapades on tape. So tune in tomorrow. You're going to see a lot of good stuff. Sorry, you guys smell?
I smell something.
Is that smoke? Is everything okay in the IRC chat room?
No. Get the hose, man, because we're on fire.
Woo.
Deadwood asks, will Jon Stewart make the Oscars watchable? I think he will.
Yeah, I agree.
I like Jon Stewart a lot, and even if the Oscars are boring, I think he'll be funny.
Yeah. I agree. He's the one guy that can, as host, point out, like, number one, he can sell any joke that bombs. You know, it's an amazing talent that he has. It's like plus 20 to unfunny. He has it every time, and he's the one guy that on stage, like, if everything is bombing, it's okay. He'll make a joke about the fact that he's hosting the show, and he can get away with it, and people won't be angry with that. They'll just, oh, that's John.
He can kind of be himself, like he's on a show, and it'll be a success.
Exactly.
Self-deprecation. We love it over here.
Love it.
Next question from Michael. April's Stuff magazine has a MySpace girl on the cover. Can we say copycat? I don't know. I mean, we were talking earlier in the show about how everybody's talking about MySpace.
Everybody's doing it. I mean,
they're not having a MySpace Girl of the Month, right?
Clearly, we got it before it got out. Yeah. You know, I mean,
clearly,
we just did. You know, I don't think it's a copycat, but
No.
It happens.
But you could say that.
Yeah.
We should make ourselves feel better.
But seriously,
We'll
print. Okay. All right.
Who reads these days?
Yeah.
By the way, I actually have a bookcase still, you guys.
Do you really?
I'm just going to say.
What's on it?
I'm a dinosaur. What's on it?
Yeah.
Books.
No,
Your rock-
anything
Your
new?
rock collection?
Oh, no. Haven't really bought a book in like 10 years.
Exactly. They stopped making them, like 5 of you.
Maddie S. wants to know, so Kevin can control an RC car, but who's holding the controls for Kevin? Come on.
Right
I
here.
mean, yeah.
Sarah Lane is
Hey.
Sarah Lane
Pull the
is
strings
pulling
and
the strings.
Stop it, Lane!
TiVo, boop, boop.
Wow.
I tried.
No, that was good. And I was trying it too, and then I saw myself on the monitor doing one of these things. I don't know what that was, and I got
Not so good for
scared.
the MySpace dating.
Yeah, not so much at all.
All right,
I'm
next
never
question
getting laid.
from Strike a Match. Hey, guys, do you think Steve Jobs is a genius or a madman? A madman who makes a lot of money.
Yeah, which is therefore genius.
Kind of genius to me.
I
mean,
cannot stand the guy myself.
Really?
It
But
just-
do you find him to be a genius or a madman?
I think he probably actually is both, but the whole Apple hype machine just drives me crazy. It's like fly people there for what? For nothing.
I completely agree, but you got to admit they're good at what they do. We were
Yeah.
talking about it. Everybody's hyping it. People are
I think
faking
he's
announcements.
pretty proud of himself.
He's got to be.
Yeah, so
Joke's on us.
I guess so. Real quick, Captain Crunch asks, is it true that if Kevin's not sporting the faux hawk, he loses all his powers? Yes, in
Yeah,
fact.
sadly.
Before the show, he's like banana
Oxygen
slug.
tank.
Look, I didn't want to talk about it, but
Hyperbaric
yes,
chamber.
it's true. In fact, lately I haven't been foeing the hawk out, but it's all right.
Let's just move on.
Can we?
In fact, we got to sing.
Let's just end this madness.
All right. Thanks to our guests, James Sams, Chris Gore, and my space girl, Christina. See you guys later.
Take care, everyone. Tonight's show will give you a series of clues that you can use to find a buried treasure. Fun! First, we'll meet the guys from DIY design t-shirt site Threadless.com, and of course we'll beg them for some cool clothes. But then, Brandon Moran files a serious, hard-hitting report from Mardi Gras. And if you believe that, you really don't know us, do you? Don't worry, there's more. Blair Butler finally will fight the nerd riots and freezing weather in New York to bring you this week's Fresh Ink. But now, it's the program that's buried under the big W, yeah! It's Attack of the Show.
Pick up on this.
Okay.
Welcome them.
Everybody, welcome to the show. I can
Welcome them into your loving arms, Sarah Lane.
Come, my children.
Television children.
Oh,
I'm Kevin Pereira, you are Sarah Lane, and today we have one hell of a show.
one hell of a show.
It's going to be really good, but we have to start off with a study that came out today. The studies tend to do. That's what they do.
There are studies announced all the time.
They get written, they come out. It's kind of the
Apparently,
way of the world.
being a scientist is a lucrative career.
It is.
Can
It
do
is.
studies.
Yeah. It's kind of like having a blog, but more important, I think.
Saving the world.
This study is actually about Americans' awareness of their constitutional rights, which is pretty good, a good topic. But the results are actually really depressing.
Yeah, I was going to say Constitution. I don't even really know what that means.
Well,
so.
apparently you're not alone, Miss Lane. This is an example of why the rest of the world thinks we're so dumb in America, because apparently we know more about our television than we do about our basic freedoms. For example,
okay.
Pay attention.
Wow me.
22% of the people surveyed were able to name all 5 family members of The Simpsons. Not a hard thing to do.
No.
While only 0.1% of people were able to name all 5 First Amendment freedoms. That's
0.1?
Yeah,
Not
0.1.
even 1%.
Not even 1%.
A tenth of 1%.
Yeah.
You know,
Bush has a higher approval rating.
I will be honest with you, Kevin. That statistic applies to me.
Yeah, I think me too. It's like, I know we have
I'm
the
like
right.
Simpsons, yeah, sure.
The right to bear arms
Homer
and the right to
Marge,
say what
Bart,
we want,
Lisa Maggie.
unless it's angry or negative about people.
Love thy neighbor.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Covet thy hose. I don't know. But 25% of all people, there's more. 25% of all people could name all 3 American Idol judges, which I can do as well. Thank you. While only 8% could name 3 of the 5 First Amendment freedoms. So
it couldn't even do 3.
No, couldn't even do 3. So we also have some weird ideas about what's in the Constitution, apparently. For example, 20% of us think that the Constitution guarantees, get this, the right to own and raise pets.
And I know that it probably should be, but I know that it isn't.
Not in there.
I don't necessarily know what the Constitution has in it, but I know that's not in it.
Those types of people shouldn't have the constitutional right to breed. Like, let's just thin the herds and get rid of those morons.
Yeah.
Please.
A similar number, actually, thinks that the Constitution guarantees the right to drive a car. Think about this.
Well, that's a good right. I would like that to be guaranteed. I mean, it's not
the
in
Constitution
there?
was written in 1787.
Oh, you're right. They only had motorcycles then. You're clever.
Something
you are
like,
good.
Something
You are
like
good.
Oregon Trail.
All
yeah,
right.
It just doesn't add up.
But here's the thing, and you know, it's sad to talk about our society that way, but here's my take on it. You know, people at work, you know, when you gather around the water cooler or you walk down cubicle rows, people are talking about who got kicked off Idol, you know, or what's happening on Lost.
What do the numbers mean?
Exactly. I mean, how often do you actually hear people talking about the Constitution? Never.
No.
Why do we care?
In fact, if they were, I wouldn't stand there.
I would
at the
stab
water
them in
cooler.
the jaw with a ballpoint pen.
You were like, stab them in the jaw.
Yeah, I had to go for someplace grotesque.
Besides, Kevin, there's a lot of useless stuff in the Constitution, like the Third Amendment about not having to house soldiers.
House
I looked
soldiers?
it up. House soldiers? What does that even mean?
When was the last time something like that was actually relevant? Who houses
I
soldiers?
don't think that would have anything to do with modern life at all.
No.
At all.
Not at all.
Right. Can tell when I'm not wanted. I'll just bugger off then.
Sarah, do you remember the game RC Pro-Am for the Nintendo Entertainment System? The old NES?
I do. The old video games. The boys love that.
Boys love that stuff. The ladies like the Power Pad. They like to jog in place.
Some of the girls like the Pro-Am, but
Women are
I definitely
dumb.
remember the little boys playing a lot.
Yes.
A lot of
And
Pro-Am.
you drive little remote control cars around a track. There were little oil slicks and water things. You could upgrade your car. Well, I always wish that was real. And last night, I stumbled across a blog called Nasty Pixel, and they have some toy prototypes of their RC cars. Pretty amazing stuff. Take a look at this. I'm really excited about this. I want to show it off.
right.
Instead of a remote control, you have a fancy, smancy little steering wheel there. Notice as you turn the wheel, the actual tires turn. When you tilt it forward, it goes forward.
Is the
Tilt
wheel
it back.
attached to anything, though?
No, it's just free floating.
It's just, that's weird.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. It's got like a gyro in it. And there you see they have obstacles on the course, and each obstacle is like an electrostatic sticker that affects the actual car. So it can turn it. There's like the little oil slicks, which will spin it out. There's little checkpoint gates, which give you points.
So you could just set up yourself some crazy track.
Wherever
with
you
your
want it.
Cars all over the place.
Wherever you want it. With the little stickers, you set an oil slick there, and you race each other RC Pro-Am style for
We
speed
could do
and
something
points.
like this on this floor, I bet. We should get these in.
Well, that's the sad part. Unfortunately, it's still a prototype for now. But you know as soon as these bad boys comes out, I'm getting one.
I know you are.
I'm getting one, and I'm going to tell you all about it.
And Guitar Hero will fall to the #2 spot.
Guitar Hero will
on the
never
Kevin
fall to the
Ferrero.
#2. Things will only tie Guitar Hero for badassness
Okay, all right, I
from
know.
here on
Gotta
out.
be gentle about Guitar Hero.
Check out the video, though. It's really awesome. We'll put a link on our blog. Now, you know how we roll, right?
How do we roll?
Yeah, well, today we're going to take your chat.
Oh.
Something we like to do.
Yeah.
And you
we
can
roll
email
hard.
us through our web form. It's at attackoftheshow.com/askus. And you can chat with us in our IRC chat room as well. It's at chat.g4tv.edu/tilde-geocities.
Plus, some lucky chatters will receive T-shirts from Threadless. We have some examples.
I love this one.
What you're wearing.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm rocking the Threadless today.
And
the Trojan Seahorse.
Oh, the Trojan Seahorse. Took me a second.
Huh?
I like it.
It's good.
I like the yellow,
I know.
too.
You're more of a... Oh, never mind.
Kevin, what's coming up after the break?
Coming up after the break, First Lady of Funny. Blair Butler. She's going to tell us all about the ink-stained wretches at the New York Comic-Con. But first, before we get to that, I need to explain this video that you're about to see because some people might not know. It's a commercial for Sony's Bravia LCD screens that came out a little while ago. It had all these little colored bouncy balls that
remember
were
those.
going down the streets in San Francisco. Well, didn't take long. The internet has taken this concept and put it into Battlefield 2, so enjoy. Oh, Blair Butler. What are you going to do with your life? Sit in your room and read comics all day? No! No, you're going to New York to read comics all day in a different city. Here's Blair's report from the New York Comic-Con.
I am in New York for Comic-Con. New York, of course, the home of famous superheroes like Spider-Man and Daredevil. Two guys who swing around the city wearing nothing but spandex. Which is bull because it's freezing. It's freezing outside, but you can feel the heat in here. I can also feel a flipper caressing my shoulder gently. There's something slightly Freudian about this outfit, Flaming Carrot.
I had a drunk person masturbate with it on Halloween. It was very frightening.
I noticed that not only do you have a lightsaber, you also have a cell phone. Does the Force have like low monthly plans?
I wish.
Do you transform into a refrigerator that's about to be shipped? Can I ask about the bat nipples?
Oh yeah, you like those?
There. He just tweaked the bat nipples on national television. I'm here with Brian Michael Bendis. You're writing Spider-Woman Origin, New Avengers, House of M. Is there anything in the Marvel Universe you aren't writing?
Yes, I'm not writing Moon Knight, Archie Comics, or selected Batman titles.
You just finished up the run on Daredevil, and you left Brubaker with a hell of an ending.
I wanted to do that ending where in our book, Matt Murdock actually goes to prison, so I really appreciate that I was able to do what we wanted, and he gets to do what he wanted, so.
At Comic-Con, you're like a superhero to these guys. How does that feel?
It's weird. This is like the opposite of our daily lives as creative people. I'm alone in my basement with the computer. You come here, and it's almost overwhelming, to be honest with you.
And the convention has a lot of products aimed at the target audience. For example, grow a girlfriend. And for me, grow a therapist. If you could go on a date with any superhero, who would it be?
Ooh, Wonder Woman.
I don't know, I guess it's Sue Storm.
It's the married lady, homewrecker. Hello.
Power Girl.
Yeah, I know why, too. It's because the giant rack with the big hole in the middle.
I would take the Joker. He's funny.
The Joker? He wears more makeup than you. This poster says, I'm brooding, and my monkey is angry. All right, I am here with Brian K. Vaughan. He writes Y: The Last Man, Runaways, Ex Machina. How crazy is this Comic-Con?
It's been pretty crazy. It's like San Diego, but jammed into a much smaller venue.
Y: The Last Man is about the last man left on Earth. Is that sort of like did that spring from like a fantasy?
I sort of wanted to take that weird male fantasy and subvert it, and do something new with it. I'm writing the Y: The Last Man screenplay right now, and I'm going to get to work on the Ex Machina movie too. So I hope they'll be, true to the spirit of the book.
Do all comic book writers named Brian have to look exactly alike?
Well, it's weird because Bendis and I were also from almost the same part of Cleveland, too. So they put something in the water that makes guys named Brian lose their hair, but we swear a lot.
Here's a question. Where are Robin's hands? This gives new meaning to the word bust. So I have to say, I've met a lot of people today, and you definitely have the biggest dice.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's tomato with basil. It's good. It's been a huge day at Comic-Con. I met a lot of cool people, and you know what? I came to New York, and I didn't even get mugged. Batman just stole my purse.
Gosh, I'm sorry, but that looked like it was a miserable time for you there.
It was great. I had a really good time.
I heard that it was madness, that they were pulling nerds out by their capes.
Yes,
and
it oversold by like 10,000 people. The state troopers came in and had to quell a minor nerd riot. I'm not making this up. There was coverage.
It was a peaceful riot, but...
yeah, it was. I saw a guy dressed as Captain America weeping openly, which is... Nobody wants to see the American dream go down like that.
I'm so sorry I missed it. Did you bring me any souvenirs?
I did. I brought you something very special.
The Pro.
The Pro, yes. This is a comic about a super heroic hooker.
Yes, she is. Yes, she is. God bless her.
A super-powered hooker. And I have to say, this one is vile, it's vulgar, and ultimately heartwarming, believe it or not.
Very much so. It's got a tender message.
Yeah.
I'm surprised we could show any pages from this book. I mean, it's got superhero golden showers in it.
Yep.
It's got like super semen knocking out a Boeing. It's phenomenal.
It's the filthiest book I've read, but it's also great. I love that we had to pixel the images, but it's by Garth Ennis and Amanda Connor, and it's so great. The Pro is a hooker who has no redeeming qualities, but she's blessed with superpowers and is forced to join a superhero team, and it's about her trying to fit in, but I just think it's so funny, but it's not for kids. Do
No.
not buy this for your children.
Definitely not.
Not for grandma either. I don't think she can handle
but I think everybody should buy it. I don't know. What's your
Yeah.
verdict? Would you buy it, browse it, or should people pick this up?
Buy it. It's so much fun to read.
Yeah, and the Pro versus the Hoe bonus story is
Yeah.
also phenomenal as well.
There is the Hoe.
Blair, excellent report from Comic-Con.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming on.
Thanks, my
as
pleasure.
always. Everybody, coming up, Sarah serves up today's headlines, and we're in a full-fledged fashion frenzy when the guys from the T-shirt design website Threadless come on next. Sit down. Pay attention.
You're watching G4, the #1 podcasted network in America.
Wall-to-wall game reviews.
Always expect the unexpected. Go to iTunes or G4TV.com for details.
Now, you might never have the chance to make it work on Project Runway, but Threadless still believes in you. This democratic website lets you, the T-shirt wearer, exercise your design rights. And here to explain this noble experiment is creative director Jeffrey Kalmakoff. Jeffrey, welcome to the Old Red Couch.
Thank you very much.
Before we get started, I have to say, and I don't know if you get this often, but that is a fine T-shirt, my friend.
Thank you.
That looks nice. Is that a Threadless?
This is indeed a Threadless shirt.
How does this work? Is this something that you create and people vote on? Is this something that people create and other people vote on?
We don't create it. We just facilitate the contest. It's an ongoing T-shirt competition. Designers submit T-shirts. They download the template, design them, upload the template. They get scored for 7 days. At the end of those 7 days, we pick 4 to 6 of the highest scoring designers, print the shirts, pay the designer $1,000, and sell the shirts on the site.
Oh, so there's some incentive now.
There's definitely incentive.
Yeah, because I know like other sites allow you to submit designs or ideas, and they might give you like a $5 coupon to Chili's, and then say thanks a lot. You know, you actually are rewarding these guys with decent cash prizes.
Yeah, and the more the company grows, the more we give back. We started out giving them about $50, and we're at $1,000, and I can definitely see it growing from there.
That's nice. Now, have you ever taken any artists that successfully like get designs voted on over and over again and kind of brought them under your wing?
Actually, yeah. Our one designer besides me at Skinny Corp, we hired from winning the contest 7 or 8 times. We actually stole him from Baton Rouge and flew him to Chicago and got him assimilated into the big city and working for us now.
Yeah, you got tired of paying him $1,000 every week. You're like, yeah, come work for us.
He
We'll
was
give you $20
making a pretty good living off of us.
I bet.
Yeah,
I
and
bet.
he was
Now
also
he
getting
barely
work.
survives on ramen, right?
Barely.
Good.
Yeah, there's some SpaghettiOs in there as well.
What's the recipe for a successful shirt? You know, I know like neck hole, great. Armholes, fantastic.
We like to hold the bottom.
Of course. You actually get the torso in. But is there something, does it have to be kind of geek related? Does it have to be super designed? Is there a method to the madness?
I would say the method is don't do what everyone has done before. You know, we'll print a shirt and then we'll get, a bunch of submissions looking exactly like that, and that's exactly what we don't want. You know, we're looking for things that are original. We're not looking for to print the exact same shirt over and over and over again.
Sure. Now, are most of the best sellers, like, are your personal favorites and the best sellers one and the same, and are they usually funny? Because I tend to see those.
They've gotten funnier over the years. It started out really designy. My personal favorites over the years have definitely changed. I mean, the trends change all the time, so, some of the more humorous ones have definitely warmed up too. I used to like the real designy ones.
Right. No votes on the shirt sans neck hole yet, though, right? It's a little
yet.
too out there, I guess. You are also behind another site which I love, and we've talked about on the show, I believe, before. Extra Tasty.
Yes.
So what's the deal with Extra Tasty?
We are really excited about Extra Tasty. Extra Tasty is a community-based drinking site.
God bless you.
Thank you very much.
Now, and it's like you design your own personal bar on it, right?
Yeah. The idea basically was real simple. We have a lot of booze at home, and we don't know what to make with it. We're not bartenders. So you input all the booze that you have. It tells you what you can make with it. You can search out drink recipes. We're developing it now so you can get it on your cell phone. It's pretty exciting, and it's all community-based, just like Threadless and all the other companies we have, voting, scoring.
And there's other sites out there that will give you a recipe or two, but none looks or works half this good. I mean, it's incredible.
Yeah, we definitely are in that Web 2.0 niche.
Throw out a couple buzzwords.
It's Ajax.
Okay. Is it a paradigm shift for drinkers?
It would be.
Have you hit the blogosphere or done search engine optimization? Come on.
Absolutely.
I love it. One final question for you, Jeffrey. We're out of time, but I do need to know, is the tuxedo T-shirt coming back now? Is it funny that it's ironic, or is that...
In next year, I promise it'll be there.
07. Thank you, sir, for coming on.
Thank you very much.
Really, we appreciate the stuff. Great websites, man.
Thank you very much.
Everybody, head on over to Threadless.com where you can vote for your favorite designs and buy the winning entries, of course. And you must visit ExtraTasty.com for the ultimate drink recipe website. And one more URL for you. I know your bookmarks are filling up, but we've got a special coupon code on our site that will help you save $5 at Threadless. We're just that nice. Now, just you wait. There's Oven Fresh news coming up. Plus, we find out how many laws Brendan Moran broke during his trip to Mardi Gras. Stay tuned.
Guests on Attack of the Show receive eye dogs. Little dog, big sound.
Aimed and killed little cartoon critter. Luckily, that's what you'll find on Happy Tree Friends and Friends, part of G4's late night block, The Barbed Wire Biscuit. That's weeknights at midnight right here on the G4. But settle down. We've still got more live fun coming up in this half hour, like your user-created submissions. Those will be a good time. And the polygonal pandemonium of a new video game called The Outfit. And don't forget, folks, tomorrow is Live Music Thursday presented by Dentyne Ice. This week's musical guest is Cage 9. But now, like a refreshing sorbet in this 7-course meal of a show, I give you Miss Sarah Lane.
That sounds good. And now, here's the news. Users wondering why YouTube has been blocked on their MySpace web pages may finally have an answer. Apparently, MySpace has launched a video player of their own. The new site allows users to watch and search for videos of any kind and even add them to their MySpace profiles. There's your answer. On Tuesday, Napster bigwig Chris Gorog publicly criticized Microsoft, blaming them and their hardware partners for Napster's failure to successfully gain ground on iTunes. Gorog cited Microsoft's less than brilliant execution and technical glitches as reasons for his company's ineffectiveness. Currently, iTunes has about 80% of the digital music market. Kind of a lot. Billionaire Tom Monaghan, the founder of Domino's Pizza, has announced a $230 million plan to build the first U.S. town governed according to strict Catholic principles. The proposed town, to be named Ave Maria, will be located 90 miles outside of Miami, have a population of 35,000 people, and prohibit pornography and abortions. It's a fun party. Next month, the debate over Blu-ray versus HD DVD technology could really start heating up. Toshiba has announced that it's going to launch their first 2 HD DVD players, officially bringing the new tech to the public for the first time. The highly anticipated players are estimated to cost $499 and $799, respectively. And finally, in a recent interview, bad boy fashion designer and novice video game producer Mark Echo called gamers pissy when asked to compare gaming to fashion. The creator of controversial graffiti game Getting Up Contents Under Pressure told an interviewer that quote-unquote game divas were the worst kinds of divas, and even went as far as to suggest that they were more catty than fashion reviewers. That's saying something. And now's the time when we pan the news stream to bring you just the golden nuggets of headlines. James Cameron confirms that Project 880 is going to be the film Avatar. Oscar-nominated live-action shorts available for purchase on iTunes. Jessica Alba to sue Playboy over misleading cover photo. Biopic about the German cannibal in the works. The New York Times to sue the Pentagon over unreleased wiretap documents. And that's the feed. The F are you staring at?
Now, I know lots of you call him Brendan. I mean, that's his name. But I prefer to think of him as a man called Moran.
I like that.
Yeah.
You have to put that in business card.
I'm going to submit it to Threadless.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kevin, it's great to see New Orleans rebuilding and ready to party again after Hurricane Katrina. And if it's still standing after some of the parties I hit this Mardi Gras, then it can handle anything. Welcome to New Orleans, Louisiana, and Mardi Gras 2006. The Mid-City Parade has just kicked off. I got my beads, I got my costume. I'm actually gonna get on one of the floats. A little bit later, we're gonna go down to Bourbon Street. So join me, won't you?
The crew of Mid-City goes back to 1933. We started during the Great Depression, and we've been rolling for 73 years. I will throw beads 5,000 times into this crowd. Not bad, considering we had a hurricane 6 months ago.
Now, I noticed you have a wheelbarrow behind you.
Yes, it is. This is thanks to Katrina. Hurricane Katrina, I love you. Thank you for the wagon to carry all my around for Mardi Gras.
Could you give me a ride to the end of the block?
Oh, what? Hell no.
In the wheel?
You're too heavy, brother.
It really means a lot to see that this many people are back, and we made a point for us to be here because we wasn't going to let Katrina and all that ruin it for us.
Now, being a newbie like myself, I'm a little unclear about the proper technique to throwing beads.
So, arm, palm, throw. Never throw a bead till you make eye contact. You're not making eye contact, you hit somebody in the face.
Mardi Gras just evolved from basically a religious holiday to being a blowout before Ash Wednesday.
It's for the Catholic people that have their one last big party.
Father, it has been 2 weeks since my last confession. In that time, I have lied to my parents twice. I've chewed gum in class, and I took the Lord's name in vain.
And you're going to have to call me Wednesday because I'm a little tied up.
Am I on TV?
You're on the TV right now.
I'm on TV!
You're on TV.
TV!
The whole social aspect of Mardi Gras has been such an important cultural part of New Orleanians for so long, since the turn of the century. It really is embedded in our culture.
What's your name?
Justin.
Justin, is it your first Mardi Gras?
Yes, it is, actually. It's my first time in Louisiana.
Mine too.
Oh, congratulations. Happy Mardi Gras.
And likewise. You're standing outside the balcony here, right?
Yeah.
We're hoping to get some beads.
Yes, we are. We're actually trying to get those giant panties.
Excuse me. I need to talk to you.
Hello?
We've established that you are very milfy.
I'm milfy.
I know. So, Rebecca, where are you from?
Baton Rouge.
That's in Louisiana, yeah?
Yeah. We know how to do it big out here.
Say that again.
We know how to do it big out here.
I can listen to that all day.
We come down here just to have the fun. We have people that come from all over the country, a bunch of friends that come down, and we just have a good time.
I got very nice beads. Just keep it on the arm, move it off the arm, group it in a fist, and then throw.
There was never a doubt in my mind that we would have Mardi Gras.
The thought of not having Mardi Gras never even crossed our mind, because we have to have this. It's our culture and it's what we do.
Well, we've met a lot of fun people, had a lot of drinks, and seen a lot of breasts. For next time, I'm Brendan Moran. Show me your yeah!
Well, you didn't have any fun there either, did you? Wow.
She really did.
Healthy women. That's good to see.
A lot of college crowd. Nice to see the 4-H club come out and support the city. Of
course.
You know?
Little dog and pony show. Now, aside from that, aside from the women's, though, what was your favorite part?
It was riding the float. Rolling,
Really?
as they call it, yes. I was in the 9th float of a parade, the Mid-City Parade. Thanks, guys. And you would have thought the people who I was throwing the beads to, like I had the cure for cancer.
Right.
They're screaming like they've never screamed before, and it's just beads.
Yeah, but the 20th float didn't get nearly as warm of a reception.
I don't think so. These people have a very, very good spirit, and it was really, really cool. And it was good to see people are not letting stupid weather get in their way.
Yeah. Well, now that Mardi Gras is over, what are you actually giving up for Lent?
Hope.
All right. Well, it was a lot of fun to watch, Brendan. Thanks for that. Appreciate it. Now, you just won't believe the murals in our user created this week, so we're going to show them to you when we come back. Plus, we'll take a sneak peek at the new 360 title, The Outfit, right after this.
The Feed is brought to you by the U.S. Navy. Navy, accelerate your life.
Oh, you just love blowing stuff up, don't you little psycho? Of course you do, and that's why I'm happy to welcome Relic Entertainment's Adrian Cook, who's here to show us the new Xbox 360 title, The Outfit. Adrian, welcome to the show.
Thanks a lot.
I saw this back at E3, was very excited. I can't believe it's coming out so soon. Congrats on that.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like soon for us.
Oh, well, I bet. How long have you been toiling away on it?
Couple of years.
Couple years, yeah. Wow. Now, I played the Call of Duties.
Yep.
I've played the Battalion Wars. I played Commando back on the NES. The list goes on and on. Tell me about the outfit. How is it going to separate itself? What is the experience like?
Yeah, I think sort of the biggest thing you notice right off the bat is no military consultants were harmed during the making of the outfit.
Good for you. They always get these super realistic guys on that are super anal about their shell casing bouncing noises. It's like, no, is it fun?
Yep, exactly. And fun first basically drove this project.
So what did you really want to rail down on? What's going on here, and what are we doing in the outfit?
Biggest thing has got to be destruction on demand, being able to blow up anything at any time by calling in airstrikes and vehicles and new squad mates, that kind of stuff.
So how does this work? I know you hit a button, it brings up a menu, and I can select, hey, I'd really like a tank to blow up this row of Nazis. Let's do that, and get a tank in there. Is it really that easy?
Pretty much. I mean, you get cash. We call them FUs or field units.
Whoa, what did I do to you?
Yeah, exactly.
Field units, they're called?
Yeah, field units. That's what you get for fighting stuff in the outfit, basically, and that's your currency. You spend that on destruction on demand items like, flamethrower tanks and, jeeps and new squad mates, stuff like that. And all sorts of stuff you can order in via destruction.
So it's not like an emotional game where your squad mates get mowed down and you're shedding a tear because it's been such a visceral experience. Here it's like, let me just order a couple new ones.
Not so much. We're not the documentary channel.
I like that. I like that about this game. And you said you earn these points through gameplay, correct?
Yep.
Absolutely. So you don't like start off a mission, they give you 5,000 points to work with. No. You have to kill some enemies and blow some stuff up?
Yeah, absolutely. But you're not too miserly, like we do give, allow you to spend a lot of them and blow up a lot of stuff.
Good. That's what I like to hear. Now what about the multiplayer aspect? Because I know you guys are really, really proud of this.
Oh yeah, it's huge. And right from the start, I mean, we're massive live gamers. So we got every sort of live mode known to man in there. Everything from a co-op, we got split screen, you got 8 players over live in deathmatch and strategic victory, and the destruction mode where you just get points for destroying things.
Now we're talking. Now is the co-op also playable online?
Absolutely.
Oh, thank you so much. Is it split screen online, or do we get our own screen?
Well, you got everything. You can do split screen online. You can do your own screen over live.
It's
every last thing.
Thank you for
downloadable
that.
Content planned, all sorts of cool stuff.
And what's really sweet is that normally it's like, well, let's take this game online. We're going to get the same single-player levels, kind of modified a little bit for multiplayer, not in the outfit, right?
No, totally not. Like all the multiplayer levels, and there are 12 of them, 12 single-player, 12 multiplayer, they're all brand new. So none of them are even remotely based off what you've seen in the single-player.
So you said we have tanks. We have flamethrower tanks. Yeah. There's a Subaru WRX. Is it the STI, or which version is it?
No, it's the station wagon.
Okay, good. I like the wagon.
Just kidding.
No, what vehicles are we driving around the outfit? Because I know you got quite a few.
Yeah, I mean, there's everything from, you can drive anything you come across in the world if it's a vehicle. So I'm going to give it away, but there's a wheelbarrow you can drive all the way.
Literally cart somebody around.
Yeah, you load up a squad mate and you push them around in a wheelbarrow. All the way up to, like you said, flamethrower tanks, there's jeeps, there's, half tracks, all sorts of crazy stuff, and all different variations of them, too. So there's a Calliope with 38 rockets and a rack on top of it, or, a flamethrower tank.
I know 360 gamers are starving for a new title. I know it's coming out very soon. How was it working on the platform?
Oh, it's fantastic. Microsoft is really supportive.
It's good to hear.
Fantastic.
As a newly converted 360 gamer, I'm very excited for the outfit, Adrian. Thanks for coming on.
Good stuff.
Thanks for showing it off. We appreciate it.
Take care.
Everybody, it's in stores March 13th. It's the outfit for the Xbox 360. Go pick it up. The demo on live coming out?
Yeah, very soon, before launch.
Live demo coming out, folks. Now, we're going off the wall with user-created artwork after the break, and we'll take a sneak peek at Brendan Moran's secret life. I'm not kidding. You're going to want to see it. Stay tuned. On the next attack of the show, we'll get belittled by Triumph, the insult comic dog, and love it. We'll have Triumph in a live satellite interview. Then we'll meet a man who reinvented the freak show and ringleads his own circus, Mr. Jim Rose. And finally, ultraviolet star Mila Jovovich faces her deadliest adversary yet, me and my big red couch. That's the next attack of the show, currently gathering its courage. Leave the pans with your neighbors. Leave the kids in the sink. It's our weekly show and tell time. User created. All right, so Sarah, as you know, last week we asked the folks at home to deface a wall in their own home for the sake of television and for the chance at winning a brand new iPod Nano. We sweetened the pot a little bit.
I can't wait to see what they did.
Well, they had to paint a mural of something made famous by the internets, and let's just say that some of them were actually man enough to do it, and some of them totally wussed out.
Yeah, that's how user created goes.
It's, 6 of one, half dozen of the other.
All right, so here's our favorites. First up, a loving portrait of the Star Wars kid that features neither lightsaber nor blue curtain.
I love it.
A bold move. Looks a little Photoshopped.
That's exactly what I said when I first saw it. I said, this is too cool to be legit.
Yeah.
But we've got proof. Actual proof that it's not a fake. Take a look. There it is in progress. A little blown up, but you can see he stenciled it on the wall, and there it is being painted.
That's a room. That's a wall in a room.
That is legit, my friends.
That is legit.
So that's not a fake. And then we also have another Star Wars themed mural.
They love the Star Wars.
They love the Star Wars. Apparently made famous on the internet. This is the famous no scene in Episode 3. One tiny problem, though. This was drawn in blue pen on 17 sheets of paper that were actually taped together and then put on the wall.
What?
Seriously, dude, why bother getting out of bed in the morning?
That's
like,
worse.
Next time you're
so
at Ralph's, ask for plastic and pretend it's a space helmet. Just tie it off and end the misery.
Yeah, so you won't be able to breathe and then you'll die. So.
I didn't want to tell him that part. Now he's not going to do it.
Oh, sorry. Ruin the fun. Kat Hinzman doesn't disappoint by not only painting a huge winking emoticon on her wall, but also by making sure that her butt featured very prominently in 3 out of the 5 pictures. So, well played.
Well played.
Well played, Kat.
It's worth an iPod Nano to me. I'll tell you that. Bounce right off.
I mean, I'm a girl, but it's pretty nice.
It's fantastic.
Yeah.
Next up, an awesome mural of Peter Griffin from The Family Guy. Now, you might be asking yourself, oh, but was Peter Griffin made famous by the internet? I don't think so. You know what? Let me tell you this. If it weren't for the internet, we'd still be thinking that The Simpsons is a funny primetime cartoon. Okay?
Good point, Kev.
Thank you.
Good point. Finally, somebody who rose to the challenge, Joel Pedroza, very boldly and rather poorly painted an absolute nonsensical and horrible scrawl all over each and every single wall in his bedroom in what amounts to defacement on the grandest of scales.
He even got Tom Fulp in there and a megaphone.
Wow, Joel.
I love it.
I hope you don't still live with your parents. They are mad.
Regardless, this is the kind of destruction that we reward with iPods.
That's right,
Joel Pedroza. Keep an eye on your mail, my friend. We are sending you an iPod.
Defacing sometimes rewards. Remember that.
Remember that next time you're getting up, kids.
Now, cool your jets, because we've got another challenge for you. You ready? You ready?
I don't know what it is. I'm curious.
All right. In honor of the upcoming Academy Awards, we want your 20-second-long acceptance speech for winning next week's User Created.
Nice.
Isn't that clever?
That's really good.
It's sort of like current events,
I dig
our
it.
show, User Created.
Staying topical.
Tastes so good together.
And yes, now we know that you haven't won it yet, the actual award, so you've got to act like you've won. So thank some people, get choked up, act magnanimous. If you don't know what that is, Google it.
Get mad because the music's coming up.
Right. Have somebody hook you offline. I don't want to give you too much. Have fun with it. Record the entire speech and send it on in.
And you got to have something in your hand to represent your award, because we don't have anything to give you.
Yeah.
You have to make up your own award.
Exactly.
It's part of the fun. It's User Created.
Created. Get your submissions in as soon as you can and get all the rules at g4tv.com/user-created, and we'll show the best, and we'll probably show the worst as well.
Absolutely.
Next
week.
week.
We'll laugh heartily.
Right here.
At your expense.
In your expense, exactly. All right, now, Brendan Moran, we just saw him a little while ago. He turned off his phone the minute that he hit Bourbon Street at this year's Mardi Gras.
He won't have to answer to anybody.
Well, frankly, I was worried. Were you? I think you were a little worried as well?
No.
Well, I was worried. So I sent a camera crew down to the Big Easy to see exactly what he was up to, and footage is a little shocking, Sarah. I hope you're sitting down at home.
Yeah.
Brendan Moran. Most of us know him as a fun-loving television personality, but what you may not know is that he has a darker side, one of perversion and debauchery. We had our cameras follow him into the streets of New Orleans for the 2006 Mardi Gras celebration, an event synonymous with sex, drugs, and rock and roll. This is where we found out about his double life, a life he keeps hidden from his friends and family.
Can I tell you about a new TV show that I have? It's called Brendan's
We learned Brendan Moran is secretly the founder of the lurid video series known as Brendan's Babes Gone Bananas. A reality-style sex romp where he lures young women into exposing themselves for the promise of a simple banana. But it's not just sex Brendan hides.
You know, I told you to get the camera out of here.
It appears there's a violent side to this funny man no one could ever expect. But don't take our word for it. Just listen to the people who know him.
Brendan's Babes Gone Bananas is the worst. Really roughed me up last time.
I used to work for Brendan, and look what he did to me.
I'll never do Brendan's Babes Gone Bananas ever again. He said it was for his private collection, and my dad saw it.
Brendan Moran, ordinary television personality, or just another soldier in the war between good and evil? You decide. Paid for by Maboob. Mothers Against Brendan Objectifying Our Babies.
That is shocking.
Sick.
Disgusting. I don't know how he can sleep
It's
at night.
insulting to women everywhere.
I don't know.
That's not true. That was all made. That was photoshopped. I don't know where they got.
You can't. It's not even. It's not.
That's false.
You make me sick, Moran.
It's hard to be in the same room with you.
Folks, stay where you are. We'll be reading some emails and chat questions when you fall in love with Attack of the Show all over again. Right after this. Don't you touch me, I'll kill you.
Do you like babes? Do you like bananas? Do you like Brendan? Then you'll love Brendan's Babes Gone Bananas. Brendan is back with the latest edition of Brendan's Babes Gone Bananas. With the help of Bob the Baboon, Brendan is bringing you the hottest babes Mardi Gras has to offer. These girls love bananas, and you'll love them too when you order. Brendan's Babes Gone Bananas. Brendan's Babes Gone Bananas is available for 3 easy payments of $19.99. This is a limited time offer, so order now. Brendan's Babes Gone Bananas is not intended for people under the age of 18 and is not available in the United States. No gorillas were harmed in the making of this video. Bob the Baboon is actually a human being.
Spare some chat for an old altar boy, Sarah.
Oh.
What?
Wow.
I just want to check in on the chat room.
It was good. Please. It was good. London Dungeon asks, what amendment is not in the Bill of Rights but should be? Interesting question. I'm sure you've got some sort of a witty response.
No.
Isn't the Bill of
Wow.
Rights
The
first 10 amendments?
Is it?
I thought there were 16.
No,
like
there's
16 stone.
No, that was a Bush album.
Oh.
That was, I know that for a fact.
Right.
What's a stone?
Bush was great. Remember when Gavin used to prance around on stage? and-
Everything's Zen. I don't think so.
No? I don't think so. You're right.
Nice.
Did we answer his question? Can we move on?
Hatmaster Flex.
We just totally dodged that poor kid's question. Oh, well.
What would you do with a superpowered hooker?
Ah, now that's an easy one. I would
Are we
have
talking
her,
about like a lady hooker?
Well, I would hope so for me.
I didn't know if it was like some gaming term. Like
A gigolo, I think you're referring to.
I would have her use her superpowered strength to bend my rod of steel with her mouth.
Wouldn't that hurt though?
Too far, Kevin.
What? Come on.
Is it
I got a bunch of steel rods lying around. My dad used to be a contractor.
in that state though?
Huh?
It doesn't really bend.
What? You've taken this into an area I'm not comfortable
I
going.
don't know about you personally.
Yeah. You don't know my superpower, Sarah, okay?
I took sex ed in
Move
school
on.
like everybody else. Purple Nurple asks,
Purple
does Kevin
Nurple,
use that chloroform to get girls?
No, I'm
But
Brendan's,
you should.
No, I'm Brendan's wingman, and he gives me his scraps.
He has the girls already. He has the chloroform in order to kill.
Yes.
Oh. Yeah.
Or at least put them under for.
That's actually it.
We
Only
hope-
MySpace girls.
We
Only
hope you
MySpace
enjoyed this chat session as much as we did.
Yeah, that was darker side of chat, isn't it? Oh, that's it, Sarah.
Thanks to our guests, Jeffrey Kalimikoff and Adrian Cook. See you guys, I don't know. I don't really know when.
Adrian Crook, thank you for coming on the show, sir.
And showing us
if
your
you're
game.
watching.
It was the game.
Bye now.
Tonight's show is a delicate little flower that's blossoming into maturity. First, we'll get verbally abused by Triumph, the insult comic dog, and then I'll take out the anger on our crew. Plus, Jim Rose, the talented and twisted ringleader of the freak show revival, the Jim Rose Circus, will show us some freaks and then make us feel bad for calling them that. And finally, Ultraviolet star Mila Jovovich is here. She's going to fully explain to us the concept of genetically engineered warriors from the future. That's right. But now it's time for the program that's unsure of what's happening to its body. It's Attack of the Show!
Pick up on this.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Attack of the Show. It's okay. It's okay to be excited. It's all right. Don't worry about it.
It's cool to be into the show.
Yeah, right?
All of a sudden.
No, I'm over this. Whatever. Let's just get it done. Go to commercial. Have a cigarette. No, there's really exciting stuff. Got a great show today.
We
Big
do.
guests coming up. But this is something that I got very excited about last night, and I wanted to talk to you and the folks at home about it, if you don't
Let's
mind.
hear it, Kev.
Well, Waxy is a blog that we like. We go there a lot. And Waxy just picked up on a post from the Something Awful forums about a buried video game treasure. It's an unreleased Penn and Teller game for the Sega CD. Yeah.
So this is something that even gamers may never have seen or heard of.
Most of them haven't. Yeah, the company went under, and someone from, I believe, Lost Levels got a disc, and they posted a whole review, and they released the game online. It looks like a standard side-scroller, I know that, but it's extremely weird as you'd probably expect from Penn and Teller. You collect cockroaches to sell to movie producers for cash.
Is that some sort of a statement about Hollywood?
It's got to be somewhere in there. And every store clerk in the game is played by Debbie Harry from Blondie.
Okay. I mean,
getting better.
It could be worse.
You can even hire stunt doubles who actually look nothing like you. They have bright blonde hair, and they're like thin, and they jump, and they do tumbles and kung fu kicks. But when they're done fighting for you, you have to sit through a 2-minute unskippable movie of Penn and Teller eating pizza.
Wow.
I love it. I love it. I so wish it was out. It gets better, I promise.
It does?
Yeah, one more thing I have to tell you about. I was so excited when I read this. The game has a great mini game. It's called Desert Bus. And you drive a bus from Tucson to Las Vegas in real time.
In real lifetime?
Yeah.
Like it took all day?
It's going to take you 8 hours to complete this game.
And you pass through tumbleweed and...
Desert. It gets better. The bus will not go over 45 miles an hour, and it veers slightly to the right, so you can't just like tape the controller down.
Oh,
you actually have to drive it. There's no other cars on the road. There's bus stops where you stop, you'll open the doors, and no one will get on. And 8 hours to get to your spot, you get 1 point, and then they want you to drive it all the way back for another point.
Curiously enough, it kind of sounds like something I'd want to do.
Totally. You pass the old water pipe around and sit down and drive the bus.
I don't understand that.
Brilliant.
Water pipe.
We're going to have links to the torrent on our website. Go download it. Run a Sega CD emulator if you have to. It's awesome.
You know, Kevin, what's also cool? Newsvine. This is a user-created news site that was officially launched today. Take a look at this. It's basically an online news site that you build yourself. You handpick stories from other news feeds. You can also comment on the stories. You can also chat with users about the news, about the stories. You can write your own articles, sort of like your own journalism, exercise, and add to your own personal page. And if people start linking to the stories that you write, if you start getting popular because you're good, you're going to get paid for it, which is really cool.
Yeah, it's a good thing really good thing for grassroots journalism. Like anybody can get it up there and start getting the money.
Hey, I mean, I'd like to give it a try and see if I got good, and if I get good, I get some money. What do you have to lose? Payments actually aren't going to start until the site launches advertising, but right now, it's clean, it's easy to use, it's free news, and you can, let you work on your existing blog.
It's really good stuff. Newsvine.com. Everybody check it out. One final thing that you might want to bookmark, folks. IDW Publishing, which puts out all the Transformers comic books. They've posted some really sweet concept art for a new set. It's a new Transformers set. Basically, the time period is the Industrial Revolution.
Okay.
So Optimus Prime is sort of reimagined as a steam locomotive.
Aww.
That's pretty sweet.
I like that.
Megatron turns into a giant artillery cannon.
Scary.
Right?
Yeah.
And a fellow robot-to-gun Decepticon, Shockwave, will now turn into an ironclad battleship. So,
you sunk my battleship.
We had to throw it out there. The series is going to debut in June with the 4-part Hearts of Steel series. It's pretty sweet stuff. I know we got a lot of Transformers fans out there.
Who thought Transformers would last as long as it did? I mean, it is going strong.
Yeah, and it's gaining steam. Gaining steam. Guess what, folks? We are taking your chat, and I ain't taking any lip.
Oh.
So hurry up and email us through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/askus, and you can chat with us in our IRC chat room at chat.g4tv.com. Do it now, or Sarah will sob uncontrollably. No, it's okay. They're going to do it, Sarah. They're going to do it.
Sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. You should cry, though, because it's kind of hot. Coming up after the break, Ultraviolet star Mila Jovovich classes up our couch. But first, Triumph the Insult Comic Dog treats me with all the love and respect he would a fire hydrant.
Attack of the show, baby. Attack. Attack of the show. Attack.
And now, here to shamelessly hump your leg about his upcoming G4 special live via satellite from Central Park, deep in the heart of New York City, it's Triumph, the Insult Comic Dog.
Yes.
Triumph, are you there, buddy?
Yes, hello, yes, I'm here.
Can you hear me, Triumph?
Yes, let's get it over with.
All right, Triumph.
Yes.
Tell me, why did you choose G4 as the network to show off your stuff?
A lot of people have been wondering why I chose to put all my best material on the G4 network. Actually, public access was booked.
Oh, come on, Triumph.
Sorry, I'm a little nervous talking to Kevin Pereira. I mean, you're like the biggest star on G4. Seriously. That's like being the biggest flea on my left nut.
Yeah, Triumph, thanks. It's actually an honor to be anywhere near your sack, I must say.
Yeah, you're not going to get any closer to my sack. Trust me.
That's fine. I'll stay at arm's length. Triumph, I have to ask you, though, honestly, I'm a little concerned. A best of already? Are you simply just out of new ideas and really just trying to cash in on everything?
I'm not getting a dime from this. I'm doing it purely out of charity to the gamers who watch G4. By the way, don't you think the name G4 is a little vague? Why don't call it something, you know, more specific to the target audience, like Acne Planet or Childhood Obesity Central?
That is actually, that's a fantastic idea, Triumph. I'll run that by
Kevin,
the old higher-ups here.
Do any women watch this network, Kevin? Okay, let me rephrase that. Do any women under 165 pounds watch this network?
No, actually, not to my knowledge, no. But let's move on, Triumph.
Right.
Now that your show is
good.
on G4, I have to wonder, can we actually get you as a guest here in our studio?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I have my limits. This is the closest you'll ever come to talking to me.
All right. Well, have you ever seen Attack of the Show?
I love Attack of the Show. I don't know how you pull it off. How do you do it? How do you target to an audience whose only sexual encounter is banging a hooker in Grand Theft Auto?
That's a fantastic question, Triumph.
Kevin, I want you to meet the typical G4 viewer.
All right.
Bring him in.
Sure thing, Triumph.
This is my target audience. This is G4 viewers. Be careful. Put down the toys, G4 viewers, because this is your future. This is what you're going to look like in 20 years.
Oh, believe him not, goodly gentles. For those of you who don't know, Black Wolf the Dragon Master at your service.
You like him? You know this guy, Kevin?
Yes, Triumph. Of course, I know exactly who he is.
Go ahead, Black Wolf. Tell him about yourself.
Yes. New York's unofficial wizard. My job? To look after all the good dragons of the multiverse and to encourage my fellow New Yorkers to imagine responsibly.
Nice, isn't it? I haven't seen him this excited since he changed the valve on his girlfriend.
All right, this is great, actually, that he's here now. Triumph, if you don't mind, I have a question for Black Wolf, if I can.
Kevin has a question for Black Wolf.
What would
I'll relay
know,
it.
Sir
I'll relay
Kevin?
the question.
Thank you. That's very kind of you. Black Wolf, I'm wondering, are you a fan of Attack of the Show?
Are you a fan of Attack of the Show?
Oh, I think it's a wonderful series. I wish I could tune in every other week.
There you go. A perfectly cogent answer.
Fantastic. Are you guys still in... I have to ask, Black Wolf, are you still enjoying that fillet of fish there?
Are you still enjoying the fillet of fish?
Oh, boy, you folks will not... You folks will not let the fillet of fish thing go, will you?
It was a McChicken and not a fillet of fish. Not such a nerd now, is he?
Right, because poultry makes all the difference. Right, Black Wolf? Yeah. Thanks for joining us, Triumph and Black Wolf. We appreciate it, guys.
It's a great network. For me to poop on.
All right, folks, there you have it. Be sure to catch Triumph Special right here on the old G4 on Sunday, March 5th at 11 p.m. Now, according to my research, our gambling guru, Jimmy the Geek, is up next. And the Lush does unspeakable things in exchange for beads down at Mardi Gras. Just stick around. You'll see what I'm talking about. And now a man who eats beer nuts for breakfast and chugs whiskey for dinner. Yeah, Brendan Moran.
Contrary to what most people believe, Kevin, Mardi Gras isn't just about beads and boobs. It's about community. It's about culture. It's about getting plastered and waking up in a pool of your own urine. In other words, the perfect place for the Lush.
Mardi Gras 2006. I'm here in New Orleans, right outside of Ed O'Brien's. It's a bar famous for making the Hurricane. We're doing the Lush here, and for once, I'm gonna get to see other people get f***ed up. What's your name?
Pat O'Brien's has been in business since 1933. We actually opened down the street a block from here. In 1942, we moved to this location.
We've been around for 73 years now. We're right in the middle of our Mardi Gras season. It's post-Katrina, but the crowds are good, and people are coming back in the city. It's a fun time like it is usually every year.
Pat O'Brien's specialty is, of course, the Pat O'Brien's Hurricane, which we developed in the mid-40s. At that time, in the country, the war was going on, there wasn't that much whiskey to be purchased. In order for a bar owner to be able to buy like 1 case of whiskey, the liquor salesman would force them to buy like 50 cases of rum. So they just started kind of mixing and matching and came up with this passion fruit flavor that that is still our Hurricane today. Now the Hurricane is pretty much synonymous with New Orleans, and that's fine. We still claim fame to being the original home of the Hurricane.
What are you drinking? Hurricane.
You can't see this at home, and he just drank 15 ounces of hard liquor. So now you're from New Orleans. You probably don't partake in the traditional New Orleans kind of thing, you know, that girls do to get beads. We're doing an interview here, pal. You know what I mean?
Not at all, but they are right there.
Who's doing that? Are there girls taking their shit? Nice meeting you. What are you wearing?
I'm wearing Prada and a penis.
That's about the size of mine.
We have different bars, and we always have. We have a main bar, we have a piano lounge, and as you keep on walking, you come into our huge patio.
What do you think about Pat O'Brien's?
First time I've been here. I just got here. I'm about to go get a drink, though.
Am I keeping you from that?
Yeah, man.
No one walks away from me. Danielle, you're clearly 14 years old.
I'm 23.
Okay. Whatever you want to say, I'll look at your driver's license later. Well, we sure have learned a lot this week. Actually, we haven't learned anything really, but it's all been fun. Tune in next time for another segment of The Lush.
Must have been a little frustrating watching all those other people drink and enjoy Mardi Gras when you yourself didn't get to pound it
Kevin,
down, right?
I am a professional.
Right.
You know,
How often I
have
forget.
a
I'm sorry.
job to do there, and then only after that job is finished can I, you know, relax. And that may mean imbibing 1 or 2 or 9 hurricanes, but, you know.
Okay. So you did enjoy a tasty beverage. That's good.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
good. I'm glad to hear. Good report, Brendan.
Yeah.
I like that. Apparently that wraps up our Mardi Gras coverage, everybody.
Say.
It's done.
Yes, Kevin, now, this time of year, the sports calendar's thinner than Nicole Richie after a bout of dysentery. But that hasn't stopped the resident odds maker from putting his handicapping talents to use. Joining us live from Hollywood with his picks for this weekend's Academy Awards, it's Jimmy the Geek. Jimmy, how are you, my friend?
Break out the fake breasts and pour me a latte. I'm in Hollywood, baby.
That you are. I see you've gone with the old tux for the occasion.
That's right, Brandy. The last time I saw this jacket, my prom date was using it as a headrest in the backseat of my Chevelle. I'm talking about memories, baby.
I'll bet. Jimmy, I thought you'd be a little closer to the Kodak Theater for tonight's segment, though.
Yeah, you know what? Me too, Brandy. Turns out getting access to the red carpet area is tougher than trying to pleasure a freaking bobcat.
Gonna have to take your word on that one. Jimmy, what do you got for us?
All right, let's talk Oscars, baby. Kicking things off with the easy stuff first. Billy Hoffman winning Best Actor in a complete cakewalk. He nailed Capote like I nailed that wannabe actress last night with complete and total ease. I mean, I don't even look like Ang Lee, and she still bought it. Speaking of which, put a C note on him to win Best Director. If it were gay cowgirls instead of cowboys, I'd put it on my all-time top 5, baby. And Clooney upsets Giamatti for Best Supporting. The Academy rewards him for his body of work this year and tells the more deserving G-Man to go F himself.
Jimmy, as always, telling it like it is. What else?
All right, let's talk women now, baby. Best Actress is a tough call. The chick who does her own singing versus the gender bender. It's a complete toss-up, Brandy. And when that happens, I go with the one I want to bang more. Now it's all of a sudden, it's completely easy. Reese Witherspoon, and that's a lock on both counts, baby.
Reese and a lock. Moving on.
All right, it doesn't get any easier, Brandy, than Best Supporting. It's a 3-horse race, and if I were a jockey, I'd bring the whip down hard on Rachel Weisz in the backstretch. Look for the Academy to do the same. She wins this one by a nose.
Bringing it back to a sports analogy, I hope. How about Best Picture, Jimmy?
All right, Brendy. With Lee already holding gold, there's no need to reward a bunch of kids for playing cowboy here. Crash has the script, the cast, and Matt Dillon saving someone from burning alive, though for my money, to be honest, the first time he did it on screen was a bit more memorable, babe.
Jimmy, you have done it again, my friend. A full Oscar rundown and a nod to The Outsiders, if I'm not mistaken.
Stay gold, baby. Stay gold.
That's Jimmy the Geek, live from Hollywood, California. Stick around. We have a satchel full of news on the way. We call it The Feed. And we'll have Jim Rose of Jim Rose Circus fame and a special performance by BB the Circus Queen next.
Welcome back to the liveliest show on television. Coming up, you'll require UV protection when ultraviolet star Mila Jovovich unleashes her fury on our set. And then I break out the white man's overbite because it's Live Music Thursday presented by Dentyne Ice. And Cage 9 is here. And yes, folks, what you've heard is true. They are, in fact, ready to rock. Now, the Jim Rose Circus has been entertaining and horrifying audiences all over the world for more than 15 years. And if you don't know exactly what the circus is all about, here's a little taste.
Attention, ladies, attention, do not try this at home. Oh! Don't rip them out, Lifto. Don't rip them out. We need you tomorrow night. It hurts so good.
Ouch, Jim. Welcome to the show. It's an honor to have you here, my friend. I got to say, looking at the circus, it wasn't quite a compact car packed with clowns. Not your deal?
No.
Elephants and cotton candy?
You take the makeup off of a clown, and all you get's an old pervert.
Sure. But you drive a nail through his nose, and now you got a show.
And now you've got a, yeah.
What are some of the featured acts for the Jim Rose Circus?
Well, you know, we've switched a lot since that video you just showed. We've now got Mexican transvestite wrestling.
Love it.
Women's sumo wrestling.
Great.
We're doing Battle of the Sexes.
This sounds like every CD show I can see in back alley in Mexico, but you guys are touring it across the
My entire backyard is brought and put on stage.
I love it.
We've got Loblo Ventura, Trailer Trash Guerrero, Tickles Valdez, Billy Martinez, the Barrio Bottom. Those are our Mexican transvestite wrestlers.
And so do they just come on stage and they perform like a cage match, or is there mud wrestling, or are they doing parlor tricks?
They wear sexual aids. Can you say dildo?
Well, we just did. I mean, let's go ahead.
And the first one that can force it into the other one's mouth for a 1, 2, 3 count wins.
Now that is a tag team match I'd like to see actually on WWE. So.
No chickens at that cockfight.
Okay.
All the action takes place below the belt. Then we've also got the women's sumo wrestling. Judy the Bull Moose Jenkins, Katie the Pile Driver Wilson, Large Marge, Gale Force, and tipping the scale at a dainty 500 pounds, Tundra.
Very nice.
Yeah, she needs a goal, so she calls herself Tundra. And then the Battle of the Sexes, Kevin, I think you'd get a real kick out of it. I've seen so many people try to do their version of Battle of the Sexes, but we wanted to get right down to the essence of what it is. So we've got the amazing Mr. Lifto, the guy you just saw with the knipples.
Sure.
He attaches one end of a chain to the part of him that's most a mister.
Okay.
The other part of that chain is attached to a porn star we have in our show by the name of Amber Pie, and she attaches that to her labia. They have a tug of war.
Very nice.
So that is truly the Battle of the Sexes.
That is.
Then we throw out hundreds of condoms into the audience. Whoever gets the blue one gets a half an hour with our porn star in private after the show.
So it's really take the kids. This is a family show, you're saying?
Yeah. Sex can be art, and she's going to prove that we're just using crayons.
We have a clip actually of Matt the Tube Crowley.
Oh yeah.
What is this trick that we're about to see that Matt's performing here?
Some people end up in the hospital and they're unable to eat. And this is how you force feed those in a hospital unable to eat. It's called gavage.
Okay, and so this is you. This looks like something Little Kim, I think, got in trouble for. There's a tube going into him here. And what is that you're filling up with the tube there?
I think we're dumping beer in there.
Oh, good little malt liquor for the show.
Yeah, it's that after taste you got to worry about. It's.
So this is going into his body, and what is he going to do with this once it's been ingested?
Well, then we're going to pump it back out.
Okay.
And that should make it body temperature. And, you know, some people like it room temperature. He likes it body temperature. And there you go. Cheers. And then people come up from the audience.
All right.
And drink it.
Little audience participation there.
Yeah. At first it tastes like crap.
Right. Then it tastes like Coors.
After you wish it was. Yeah.
You've been doing this for, like I said, over 15 years now. Is it harder to shock audiences? Have they seen it all? You know, oh, beer and bile, great. I did that at a kegger last week.
Yeah,
I'm over it.
I hear you. Well, you know, I thought so, and then we took out Battle of the Sexes, and the crowds were just as big as ever. And by the way, we've been keeping the total on that, Kevin, and the female genitalia is winning 163 to the male appendage.
Sure.
The male appendage comes in at about 80-something. So
wow.
They're
now, are they just trying to get a flag over a line, or is it whatever part rips first?
That has happened also.
Oh, man, that's a show.
To Mr. Lifto. They took skin from his bum, they grafted it to his, you know.
His area, his member.
Now he says when he scratches his ass, he gets an erection.
That's phenomenal. For more reasons than one, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
I want to talk about your book real quick.
Thanks.
Because this is great. Snake Oil. You reveal the secrets of the magicians, the hustlers, the con artists, the carnies. They're all one and the same.
Yeah.
Are you upset that you're giving away all the secrets? Are you glad that people finally have the knowledge, or that they're armed with it?
You know, I wrote that so that you could be dropped off in any city, anywhere in the world, not be able to speak the language, and make money immediately. It shows you how to hustle. Everybody talks about a street education. That guy's got street smarts. Well, you got to go through a lot of dues, and it's painful to get that kind of education. Now you don't have to go through that process. You just pick up the book Snake Oil, and you'll know what it all means.
I agree. I love it. It's a great read from front to back. And
you were telling me that earlier.
It really is. I don't BS. I don't do it. Now, I made a joke about a family show earlier, but this is a bit of a family show for you. You have your wife involved as well, and she's standing over there with some sort of interesting apparatus. She's going to give us a special performance.
Yeah, we're going to do a freeze-dried freak. Let's come on over here.
So this is Bibi the Circus Queen standing with...
Yeah, that's my wife.
Okay.
That's my wife.
How you doing, Bibi?
And
this looks
what I'm going to do...
inviting.
Yeah, I'm going to suck the air out of this with a... Hey, actually, get down there. Kevin, get in there.
No, actually, I think we're good, Jim. This looks great.
I know you're supposed to rehearse this stuff ahead of time, but I'll make sure that... Get in. Just get in.
Okay. What is going to happen here?
I should have told the producer, but
is
whatever.
This, no, this is great.
Are you sure?
This is, we're not, oh, no. This
okay, now sit down in there, Kevin.
No,
get in there.
Vacuum packing is something you do to, like, turkey after Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I know, man. You're going to be a freeze-dried freak when I'm through with you.
All right, wait, this is safe, right, Bibi?
I'll tell you what, I wouldn't call it safe. As a matter of fact, this is a good opportunity to say don't try this at home.
Okay, don't try this live on television. How about that?
Yeah. With Kevin.
Bibi, a pleasure to meet you, by the way. It's Mitchum, just so you know, last 2 days.
Oh, yeah?
All right. Jim, what's going to happen now?
Well, I'm going to start sucking the air out of this.
Okay. Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
And I'm going to see how long you can stay in there, see if I can suck the brains out of your ears. We're going to turn blue for you, G4. Blue for you. How long can Kevin stay in there? I think he's turning into a lesbian. 5, 4, 13, 13, 13. I've lost count. How long can he stay in there? How long can he... All right, I'll let you out. Are you all right? You okay? Is he all right? Hey, Kev.
Yeah, hey, what's up, dude? Yeah. Woo! I found Jesus. Thank you for that.
Hey, dude.
He was in there.
It is, dude, right?
Jim, yeah.
You said my wife looks like Jesus, huh?
Yeah, she did. Bibi, thank you for that. That was great. Jim, I'm now officially afraid of you, my friend. Thank you.
You're officially in the Jim Rose Circus.
Everybody, to find out more about when the circus is headed to your town, you can head on over to JimRoseCircus.com and pick up Jim's latest book. It is Snake Oil, where Jim will reveal all the secrets of the carnies, magicians, sidekicks, and hustlers. I promise you, it's a fascinating read. You'll never pay for a drink again. Thanks, guys.
Hey, thanks
that was
again,
great.
Kevin.
Let me catch my breath. Now, with the wind beneath my wings, her name is Sarah Lane, and she's here with today's top stories.
Okay, so it's everywhere you are, but never in the way. But what the hell is it? Coasting into week 3 of Microsoft's Origami Project teaser campaign, here's what we think we know so far. Origami is not a portable Xbox, it's not an iPod killer, and the Halo footage in that demonstration video leaked last week was for demonstration purposes only. Origami is most likely a line of ultra-portable touchscreen media PCs with limited gaming capability. Stay tuned for more info as the March 9th launch date nears. Looking further ahead, Microsoft's European president, Neil Holloway, promises a faster, more relevant search engine than Google within the next 6 months. He said the new tool would look beyond URLs to find the specific information sought by Internet users. ABC will begin offering their hit shows Lost, Desperate Housewives, and Grey's Anatomy online for free. In addition to selling $2 weekly podcasts on iTunes, the network plans to offer free ad-supported downloads of these shows through MyABC at abc.com. However, no official launch date for the service has been set yet. Less is more as far as Japanese gamers are concerned. Gamers waited all night outside Tokyo stores for Nintendo's DS Lite, which went on sale there yesterday. Not only does it sport a slimmer profile and a brighter screen than the original, the DS Lite is voice-over IP capable and retails for about $200 US. And finally, remote control sharks could be the newest weapons in the U.S. arsenal. It's true. Scientists from the Defense Advanced Research Project Agency plan to implant electrodes in the brains of blue sharks and release them into the waters off Florida, controlling their movements with an array of sonar towers in the area. The experiment builds on research in which scientists have already successfully controlled the movements of rats, fish, and monkeys. And now, beamed directly to the implant in your brain, here are today's headlines. Indiana University's class of 2007 is required to own laptop computers. Yahoo abandons its ambition to produce TV-style content for the web. Barry Bonds to star in a new reality show. 1 in 3 people surveyed admit they hurt themselves during sex. Dave Chappelle threatens not to return if Comedy Central airs his lost episodes. And that's today's feed. Chew it thoroughly. Now, stick around. Why? Well, because Cage 9 is fixing to tear it up live in our studio. Plus, the lovely and talented Milla Jovovich is here, also very, very live.
The Feed is brought to you by the U.S. Navy. Navy, accelerate your life.
She has saved the world from total annihilation. She's fought off hordes of flesh-eating creatures, and now she's taking on a ruthless government. In the new sci-fi film Ultraviolet, I don't think I need to say any more, ladies and gentlemen. Milla Jovovich is here. Milla, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Come here.
Thank you.
I was just vacuum packed, so I'm a little frazzled.
I kind of saw the end bit of that, and I was just like,
oh, the part where I was completely out of air and dying?
Kind of, but you said it was fun. It looks good.
You know, your life flashed before your eyes, and I saw you, and I knew this interview was coming up, and I just had to get out of the bag because I got to say, you, my friend, are a geek icon. I mean, I don't know if you're aware of this, but between Fifth Element, Resident Evil, and now Ultraviolet, you're on the same nerd pedestal as Darth Vader for most people.
Yes.
And is that a big deal? How does that feel to you?
It's awesome. I mean, I have to say I was a big fan of sci-fi and fantasy growing up, so I guess, you know, I was kind of a geek too.
Ah. Now, do you understand, like, what is it about geeks that they like a woman who could totally kick their ass? And why is that?
The geek spurt here.
Yeah, I'm curious, because, you know, you are appealing to them, and is it just because that, like, the thought that while you're beating them up, you'd actually physically be touching them? Or is there something else going on here?
Well, I don't know. You don't feel excited by thinking about a beautiful woman kind of messing you around?
I like getting roughed up by the ladies every now and then. Don't get me wrong,
but exclusive to geeks. You know?
So it's guys in general. See, that's all I know. That's all I know. Browse my MySpace. It's nothing but geeks. I want to talk about the Ultraviolet because I'm driving home from work. Your midriff is not only perfectly sculpted, but it is everywhere. It's everywhere. I'm driving down Venice Boulevard, and every billboard and bus shelter, it's just there you are with a sword, and it's added like another 7.5 minutes to my commute, so thank you for that. But that aside, you know, I'm sold. Just the poster with, again, the midriff and the sword, I'm sold.
Well, listen, it wasn't easy, let me tell you. I mean, I had like 7 months of training to get ready for this film. That was before the real training in China started, because I like went in to meet the choreographer like 6-7 months before we went to film the movie, and I was so inspired by the team of people that he had prepared for me, and I just started learning things immediately. Sure. And they gave me like some sticks to take home and a sword, and I was like practicing for 6 months, and then we went 3 months in China, like rehearsing 6 to 8 hour days and
Right.
stuff. But we started the rehearsals way before.
Well, I know that they gave you sticks and a sword, and I was told that you kind of went crazy in the hotel room and trashed it like a rock star. Is that true?
Yeah, you know, I mean, the only thing missing was like the parties, you know, but it definitely looked like a rock star's hotel room. I mean, there was light shattered, there was like chunks missing out of the ceiling, because I do all these like core, like I flip swords and stuff, so it would just be like dash, dash, dash. So they weren't very happy with it.
Yeah,
It was a
Motel
really
6
nice
is never going to
suite,
leave
you know?
never going to leave the light on for you anymore.
Who?
The motel chain. But listen, there's a plot to this movie, and this is what
than I do.
this is a big deal here because, like I said, the poster was fascinating enough, but there's a plot to this movie, and I want to know what it is because you're fighting people, and who are you fighting and why?
Well, listen, it's actually a really cool story. It's about my character Violet, who is part of a revolutionary team, you know, of rebels that are trying to bring down this future totalitarian government. And you know, through it, she meets this kid, and he's very sick and he's dying, and she has to make a choice whether to complete her mission of bringing down the government or save the life of this one little boy. So it's you know, it's a cool story.
Wouldn't it have just been more convenient to just take him out with the sword and then get on with the mission, or?
Take who out?
The little boy. No.
Wait,
I'm just saying.
Listen, they told me this was a nice sort of young people's channel.
Oh yeah, totally.
What is this about? Taking out little boys.
Look, the tweens don't like the infants. Get rid of them. Now you're doing all the sword trickery, and
he actually taught me how to hack into computer games. Cameron, the actor that plays the little boy, he's rad.
He's teaching all the Doom cheat codes for God mode.
He's all these different words that you type in, and then you get more soldiers or more gold or something.
I love it.
It's really cool.
I love it. Now you brought a clip with you as well, and I want to show it. What are we about to see? I'm assuming it involves you kicking some ass.
Yes.
Okay.
It's actually right at the beginning of the movie. This is Violet's first major fight scene, so it's pretty cool.
All right, pretty intense. Here it is, a scene from Ultraviolet. So apparently, glass does not make the best chest protector. We learn in the future. Maybe they should stick with Kevlar.
No, listen, this is not just glass. It's this special armor of the future. But Violet is so rad that she just breaks through it.
Gotcha.
It's unbreakable.
No match for it. Apparently, the camera and the director aren't any match for Violet as well. Everybody was getting hurt on this.
No, I destroyed everything. My hotel room, that scene where you see the thing fly off of the gun. That wasn't supposed to happen, but I aimed it really well, so it hit the camera and broke the camera lens. Then, you know, the director comes up to me oh, let's see what you learned. Let's see what you learned in fight class. Ooh. And he's like, come on, punch me. So I was like, all right, I punched him. It's like, oh yeah,
please,
whatever,
is that all you got?
blah, blah, blah. So I punched him again. He's like, yeah, whatever.
Right.
So I just went, bah! You know, and sorry.
No, I thought that the wind, there was wind up there. I'm easily startled, Mila. That was crazy.
No, I knew what I was doing. I wasn't trying to hurt you.
Okay. You want to take a shot, though? Really? 'Cause we're out of time, but it'd be a great way to end it.
Don't do this to yourself.
I'm not going to. How about I just gingerly shake your hand and thank you for coming on the show? I'm a little... No? Is that all right, Mila?
Yes, of course.
Thank you very much for coming on. We appreciate it. Everybody, to watch Mila kick some ass and take some names, go see Ultraviolet. It's in theaters everywhere this Friday, and enjoy the billboards while they last. Coming up after the break, I stage dive into a crowd of gangly interns when Cage 9 performs live, so stick around, everybody.
The director of Live Freaky, Die Freaky, a puppet movie about the Manson family. How can that not be awesome? Plus, we give Burnout Revenge just 50 minutes before we pass judgment on it. It's what we call the first 50. And the makeup artist from The Hills Have Eyes shows us that you don't need radiation to make freaky mutants. That's the next Attack of the Show. Now, prepare to get the crap rocked right out of you, because it's Cage 9! forget to run out and pick up their new album, El Motivo, which of course is Spanish for the Motivo. Now, don't go anywhere, because when we come back, it's all emails and chat questions around here.
#1 podcasted network in America.
Wall-to-wall game reviews.
Always expect the unexpected. Go to iTunes or G4TV.com for details.
You know what, guys? Let's forget the chat. Let's just not and get to the rockin'.
Oh, all right. I'm with you. Brendan, can you dig it?
Let's rock out.
Thanks to our guests, Mila Jovovich, Triumph the Insult Comic Dog, and Jim Rose. Now, one more time, here's Cage 9.
Yeah! Tonight's show is so classy, it's actually nominated for a Peabody. Yeah. First, the director of Live Freaky, Die Freaky will tell us why the Charles Manson story just needed to be told in musical puppet show form. Then the good ship First 50 takes on Onimusha Dawn of Dreams for the PlayStation 2 to decide whether it's worth your hard-earned dollars. And Academy Award-winning makeup artist Greg Nicotero will tell us how to make the most beautiful zombie mutant monster you've ever seen. Hey, Benny. Cool. Thanks. Appreciate it. But now it's the only program that comes with its own set of encyclopedias. It's Attack of the Show.
Pick up on this.
Yeah, hello everyone. Welcome to Attack of the Show. I'm Sarah.
Wait, no.
I thought they were going to be.
Gosh, Kevin, you can never get. You're Kevin.
I'm Kevin Pereira.
I'm Sarah.
You're Sarah Lane.
Yeah.
Good weekend?
Really good weekend. Well, it was Oscars weekend, and you know how I feel about entertainment.
Yeah.
So it was a big weekend for me. I was ramping up. I was on the couch, just as I said I would be on Sunday at
Now,
like 2 p.m. watching pre-ceremony.
So did you fall asleep during the pre-show or during the actual event?
Neither.
Oh.
And I even stayed up for the post-awards show.
Oh, you're such a woman.
At which point I started to feel a little bit pathetic.
The only
but
reason I
did it
watched
anyway.
it was HD. HD and Jon Stewart, that's all.
Well, because you can see how unpretty people are when they're in
yeah.
HD.
Oh,
like,
yes, you can.
She doesn't. She
Every pore.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Will
Don't get
Ferrell
too
had better
close.
makeup than some of the people that night.
Of course, in the tradition of Matt and Ben, the show actually gave birth to new stars.
Yes.
I'm referring, of course, to the 3-6 Mafia.
Oh, God bless him. Yeah, they won Best Original Song for It's Hard Out Here for a Pimp from the movie Hustle and Flow.
Mm-hmm. Not, as Jon Stewart said, not quite as hard anymore for pimps, apparently.
No, apparently it's not.
Things are getting easier.
Listen, I gotta make it hard on them. No disrespect. The song is whatever. But I have to call BS because Big Daddy Kane, he wrote Pimpin' Ain't Easy like way back in 1989. Where's his Oscar, huh? Robbed.
Yeah. Well, you know, pimps have become more socially acceptable.
True.
They're the kinds that win Academy Awards now. Didn't always used to be that way.
But like
Times have changed.
Like Mr. Clooney, I like to believe that Hollywood, this town, is a little out of touch. You know, they talk about the things that are unacceptable before they're acceptable. I'm just saying.
I'm proud. I'm proud to be part of this Out of Touch Academy.
Me too.
The other big topic of discussion, of course, was the host himself,
Yes,
Jon Stewart,
Jon
who
Stewart.
we love. We love Jon Stewart. We give him props all the time. Some news outlets are calling him one of the worst Oscar hosts of all time.
Weak sauce.
And
Weak.
we disagree. I mean, the show itself, come on, you can't really, you know, you can't, what is it, can't shoot the messenger?
Yeah,
The
don't
show
shoot
is-
the messenger.
It's boring.
It's inherently boring.
It's
you know it's going to be. It's a
boring
given.
show. It's boring. I am a fan, and I can even say that. I mean, Whoopi Goldberg, she heard more crickets than Pinocchio.
Oh, Geppetto reference. Say now.
That's Jiminy Cricket.
Oh, yeah.
See?
Who's Geppetto? Oh, that was the old man.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's, I don't watch the
Giuseppe?
Disney. No, wasn't it Geppetto?
It's been a while
Or was it the
since
cat?
I've seen Pinocchio.
Yeah, I don't remember either. We shouldn't have
Yeah.
gone there.
Yeah.
Listen, some of my favorite parts of the broadcast, which I have to admit, were like the really not so subtle digs to like portable DVD players and to downloaded
Not so
movies.
subtle and over and over.
Yeah.
Okay, we got
These
it.
movies are great, especially when seen in a giant theater screen
There's
while enjoying tasty, fresh popcorn and
Simply
cell phones.
nothing like it.
Yeah, it's
You just
really
can't get
annoying.
that on a portable DVD player.
In fact, the giant windbag, the Academy president, Sid Gaines, he came out and he kept saying that the movies were meant to be seen in theaters, yada yada, which is really funny considering that 90% of like the Academy actually watch the nominated films on DVD.
Very interesting indeed.
Food for thought.
Yeah.
Digest that one, Sid.
Yeah, how's a pot calling the kettle or something like?
Totally.
I don't
It's
really
Geppetto. Clearly Geppetto.
Jiminy Cricket. Finally, all of Jimmy the Geek's picks were right. Something to point out.
Yeah, big
Jimmy
time.
the Geek is really, I mean, he's batting 1,000 at this point. He even predicted that Crash would upset Brokeback Mountain for Best Picture. I didn't think he was right. He was. I have now been humbled. He was last seen slipping a C-note to the bouncer at the Vanity Fair party.
Yeah, good night for him.
Yeah.
All around. But for those who couldn't tear themselves away from the Oscars, you missed some of the silliness that happened on the old internet video this weekend. It happens. Every now and then a video pops up online on the interweb.
It seems to happen multiple times a day.
Well, this one happened on Saturday, and it happened on TV first. The guys from Lonely Island, well, they proved once again that their sole purpose on Saturday Night Live is to create viral videos. Yep. Their most recent is a hardcore rap by Natalie Portman. Yeah. In which she expresses her love of weed and her willingness to, quote, bleep all of her male fans all bleeping night long. Yeah. Hot, don't get me wrong, fully aroused, but
extremely hot.
I have to, like, everybody, don't let your collective hard-ons blind you from the fact that we've seen this before.
We have.
Seriously. And I gotta say, Lonely Island, you know I love you, but if you're gonna ride a one-trick pony and then jump over a shark and it dies when it lands, you probably shouldn't beat it. No, you're better than that.
Also, some guys from England redid the entire opening title sequence from The Simpsons in live action. It's up now on YouTube, so do a quick search for Simpsons. You definitely won't be able to miss it. It also gets extra credit because at one point they actually had to ask themselves the question, yeah, but does the actor look enough like Bleeding Gums Murphy?
Good question.
It's just not a question. I've always wanted to ask myself that, and you know, they gave themselves the opportunity.
I like that they didn't go over the top with it too. Like they could have put Marge with the giant, blue hair, and then had Maggie with the spiky hair, etc. Like they casted naturally real-looking actors.
Hey, it's live action. It's not cartoon.
It's good stuff.
Yeah.
And finally, this is something I saw on Friday, and I had to share it with you today. A group called Boston Dynamics have apparently developed a gas-powered quadruped robot. This thing is flippin' sweet. Yeah, the test footage is awesome. You can check it out on their website, BDI.com. Now, the robot can handle rough terrain. Yeah, it looks like a baby sheep. That's why I love it when he kicks it even more.
Now they're just going to kick it instead of the cat.
It can handle rough terrain. It can even balance when it's kicked, as you're seeing there. There's clips of it going through mud. It's awesome. It's sweet as hell. And as soon as it's available to the consuming public, I will never use my legs again.
Oh my gosh, it looks very animal-like.
It does. It moves.
It really doesn't look like a robot.
It moves
looks
kind of
like scared, like, yeah, don't kick me.
It's like a sheep that's entering into the stages of rigor mortis when it moves. It's because it's a little stiff. It's really awesome. And it makes a really sweet noise too. It sounds like a lamb going through a lawnmower.
You know about sheep and rigor mortis. Never mind.
I wiki.
Never mind, Kevin.
All right, we're going to try our best to make time for your chat questions today, so try your best to ask intelligent and insightful questions.
You're setting them up for failure.
Pretty much. Pretty much. You can email us through our web format, attackoftheshow.com/askus, and you can chat with us at chat.g4tv.com.
That's right. Now, don't go away, because we've got a living, breathing Oscar winner joining us next.
Geppetto?
No, it's not Geppetto, and it's not even Robert Altman. We said living and breathing.
Oh.
It's makeup artist and Hills Have Eyes gore master Greg Nicotero.
Ouch.
There are three kinds of movie mutants. The superhero kind, the lovable sloth from Goonies kind, and then the axe-wielding, sweet Jesus, please let them kill me quickly kind. And if you want the latter, you're going to have to hire Greg Nicotero and his Academy Award-winning makeup effects company, KNB Effects. Welcome, Greg.
Thank you.
Greg, I believe congratulations are in order. You won an Oscar last night.
Yes, we won for
Wow.
Chronicles of Narnia. It's been an amazing 6 months between the Hollywood Film Festival, we won for Sin City. We won a British Academy Award for Narnia, and then last night, my partner Howard Berger, who was the key supervisor on Narnia, went and very nicely accepted the Academy Award.
What a way to feel validated for good work. We actually have the Fawnhead from Narnia here on the set. I mean, check this out. It's amazing. And then we even have Marv from Sin City over on the other side.
Yes, James McAvoy and Mickey Rourke joined us today for our little...
Yeah, thanks, gentlemen. I mean, but honestly, I mean, they're so realistic. It's hard for me, especially this guy here. It's really hard for me to not, expect him to blink or something like that. Now, I know that your next project has been The Hills Have Eyes.
Yes.
This you've been working on. Hills Have Eyes, for those who don't know, is a remake, actually, of a 1977 horror flick, a Wes Craven, very well known. For makeup, for special effects and makeup and stuff like that, how do you take it to the next level? Because clearly everybody who, the movie is being remade to give it something special, give it something extra.
Sure. Well, in the original film, they had a really unique casting process. They used Michael Berryman, has a really unique look, different sort of scenarios. In this movie, what we actually did was we created these mutants based on their script description. They were sort of deformed and kind of inbred looking. So what we ended up doing was we started reading the script, did a breakdown, and determined from the script what the characters would look like. So what we did for this character, Pluto, was we did some initial Photoshop designs.
Hey, Pluto.
Scott Patton, Kevin Wisner, a whole bunch of people, art department people, Jeremy Ayala. We start with Photoshop artwork. We get the director to approve that, and then once they cast the actor, we bring the actor into K&B, and we life cast him. And then from there, we create
the
foam latex prosthetics. Yes, the producers and director actually said, "Hey, you want to play one of the mutants in the movie?" I said, "Sure."
That's a nice bonus.
It was very exciting, actually. We flew over to Morocco and shot over there for 12 weeks.
So you read the script, you kind of say, all right, I think I know what they're doing. You give the director sort of a Photoshop, here's what we're thinking, and he kind of goes yay or nay, and then you sort of move to the life.
Well, what we did was this is actually a life cast of Michael Bailey Smith, who played Pluto. Now, again, it's such a challenge for actors to be able to emote underneath a lot of the prosthetics, and it really takes a great actor. In Hills Have Eyes, all the actors, all the performances are absolutely unbelievable. We were really lucky. So what we did was we created all these individual foam latex pieces. So every day when we would get into the makeup process, we would start with the back of the head, we'd put the nose on, we'd put the side of the face on, and then this would all get blended off and painted by Claire Mulroy, Kevin Wisner, Scott Patton, and then it would they'd lay all the hair on it, and then this is what we would end up with. We'd put his dentures in. He had a hump under his wardrobe, a little bit of everything.
Do you have the various different pieces that you put all together and blend at the end? Does that make it easier for them to move with the actual face of the actor underneath it, rather than one big mask?
It allows not only makes it easier when applying everything to be able to get in and glue everything down, but it also gives the actors more of an articulation.
It's kind of working with the natural curves.
Because it really is challenging, and Michael was absolutely amazing. So it's one of those things where, as we go through the process, it's a fine line to make sure that the coloration is just right, that the dentures push out the lips just enough, and we're really proud of how the characters look.
I mean, I'm standing right behind this guy here, and I mean, even just the pores and the way that the skin crinkles right at the neck. This is quite.
Well, you could see
quite a bit of work here.
There's pore texture sculpted in all of these pieces. I mean, we have some of the greatest sculptors, painters, lab people. And, once this is all glued down and painted, then, of course, that's sort of half the job. Then the actors come in. And then, the directors, the lighting people, I mean, everybody really contributes. I mean, you can have a really, really great character, but if there's too much light on him or if he's not shot quite right, then you could lose a little of the magic. So, sometimes, sometimes they'll be silhouetted, so you'll just see a little bit of that kind of sparse hair and things like that.
Now, Greg, I understand that you also have the pleasure of doing just real blood and guts, gory sort of work, too.
Well, no horror movie will be complete without a requisite guy blowing his head off or getting bitten by a zombie or something.
In fact, we have video of something like that, which is pretty cool. So,
and this is actually from Hills Have Eyes.
And how do you guys do that? Because, I mean, with the arms and the jerking.
Well, what we did was we used a funnel.
Ew.
We put a funnel inside that fake head and filled it with blood and little brain matter and bits. And with a trigger, push the button and it blows the top of the head off, just compressed air. But what we did was we put a fake wall behind it and cut 2 little holes. So we put real arms in there.
Okay.
So you could, after you pull the trigger and the head blows off, the arms could fall and sort of twitch a little bit. It's sort of classic misdirection. I mean, you have to sort of trust your actors and your directors in terms of knowing how to tell the story of the gag. In terms of, the arms drop and there's that little beat of extra.
It's a difference between, oh, that's a dummy, and, oh, that's very human-like.
And
I'm going with it. I'm believing it.
You always want the audience to ask that question of, wait a minute, how do they do that? And especially this day and age with computers, that question is more easily answered because they can go, oh, they just did that in post, or
But
that's a
this is
visual
clearly,
effect. Yeah, it's always a great combination.
Well, Greg, thank you so much for being here, bringing some of your friends, and also for your Oscar. I mean, does it get any better than that?
We're pretty excited and very proud of Howard and everybody at K&B. Did a great job. And actually, this guy wants to stay with you.
Okay.
So he's going to go in your dressing room later.
Awesome. No, he seems like a nice guy. I'm going to tell him all my secrets after the show.
Perfect.
To see more of Greg's nightmarish handiwork and wet your bed for the rest of your life, go see The Hills Have Eyes in theaters everywhere this Friday. I'm going to see it tonight. I'm really scared already. Not very baby about this sort of thing. Still ahead, we sneak past security to get inside the Walk the Line DVD release party. And another sparkling gem of the internet, 100% certified by our very own, very shady cartel. Sit tight. It's all up next.
You're watching G4, the #1 podcasted network in America.
Wall-to-wall game reviews.
Always expect the unexpected. Go to iTunes or G4TV.com for details.
Here at Westminster, all the dogs have humped their way to the top. You're in my shot. You're in. Lady, please. Could you move your fat... God. Next time, move your fat ass. Sit down. Are we rolling? Okay. It's all about... They've all humped their way to the top, these odds. They've humped their way to the top. And there's one man they've all had to hump. That guy over there. His name is Joe Westminster, a wild man whose cool demeanor and pull up his ass belies his intense deviant masculinity.
If you ever thought a dog puppet would become a television sensation, well, then you've got better trend spotting skills than the rest of the world. Tomorrow night at 10:30, catch the encore presentation of the Best of Triumph, the Insult Comic Dog. And afterwards, don't miss the premiere of Bonsai. Enjoy guessing the outcome of bizarre stunts couched in a mildly offensive Japanese game show format. Play along at g4tv.com/bonsai. That's Triumph at 10:30 and Bonsai at midnight. Now, last week, Attack of the Show was invited to the DVD release party for the Oscar-honored film Walk the Line. And as we do every time we're invited anywhere, we snuck in a camera.
Johnny Cash and June Carter were two of our closest friends, and I had the privilege of knowing them over the last 11 years. I really miss them, but I'm just so excited for them. That this movie has really hit a chord with so many people.
What I love so much about Johnny Cash was just like he just had such a presence. He talked to the people like he was the kind of person that people wanted to know because he just spoke truth.
Interesting people with different layers are always people that stand time. I mean, he's singing gospel, he's singing songs about prison. Who does that? What's going on in between gospel and prison? That's where you find Johnny Cash.
When I saw them all performing, I was just blown away. I mean, they're just like Johnny and June and Elvis and Roy, so it's just very authentic.
Everybody was concerned about finding somebody that could do Johnny Cash and June Carter, but they fooled us. He did a bang-up job, and she did too.
My name's Dan John Miller, and I played the part of Johnny Cash's guitar player, Luther Perkins. And it was pretty inspiring from an acting perspective and just a work ethic perspective to see how hard Joaquin worked as somebody who wasn't a musician before this.
I don't think anyone could have played Johnny Cash like Joaquin. It was an astounding performance, and the two of them together are electric.
John would have liked everything that's happening now and carrying on the sound that he had for so many years. We're going to try to keep it going as long as we can.
Walk the Line is out on DVD now. I've heard decent things about it.
I can attest to that. I saw it yesterday, actually. I watched the digital video disc.
Performances.
Got a little early.
Decent.
Really good. Oh, no, really good. And
Yeah,
Reese Witherspoon, I'm telling you.
Isn't she a tall drink of water?
I wish she was a flavor of Ben and Jerry's. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do. I love ice cream. I do. All right, even in the dank, unending depths of the internet, every once in a while, we manage to find a few gems. Kevin, It's Monday.
I loves the Mondays and I loves the gems.
It's gems. Let's get right to it. Let's start with something very geographical. Balloon hats around the world, Kevin.
Yes.
When you may ask yourself, what does it all mean, Sarah? Balloon hats around the world. This is what it means. Things like these guys from Norway.
Okay.
They're wearing balloon hats. See, and that's not here. It's from around the world.
I get it. Well, so often I find myself, we're looking at so many balloon hats that are only of this region. I want to know what balloon hats are going on in other countries.
Exactly.
So
a guy from Egypt, too. It's Middle East.
Really?
They absolutely participate.
That is their stylistic choice for the balloon hats.
Exactly. And even, you know, truckers' hats. A bit passé now.
A little bit phallic, too.
This is the next
or
one.
Scissors.
It looks kind of like a caterpillar roll sushi. You know how they do the little things?
Yeah.
The little things? That's kind of what I thought.
But it's a balloon hat.
But it's a balloon hat.
Wow.
And there are balloon hats around the world, and there is a gem devoted to that. Just that. Moving on, gem number 2 is cow abduction awareness, Kevin.
Oh, this is a serious issue.
Yeah, it's an epidemic. It's a real problem around the world. About 3,600 cows have been abducted by aliens so far, according to the website, and they seem to know what they're talking about. The site contains testimonials, frequently asked questions, and even a web forum to help warn your loved ones about the potential kidnapping of your cows. Here's a very heartbreaking picture of a man holding a photo of his abducted cow. I mean, he's
poor guy.
Pretty torn up.
Did they at least
about
put out
this.
an Amber Alert for it or something?
Well, I mean, Amber's doesn't really apply to cows, but perhaps they could lobby.
Some people
for
love their animals more than they love their children.
I certainly do.
Me too.
Well, when I have kids anyway. Here's a man with a sign that says, "Look out, alien abductors! I have a pitchfork."
Cow thieves.
Yeah.
All right.
Clearly, you don't want to take out that guy's cow.
No, you
You're
don't.
going to be real sorry. And of course, here's a picture of one man's alien cow, Crow, which I guess is meant to scare away aliens with a giant, metal cow. If I was an alien, just for it, to his credit, if I was an alien, probably not going near that farm. Something's wrong. Something's wrong with the meat.
True.
Right. Finally, gem number 3, Kevin. I feel like you're just not with me, but maybe this will bring you in.
Sir, I'm on board, but
maybe this will bring
I'm
you
waiting
in.
for it.
Old people are funny, Kevin.
They really
and I've
are.
got proof. This is my gem number 3. This is a blog that actually chronicles the ongoing misadventures of our elders. Now, this 83-year-old is hitting the beer bong at her granddaughter's college. Seriously, check her out.
That's pretty sweet.
Now, that's funny, right?
Yeah, that's pretty
You're
good.
laughing.
I'm there.
But how about this? This 86-year-old was jailed for dialing 911 20 times.
Why is that funny?
I don't know. Look at her.
What's this? Oh, she's old. I can't.
She's confused.
She's probably going to die soon.
She wanted them to come get her. She's having a heart attack.
Right.
I know. It's in very bad taste. This grandmother posed afterwards with the glue that she fused her eyelids together with. Apparently, there was sort of an eye drop, crazy glue mix-up.
Brilliant. That is a gem, Miss Lane. That is a gem.
Thank you. Tough crowd today. You can find all my gem links, plus, of course, the dusty, yet still somewhat valuable gems, from back in the day at attackoftheshow.com.
Very tough crowd, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Stick around. After the break, we serve up the news you need to know, lovingly pre-digested. We call it The Feed. That's next. But before then, here's some stuff that we've been listening to drown out the voices in our heads.
Hearing aids. Spoon, Gimme Fiction. Slater-Kinney, The Woods. Diggable Planets, Beyond the Spectrum, The Creamy Spy Chronicles. Sigaros, Tak. Mogwai, Mr. Beast.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live. Extremely live. Woo! Coming up in this half hour, Live Freaky, Die Freaky writer/director John Roker shows us why puppets aren't just kid stuff. And then I'm going to slice and dice my way through Onimusha Dawn of Dreams in this week's edition of the First 50. But now, consider this the news all dolled up, nice and pretty like. It's The Feed.
Wow, Kevin called me pretty. Medea's Family Reunion once again topped the woeful weekend box office charts, earning $13 million, while the new Bruce Willis thriller 16 Blocks debuted with a paltry $11 million. Eight Below was just below that with $10.3 million, and Ultraviolet scraped by with an even $9 million. Slightly further down on the spectrum, the teen mermaid film Aquamarine rounds out the top five with $7.5 million. Now, triple threat Jenny McCarthy, who wrote, produced, and starred in Dirty Love, scored a hat trick at this year's Razzie Awards. Yes, she took home Worst Actress, Worst Screenplay, and Worst Movie. Ouch. Fellow dishonoree John Asher won Worst Director for his work on Dirty Love, and Tom Cruise was, as rather expected, enshrined in a newly minted category, Most Tiresome Tabloid Target. We've been hearing rumors from all sides, but Sony has finally confirmed that the release of the PS3 will be delayed. According to an article in Variety, the company is claiming that final specs for its Blu-ray drive and audio-video inputs are still being finalized. Industry watchers now predict a fall release for the console with a possible technology demo by May's Electronic Entertainment Expo. Samsung has introduced a media-capable wireless phone with 8 gigabytes of onboard memory. Targeted at the growing number of users who store music and other media on their handsets, the phone also features built-in amplifier and Bluetooth wireless capabilities, as well as a camera and printing functions. Similar in shape to Samsung's i300, the phone is due for a European release in the second half of this year. The Chinese government has joined the Blog Party. Tentatively. Acting on what it swears is the will of the people, China has launched blogs for members of its parliament. However, so far, only 8 of the 5,000 parliament members have been officially approved to post online. Even so, those 8 have managed to post discussions ranging from patriotic duty to alcoholic binges to pictures of girls in their underwear. So things are the same all over. And now, some info nibbles for your hectic lifestyle. Here are today's headlines. Google hopes to store all your data in the future. Kevin Spacey hints he may be back in next 2 Superman sequels. George Lucas predicts future movies will cost no more than $15 million. BlackBerry settles its copyright infringement lawsuit. New X3 trailer premieres tonight during Fox's 24. And that's today's feed. I mean, what'd you expect for a nickel?
Hey, folks, when we come back, I'm going to go samurai on Onimusha Dawn of Dreams, and, more importantly, filmmaker John Roker gets freaky with me on a big red couch. And I don't mean it that way, so stop posting in the forums. Creeps.
The feed is brought to you by Jordan. Let your game speak.
On the next attack of the show, cryptozoologist and monster hunter Lauren Coleman tells us why Bigfoot is hanging out in Malaysia. Then Chris Gore finally settles into this little DVD review thing he does with a free Enterprise peek in this week's installment of DV Tuesday. And we fight the good fight using science to determine the hottest girl of MySpace. All that on the next attack of the show. You'd better show up. Part musical, part comedy, part puppet show on crack. Live Freaky, Die Freaky is the twisted brainchild of filmmaker John Roker, and it's unlike anything you've ever seen. It centers around the hilarious and horrific exploits of the Manson family, and apparently Green Day as well. Take a look, you'll see.
Just cut them up like ribbons and be done with it. No one likes a show-off. Be nice to them, and let their spirit live in peace to infinity.
Charlie, they're right over there and they can hear every word you said.
Just do it. And don't forget to do something witchy.
John, welcome to the show.
Hey, thank you.
Thanks for coming on, man.
I know you've been busy with your Bedazzler, but I got
yes,
something. It's a little blinding, so I got a little shirt there.
It's not metrosexual enough.
Now, do you want to put it on
John,
right now?
I'm sorry. I can't. It would ruin my makeup.
It's weird. You never take your shirt off in the show.
Huh? No. There's a reason for it. Pants, not a problem, but the ladies have to pay a little extra for the torso.
No, I got you.
It's all I have to work with, you know. I want to talk about the movie real quick.
Yes, sir.
Live Freaky, Die Freaky. You got the Green Day, the Blink-182, Good Charlotte. They're all doing voices.
They are.
Now, what about, like, Billy Joe made you think, okay, he's perfect for Manson?
Oh, why? Because everyone said no, he wouldn't be. Because he's the nicest guy in the whole world.
Really?
But when I see...
See, that's not punk rock.
Well, he's a nice guy. He's a nice guy. But when I saw him, you know, every time he's he's doing his little shows, man, that kid can whip up those kids to attack the White House at any given time.
Sure.
And I said, he's my Charlie, you know? And so we went down to Oakland, and he did it in one take, everything. He never even heard what Charles Manson's voice even sounded like.
Sure.
That's why it's a little Al Sharpton looking sound.
In the grand scheme of the movie, I don't think that's going to make or break it. With
I don't know. Those kids, they need perfection.
Now, did they do any music in the film as well?
Yeah, he sings the songs, and we have Tim Armstrong from Rancid wrote some songs, and Roddy Bottom, and Jane Whelan from the Go-Go's. Nice. It's all it's a musical. It's murder, music, and mayhem.
Now, why is stop motion musical about Manson? Like, is he socially relevant today still to the kids, or?
Yeah, I mean, I hope so, because it's going to happen again. The whole thing about it is that this person goes and took cheerleaders, you know, with the girls next door, and made them into these killers. And you know, it's just like the whole film is about thinking for yourself.
Okay.
And it's a little warning, you know, don't follow everyone.
Gotcha. Just follow the prompter.
Exactly.
Just read what they write for you.
Exactly.
Now, see, but if you wanted if you wanted like crazy cult or religion, we could have gone Scientology. That seems like it's a little more.
I value my home too much and my family.
I gotcha.
You know, I mean, I can kick Tom Cruise's ass, you know, but the aliens behind him, I can't.
And the lawyers as well.
Oh,
you gotta watch out for those guys.
Yeah, gotta watch out.
Now, the movie, with all due respect, a little on the twisted side.
You think?
Yeah, it's a little out there. Like, did your parents ever test you as a kid? Like, because it's out there.
Yeah.
Were you concerned that it might be a little too off-putting? I mean, some of this stuff, I'm surprised you even got puppets to do it. You know?
I know, it's crazy. They kind of looked at me and go, huh? You know, like, going, their little penises, you know, with this kind of flicker. It's just clay. They're just puppets. You know, I don't know what the problem is.
Did you have to go with puppets because some of the stuff we couldn't get actors to do?
Are you kidding? Yeah, Billy Joe, can you do that for me? No, really? Suck my own...
Yeah.
Oh, can I say that? I'm sorry. Anyways.
Exactly.
No, and that's why it's banned everywhere. You know, they can't find it. Because I thought when I was doing this movie, it turned into the 1950s when I got of the studio. It was all black and white and everything, and there was Beaver Cleaver and all that, and George Bush. Hey, cool. Yeah. What happened to our rights?
See, I thought this was perfect for the Walmart blockbuster crowd.
Passion of the Christ, am I right? Same movie. My movie is this, and that movie is there. It's a yin and the yang.
I mean, the movie is it's about Manson, but it's kind of about him being discovered in another universe or later on in the history of time.
Yeah, I mean, there's a book, Helter Skelter, which is about the Manson killings, and someone finds it in the future. And there's no Bible or anything, and so they find it, and he misinterprets Helter Skelter as the new Bible.
Sure.
Like they did with the Bible itself.
Well, we just did a story on the Oscars, and they were saying, you know, these movies aren't going to be $50 bazillion in the near future. Your movie broke the mold. This is a $25 million puppet right here. This is where the budget goes. This is Charlie, right?
Yes, Charles.
Now, is this an actual prop from the movie?
It's the only one we had. It's the only puppet we had. I was watching like these documentaries on Nightmare Before Christmas with Tim Burton. You know, he'd just fly in from San Francisco and like look at all the millions of puppets he had, and I'm like, okay, here it is.
We've got one. There better not be any burning scenes or...
There, yeah. You can see his hand even fell off.
It's not in the pocket. There really is no hand, folks.
But at the end of the filming, they would just like complete break and fall apart and everything.
I love it. This isn't the only thing you're working on now. There was Green Day's in the film as well. I know you're buddies with them. You're working on a documentary with them, right?
Yeah. I was doing Night Before Christmas. I wish I was doing Live Freaky, Die Freaky.
They're easily confused. I know,
they are
the
same thing.
Trailers one and the same.
And Wallace and Gromit.
Yes.
And I swear to God, I did not burn down the studio. Swear to God. It was I was doing Live Freaky during the daytime. At nighttime, I'd go and record the boys doing American Idiot.
So this is the whole making of the album. This was them going through
300 hours of film.
Wow.
And just me. Wow. My big old head.
So you're going to release it in episodes? Or you're going to cut it down to like an hour and a half?
It's down to it's down to 299 hours.
Awesome.
It was hard to cut.
When are you going to write your manifesto? Charlie has his. You did a good job documenting it.
I have a blog.
When's yours going? Oh yeah.
I have a blog.
You on the blogging?
Yeah.
Do you post pictures of the cheerleaders and the friends and the drunken
I
vengeance?
don't.
Or is it more
I tell them about how I got attacked by the Scientology actor.
You got attacked by a Scientology actor?
I was wearing this T-shirt.
That looks pretty innocuous.
That's underneath this one.
Oh, okay. All right. Well,
I'd love to show it to you.
Can we show the shirt? What's the shirt?
Okay.
Let's do it quickly.
If you lift your shirt up at the same time.
I got a shirt under it, so I'm just as safe. Ready? Here we go.
He's wearing Hanes.
My message is safe for folks.
Can you see that?
Oh no, wait. Yeah. There we go. Gotcha. Scientology kills.
Yes.
And they're beating down the door now. Thanks for that, John. Very nice of you. Thanks for coming on and sharing your film,
so much.
and for sharing the shirt.
Thank you. Love your show.
Thank you very much.
It just popped out.
It happens. It happens at the end of every show. Hey, if you want more Manson family fun, but you're afraid to visit Charles in prison, play it safe. Pick up Live Freaky, Die Freaky on DVD instead. And for more, you can visit John's site, livefreaky.diefreaky.com. Coming up after the break, everyone, PS2's Onimusha Dawn of Dreams trembles before the sheer terror that is the first 50. Damn it. Or you probably forgot to take your meds. And you'll probably love Brainiac, a warped excuse in exercising all things disturbing. You'll see it. To get your sick rocks off, tune in tonight at midnight for the Barbed Wire Biscuit right here on the G4. Hey, guess what, folks? It's Monday, huh? You know what that means. I have a crippling hangover. Give me a sec. It also means my first 50 is out for blood and will show no mercy. Yeah, welcome to my world, bitch. Seriously, I have a crippling hangover right now. Hey, we have a new hero in a new era, but lots of familiar undead warrior hordes. Could it be Capcom's Onimusha Dawn of Dreams? Yes, looks great. But is it just a case of the same old samurai? That is the question. So, riding on fan support for great-looking hack-and-slash fighter games, Onimusha has spawned several sequels without ever really reinventing itself. But this time out, you are Soki, a young samurai, and it's your job to defeat a once great warrior gone all Colonel Kurtz, who commands a legion of skeletal soldiers from the grave. Sounds like a lot of fun, right? Yeah, I know you're excited, and it looks great too, but the gameplay still feels a little... Yeah. That's the bet. That's all right, we got it. Luckily, pressing square repeatedly on the old DualShock can be kind of fun, I'm not kidding. The one-button combos are back, kids, that's right. Here I am pressing square, and hold on, wait for the next guy. Yeah, that's more square button right there. And then, I'll finish him off by hitting square. And that guy, I'm actually using the square button to attack. You get the point. There's magical attacks. You can use the triangle if you want. And you can also block attacks. And there's a dash and a kick that you can do, which is cool. And there's a decent boss battle early on that was, you saw it there, the giant guy. It's a nice sense of scale. And then further into the game, just another couple minutes. Again, I only give it 50. There's another boss battle. This time, it's against a woman. So you know it's pretty one-sided. She's cute, she's witty, she's a samurai, and of course that's why I had to chop her head off. But if you look closely, you'll see that I drain all of her health energy, but somehow she manages to kill me anyways, which is awesome. Thanks for that. Anyway, after you defeat her, she becomes your ally throughout the rest of the game. She'll tag along with you, and you can use the D-pad to control her. You can tell her to wait, to go attack enemies, to sit back and heal. But even if she dies, she comes back to life, so it doesn't really matter. I do have to say kudos to the Capcom animation guys because the opening pre-rendered cinematic in this game is awesome. It's very reminiscent of kind of like the Advent Children style. And there's cutscenes throughout the game that will really draw you in as well. Most importantly, it complements the storyline. And again, it looks so good that you just don't want to put the controller down. Now, there are some in-game cinemas. You'll run into them from time to time. And with the game's engine looking pretty good, they're not that shabby, I got to admit. Overall, not a bad game. It's definitely like a good pickup and a good rent for fans of the series, but beware, this game will test the dexterity of your thumb. It will tax you. You will end up damaged and bruised. I promised. Square button, kids. Look out for it. Couple of hours with this one is more than enough. I gotta say, try it. Again, it's Onimusha Dawn of Dreams. Not a bad PlayStation 2 offering, but it's no God of War. Who are we kidding, huh? Stay put. When we come back, we'll read some emails, chat questions, and if you're lucky, I'll do an interpretive dance.
First 50 is delivered to you by Domino's and the new XLP Pizza. Get the door. It's Domino's.
So apparently, one of our guests today, John Roker,
Yeah.
the freaky die freaky guy, he underestimated my bulging pectorals.
Wow, that shirt is really tight.
Really snug and just almost impossible to pull down over
tight
my...
on your pecs.
Yep.
Wow.
Go ahead and poke them. Bounce a quarter off of them.
Bounce a lot more off of those.
You're damn right. Let's see what's going on in our IRC chat room.
All right, let's. Salty Sam asks, are there still new ways left for Kevin to suck up to Jon Stewart? Oh!
I hope so.
Ouch.
I hope so. Listen,
okay, be honest. You love Jon Stewart and you want to have a million of his babies,
Love
right?
the Jon Stewart. No, see, that's the thing. I'm playing nice. It's almost like playing possum because I want to have his job. So a couple of years now, he's not going to expect me to be like, oh, this dude's a big fan. Yeah, totally, John. Stab right to the back.
I mean, Attack of the Show is such a full-time job, though. That's weird. I don't know how you would do both.
I'm that good.
Okay, all right.
That good.
Is that good? You heard it here.
I'd be out of this place in a heartbeat. Thump, gone. Sorry.
Laffy Taffy 12, he's not serious. Would Natalie Portman actually kill my dog just for the fun of it?
What do you think, Sarah? You're the celebrity star on the show.
I met Natalie Portman a couple weeks ago.
Tiny girl.
Tiny and
Diminutive.
beautiful.
Gorgeous.
Very mean. She'd kill all of our dogs.
Wow.
I mean, she is nasty.
I just look hot in
That's
the shirt.
not
I just
true,
look at that.
actually.
That's good.
That's gonna, you do. You
That's
look
a,
amazing.
That's a form avatar waiting to happen.
I have a feeling that Natalie is just very smart. I don't know that she's mean, though.
Yeah, I don't think she is
In all
either.
honesty.
Yeah.
Very bright girl,
Good rap
though.
video, though.
Annoyingly smart, you know, those kind of girls. John Boy asks, if the hosts were in a horror movie, what's the one body part they wouldn't want ripped or sawed off? One body part. I can think of a pair of body parts that I would like people not to touch.
Understandable.
It's there are a lot of nerve
I can
endings.
too, oddly enough. It's really, you know, as birth defects go, I'm pretty blessed.
So we both like to keep our pairs, huh?
Yeah, let's keep them.
All right. Captain Smee asks, if the host could have
Captain
a
Smee.
custom-made balloon hat, what shape or animal would it be? I know mine. A snow leopard.
A snow leopard?
Absolutely.
Why that specific type of leopard?
Well, have you ever seen a snow leopard?
I know,
They're
that's why I'm
amazing.
curious.
They're fantastic.
Are they white?
Beautiful. Well, they're light and they've got spots. And they've
Okay.
kind of long hair, almost beard-like.
But in the realm of balloon animals and balloon hats, could you tell the difference between a snow leopard and a dog? I mean, you can't get that detailed.
I could.
Yeah.
A snow leopard is a large cat. A dog is a canine, Kevin. I mean, apples and oranges.
Oh, you're right.
You
You're
know?
right. Clearly,
Come on.
the gait would be different.
What about you?
I would want a giant balloon knot hat.
That's stupid.
Just because I could be like, hey, check out my giant balloon knot. Yeah.
What? Is that a joke I don't get?
Oh, totally.
Okay.
Yeah.
Joey Vesh 13 says,
I gotta pull this shirt down.
does Kevin have sequins on his underpants as well?
Nope.
You know what?
Traditional Hanes.
Let's.
Look, John was impressed. I got the traditional Hanes. Just wait till they get. Wait till I get my Hanes on you.
Oh, wow.
Right there. This is actually.
Hanes, I hope you're going to piss.
This
for that.
hurts, but in a good way. That's it, folks.
Oh, wow.
Bye.
Thanks to our guests, Greg Nicotero and John Roker. See you next time. Oh, my God. All right, fine.